Amidst the floating sea of clouds and blooming peach blossoms, the holy ground of Tao sect stood majestic and towering, like a realm of immortals. I Zhang Yi, a lucky transmigrator who landed in the cultivation world, suddenly bagged the role of a breathtakingly handsome eldest senior brother. And ironically, the one and only male disciple of the entire sect. The tragedy is, this jade tree in the wind, handsome label comes with innate talents. I excel in everything from singing, dancing to rapping. In zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting, I am unrivaled. Yet this world is so superficial. Everyone is utterly obsessed with my looks and completely ignores my inner brilliance. Down there, a flock of junior sisters with sparkling heart-shaped eyes screamed until their voices went hoarse. Eldest senior brother is so devastatingly handsome. Zhang Yi lazily closed his book, letting out a heavy sigh. Life is short, and in this cultivation world, realm and absolute strength are the ultimate truths. Life is so dull. Being pestered by junior sisters every day keeps my cultivation path at a standstill. Zhang Yi smiled, gazing into the distance, and secretly made a resolution. The day I break through, I must travel the world. Originally, I just wanted to lie flat, secretly cultivate and lay low until the day I became an immortal. But life is not a dream. Some godforsaken system suddenly activated, blowing my dream of a peaceful life to ashes. Ding! A piercing notification rang out and a virtual interface instantly popped up. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the Heavenly Mandate system. Completing tasks with Destiny characters will yield generous rewards. Novice quest, confess your love to your beautiful master. Success, cultivation skyrockets plus a supreme holy body. Failure, turned into a dog for life with a complimentary castration. Time limit, a mere 10 minutes. Outwardly, Zhang Yi remained calm, but inside, a whole mini-universe was collapsing, his soul leaving his body. Damn it, confessing to master is no different from signing my own death warrant. And why is the failure penalty so cruel? Turning into a dog is bad enough, but a eunuch dog. Zhang Yi frantically thought of his master, Yue Jiao. She was a renowned powerhouse with a heart of ice, an unblemished fairy, hailed by the world as the Heartless Fairy. Countless male disciples before him who had the misfortune of falling for her ended up getting their cultivation crippled and mercilessly kicked out of the sect. Even powerhouses from all over who came to propose, some even dreaming of forcing themselves upon her, all eventually got a peaceful one-way ticket to the Western paradise. Only I, someone unblinded by lust, was lucky enough to survive until now, maintaining the throne of the sole male disciple. Yet now this damn system is pushing me onto the path of suicide, and if I fail, I'll lose my manhood forever. Zhang Yi leaned desperately against a peach tree, his handsome face pale as he lamented, "There's truly nothing left to live for in this world." Just then a clear yet cold voice rang out, "Zhang Yi, what's wrong with you?" Master Yue Jiao suddenly appeared, her exquisite face like a painting, silently waiting for an answer. She stood there, her pure white robes cascading down, revealing long, slender legs clad in deadly, alluring gold-trimmed black stockings. As the sect master of the Tao sect, her aura was both aloof and noble. Zhang Yi jolted, his cheeks involuntarily flushing red, and he stammered, Master, you have come out of seclusion." Though he forced a smile, inwardly, the guy was screaming a tragic elegy. "Master is so beautiful, but I'm so scared." Yue Jiao calmly observed his flustered state and spoke, "It has been many days. I came to see how your cultivation is progressing. Lately, have any female disciples caught your eye?" Zhang Yi quickly cupped his hands, breaking into a cold sweat as he respectfully replied, "Reporting to master, your disciple has always cultivated diligently and absolutely has no interest in romantic affairs." However, his inner monologue was screaming a completely different story. "I'm dead. How the hell do I open my mouth to confess?" Yue Jiao crossed her arms. "There have been 900 disciples whom I expelled from the Tao sect because their hearts were moved by love. Fortunately, your Tao heart remains firm, not disappointing your master's expectations." Sweating profusely, Zhang Yi decided to risk it all. He looked up, meeting her eyes directly, and hesitated. "But, This disciple feels that if one doesn't even dare to confess to the person they love, what is the point of cultivating the Tao? Yue Jiao slightly narrowed her eyes, her gaze piercing him like a dagger. Zhang Yi gulped, continuing his life-or-death reasoning. Even you, master, have never experienced love, so why insist on forcing others to walk the path of the heartless Tao? Yue Jiao began to lose patience, her voice dropping. What exactly are you trying to say? Zhang Yi gritted his teeth, sweating bullets tense to the extreme. Actually, for the past 18 years my feelings for you have been like dry wood near a fire, eventually catching flame. My Tao heart has long been rippling and I can't hold it back anymore. I like you. Yue Jiao froze, her beautiful eyes widening, filled with shock and fury. She closed her eyes tightly, her voice laden with utter disappointment. Zhang Yi, you have disappointed your master too much. The moon's sword was summoned, radiating a bone-chilling aura. I originally thought you would achieve greatness. Who would have thought you would ruin your future over lust, personally severing your own path? The blade was pressed against Zhang Yi's neck, her eyes blazing with anger. Violating sect rules, even if you have been in the sect for 18 years, your master will cripple your bloodline and expel you from the Tao sect. Zhang Yi was scared out of his wits, sweating non-stop. The freezing blade against his skin made him clearly feel the breath of death. The system panel flashed bright red. Task time limit, 2 minutes left. He panicked inwardly. I'm doomed. Master is completely unmoved. Time is running out, but why am I remembering the past right on the verge of life and death? Memories suddenly flooded back. The image of Yue Jiao gently hugging young Zhang Yi appeared. He spoke with melancholy. Master, do you remember? When I was 3, it was you who brought me onto the path of cultivation. When I was 7, I broke through the foundation establishment stage. That was the first time you praised me, and the first time I saw you smile. In his memory, Yue Jiao smiled, gently rubbing the boy's head. Year is so good. Later, when there's a chance, I'll take you out to gain experience. The boy obediently looked up at her, replying, Year just wants to stay by master's side. In reality, Yue Jiao stiffened, her expression changing slightly. Zhang Yi continued his reminiscence. When I was 12, I reached the core formation stage, and you personally went to the kitchen to cook a lavish meal to reward me. Yue Jiao rested her chin on her hand, watching the boy eat heartily and asked gently, Year, is it good? Zhang Yi, with rice all over his face, happily replied, It's delicious. Master's cooking is the best in the world. And when I was 18, my cultivation stagnated, but you never abandoned me. You always stayed by my side to encourage me. The image of Zhang Yi sitting sadly on a tree branch, holding his head, and Yue Jiao gently placing a hand on his shoulder to comfort him, returned. Yue Jiao slightly lowered her eyelashes. Her cold expression seemed to soften a bit upon hearing his heartfelt words. She remained silent, but the sword in her hand trembled continuously. Zhang Yi smiled, his voice becoming serene. But I will follow Master's heartless Tao, and I will not make things difficult for you anymore. Saying that, he decisively took a harsh step back, and immediately threw himself off the bottomless cliff. Yue Jiao screamed in horror. Zhang Yi! She stood frozen at the edge of the abyss, staring in shock at the free-falling figure. Zhang Yi still wore a gentle smile, thinking to himself, Master, see you in the next life, I will still love you. Is it all over? I am not willing to accept this. Master, I can't bear to leave you. Falling and falling without seeing his master dive down to save him, Zhang Yi's face lost its color and he screamed in panic. Fuck! I played a stupid game. I haven't even mastered the flight spell yet. The blood-red system panel announced the time was ticking down to seconds. Don't tell me I'm not only going to turn into a castrated dog, but also die from being smashed to pieces. Suddenly, a soft yet strong hand tightly grabbed Zhang Yi's shoulder from behind. He opened his eyes wide in astonishment, his cheeks flushed. Yue Jiao had dived down, her face showing clear anger as she scolded. Do you have a death wish? Is it necessary to die for love? Zhang Yi looked up at her, smiling radiantly. Not for love, but for master. Yue Jiao was stunned, her cheeks instantly flushing crimson. Embarrassment turning into anger, she unceremoniously hurled Zhang Yi to the ground, shouting, "Shut
Shut
up!"
on Lens Recap.
Bam! With a loud thud, Zhang Yi landed in the most pathetic posture possible, kicking up a cloud of dust. A painful rang out. At the same time, the system announced, "Confession successful, reward SSS rank Supreme Holy Body." He was utterly amazed. The quest was actually completed. Could it be? Master's heart was moved. Yue Jiao landed heavily on the ground right in front of Zhang Yi. He was still sitting in the dirt, looking up blankly. She crossed her arms, scolding angrily. "Zhang Yi, you have ruined your own future. Today I must expel you from the Dao sect. Fend for yourself." After saying that, she coldly turned her back. Right at that moment, the blue system panel lit up. Supreme Holy Body is awakening. A golden aura shaped like a divine dragon erupted around Zhang Yi. He exclaimed in shock, "A surge of power is flowing through me." Zhang Yi floated in midair, enveloped by the glowing golden dragon seal, and he felt in awe. "My entire body is overflowing with divine power." Yue Jiao turned back, her face covered in sweat, clearly terrified. She blurted out, "Supreme phenomenon." The blinding golden energy swept across the entire Dao sect compound. The female disciples cheered excitedly. "Eldest senior brother has awakened. Senior brother has broken through." Zhang Yi's power exploded, his eyes glowing with a golden light as he looked up to the sky and roared, "Hasha!" The massive energy transformed into a radiant golden divine dragon, roaring as it soared straight into the high heavens. The gigantic golden pillar of light pierced through the clouds, creating an earth-shattering tremor. In the distance, cultivators on pavilions looked toward the Dao sect in shock. "It's coming from the Dao sect," someone shouted. Another panicked. "Someone has awakened a holy body." The ancients said, "When a supreme is born, the path of immortality is severed. This is a cursed holy body. The end of cultivators is upon us." A giant demonic beast sitting on a boulder silently watched the pillar of light and muttered, "Is it that terrifying? The human race has produced a supreme." Deep in outer space, an astronaut smoking a cigarette, holding a trident in his hand, stood dumbfounded, sweating bullets. He blankly stared at the blazing golden pillar shooting out from the blue planet, stammering, What the hell is this? Holy shit." A long while later, the light gradually faded. The system panel chimed again. "Supreme Holy Body successfully integrated. Congratulations, host, on upgrading to the spirit transformation realm." Zhang Yi smiled smugly. "My cultivation broke through. This feeling is absolutely exhilarating." Yue Jiao thought in astonishment. Advancing to the spirit transformation realm in the blink of an eye. The potential of the Supreme Holy Body is truly immeasurable. Zhang Yi turned to tease her. "How about it, Master? If you want to cultivate at lightning speed, you just gotta fall in love." Yue Jiao instantly snapped. "Nonsense. That was just the awakening of an innate talent. It has nothing to do with romance. Worry about your own life first. Your awakening of the Supreme Holy Body has alarmed the rival sects." Zhang Yi rubbed his chin, pondering. The Supreme Holy Body is a physique that absorbs the world's destiny, blocking the path to immortality for others. "It seems I've offended a lot of powerhouses." Pointing at his own face, he started sweating again. "I've become public enemy number one. There will definitely be countless old monsters wanting to eliminate me." Yue Jiao tightly grabbed Zhang Yi's hand, looking tense. "The situation is critical. I am taking you out of the Dao sect to take refuge. Leave the enemies to your master." Zhang Yi struggled. "I'm not going. I caused this, so I should bear it alone. How can I drag you down with me?" The sky was suddenly torn apart by blood-red spatial vortexes, and a majestic voice echoed, "HMPH, wanna leave? Who gave you permission?" Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao stared in shock at the terrifying phenomenon. "This is bad. Experts are invading." From the spatial rifts, 3 figures with overwhelmingly terrifying auras emerged, landing right in front of them. The one in the middle spoke, his tone full of arrogance. "The Dao sect unexpectedly produced a supreme phenomenon. We came specially to congratulate you." He introduced himself as the sect master of the Heaven sect, Zhou Dai. The red-haired woman next to him was the Grand Elder of the Earth Sect, Taoist Qing Lion, and the last one was the City Lord of Wind City, Feng Wujai. Hearing this, Yue Jiao raised her sword and shouted angrily, "Congratulate my ass! What does this have to do with you? You lot are just a bunch of idle busybodies." Qing Lion stepped forward, smirking, her sharp gaze sweeping over Zhang Yi. "Based on this aura, the one who just awakened is this little brat Zhang Yi, isn't it?" She then turned to mock Yue Jiao. "For him to be the disciple of an old hag like you is a complete waste of heaven's gifts. Having talent without being able to utilize it is such a shame. How about handing him over to my Earth Sect for nurturing? I guarantee his benefits will be off the charts." Yue Jiao was no pushover either. She puffed her cheeks and snapped back. "My disciple is a crane among a flock of chickens. How could he be thrown into your Earth Sect's duck coop, you old witch?" Hearing his master defend him, Zhang Yi smugly chimed in, making Qing Lion flush red with rage. Zhou Dai maintained a gentle facade. "He should still come to my heaven sect. We have countless beauties and ancient Dao techniques that will surely help martial nephew Zhang advance thousands of miles in his cultivation. His future will be boundless." Feng Wujai also jumped into the fray. "No, no, no, come to my place. Endless resources, plus the chance to become a high-ranking official in the great Zhou dynasty." Yue Jiao, furious, shouted, "My disciple is not an item for you to fight over. Even if he leaves, it will be because I kicked him out." Zhang Yi fully knew their true motives. Because the supreme holy body would suck dry the world's destiny, they wanted to turn him into a living luck-siphoning machine for their own benefit. Hit right in the bullseye, the three broke into a sweat, vehemently denying it. "Why would you say that? We genuinely want to nurture martial nephew Zhang." "That's right, this uncle truly cares for you. Don't be afraid of being used. Being usable just proves you have value." Listening to their flowery BS, Zhang Yi gave them a friendly middle finger and sneered. "Want me to join? In your dreams." Seeing the soft approach fail, they laid their cards on the table. "Looks like we have to do this the hard way. Refusing a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Ignorant brat. You three beasts flip-flop faster than flipping a pancake." Hearing her disciple's tough stance, Yue Jiao felt warmed. She hadn't expected the usually quiet kid to puff out his chest and defend the Dao sect's dignity like this. Being called a beast, Qing Lion was furious to the core and sneered. "As the Dao scriptures say, if you can't eat it, destroy it." With that, she pulled out a leather whip and charged forward. "Martial nephew Zhang, be a good boy and kneel beneath this poor Taoist's skirt." Seeing her rush at him with murderous intent, Zhang Yi flinched. Seeing this, the other two also rushed forward to snatch him. Yue Jiao immediately dashed out to shield her disciple. She single-handedly blocked the combined attack of all three. The collision created a terrifying shockwave. Though powerful, facing three opponents whose strength was on par with hers, she began to lose ground. Seeing this, Zhang Yi also charged in to assist his master. Thanks to the domineering spiritual energy of the supreme holy body, the battlefield was temporarily balanced. The three enemies hadn't expected his power to be so terrifying, making them even more determined to snatch him. The power of the next clash was even stronger, creating an earth-shattering explosion. Fearing the aftershock would hurt her disciple, Yue Jiao lunged forward to take the full brunt of it, causing her to cough up blood. Seeing this, Zhang Yi panicked. Thinking he couldn't let his master risk her life for him, he immediately used his own body to shield her. Seeing that this bone was hard to chew, the three went all out and threatened. "Hand over Zhang Yi, or the Dao sect will become the enemy of all three great sects." Yue Jiao wasn't scared in the slightest. She gripped her sword and cursed to their faces. "Bullshit. As long as I am alive, don't even think about touching him." The female disciples below also simultaneously drew their swords and chanted, "Protect the sect master. Protect the eldest senior brother." This made Zhang Yi's conscience ache even more. He couldn't push the entire sect to their deaths because of himself. He stepped forward, patting his chest and declaring loudly, "This dispute is because of me. It has nothing to do with the Dao sect. My mess, I will clean it up myself." Hearing this, the three looked visibly delighted. It seems the brat knows what's good for him. Obediently leave the Tao sect, and we will welcome you with open arms. Seeing him about to surrender his life, Yue Jiao snapped. Bastard, do you want them to take you away and turn you into a living luck-siphoning machine? Even if I don't want to, I can't let the Tao sect be ruined because of me. Afraid Yue Jiao would ruin their plans, the three roared. Enough talk, let's defeat this old woman and snatch him. She didn't flinch. Bring it on if you dare. Just then, another dark red aura shot into the sky. Everyone looked up in shock. An illusion of an eye with dual pupils appeared in the sky, observing the mortal realm. Qing Lion recognized it immediately. It's the dual pupil holy body, a legendary holy body. Feng Wujai was dumbfounded. Another holy body. Zhou Dai recognized the phenomenon coming from the Heaven sect and groaned in ecstasy. Ha ha ha! A disciple in my sect has awakened a holy body. Zhang Yu was fed up. What the hell is this now? Are holy bodies running on a KPI trend now? Yue Jiao looked momentarily worried. If the Heaven sect also had a holy body, their power would expand even further. Seeing this, Zhou Dai immediately said goodbye to his two allies and bolted. Haha, what the heck is a supreme holy body anyway? My Heaven sect has a legendary holy body. This is the real deal. You worms can fight over that one. I'm going back to welcome my genius. The remaining two, left high and dry, were utterly furious. Just moments ago, they were sworn brothers, but the moment he saw a better prize, he tucked tail and ran. Realizing they were down their main damage dealer, Qing Lion also flipped the script. Today, two holy bodies have appeared together. Their destinies will counteract each other, neutralizing the danger. Looks like we don't need to stay either. Picking his nose, Zhang Yi mocked. Oh, is that so? Where did that aggressive attitude from earlier go? So you so-called experts only know how to gang up on the weak. Feng Wujai had already vanished without a trace. Seeing this, Qing Lion also prepared to slip away. Seeing them try to sneak off after trashing his sect, Zhang Yi furiously lunged and grabbed her leg, yelling, "You tear my sect apart and think you can just leave peacefully." Who would have thought his grip was a bit too strong? A large chunk of her stocking was ripped right off. Caught off guard, she let out an ouch tilde, turned around and asked, "Martial nephew Zhang, what the hell are you doing?" Zhang Yi stammered, I didn't do anything." His master stood there speechless. Qing Lion left but didn't forget to turn back and threaten. "Next time we meet, don't expect any mercy from me. This lady will squeeze you dry to vent her anger." Oh, to be the main character. Zhang Yi even called out after her to remind her, "Next time, remember to buy higher quality stockings." Suddenly the system popped up again. Triggered Destiny Quest. Obtain Taoist Qing Lion's underwear. Reward, a great Tao fruit containing the power of heavenly Tao. He stared at the quest, dumbfounded. To think his clean reputation would be urged by this system to become a panty thief. Too perverted. Even though Zhang had always secretly harbored such thoughts, a classic case of addicted but shy. At this moment, Yue Jiao walked over and patted his shoulder. "You did well today. You made me look at you in a new light." Hearing that, he stuck his nose in the air. "Of course, I am a disciple personally taught by Master. I wonder, is there any reward for me?" Hearing this, her jaw dropped. "Reward for what?" She then sternly said, "I haven't even settled the score for you violating sect rules. Not crippling your cultivation and kicking you out is a blessing of 3 lifetimes. Now choose, be locked in the water dungeon or take 1,000 lashes." Facing these two gifts, he shivered, whining, "That's too harsh, Master, stop teasing me." She suddenly grew solemn and said gloomily, "The urgent matter now is dealing with the major sects. The Tao sect is being heavily targeted." He immediately reassured her, "I think we can strike first to gain the upper hand. In one day, I will use the guise of discussing the Tao to make an example of that old witch Qing Lion's Earth sect. It will test their strength and show the world our might." Yue Jiao thought for a moment and nodded. "That works, but I will send a few elders to secretly protect you and assign a beautiful female disciple to accompany and assist you." Hearing beautiful female, his mind went into overdrive, imagining a smoking hot beauty with endless legs. He smiled wretchedly and eagerly asked, "Which divine fairy might that be?" Yue Jiao replied nonchalantly, the Grand Elder's head disciple, Zhang Luoyan. Upon hearing that name, all the young man's rosy fantasies shattered. Oh God, why do I have to be paired with that absolute burden of a teammate? 2 days later, on the dirt path at the foot of the Dao Sex Mountain, Zhang Yi trudged along with Luo Yan. She walked while chirping continuously, eldest senior brother. He shot her a side-eye thinking, Master really knows how to joke, why pair me with this walking disaster? Luo Yan carelessly sucked on her candied hawthorn, firing off questions. Eldest senior brother, why aren't you saying anything? What do you think of my talent? Is there any chance I could awaken a holy body? Is the rumor that you broke through to the spirit transformation stage true? His ears tortured by 10,000 ys, Zhang Yi snapped. Shut up, you nuisance. Going with me this time you must follow 3 rules. 1. No nonsense. 2. No acting on your own. 3. Listen to everything I say. Luo Yan broke into a sweat, pouting and scoffing indignantly. He looked at his junior sister's rebellious attitude and groaned. This Zhang Luo Yan is an authentic pig teammate. During the last trial, instead of doing the mission, she went and snuck some of the demonic cult's pills, causing me to be chased for hundreds of miles. He let out a long sigh. Suddenly, Luo Yan reminded him. Oh, right, the one who awakened the dual-pupil holy body last time is the heaven sex disciple, Yihao Ran. You need to be careful, senior brother. The name Yihao Ran brought back memories of their literary debate years ago. He was defeated by my hands and held a grudge. Now that he's awakened a holy body, he will definitely use force for revenge. I am the supreme, he is the dual pupil. The 2 great holy bodies mutually generate and restrict each other. Could this be destiny? While Zhang Yi was deep in thought, Luo Yan started drooling again. That's right, senior brother, aren't we going to the Earth sect? I heard they have lots of delicious food there, right? Hearing this troublemaker think about food again, he yelled in horror. No talking about food. If you screw me over again this time, I absolutely won't forgive you. Luo Yan replied anxiously. I know, I was just asking. At the same time, Yue Jiao stood watching from afar, smiling in satisfaction. It seems the relationship between these 2 kids is still very good. She looked up at the sky, pondering. But why was Zhang Yi so emotional earlier? Is true love really that important? A while later at the Earth Sex Plaza, Zhang Yi arrived. The crowd swarmed around, cheering excitedly. It's him, he's here, the Dao Sex Zhang Yi is here. He was also bewildered, never expecting to receive such a passionate welcome. It turned out to be entirely female disciples, all blushing and fighting to ask, Senior brother Zhang, can I get your autograph? Senior brother Zhang, let's go moon-gazing tonight together, okay? Seeing this, the other guys were green with envy. One guy furiously yelled, he's obviously a spy, and a spy specialized in stealing our senior and junior sisters at that. A fangirl immediately retorted, impossible, he's so handsome, he absolutely can't be a spy. Peeking out from the crowd, an effeminate guy held his cheeks, showering him with praise. Senior brother Zhang Yi is so handsome, sweetie will be mine. Amidst the chaos, that old hag Qing Lion radiated a blinding aura, even showing off 2 mutated watermelons as she stepped forward to greet him. Martial nephew Zhang graces us with his presence. Forgive me for not coming out further to welcome you. He respectfully cupped his hands. Zhang Yi is here to discuss the Tao and learn, I hope, for senior's guidance. Looking at her, Luo Yan drooled, dreamily thinking, she made a huge mistake bringing out watermelons to treat us. Zhang Yi, on the other hand, was amazed, not expecting Qing Lion to have such a serious facade. A moment later, she led him deeper inside. And as they walked, he questioned, Senior, why am I the only one following you? Deep down, he was still worried about that pig of a teammate causing trouble. She explained, your junior sister is still young, her Tao foundation is shallow, she can't debate the Tao. You and I are destined, we make the perfect Tao discussion pair. He sensed the underlying implications and forced a smile. Ah, so that's why. But an ominous feeling rose in his heart. Are we really just discussing the Tao? Why do I feel like a little lamb walking right into the tiger's mouth? The two arrived in front of a small room. Qing Lion spoke up. "We're here, this is the place." Stepping inside, he was dumbfounded to see a cozy space, complete with a bed and a tantric chair. At this point, the young man finally realized he had fallen into a wolf's den. From behind, she flashed a lustful smile, pulled out her treasures, and laughed heartily. "Meeting Zhang Yi is like diving into the deep sea. From now on, I have eyes for no one else. Stay here and help me fix the pipes." Completely panicked and sweating profusely, he muttered to himself, "I knew it wouldn't be simple. A man must protect himself well when out and about." But a thought flashed through his mind. Maybe this was the perfect chance to complete the system's quest. Only 4 hours left. While he was spacing out, Qing Lion had already lunged to press against him. He quickly placed his hands on her waist, whispering, "Don't rush. Taking a nice bath before discussing the Tao isn't a bad idea. We can play Mandarin ducks playing in the water. I'll go take a bath and prepare the petals first. You make sure to hurry." He kept up the act, winking and batting his eyelashes at her. Qing Lion just like that walked into the bathroom and began stripping off her robes. In no time, all that was left on her body was her stockings. Watching this scene, Zhang Yi noticeable. Reason told him see no evil, but his eyes wouldn't obey. She hummed while bathing, completely oblivious. The young man took the opportunity to sneak over. In the blink of an eye, her doo-doo was in his hands. Zhang Yi ran for his life looking like a total pervert, laughing wickedly. "Old witch, I'll be taking your clothes, hope we never meet again." Having her undergarments stolen, she was absolutely livid. She hadn't even gotten to eat the meat, yet her underwear was already swiped. She roared, "Zhang Yi, this Taoist will not let you off, don't even think about escaping." He kept sprinting like the wind. The system announced, "Underwear collection quest complete. Reward, 1 great Tao fruit." Quest done, time to bolt. He absolutely could not let Taoist Qing Lion catch him, otherwise his end would be tragic. He'd be squeezed dry into an empty husk. Just as Zhang Yi was galloping away, a dark shadow suddenly zipped past, its speed even more terrifying than his, accompanied by terrified shrieks. Recognizing the painfully familiar cry of eldest senior brother, he turned around to see what kind of drama was unfolding. His situation was on red alert, but Luo Yan's was a catastrophic disaster. The little girl was sobbing, her face a mess of tears and snot, crying defensively. "Eldest senior brother, I just accidentally picked 1 single fruit from the Earthsex tree to taste. Who knew I'd be chased by a whole army?" Hearing this, the young man broke into a cold sweat, helplessly scolding, "You gluttonous disaster, you've brought doom upon me again. Enough crying, find a corner to hide, quick." Right behind the ill-fated duo was a bloodthirsty mob, brandishing weapons, tailing them with no gap. A leader shouted loudly, "Thief, stop right there." Seeing the two still running head first, the group immediately executed the ultimate group javelin throw, hurling their weapons relentlessly. Looking at the ferocious sea of people behind them, Zhang Yi couldn't help but panic, blurting out a curse. "Damn it, there's a whole army. Didn't Master declare there would be elders secretly backing us up? Why haven't I even seen a ghost of them? Are you guys planning to wait until we're ashes before you collect our bones?" In another development, somewhere far away, the Tao Sect's 2 guardian elders drowsily rubbed their eyes, let out a long yawn, and then frantically jumped up. "Hurry, hurry. We still have the noble mission of secretly protecting Zhang Yi." Back at the battlefield, Luo Yan panted while blankly asking, "Senior brother, why are we running for our lives too?" Zhang Yi, who had no intention of revealing his feat of stealing Qing Lion's underwear, immediately channeled his inner qi into his throat, coughing violently to look profound and deflect. "This matter is a long story. Stop asking." Before they had run much further, a beautiful figure blocked their path. The 2 disciples next to her immediately pointed at Luo Yan, accusing, "Young master, we finally found the prey. It's this little brat who stole the vermilion fruit we worked so hard to cultivate. Let's see you run now." The newcomer was none other than the beloved daughter of the Earthsex sect master, Jun Wu Yan. With just one glance, Zhang Yi recognized this infamous character, screaming 1,000 times in his head, "We're doomed, utterly doomed. Why did we have to bump into this notoriously violent and twisted demoness? Blocked on the path, Luo Yan was no pushover either. She stood forth proudly to meet the challenge. "Oh, so it's you, that demoness," Jun Wu Yan responded with a smile full of hidden meaning. "Oh dear beloved sister, fate brings us together again." Zhang Yi, hearing this drama-filled dialogue, was utterly confused, muttering unconsciously, "The earth is round indeed. These two she-devils actually know each other. Truly enemies meet on a narrow path." At this moment, seeing Luo Yan's frowning face, Zhang Yi asked curiously, how do you two know each other?" Hearing his question, she puffed her cheeks and complained resentfully. "Last time I went down the mountain, this demoness blatantly snatched the limited edition candied hawthorn gourd that I queued since dawn to buy. For this grudge, I wish I could chase her to the ends of the earth." Recalling the past, Wu Yan laughed happily. "Ha ha, isn't it just a mere candied hawthorn? Is there any need to exaggerate?" Luo Yan screamed in rage. "But I clearly paid for it." Knowing the reason, Zhang Yi could only shake his head in helplessness. Indeed, he could never understand the logic of these two foodie saints. The atmosphere, joyful as a festival, suddenly froze. Jun Wu Yan said seriously, "Don't change the subject. Today you stole the Zhu fruit of our sect. The crime deserves heavy punishment." Seeing the murderous intent, Zhang Yi was slightly worried for Luo Yan, so he stepped forward, spreading his arms to shield her. "It's just a tiny Zhu fruit. Is it worth drawing swords and damaging the harmony of the Jianghu? I, Zhang Yi, will compensate. Consider it buying fun for you all." Seeing Zhang Yi stand up for her, Luo Yan looked up at him with sparkling eyes. "Big senior brother." Then she began her performance, tears welling up, whimpering, "I'm sorry I've implicated you." Speaking of which, she suddenly reached into under her skirt, pulled out a massively huge gourd and shouted, "But if you want compensation, let's see if you have the qualification first. This gourd smells a bit, but first make her apologize to me." Finishing her words, she utilized the giant transformation technique, turning the small gourd into a gigantic club. That girl was no ordinary type either. She smirked challengingly. "If you like, I'll accommodate. Let's see what qualification you have to make me apologize." Luo Yan looked at her opponent seriously, pouring all her strength into the strike. Two streams of power collided, creating an earth-shattering pressure. The boys standing outside the battle sighed emotionally. Just minutes ago they were laughing and talking, now they were fighting for life. Truly the thoughts of women. Whatever, taking this opportunity, consider it a practical training session for this girl Zhang Luo Yan. In the cultivation world, cultivator levels were clearly divided. Qi condensation was the initial stage of absorbing heaven and earth spiritual energy. Foundation establishment built the groundwork. Core formation condensed the essence. Golden core condensed spiritual energy, spirit and mana. Spirit transformation transformed spiritual energy into life. Nascent soul created a miniature universe within the Danshan. Deity transformation manipulated divine sense. And finally tribulation transcendence to ascend to the immortal world. Zhang Yi observed the qi emanating from Luo Yan, guessing silently. Based on this qi flow, the strength of both Zhang Luo Yan and Jun Wu Yan is at the golden core stage. To determine victory, it depends on whose technique is superior. Regarding the situation, Luo Yan seemed to be gaining the upper hand unbelievably. With just one strike, she blew the opponent far away. Wu Yan staggered to her feet, smiling eerily, praising lightly, "Strength is not bad at all." Finishing her words, she raised her weapon high, her voice full of arrogance. "Pity for you, you ran into me, Jun Wu Yan." Luo Yan wasn't afraid at all. She rushed over swinging the giant gourd, roaring, "You demoness, less narcissism." Wu Yan immediately cast Spirit Snake Battle Entanglement. Shouting with full force, "The fun ends here," a full force strike was unleashed, the poor gourd shattered into pieces. Seeing this, she mocked Chinese letter ly. "Weapon is shattered. Let's see what you have to defend with." Luo Yan smiled brightly, her hands quickly pulling out two more gourds. Mumbling the truth of all main characters. Rivers have bends, people have times. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. Never underestimate a poor but hungry girl. She waved her hand, and the two gourds immediately became gigantic under the effect of the double giant transformation technique. Witnessing this magic trick, Zhang Yi broke out in a cold sweat, turning to Luo Yan with a doubtful look, screaming silently in his heart. Exactly how many candied gourds did this glutton hide on her person? In the blink of an eye, two shockwaves from the twin gourds slashed straight towards Wu Yan. Facing the terrifying power and horrifying speed, she could only exclaim in shock, "Too fast." Then she took the full hit without time to dodge. The two servants, seeing their young master defeated, gaped in astonishment. Fortunately, at the critical moment, hanging by a thread, a white figure glided over, gently catching her. A handsome man fanning himself spoke coldly, "Cultivators fighting, this is enough." This person was the crown prince of the demon sect, Jun Wuao. Seeing him, Wu Yan immediately acted coquettishly. "Wu Ao, brother." He glanced at his sister's ragged appearance, his voice becoming dangerous. "Do you intend to hurt my sister?" Seeing the tense situation, Zhang Yi also stepped forward. "So it's the demon sect young master, Jun Wuao." In his heart he evaluated, "This guy is like me, both at the spirit transformation stage. Strength absolutely cannot be underestimated." He clasped his hands in return, appearing polite. "Long time no see, senior brother Zhang's temperament is still unmatched as ever. I am ashamed I cannot compare. However, senior brother Zhang tolerating your sister hurting others, I fear is not appropriate." Hearing Wu Ao say this, Zhang Yi turned to look at Luo Yan, innocently gnawing on two gourds, then replied, "Swords have no eyes, collisions are hard to avoid. Moreover, Zhang Luo Yan is not my sister, actually she is." Seeing the opponent was at spirit transformation stage, this girl switched to A-list actor mode, eyes sparkling with tears. Hoo, my heart hurts so much. Even a blood sister you treat like a stranger. Brother doesn't love me anymore." After acting, she ran over and punched Zhang Yi's chest affectionately. The boy stood frozen before this god-level acting performance, his mind spinning. Damn, when did this girl suddenly become an Oscar-winning actress? Seems she's decided to push this hot potato to me to carry. Yet Wu Yan believed it completely, frowning and scolding. "Don't play the victim. Your name is Zhang Yi, her name is Zhang Luo Yan, both surname Zhang. If not siblings, then what?" That Wu Ao stroked his chin like a detective, speculating. Why would Zhang Yi deny this relationship? Could it be he wants to break the chains of ethics, progressing to a more intimate stage? Even the surrounding disciples began to angrily join in. "Having such a cute sister and not enjoying it, give her to us. People with sisters like yours should pay attention to the mood of us single dogs. Truly annoying, having blessings but not cherishing them." Wu Ao ignored that. He was full of murderous intent. Regardless of what your relationship is, tolerating a sister causing trouble is the brother's fault, deserving punishment. Finishing his words, he made a hand seal, roaring, "Purple cloud divine art." A massive chi erupted violently from Wu Ao. Zhang Yi felt this technique and was startled. A scent of death lingered somewhere. He circulated chi into his hand, creating streams of electricity flashing back and forth, then shouted to Luo Yan, "Stay back, I'll deal with him. Abilities learned usually, now is the time for them to shine." A terrifying chi gathered on his fingertip, 6 paths heaven-piercing finger. A valiant energy dragon shot out, blocking Wu Ao's attack. The power from the two techniques colliding created a supermassive explosion, shaking all 4 directions. The Supreme Saint body was indeed invincible within the same realm. Jun Wu Ao was blown backward, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Wu Yan saw this and panicked, rushing to support him. Zhang Yi, seeing the power of his strike, was very pleased, sneering, "I haven't even used full strength and you're broken already." Luo Yan saw this and jumped up, shouting happily, "Amazing! Senior brother is mighty and powerful." Wu Ao, beaten until spitting blood, looked at Zhang Yi resentfully, gritting his teeth thinking, "Strength is both spirit transformation early stage. Why can Zhang Yi dominate me? Could it be due to the advantage of that damn Supreme Saint body?" Just then a familiar figure glided over. It was the old lady Qing Lion. She witnessed the devastated scene and spoke, "Oh my, the scene is quite big, isn't it?" Her appearance startled the four people below. The most panicked, none other than, was our protagonist. She wore a lecherous smile, winking flirtatiously. Haven't even discussed Dao and senior brother Zhang wants to flee. Or do you not Chinese letter C, this elder? The boy worriedly murmured. Dead, Qing Lion old demoness caught up. Just now using techniques consumed a large amount of spiritual qi, fear it's hard to escape. Only Luo Yan was innocently sinful, cheering happily. Ah, big sister is here again. Finishing her words, she landed right in front of the Jun siblings. The two sides faced each other. The atmosphere became suffocatingly Chinese letter. She still hadn't given up on the intention to eat fresh swallow live, Zhang Yi, voice coaxing. Obey and discuss Dao with me. Don't make me use force. Seeing Qing Lion had hostility towards Zhang Yi, Wu Ao was extremely happy, smirking silently. Seems Zhang Yi has offended the snake beauty. Let me watch how miserable his end will be. Luo Yan, seeing her senior brother dare to offend such a big shot, looked at him with admiration, thinking silently. Worthy of being big senior brother. Even Taoist Qing Lion dares to tease, peak of the peak. Knowing her dark intentions, he put on a dangerous face, asking back. Senior Qing Lion wants me to discuss what Dao. Exactly what Dao is this? This tricky question made her face red and ears purple, stammering. Of course, about the 3,000 great Daos discussing classic sects. In her heart, she was anxious. Sect eyes everywhere. Cannot reveal true purpose, otherwise the pure jade image of an elder I built for so long will collapse. Grasping Qing Lion's weakness, Zhang Yi triumphantly turned his back to leave, speaking clearly. The Dao needed to discuss has already been discussed with Senior. Currently, I and Junior Sister have no mood to stay long. Please excuse us. Seeing the fat prey about to slip away, all three were unwilling. Wu Ao couldn't swallow the anger, thinking, must find a way to extinguish Zhang Yi's sharpness, otherwise my Earth sect will lose all face. Wu Yan puffed her cheeks angrily, unwilling to let go of the opponent. Zhang Luo Yan, don't think of running, the battle between you and me isn't over. And that Qing Lion gritted her teeth. Food offered to the mouth, absolutely cannot let it escape, must obediently lie under my skirt. While headache calculating, Wu Ao suddenly thought of a plan. He ran over clasping hands eagerly. Senior brother Zhang, stay and rest a while before leaving. It's not too late. You and I are both literary talents. Why not drink wine and write poetry? In his heart, he was extremely proud of this brilliant plan. I am at least the first talent of Earth sect. Literary fight will absolutely crush Zhang Yi. The boy didn't think twice, nodding, agreeing immediately. Also good, use poetry to make friends, see strengths and weaknesses to learn. He could be so confident thanks to his status as a transmigrator. Anyway, I have undergone 9 years of compulsory education. Impossible to lose in poetry. If so, invite senior brother Zhang upstairs with me. Elder Qing Lion is also invited to join for fun. She breathed a sigh of relief, had kept the prey. Today Zhang Yi, don't dream of leaving Earth sect, obediently become food on my plate. A moment later, at the Tianji room of Earth sect. Disciples smelling hot news also flocked over, old and young were buzzing. Heard that Zhang Yi wants to compete in poetry with our young master. HMPH, Zhang Yi is truly stupid, inviting humiliation. Conversely, several female disciples were extremely excited, really want to experience senior brother Zhang's literary talent, surely as perfect as his looks. In the arena, two sides were clearly divided. One side cheering for senior brother Zhang, 99% female, 1% remaining were brothers from the third world. The rest were the team cheering for their young master. Meanwhile, he was sitting drinking with Wu Ao. Beside them, Qing Lion was lying lazily on the floor. In another corner, the small battle was still ongoing. Wu Yan and Luo Yan were competing in eating life and death. Seeing this, Zhang Yi shook his head wearily. Just eating. Is there a need to race at funeral speed? At this time, Wu Ao offered him a cup. He picked it up, observing cautiously. Preventing people is indispensable. Luckily, I and Zhang Luo Yan used antidote techniques beforehand. Should be stable. That guy suddenly stood up sighing. Wine over 3 rounds, truly happy, so I will take wine as the topic. Permit me to recite first. Then invite young Master Jun first. I will clean my ears to listen." In his heart, he wasn't worried at all. Jun Wuao is considered a talent famous in the region, conversely very worth expecting. He accepted, shouting loudly, "Good, then let's drink and sing." At this time, Wuao stepped out, gazing at the high sky, sighing lightly, then reciting, "With you one battle wine, drink between heaven and earth. Raise cup, discuss great Tao, recite poem, drunk become immortal." Poetry words just finished, disciples below shouted to the sky, "Good poem, young master is truly a genius. Young master's poem has moved heaven and earth spiritual chi. This is a rare phenomenon. He is truly an immortal descended." Wu Yan heard this and cheered excitedly. "Brother reading poetry is so handsome." Luo Yan refused to lose, pouting, arguing back, "Not nearly as handsome as my Zhang Yi brother." Qing Lion was OPENLY Chinese letter, confidently thinking, "Zhang Yi this time surely loses." Though his literary talent is not bad, but regarding poetry songs Fu, still inferior to Jun Wuao 1 level. After exporting poetry, he stepped over asking, "Senior brother Zhang, how is this poem? Not bad, right? Very heroic, right?" Looking at this guy, he frowned slightly, thinking, in the cultivation world, cultivators creating high-grade poetry will trigger heaven and earth phenomena, even can apply in combat. Jun Wuao casually making poetry could induce heaven and earth spiritual chi, proving internal literary skill is very deep. I must deal seriously. To grasp victory, Chinese letter surely for her side, Qing Lion said a tricky topic. "Senior brother Zhang is talented beyond others. Why not use the character Yue, moon, from your master Yue Jiao's name to make a poem?" In her heart, she laughed sinisterly. He, in broad daylight, let's see how you write night moon imagery." System suddenly appeared, activating heavenly mandate mission. Write poetry moving Jun Wuao and Taoist Qing Lion. Reward, 20 mana points plus technique force of origin spring. Failure will be punished by slowing brain thinking speed. Time limit, 15 minutes. This made Zhang Yi even more determined. Composition also has system reward. Then I must seriously go all out with this fan. Thinking he would find it difficult and retreat, unexpectedly he confidently replied loudly, "Very fits me. This time I must make them convinced heart and mouth." Wuao smiled silently, mocking, "Regarding reciting poetry, Zhang Yi only qualifies to carry my shoes." He pretended to invite. "Then invite junior brother Zhang, start showing talent." He closed his eyes, utilizing secret technique, earth knowledge recall technique. He rummaged in memory storage from earth to search if there was any poem containing moon fitting the current context. A moment later, finally found a selected piece. He raised the wine cup to his mouth, loudly declaring, "I have a poem to gift everyone, also to gift my beloved master Yue Jiao." This heroic declaration made the 4 people startled, exclaiming, "What?" Zhang Yi slowly raised the wine cup high full of qi. Poetry words just spoken already triggered heaven's shocking phenomenon. "When will the moon be clear and bright? With a cup of wine, I ask the blue sky." Only a mere sentence and the phenomenon made the bright sky suddenly darken. This strangeness made disciples below bewildered, buzzing. Sky color actually darkened. Words senior brother Zhang used could move heaven and earth phenomenon. Truly unbelievable. At this time, he only recited 1 sentence. Immediately after, he continued raising voice chanting, "I do not know what year it is now, in the palace on high. I want to ride the wind to go back, but fear the crystal towers and jade halls. Too high I cannot bear the cold." These 2 sentences just finished already constructed a magnificent scene unparalleled. Light shining brilliantly across the sky. A bright moon and a majestic heavenly palace appeared in midair. This scene made disciples' eyes mouth looking up in shock. Unexpectedly could conjure moonlight and heavenly palace. Truly a miracle appeared. Even though enemies, but hearing these 3 sentences, all malice in Wuao and others' hearts vanished, mouths non-stop praising. Good literature, good phenomenon, worthy of name Supreme Saint Body Zhang Yi. Yet amidst this sacred scene, only Luo Yan didn't realize any truth. In her big round eyes, that moon was simply a giant baked cake, looking delicious, drooling. Qing Lion, witnessing though, saw it was good but was confused. Why did moonlight appear in broad daylight? How can this happen? At this time his face flashed a bit of sorrow, continuing to recite. Playing with clear shadow, how compares to human world. Turns around pavilions, low leans on windows, shines on sleepless. Every sentence spoken made the phenomenon expand more violently, shaking to the extent Yue Jiao far away at Dao sect could also witness. She looked towards the moon night phenomenon appearing in Earth sect direction, pondering. Seems a high expert is displaying literature, resonating with heaven and earth. Could that person be Zhang Yi? This phenomenon brought Yue Jiao an indescribable feeling. Moreover, didn't understand why seeing this scene, in her heart arose a thread of sorrow. Exactly what feeling is this? Afterwards, Zhang Yi continued releasing soul into poetry. Should not have regret, why always round when parting? People have sorrow joy part meeting. Moon has dark bright round Chinese letter this matter ancient hard complete. Words just finished, Earth sect disciples suddenly felt hearts heavy with sorrow. Moon has round has Chinese letter people have meet have part. I am sad, miss the girl who left me, truly life hard to complete. Perhaps this life I will never have seen your brother Zhang Yi. These most beautiful words made my heart calloused long ago suddenly beat strongly again. Even arrogant like Wu Ao felt ashamed blaming himself. Good one sentence dark bright round Chinese letter. Life truly has too many unfinished things, also like I like Wu Yan but she is my sister. Qing Lian seeing this was jealous to gritting teeth, murmuring unwilling. Such exquisite words why give to that old woman Yue Jiao? Only Luo Yan didn't understand anything, mouth still chewing gourd. Everyone's reaction is strange. Clearly senior brother is just talking nonsense. Finishing words, Zhang Yi gently placed the wine cup on the table. Thought everything ended, unexpectedly he closed eyes slightly, continuing to recite the last line. May we all be blessed with longevity, sharing the beauty of the moon though miles apart. Accordingly, the phenomenon became stronger and stronger, brighter than ever. Female disciples hearing these rhymes, admiration for him increased multiples. Heroic spirit 10,000 feet, scenery has feeling. I swear this life only loves senior brother Zhang Yi. Hearing such flowery words, truly fortune cultivated several lives. Even male disciples completely changed view on Zhang Yi. Suddenly they felt blessed, arousing strong belief that later they would also meet true love of life. The whole stand exploded, shouting together, Senior brother Zhang Yi, good literature. Zhang Wu Ao seeing this stepped over, clasping hands submitting. Senior brother Zhang talented beyond compare, words like pearls. I am truly ashamed I cannot compare. Just discussing literature slightly, no high-low distinction. Thanks to this performance, mission also smoothly completed, reward 20 mana points added to account. He smiled silently in belly full of pride. He, delicious mana already in hand. Qing Lian didn't expect matters to evolve like this. Turns out the clown is myself, intended to make Zhang Yi awkward, who knew cured sick pig into dead pig, helping him raise fame. Moreover, in Zhang Yi's poetry words, clearly hid deep feelings for Yue Jiao. She couldn't accept this cruel truth, insisting only she deserved to win Zhang Yi's heart. Just then old Auntie Qing Lian couldn't sit still anymore, rushing out blocking Zhang Yi's path, hurriedly questioning. That old woman Yue Jiao has what good points? She basically isn't worthy of your talent. If there's chance, will you recite poetry for me? Suddenly her face sank, seriously asking, moreover, in your heart is there any bit liking me? Facing this fatal question, Zhang Yi immediately fell into difficult position, didn't know how to answer. I am truly too difficult. This wave not calm, another wave hit. He clenched fist asking himself, for what damn reason do you Earth sect disciples not love, must seek existence on me? At this time Zhang Yi's eyes drowsy, full of tiredness questioning. What do you see in this lover's eyes? You are good at everything but you are not my master Yue Jiao. Regarding emotion, sorry, we know too short. In my eyes, you are just an enthusiastic elder. Hearing this her muddled brain couldn't accept. Just an enthusiastic elder. No, completely no. Coming here Qing Lian looked at Zhang Yi cunningly saying, you stole my underwear clearly like me, but no matter, I can understand shy new youth like you. These words just poured out, space froze. The boy stood frozen, petrified, turned to ash on spot.
You're watching a
Luo
comic
Yan,
book
hearing
on
this,
Ren
eyes a
TV.
mouth couldn't believe. Big senior brother, truly awesome, truly awesome. Turns out senior brother is a pervert. Wu Ao clasped hands, submitting. Didn't expect senior brother Zhang also has this special hobby. I admire. Hearing this earth-shaking news, Wu Yan's face full of discrimination. She even gifted him a friendly middle finger, then judged. Except my brother, all men outside are disgusting perverts. Seeing everyone looking at him with alien creature eyes, he hurriedly justified. Otherwise jade tree Chinese letter image would turn to smoke. Not as you think. I simply was curious, took to research a bit. Now I will return to original owner. Fumbling around in body, couldn't find the underskirt. The young man stood frozen for 5 seconds. Seems after completing mission, pervert system took underwear back. Seeing this dazed face of his maid Qing Lion more interested, she crossed fingers saying, explanation is hiding is truth. You bow me as master, every day I can discuss Dao talk classics with you, let you borrow land to plant potatoes. Just at critical moment, hanging by a thread, outside 2 figures wearing white rushed in, shouting loudly, old demoness, don't think of stealing my Dao sect disciple. Both landed in a superhero pose, extremely colorful, declaring together, Zhang Yi, our justice has arrived to pick you up. These were the 2 elders responsible for protecting Zhang Yi. He, seeing this, was moved to want to cry, finally escaped this old demoness's claws. He clasped hands, voice trembling, 2 protector elder sisters. Finally you sisters came. Finally you sisters willing to come. Luckily you sisters didn't abandon me. Qing Lion, seeing again someone blocking path, was furious. She drew weapon, softly shouting, my territory, I make rules. Dao sect women also dare show off here. Finishing sentence, she rushed over, attacking both. 2 elders also circulated a technique looking very powerful to welcome. That technique circulated finished, both very proud, shot straight at her. Just one move knocked down your old demoness, accept death. Qing Lion only flicked lightly, didn't bother, mouth releasing a sentence, noisy. The strike already blew the 2 elders far away. The 2 flew up to sky, still didn't forget to leave weak threat. We will definitely return. My sect disciple loses a hair, you will know. Appearance of both also fast as how they were blown away, leaving Zhang Yi and Luo Yan facing a bleak future. In front of them not Qing Lion, but a demon spirit craving male taste. She licked lips, smacking, laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, open mouth, scream, loud scream. Even if you scream throat torn, no one come save you. 2 people let her mold freely. Fortunately, suddenly in sky appeared a space gate. From it stepped out 3 people, accompanied by a solemn voice echoing, Qing Lion demon woman, should not be arrogant forgetting form. This made everyone surprised, looking up. 2 elders had called Yue Jiao over. She, seeing her disciple stolen, blatantly frowned, shouting loudly, have Yue Jiao of Dao sect here, don't think of touching a hair of my disciple. 2 elders' faces full of pride, murmuring, Zhang Yi, we invited sect master here. He, going out making trouble, sooner or later will make others move. Master appearing made Zhang Yi and Luo Yan infinitely happy, finally escaped this ghostly place. Yue Jiao's beauty made even Wu Ao couldn't take eyes off. Wu Qing fairy, truly beautiful as in legend. I start jealous of Zhang Yi. He has such a good master. Even male disciples couldn't hold back praising. So beautiful, worthy of name Wu Qing fairy. I also want to join Dao sect. I also want beautiful fairy master. Truly only beauty master can teach handsome senior brother Zhang Yi. She is so beautiful, I am very jealous. Yue Jiao frowned, saying, Qing Lion, juniors discussing Dao law, we are elders, still should be silent appropriate. Qing Lion immediately brought that matter out, exposing, but your good disciple very active, peeping me bathe, also took my underwear. Yue Jiao didn't believe ears, face showing anger, shouting loudly, stop nonsense. My disciple cultivates Wu Qing Dao, how could do such low thing? Female disciples also didn't believe, taking turns defending Zhang Yi. Senior brother Zhang Yi person noble, how could steal elder Qing Lion clothes? If senior brother Zhang Yi likes collecting clothes, I can also offer few pieces. Zhang Yi truly powerful, he did what I want to do easily. Many words discussing made young man face green. This matter more and more people know. He held head, thinking, this time truly done, public trial, social death but not completely dead. This side reputation ruined. Ignoring those gossip words, Yue Jiao thought regardless how, today's Dao discussion ended, Earth sect should let my disciple Zhang Yi leave. Hope your elder doesn't want you strength bully, otherwise I will not be polite. Finishing sentence. A massive spiritual force released, that pressure suppressed directly on Qing Lion. She being surrounded pressured very panicked, sweat pouring. Didn't expect pressure chi so strong. This old woman's realm truly too terrifying. Sect master closed door. Alone I can't defeat her, seems can only concede. Humiliation today, future surely will return double. One day not far, I will personally catch Zhang Yi. Yue Jiao only wanted to see Zhang Yi safe leave here. Threatening done, 3 people Dao sect side prepared to leave in Qing Lion's anger. Please excuse us first. She didn't know what else to do but let Zhang Yi go. Before he left, she glanced at him, puffing her cheeks as if suffering a great loss. Suddenly, she bent down and slowly peeled off her sock. Thinking you can leave peacefully, huh? Then it wouldn't be too much for me to give him a little farewell gift. The guy standing beside watched, not understanding what game she was playing. Then she threw that thing towards the young man, saying, Junior brother Zhang, take this specialty of mine, then leave the Earth sect. Standing before so many eyes, the young guy was startled and clarified. I'm not a pervert. The 3 of them, Yue Jiao, Wu Ao and Wu Yan, seeing this, said in unison with expressionless faces. No need to explain, a pervert is a pervert. A moment later both of them left. Just out of the gate they were warmly welcomed by a group of disciples. Senior brother Zhang, have a safe journey. Junior sister Luo Yan, remember to come play often in the future. One was happy, but one lost all face. The news of him stealing underwear had spread throughout the Earth sect. Suddenly, many female disciples blocked his path to give him their underwear. In that crowd I even saw a guy who looked a bit effeminate. This is my original scent shorts, hope senior brother accepts them. Senior brother, this is my panties, senior brother. This original scent silk scarf is given to you as a token of our engagement. Zhang Yi waved his hands vigorously. Hey, no need. I absolutely don't have the sick hobby of collecting strangers' clothes. However, deep in his soul, a storm was roaring, tears ready to pour into a sea. It's over. Collapsed. The image of ice purity and jade cleanliness that I worked so hard to build has officially turned into smoke. On Luo Yan's side, it was a completely different bustling picture. Some brought delicacies from mountains and seas, others offered folk delicacies, all surrounding her. Junior sister Luo Yan, please accept this SMALL Chinese letter. Thank you for delivering the love letter to senior brother Zhang Yi. Beauty Luo Yan, take this fruit basket and prioritize my letter. Fairy Luo Yan, this is a whole grilled spirit chicken. Please say a few good words for me before senior brother Zhang Yi. For a foodie soul like Luo Yan, this scene was like a rat falling into a jar of rice. Her eyes lit up, screaming in joy. Oh my God, is this the legendary heaven? Kids choose one, but an adult like me. I'll take them all. Realizing this place of trouble wasn't safe to stay long, Zhang Yi hurriedly ran away, not forgetting to grab Luo Yan, who was reluctant, shouting loudly, Go quickly, you foodie. She hadn't yet immersed herself in the sea of food before being dragged away, regretfully screaming, Senior brother Zhang, I don't want to go, my treasure of delicacies. That evening at the Dao sect territory, Zhang Yi finally breathed a sigh of relief. Finally back to this peaceful place. The trip just now was truly a series of hidden dangers from all sides. Conversely, Luo Yan was cheerful, chirping endlessly. Following senior brother is really like hitting the jackpot, harvested so much delicious food, can't finish it in a year. Just as he set foot back, a great elder rushed out to welcome him. Senior brother Zhang, you're finally back. Master has been waiting for you on Moonlight Peak for a long time. Seems like there's something extremely important. Hearing this, a meaningful smile suddenly bloomed on the young man's lips. already starting to paint a gorgeous script in his head. Oh la la, Master calls me this late at night, and at such a romantic place could it be. She wants to enjoy the moon and flowers with her disciple, and conveniently, dual cultivate for an endless spring night. A moment later, on top of Moonlight Peak, under a drizzling cherry blossom rain like a dream, a female figure beautiful enough to break hearts appeared. She was none other than Yue Jiao. Not far away, a shadow was peeking sneakily, cheeks blushing, whispering, "Master, breathtakingly beautiful." Seeing Zhang Yi had arrived but was still playing hide-and-seek, Yue Jiao spoke in a clear but cold voice. "If you've arrived, step out properly, why sneak around like a thief?" Being discovered, the young man had to step out sluggishly, scratching his head and laughing awkwardly to save face. "He, Master is indeed powerful, even my light breath you could detect." Hearing this flattering tone, she only felt annoyed. "Less nonsense. I called you here for serious business. Your performance in the Dao debate at the Earth sect was not bad, but practical combat experience is still too green, barely considered a warm-up. In 3 days, the Great Zhou dynasty will organize the beast-slashing grand meeting. That is the real opportunity to temper yourself. A large playground worth your participation." The 4 words beast-slashing grand meeting made Zhang Yi suddenly remember. This was a grand event hosted by the Great Zhou dynasty, gathering countless talented cultivators. And of course, that guy Yi Hao Ran who possessed the double-pupil holy body certainly wouldn't miss it. What Yue Jiao was concerned about was also that matter. Yi Hao Ran, as the great disciple of the Heaven sect and possessing the double-pupil holy body, will definitely participate. Sooner or later, you two will have a fierce battle. With the system in hand and the supreme holy body protecting him, Zhang Yi was overwhelmingly confident. He patted his chest, declaring heroically, "Master, just rest assured. If we must compete, I will definitely not let the Dao sect lose face. Previously in literary battle I could beat him, later in martial battle it will be the same." These affirmative words partly reassured her, but to be sure, she summoned a precious sword and decreed, "I will grant you a divine weapon. This sword is named Yang Sword, forged in the same furnace as my moon sword, containing supreme Yang energy, capable of slashing all living beings. Today, I give it to you." Receiving the hot item from Master's hand, Zhang Yi was moved to the verge of tears. You treat me too well. Master forced me to be a disciple to protect me. Now even granting a divine weapon, I truly don't know how to repay properly." Just then the system rang, ting, destiny mission activated. Share the great Dao fruit reward with Master Yue Jiao. Complete to receive poetry immortal sword technique forced level. Fail to be struck by heavenly thunder once. Time limit, 3 minutes. Even without the mission, Zhang Yi had already determined to repay Master's kindness. "Master has granted me a divine weapon, I must have a gift in return, or perhaps, I invite you to taste an extreme good of mine." This ambiguous words immediately made Yue Jiao's face blush, her mind automatically drawing dark images. She snapped, "You, what hard goods are you talking about? Unruly disciple, don't speak nonsense." The guy smiled smugly, digging out the shining great Dao fruit. "Master, don't think wrongly. What I'm talking about is this great Dao fruit." Seeing the supreme treasure, she couldn't help but be surprised. "This is the essence condensed from the great Dao spirit tree. With your current strength, how could you obtain it? Did you take some shortcut?" To avoid Master suspecting further, Zhang Yi fabricated a reason that sounded quite pleasing. "I won in the Dao debate with Taoist Qing Lion, so was rewarded. Master, don't worry too much, just eat it all. This thing will help you a lot on the path of tribulation." Seeing this gift was more beneficial to the disciple than to herself, Yue Jiao refused. "The world is heartless, human hearts are shallow. You should think for yourself more. Casually giving precious things to others, will they truly care about you?" "But Master is not others," Zhang Yi affirmed. "The Qing Yang sword you gave me, its value far exceeds this great Dao fruit." "What do you think?" she replied. "I gave you the sword only because I worried your strength was too weak, would lose face for the Dao sect at the beast-slashing grand meeting." Seeing Master stubbornly refusing, Zhang Yi had to use a low blow. He broke the great Dao fruit in half, saying, All right, I understand Master's intention. We share half, consider it sharing fortune and misfortune, okay? If Master still doesn't take it, tonight I'll lie here and nag for you to see. Facing this stubborn disciple, Yue Jiao had to helplessly, awkwardly reach out to take it but not forgetting to warn. I'll temporarily accept, but only this once, no next time. Ting, mission complete. Poetry Immortal Sword Technique reward automatically comprehended. A stream of mystical technique flowed into the body, making Zhang Yi refreshed to every cell. He thought silently. This sword technique is condensed from poetry, truly mystical, just pouring into my head, only need to feel lightly to comprehend immediately. Later must find a chance to try displaying it. Taking advantage of the situation, he smiled brightly. He, Master, I want to witness with my own eyes you eating my gift. Being asked for more by this kid, she snapped. You are truly excessive. Although saying so, finally she could only sigh. Looking at the half-great Dao fruit floating in the dense qi stream, she had to accommodate. All right, just this last time. She began to absorb the pure spiritual energy. Qi surged, rushing into Yue Jiao's body. Immediately, a halo covered her. She surprisedly felt. Unexpectedly, this great Dao fruit hides such terrifying qi, powerful energy constantly cleansing my body. Zhang Yi also did not hesitate, shoved the remaining half straight into his mouth, muttering, I'll also enjoy a bit with Master. Its qi was immediately swallowed by him. Truly worthy of the Heaven Dao's holy fruit, effect far exceeds other heavenly treasures by 10,000 miles. Witnessing the godly absorption speed of this disciple, Yue Jiao couldn't help but be horrified. Zhang Yi can actually easily digest the great Dao fruit like eating candy. Even with the supreme holy body, it shouldn't be this domineering. After handling the qi, the guy exclaimed a sentence full of excitement. So satisfying. Oh yes. With the power of the great Dao fruit plus Master's Yang sword at the beast-slashing grand meeting in 3 days, I'm sure of winning and crushing Yi Hao Ran. A moment later, Yue Jiao also finished absorbing. She gently reminded, don't underestimate the enemy. According to Elder's intelligence, Yi Hao Ran's current strength is a world apart higher than yours. Hearing this, the guy became somewhat thoughtful, stroking his chin. Both are holy bodies, yet his double pupil holy body surpasses mine. Could there be some expert backing him? But no matter what, I must defeat him. Zhang Yi cupped hands in thanks. Master, rest assured I will act cautiously. To be sure, for this trip let Luo Yan go with you, consider it training for her. Hearing this name, his expression twisted slightly, muttering, although once tricked painfully by her, strength is passable. Hope this time that mobile disaster seed won't cause more trouble for me. Time flew quickly. At a dense forest on the way to the beast-slashing grand meeting, Luo Yan was engrossed in roasting a whole fat wild boar, mouth still holding a wine gourd. Seeing that scene, Zhang Yi lying lazily on a branch remarked, truly a born foodie, just breakfast needs a whole boar to be enough. Being teased, the girl puffed her cheeks and screamed, what does senior brother know about a meaty morning? Meaty your head. Feeling still not full enough, she decided to leave to find more food. Zhang Yi didn't bother to stop, only reminded following, be careful. Bring less trouble back for me is enough. Hurry up, we still have to reach the meeting place. The nose-tingling smell of the roasted boar spread throughout the forest, finally luring an uninvited guest. A winged demon beast, seeing the surroundings empty, dove down, spreading wings several meters long to snatch the roasted boar, then flew straight up to the sky. Zhang Yi was startled, quickly took stance and shouted loudly, demon beast. Luo Yan, looking at breakfast suddenly growing wings and flying away, cried miserably, unable to make sound. Boo-hoo, the boar I roasted all morning, robbed blatantly. Both, without a second of hesitation, immediately chased after. The monster bird, looking at the roasted boar in its claws, eyes shining bright, exclaimed, long time since tasting meat processed by humans, truly a human world delicacy. It was happily enjoying when Luo Yan rushed over, roaring loudly. She unexpectedly bit a chunk into the demon beast's wing before it could regain composure. Bitten suddenly, it screamed in pain. thrashing its tail violently trying to shake Luo Yan off. Spit it out. Although I'm not human, you are truly a real dog. Luo Yan determinedly didn't let go, biting harder and harder. The demon beast disregarded everything, swallowed the boar into its belly. Must fill the stomach first, even if Dai cannot be a hungry ghost. Just then, Zhang Yi caught up. Immediately displayed binding immortal art. Let you broaden your horizons a bit. This is the Dao sect's unique binding technique. The demon beast was immediately tied tight by spiritual energy ropes, falling freely in extreme fear. Oh no, life is over. This rope can actually seal my spiritual power. Moreover, flying too long, I can't maintain beast form anymore. It fell with a boom to the ground, creating a large shockwave. The dust smoke cleared, revealing inside a small figure with snow-white hair, a cute little girl with small wings on her back sitting crying sobbing. Seeing this scene, Luo Yan's eyes lit up. Oh damn, this little girl looks even more delicious than the roasted boar earlier. And Zhang Yi was gaping, shouting, roasted peanuts, what the hell is happening? How did a little loli pop out from a demon beast? The lowly girl cried, sniffing, whispering, I only ate one piece of meat. Brother, sister surely won't do anything to me, right? Zhang Yi looked at the girl with sinister eyes, stroking chin, pretending to be thoughtful. Aya, acting cute is useless. You must repay something more practical. Luo Yan stared greedily, licking lips endlessly. Or we cook it into fake dog meat with shrimp paste and neem leaves. It ate our roasted boar, we eat it back, too fair, reasonable. Looking at the two before her radiating aura exactly like demons, the little loli became even more scared. Demons. I definitely met evil spirits. The girl tried to regain calm, coughed a few times, then said, if it has come to this. Actually, I am the reincarnation of the divine beast Bai Zi, belonging to rare animals needing protection. Therefore you cannot eat me. Hearing this, both people were speechless, only silently staring at it intently. Luo Yan, hearing the two words divine beast, became even more excited, sure when roasted the taste must be supreme. Only Zhang Yi, although heard this name before and was slightly surprised, still half believed, half doubted. Who are you scaring? Which Bai Zi is tiny like you? You clearly are just a normal little loli with added wings and horns. Suddenly the system appeared again. Ting, destiny mission activated. Subdue Bai Zi's reincarnation. Success, reward 15 mana points. Fail, punishment, Zhang Luo Yan turns into a dog. Time limit, 5 minutes. Looking at the mission, the guy finally believed. System confirmed it's Bai Zi, then surely no mistake. Subdue or not doesn't matter. If fail, the one turning into dog is Luo Yan, not me. The guy then placed hand on Luo Yan's shoulder, pretending to be dignified. Luo Yan, as Dao sect disciple, we shouldn't casually kill life. I think we can subdue it, turn it into transportation, so convenient. She, hearing this, replied with the most evil look. So after using tired as motorbike taxi, we then cook it into 7-course fake dog meat, right, senior brother? The kid didn't expect her fate to be as black as a dog's snout, meeting two fierce gods here, holding head, crying, screaming. Great fierce sister, please be a good person once. Don't pursue and kill completely like this. Zhang Yi then used beast hunting art trying to subdue it, shouting, don't want to go on the table, then obediently submit to me. Unexpectedly, the technique failed embarrassingly. Subdue failed. Execute punishment. Luo Yan, standing beside, suddenly turned into a white smoke, making the guy extremely confused. At the old spot, a pink dog appeared, bewildered, not understanding what happened. It turned to scratch at Zhang Yi, asking urgently, senior brother, surely you played tricks. What ghost magic is this? He smiled awkwardly, scratching head. Technical glitch only, a small mistake, that's all. Seems ordinary beast taming art, has no chance with Bai Zi. Bai Zi, lowly seeing opponent turned into dog SHOWED, Chinese letter face, rushed to attack. Feng Shui turns around. Now you turn into dog, see how you eat me. If brave, then come here. Luo Yan was busy crying, who expected just as tigerishly rushing over was slapped by the pink dog, flying spit everywhere. She screamed, too noisy. The little loli couldn't believe her eyes. Impossible. Both turned into dog alike. Why is your strength still so buff? Seeing this, Zhang Yi smiled slightly, muttering, "Take this opportunity to try signing master-servant contract." A contract light ring appeared above Bai Zi's head. "This time must succeed. Soul Chi too strong. This guy can actually force me to sign contract." Subdue successful. He stepped over to pat the girl's head. "All right, little Bai Zi, from now on you will honorably become our transportation. Where is FBI, someone exploiting child labor here?" Bai Zi closed eyes enjoying, thinking silently. "Villain, this clearly is kidnapping ransom." Luo Yan, although turned into dog, still same habit, wagging tail, said, "Senior brother, I suggest let her be emergency reserve food. In case I'm hungry, can butcher immediately." Hearing this, the guy didn't bother to answer, only smiled slightly. "You worry about yourself first. From now, you are the cute doggy." Hearing this, she suddenly remembered her tragic situation, angrily rushed to scratch him. "Isn't it because of you harming me to this state?" All right, so bitter. Tomorrow magic will automatically lift." Everything settled, Zhang Yi smiled, saying, "All right, let's continue on the journey." Bai Zi, taking advantage, teased Luo Yan. "Good doggy, try to catch up with me." Being teased badly, Luo Yan angrily barked loudly, "You shut that mouth for me." Thus, the reporter team officially recruited a super cute little member. The next day at 9 Nether Mountain, place of the beast-slashing grand meeting. Cultivators from everywhere gathered thick as a festival. A cold young man in black robe stood on a high tower, casting eyes down at the crowd, then decreed a green sentence. Boring. This person was exactly the Heaven Sect's great senior brother, Yi Hao Ran. Truly getting worse, even weaklings like snails come to participate. A graceful girl appeared from blood mist, holding a smoking pipe, said, "Just perform well, I will help you a hand." "This is the mysterious possessing soul named Zhu Jai." Hao Ran coldly replied, "No need you interfering. I myself can also grab first prize. Your matter of forcing me to awaken double pupil holy body has touched my limit already." Hearing him say so, Zhu Jai snorted coldly. "I just annoyed by that guy with supreme holy body, so want to feed you stronger a bit only." Coming here, Hao Ran's eyes burst a green fire dot. He gritted voice. "No matter what reason is, I only want to rely on my own strength. You have lived parasitic in my body 3 years already, also time to pack and leave." "How can leave? People addicted to the blood chi smell on your body already, can't control myself anymore." While speaking, she leaned on his shoulder, conveniently pinched cheek a bit. "Scare what? Anyway, I am soul form, outsiders cannot see beside you has a beautiful little sister." Being angry then met teasing crowd. A group behind whispered, "Isn't that Yi Hao Ran? Everyone rumors his strength super excellent, now looks no different from mobile vase. Double pupil holy body bring to refined medicine surely very nourishing." Hao Ran endured no more, turned to glare one look, dark red killing intent surged out. "You ain't crowds not even worth dust, unworthy to live in this world." Finishing words, his hand shot out countless dark red light beams. Misery screams rang out, heads of those people left necks, whole bodies softened. He looked at results, coldly decreed, "Death nothing to regret." All their blood was sucked clean by Zhu Jai's smoking pipe. Although all low-level blood chi, but better than nothing. Several people below witnessing that scene while terrified. They only joked a bit, why did Yi Hao Ran act so cruelly? Although handsome shining but truly scary, truly a dangerous man. Returning to the reporter team, Zhang Yi and Luo Yan were riding Bai Zi flying like crazy. One person scared because funeral speed, one kid excited demanding fly faster, and the one driving screamed in helplessness. The whole crowd crashed straight into a city. Bai Zi cried barbarian language, finished, brakes lost. Feeling strange object crashing down, Hao Ran startled, shocked. A landing created a super huge explosion right beside him. Zhang Yi crawled up from rubble holding head complaining, "This no different from plane crash, and you don't have license." Luo Yan eyes spinning circles, muttering, "My head, I want to vomit." Seeing the young man before eyes, Hao Ran frowned. "Zhang Yi," Zhu Jai licked lips, "finally supreme holy body arrived." The guy seeing him also stepped over, greeting socially. Yi Hao ran, finally we meet again. This meeting immediately stirred the sea of people. They discussed clamorously about the two geniuses of Heaven Sect and Tao Sect. Rumors say Zhang Yi, talented beyond people, once wrote poetry causing heaven-earth strange phenomena, but most powerful still is Supreme Holy Body, truly a rebellious existence. Seems underwear theft news hasn't spread here yet, otherwise reputation considered shattered. Zhang Yi thought silently. In middle of discussion, a solemn voice rang out. Everyone silence. A group of people wearing black robes stood in rows. We are the three great envoys of Great Zhou Dynasty, beast-slashing grand meeting preparing to open. Everyone only then knew our Ji had arrived. Zhang Yi and Hao Ran also looked up. A envoy stepped out reading rules. Beast-slashing grand meeting once every 3 years, invite cultivators in world to slash evil beasts. For living beings remove harm. Who slashes most demon beasts, Great Zhou will appoint as immortal master, reward million spirit stones. These words through public ears then grand, but through Zhang Yi ears then different. Great Zhou Dynasty truly old fox, borrowing competition name to turn cultivators into free cleaning tools for demon beasts. And the two reporters hugged crying miserably. Could it be we will also become demon beasts being slashed? While bewildered Hao Ran looked at him, voice full of drama. 30 years East River, 30 years West River, don't underestimate poor youth. Zhang Yi, literary battle last time I lost under your hand, this grand meeting, I swear must wash shame of that year. Hearing this, he bewilderedly asked, What nonsense are you rambling? Luo Yan also exclaimed. This guy has acting talent deep exactly like great senior brother. Suddenly, system exploded again. Destiny mission. Defeat Yi Hao Ran in beast-slashing grand meeting. Success reward random skill book, 30 mana points. Fail punishment meridians broken piece by piece. Cultivation drop. Time limit, 3 hours. Originally not wanting to involve with this type of person, but seeing reward too attractive, Zhang Yi changed mind immediately. Defeat Yi Hao Ran has big reward, this time must be serious. He then turned to give him a stinky finger, provoking. If good then swim in here to scoop. Zhang Yi I here ask for one win or lose. Hao Ran angry much but had to swallow anger into belly. Meet you again on arena. Beast-slashing grand meeting officially started. Location is 9 Nether Mountain, deep in Black Forest. Whole crowd rushed into deep forest, everyone fiery spirit. The forest being quiet suddenly noisy with contention sounds. We cultivators don't spare a battle. Avoid all demon beasts here are mine. In that crowd seems like there is a clown. And Zhang Yi just calmly walked. Looking at the group just walking, just shouting, he annoyed. These guys collectively stoned. Shout loud like that to disturb even great demon beast army then all die together. At this time he only glanced down at his two pets screaming, Hey, I say you two treat me as Mount really. Bai Zi didn't bother to listen, even commanded reverse. Less nonsense, horse. Go fast up, we waiting to butcher few demon beasts for snack. Same time Hao Ran also calmly walking. Zhu Jai beside asked, Little Hao you have plan yet? Hearing this he gritted voice. Call me Yi Hao Ran, I said how many times already. Just let those small fries go first scout path. We silently observe then harvest whole nest. Fisherman benefit is superior strategy. Seeing Hao Ran's shameless soul, Zhu Jai exclaimed praise. Good, worthy of my Zhu Jai's host. Deep in forest the front group met a hard bone. A demon beast although familiar yet strange, although strange yet familiar appeared lumpily. The crowd seeing it no one dared to make sound, gaping. Seems not normal demon beast. I feel strong beast chi dense. Atmosphere became tense as string. Prepare to fight, unity is strength. It realized the crowd declared war then rushed over. Someone recognized, exclaimed. Its spirit transformation stage demon beast, Sai Quan Wang. Its speed too fast. One punch like heaven descending already blew away the whole crowd. Right at this moment, it changed target to a young man standing self-loving about himself. Expert always appears at most difficult moment, and I am exactly that expert. This person is exactly Hun Yuan sect expert, Ma Xianxi. Wow, hearing the name knows reliability already. Seeing person standing out is Ma Xianxi, the crowd happy cheered. Have Ma Xianxi here, no matter what ox-head horse face must turn into smoke. Hearing the lackeys call him ox-head horse face, it angry rushed up, shouting into Ma Xianxi's face. Your father is dog-head. He's still calm, even had mood to chat. Strength over 200 caddies of cultivator also not equal my one finger. Just a castrated dog also dare show off. One finger only I crush you. Look carefully here, cultivation emphasizes transforming force. 4 ounces oppose 1,000 pounds. This move of mine named Continuing Transform Flash Lightning Immortal. Once displayed, evil dog definitely will die no doubt. Prepare to receive move. Just finished showing off. The dog already punched him 1 hit. That guy was punched spitting blood mouth but still stubborn. Despicable evil dog playing sneak attack. Ma Xianxi fell to ground, creating a deep hole while resting in peace. The crowd seeing this screamed name Ma Xianxi in despair. In middle of oil boiling fire burning, Zhang Yi leisurely stepped over, fighting fiercely quite. Luo Yan seeing this wagged tail. Oh, everyone all here. Seeing him like drowning grabbing stake, they then surrounded. Senior brother Zhang arrived. He hearing this side thought silently. Truly troublesome, go to which corner also recognized by fans. While self-enjoying the name Ma Xianxi lying on stretcher whispered, Zhang Yi, that evil dog, hand over to you. Looking at his tragic appearance, he also speechless. Stupid then die only M. Rest in peace, I will avenge for you, then harvest first prize. Hearing this, the old man angry jumped up, screaming, Hey, hey, old father not dead yet. Same time that dog still rampant, no one can stop. Seeing this, Zhang Yi drew sword. You people know business, then avoid all out. Let me solve this appetizer, conveniently test Master's Yang sword. He drew sword, blink of eye already rushed over. Taking advantage of surprise, fast war fast win. Only in one blink of eye, he already swept past it. Sword just sheathed into shell. On the dog's body already appeared dense cut marks. It covered dangerous spot, crying miserably. What rebellious sword technique is this? If not I defense buff, fear already chopped into 10,000 pieces. Seeing bet difficult, it then turned head ran away. Unexpectedly avoid melon skin meet durian skin. Behind, Luo Yan riding by Z chasing. Run where to escape. This dog just hand over to kind people like us. It seeing this panicked thought silently. Done, must escape from here immediately. Seeing Zhang Yi one hit pushed back demon beast, those people even more admired. Zhang Yi truly powerful. Defeat spirit transformation stage demon beast easy as eating candy. Wei senior brother swung sword just now handsome cool. Supreme holy body truly fame not false. Seeing fans surrounding, the young man pretended. No need too obsessed with me. Everyone don't forget main mission of grand meeting. Far away, at the mountain footpath, Yihao ran and Zhu Jai already witnessed whole screen of Zhang Yi shining. He only snorted coldly. Everything only just started. Good show now truly performing. Suddenly, under mountain foot, Luo Yan and Bai Zi head down running half alive half dead. Behind back is shadow of a whole mountain of demon beasts roaring chasing. Danger big, great demon beast army arriving. Seeing that scene, the crowd startled heart terrified. Zhang Yi, your pet house has talent pulling hatred good really. But already too late. The face being cool of the young man immediately turned to horrified. You two doing what ghost thing pulling whole zoo here huh? Behind, from big bird to small bird, from bee to even Tyrannosaurus Rex all swarmed coming. Roaring sounds echoed whole sky corner. Run from heaven also can't escape, whole crowd only water gamble life. Everyone, live or die one round with them. Seeing the chaos, Yi Haoran and Zhu Jai began to make their move. The time is ripe, now is the moment for slaughter. His every attack gently turned the demon beasts into pools of blood, while Zhu Jai delightedly absorbed all that blood energy. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi closed his eyes, accumulating power, and unleashed a strike from his system reward. The immortal poet's sword art, this is the time to shine. A strike, do you not see the yellow river's waters come from the sky, Immortal poet's sword art, torrent sword chi. As soon as the words left his mouth, countless sharp sword intents shot out from his body, densely packing and charging straight at the demon beasts. Finished, he then looked around, searching for the next target to attack. A strike, rushing to the sea, it never returns. Wherever he went, demon beasts vanished into thin air. Everyone witnessing swordsmanship at this level couldn't help but be astonished. Impossible! This spiritual energy is as violent as a flood. Luo Yan also smiled and said, "Is the senior apprentice brother unleashing his ultimate move?" Bai Zi was also somewhat shocked. The spiritual energy is too powerful. Is this the true strength of the spirit transformation stage? At the same time, the system chimed in. Punishment ended, restoring human form. Luo Yan happily exclaimed, "Hee, that annoying dog transformation spell is finally lifted. I can eat with both hands now." As for Bai Zi, he worriedly thought, "Oh no, this is really bad. The she-devil has reverted to human form. From now on, I'm going to be bullied by her forever." After the astounding sword art was unleashed, the atmosphere at the observation platform became tense. The group of black-clad special envoys secretly observed, also somewhat astonished. Can Zhang Yi really release such a massive amount of spiritual energy with just a casual swing of his sword? This one sword, I'm afraid, has killed several hundred demon beasts. Ah no, look at that momentum. Over 3,000 must have been wiped out. In the distance, Yi Haoran and Zhu Jai could only stand there dumbfounded, their jaws dropping to the ground. Zhang Yi's sword strike just now was not simply an attack filled with spiritual energy. It was a symphony of death blending with the power of the immortal poet. Witnessing such terrifying strength, a fierce desire to possess arose in Zhu Jai's heart. "Oh my heavens and gods, I must capture this Zhang Yi guy to satisfy my heart, and then I will squeeze him dry to the very last drop." After unleashing the earth-shattering technique, the young man surnamed Zhang swept his gaze around, saw the battlefield was completely clean with not a single demon beast lingering, and let out a long, dramatic sigh. "Sigh, standing at the pinnacle is truly lonely and cold," he murmured. "In this world, there is truly no problem that one sword strike cannot solve, and if there really is, then I'll throw in an extra strike and it's done." He was idly enjoying the feeling of being the strongest when suddenly, out of nowhere, a tiger-shaped demon beast appeared, its entire body a deep purple. This fierce beast not only showed no fear at all, but brazenly charged into the middle of the carcasses, leisurely enjoying an all-you-can-eat buffet of fresh meat. Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes in thought. This old tiger has nerves of steel, daring to sneak a bite from my plate. He glanced over and saw Yi Haoran on the opposite side also eyeing it greedily, and immediately understood. He absolutely could not let this fat prize fall into his hands. They instantly read each other's intentions. The moment Zhang Yi shot forward, Yi Haoran also lunged, two swords blazing with killing intent, both aimed straight at the poor tiger. Yi Haoran let out an earth-shattering roar. "It's mine! I've definitely got this tiger!" Zhang Yi, not to be outdone, responded with action. "Even if a god descends today, they can't save it from me." The pitiful tiger could only look on bewildered. "Huh! What did I do wrong, you two big shots?" At that critical moment, just as the two sword energies were about to collide, they abruptly veered at an unbelievable angle, switching from the common target of the tiger to a direct attack on each other. Thanks to this self-sabotage, the purple tiger temporarily escaped becoming sashimi and preserved its little life. Zhang Yi's sword was razor-sharp, cleaving through Yi Haoran's blood sword in an instant. Seeing the Chinese letter situation, Zhu Jai from afar shouted in panic, "Quick, activate the power of the double pupil eyes." The skill was activated, and Yi Haoran's eyes immediately mutated, each pupil doubling into two strange, superimposed pupils. A terrifying pressure erupted from his body. The young man simply used his two slender fingers to gently clamp down on Zhang Yi's sword blade, his strength skyrocketing dizzyingly. He sneered, "Zhang Yi, today between you and me, we fight to the death." Seeing his opponent play his trump card, Zhang Yi was not flustered at all. On the contrary, he seemed intrigued. "Oh wow, ready to go all in, huh? Then let me take a look at your true skills." As he finished speaking, Yi Haoran violently flicked his hand, and a tremendous force sent Zhang Yi stumbling backward. He landed steadily, raised his sword, and flashed a provocative smile. "Let's continue. Let me see how much you've evolved." Deep in his mind, a surge of intense excitement welled up. Facing such a formidable opponent was truly not bad at all. Hearing these taunts, Yi Haoran was so enraged he wanted to chop Zhang Yi into 100 pieces. "You brought this on yourself. I originally didn't want to use the power of the blood pupils this early." He let out a shrill roar and charged forward with a violent attack. "Die." Zhang Yi remained perfectly calm, continuing to provoke. "What's wrong? Run out of steam. With strength as weak as a snail, you want to defeat me. Go home and drink more milk, honey. Don't use that useless provoking tactic. The real battle has only just begun." He turned and shouted loudly, "Everyone, move aside quickly. Be careful not to catch a stray bullet." Witnessing this top-tier confrontation, the surrounding crowd couldn't help but exclaim, Is this the legendary showdown between two great saintly bodies? Truly terrifying." Another person commented, "Compared to senior brother Zhang Yi, Yi Haoran's techniques look more evil, like someone from the demonic sect." Regardless, everyone agreed they were witnessing a spectacular duel between two outstanding geniuses, and who was stronger or weaker was probably hard to predict. The two clashed, one attacking furiously, the other dodging miraculously, locked in an unceasing stalemate. Just as the battle reached its most critical point, a giant python suddenly appeared behind Zhang Yi. On Yi Haoran's side, a bear with sharp claws also charged forward aggressively. In the blink of an eye, the heads of the two unfortunate beasts flew into the air. Zhang Yi roared angrily, "Damned beasts, get lost from me. I don't have time to deal with you." Yi Haoran also shouted, "Scram! This battle is not for you to interfere with." With that said, he immediately condensed blood energy, creating 3 blood arrows that shot towards Zhang Yi. Each arrow tore through the air as it flew, but Zhang Yi swung his sword and shattered them all into pieces. His mouth didn't forget to sneer. "Oh, switching to sneaky flying daggers. The methods of your heavenly sect are truly brilliant." However, deep down, he was somewhat surprised. Yi Haoran could condense blood energy into various weapons. His tactical adaptability was much more flexible than his own. The earth-shattering battle finally alerted the organizers. They must stop them immediately, otherwise this assembly is as good as over, an elder said worriedly. Another shook his head. "The fight is so intense, it's probably difficult to intervene. Those two are already fighting with bloodshot eyes. Perhaps no demon beast dares to come near this area to show off anymore." The two had been entangled for a long time with no clear winner. Yi Haoran arrogantly declared, "All your techniques are now within my grasp. In the double pupil state, I can see through all your weaknesses." Hearing this, Zhang Yi immediately retorted sarcastically, "Oh, who was it that initially boasted about wanting to win with their own strength? Truly, the mouth says no, but the body is so honest." It seemed Zhang Yi had fallen into a disadvantage. Sweat dotted his eyes, his brain working at full capacity. "I can't keep sparring with him like this. I need to utilize the explosive power of the supreme saintly body." As soon as he thought of it, the surging power of the supreme saintly body was gradually channeled into the tip of his sword. Don't think that just by opening those flashy eyes you can rule the world. This attack was so mighty it startled Yi Haoran, who hastily dodged. Before he could even catch his breath after dodging, Zhang Yi struck again with another sword, putting him somewhat on the defensive. Yi Haoran struggled to defend himself, inwardly shocked. "We both have saintly bodies, but is the power of the supreme saintly body actually a notch above mine?" Zhu Jai stood watching the two buffaloes locking horns, leisurely puffing on a pipe. Between these two children of destiny, it seemed Zhang Yi was still slightly stronger. However, Yi Haoran's desire for victory was more intense. "I can use this point to help him, conveniently advancing my plan to dominate the cultivation world." The match was at its climax when suddenly 3 figures flashed and a cold voice echoed, "Stop! You two must not fight any longer. The beast-slaying assembly is held to eliminate evil, not a place for you to settle personal grudges. It's enough for you two to stop here. The assembly is about to end and the competition is still more important." Hearing this, both were stunned and simultaneously exclaimed, "What? It's ending already?" Meanwhile, in another corner, those two little gluttons and the poor tiger also couldn't escape their fate of becoming a sumptuous meal. Luo Yan gnawed on a pork leg, mumbling with her mouth full. Why did this assembly end so quickly? I haven't even eaten my fill yet. Bai Zi, holding a huge bone in his hand, his mouth greasy, chimed in. I'm still hungry too. Back to the two great saintly bodies, Yi Haoran gritted his teeth and ground out. In terms of the number of demon beasts eliminated, you absolutely cannot beat me. Zhang Yi, far from being angry, laughed cheerfully. Oh, really? Then I'll wash my eyes and wait to see. After a while, the assembly finally officially concluded. The tallying of achievements began. When one person's results were announced, a man in black from the organizing committee exclaimed in shock, "How is this possible?" Yi Haoran had slain 3,600 demon beasts, a terrifying number. But even more surprising, Zhang Yi had defeated 3,650. Of the remaining participants, the highest achievement was less than 1,000. In this beast-slaying assembly, Zhang Yi had successfully secured first place, winning the title of Immortal Master and a prize of 1,000,000 spirit stones. Hearing the result, he was a bit dazed. What a pity, although he won the first round, the battle with Yi Haoran still wasn't satisfying enough. Yi Haoran was severely hit, his face darkening. What an utter humiliation. Even with Zhu Jai's help, I still lost to Zhang Yi by exactly 50. The crowd buzzed with chatter. Senior brother Zhang Yi is truly heaven-defying, effortlessly waving his hand to win first place, gaining both fame and fortune, so enviable. Yi Haoran was really born at the wrong time. Senior brother Zhang Yi's talent is still a cut above. Well done. Suddenly, those two little gluttons did a 180-degree turn in attitude and rushed over to hug Zhang Yi tightly. Luo Yan hugged him while pleading, "Senior apprentice brother, let's negotiate a bit. Give us 100,000,000 spirit stones from the prize money, please." System notification. Yi Haoran has been defeated. Mission complete. Rewards: 30 mana points, random skill, spiritual weapon summon, RPG rocket-propelled grenade launcher. And that's it. This immortal realm is in for it now. All beings are equal before the gun barrel. Seeing the reward, Zhang Yi's jaw dropped. 30 mana points he could understand, helping to improve overall strength. But this spiritual weapon RPG, what kind of black technology is this? System, are you going big? Summoning weapons from Earth over here. In a hidden corner, Yi Haoran still couldn't swallow his anger. This defeat is not forever. In the next decisive battle, I will definitely make Zhang Yi die. Zhu Jai stood nearby, realizing that getting this guy to win honorably was impossible. Zhang Yi is the stumbling block in his path, she thought, and a dark intention arose. Don't worry, tonight I will help you get revenge. While he was fuming, Zhou Dai appeared from the void and spoke reproachfully. Yi Haoran, you have made me, your master, lose too much face. I have been secretly observing the match for a long time, and truly, I have no face left to show anyone. Yi Haoran glanced at him and coldly retorted, "Do you even have the right to come here and mock me?" The dignified sect master of the heavenly sect, yet so short-sighted, just sitting back and enjoying the fruits of others' labor, not bothering to cultivate disciples. I ask you, what difference is there between you and a useless piece of trash? Being scolded directly in the face by his disciple in front of everyone, Zhou Dai turned purple with rage. Insolent, utterly unfilial and rebellious, you truly have no respect for me, your master. A few fellow disciples also chimed in. Senior brother, don't go too far. Senior brother, are you trying to betray the heavenly sect? Yi Haoran didn't bother to argue, turned and left, but a crazy thought was brewing in his heart. One day, I will slaughter the entire world and rebuild the cultivation realm. The day will come not when I cannot tolerate this world, but when this world is not worthy of tolerating me. That evening, in the pavilion of the beast-slaying assembly, the two little gluttons, after eating until their bellies were round, had rolled over and fallen fast asleep on a pile of spirit stones. Zhang Yi walked in and looked at the scene, speechless with annoyance. These two gluttons, they dared to use all the spirit stones I won to buy food. Not only that, several other female elders had also eaten and drunk their fill and were lying asleep in very alluring poses, making it hard for one to resist. Zhang Yi looked at this scene and could only shake his head in dismay. This group of female cultivators was really something. They came to congratulate me but insisted on drinking. The important thing was their alcohol tolerance was as weak as a snail's, and they all ended up lying on the floor. Could it be they were planning to take advantage of my unguarded moment to steal my stuff? It turned out it was all an act. These beauties were only pretending to be drunk, but in their hearts, everyone was wondering, something's not right. Why hasn't senior brother Zhang Yi made a move yet? Honey, why haven't you acted? Don't keep me waiting. Could it be that he really? Oh dear, I'm going to cry. Senior brother Zhang Yi is truly an upright gentleman. Outside the room, Zhu Jai had quietly sneaked over, smirking. Zhang Yi, I'm here now. Yi Haoran is no match for you, but as for me, Zhu Jai, that's not certain. In my soul state, I can definitely take you on. She quietly approached, casting an appraising glance. Wow, the supreme saintly body is indeed different. The taste of his blood energy is so delicious it drives one crazy. System detects danger, activating destiny mission. Subdue the hidden enemy. Success reward, half-step laughing poison. Failure penalty, lose one random body part for 10 minutes. This notification stunned Zhang Yi. The system says there's an invisible enemy. Now that it's mentioned, there really is a strange aura in the room. A chill ran down his spine. At this moment, he absolutely must not panic, must not fear what he cannot see. He must face it with a smile. The best way to eliminate fear is to strike first. No sooner said than done. He spun around, grabbed at empty space, leaving the hidden Zhu Jai so shocked she couldn't believe her eyes. Feeling something strange in his hand, he pressed down and exclaimed, "Gotcha." The young man smiled lecherously, thinking to himself, "Seems like I just tackled an invisible enemy. Falling into my hands, you've got no one to blame but yourself, heh heh." Zhu Jai, pinned down on the floor, was utterly shocked. Did he just push me down? This guy's aura is so strong, my body is completely stiff, I can't move. Zhang Yi started waving his hands around, groping randomly until he pinched her cheeks. A myriad of questions ran through his mind. Strange. Why does it feel soft and smooth? Am I hallucinating? Being blatantly groped by her opponent, Zhu Jai was so furious she shot a stream of energy at him and roared, "Get lost. In my soul state, there's no way he can beat me." He immediately used his insight art to locate his opponent and sensed a stream of energy attacking him. The moment Zhu Jai's foot was about to imprint on Zhang Yi's face, he was as quick as lightning and caught it, to her utter astonishment. She stared wide-eyed, unable to believe it, while the young man sneered, "This must definitely be a foot." She struggled to escape, not understanding how this shameless guy had suddenly cheated and could see her. Finding she couldn't escape, Zhu Jai lashed out with her claws, attacking him directly. Sensing the cat scratch attack coming, he dodged aside, but unfortunately the attack flew straight towards the few female elders who were pretending to be asleep. Seeing the danger, Zhang Yi hurriedly shouted, "Oh no, everyone get out of the way." The whole group was hit, their clothes torn to shreds, screaming miserably. The female elders thought he couldn't resist anymore and had made a move and even played this perverted game. "Ah, senior brother Zhang is so rough, but I like it. So senior brother Zhang likes BDSM, huh? My dilapidated little body can't take it anymore." The young man hurriedly tried to protest his innocence, but no one believed him. "It wasn't me. You've misunderstood." His claim of purity at this moment seemed utterly worthless. Luo Yan and Bai Zi were also awakened by the loud noise. The scene before her eyes made Luo Yan's jaw drop. What's going on? Is senior brother trying to molest innocent girls? Seeing many people waking up, Zhu Jai decided to flee. Staying any longer would only cause trouble. Just as she was channeling her energy to escape, Zhang Yi sensed it. He reached out towards the aura stream and yelled, "The enemy is over there." His hand grabbed something round and soft, freezing the young man in place. "It seems. I just caught something very wonderful," he thought. "At this moment I feel like Adam picking the forbidden fruit. Damn, I've touched someone's sacred power." Being so blatantly violated, Zhu Jai slapped him hard and screamed, This is the first time I've been grabbed like this." Done, she left in resentment. Who would have thought coming here would achieve nothing and even get molested? As for the young man, he stood dazed, not understanding what had just slapped him. System notification. Mission complete. Zhang Yi's face bore the mark of a five-fingered handprint, but he still didn't understand who had just hit him. Seeing the mission completed so easily, he was even more confused. Bai Zi also sensed the abnormality and spoke up. There was a very strange aura in the room just now. It must have been a spiritual entity visiting. There are many wandering spiritual entities in the cultivation world. When they were alive, they were all powerhouses, and after death, they still retain consciousness and some cultivation, unlike those wild ghosts. Knowing the truth, Zhang Yi was stunned. Good thing this little guy helped clear up the misunderstanding about harassment. He then patted Bai Zi's head. So that's it, you know quite a bit. From now on, I'll call you little love classmate, or mobile food is also fine. The little one puffed up his chest and replied, of course. I am the divine beast Bai Zi, understanding the laws of all things in the universe, definitely a top student. Afterwards, Zhang Yi still brooded over one thing. Who was that visitor? A random troublemaker, an anonymous enemy, or the mysterious force backing Yi Haoran? He had to investigate thoroughly. Scene shift to another pavilion. Zhu Jai had returned, sighing deeply. Yi Haoran glanced lightly. If I'm not mistaken, you just went to find Zhang Yi. She put her hands on her hips and screamed in frustration. So what if I went to find him? He even molested me. Hearing this, Yi Haoran could only close his eyes and shake his head in defeat. Zhu Jai saw that this guy remained calm and was visibly annoyed. Hey, you blockhead, aren't you jealous? Aren't you angry? Don't you like a hot little sister like me? Haoran replied coldly, no. So do you like men? Hearing this shocking question, he turned and shouted loudly, also no, definitely not. Nothing matters. I only want to eliminate Zhang Yi. Sooner or later, the entire cultivation world will have to respect me. Zhu Jai pondered beside him. He says that despicable Zhang Yi cultivates the way of emotionlessness, but I think Yi Haoran is the truly emotionless one. It seems the future will be a struggle for destiny between these two. 2 days later, the trio finally returned to the sect. From a distance, Zhang Yi saw a crowd of people rushing towards them noisily. A whole forest of women surrounded them, asking incessantly, "We heard you won first place in the beast-slaying assembly." Zhang Yi, feigning shyness, replied, "Don't come too close. Careful, the master might think we're being ambiguous." On another side, they asked Luo Yan, "Did you have fun, little sister?" Luo Yan, the glutton, happily boasted, "Not much fun, but plenty of good food. I ate several demon beasts myself." Bai Zi also couldn't escape being touched all over by the crowd, making the little one blush and shout loudly, "Stop touching! What if I get broken from all this playing? Oh my God, what kind of cute creature is this? Absolutely adorable." The master saw the commotion and stepped out, gently scolding, "Such noise and chaos! What kind of decency is this? Zhang Yi, follow me, I have something to say." He cupped his hands and replied, "Yes, master," but a sense of foreboding arose in his heart. A while later, in the Dao sect's meeting room. "You were able to defeat Yi Haoran at the beast-slaying assembly. Consider it the first step on your cultivation path. But the loser will only thirst for revenge more, constantly growing stronger. Therefore, at this moment, you absolutely must not be negligent." Zhang Yi replied, "This disciple understands." But in his heart, he thought differently. The cultivation world has over 3,000 great paths and many geniuses. In the future, besides the great enemy Yi Haoran, there will be countless other foes. Only by constantly becoming stronger can he survive. The atmosphere was peaceful, when suddenly the master slammed a cup down on the table with a bang, and loudly scolded, "Furthermore, there's one more thing. In the future, tone down your philandering ways. Don't forget you are this disciple of mine, Yue Jiao, cultivating the way of emotionlessness. The shady business between you and Qing Lion I have already investigated thoroughly. I just haven't had the time to settle the score with you yet." Seeing the master had investigated thoroughly and was now throwing a fit, he instead seemed amused and teased. Could it be? Master is jealous. Hearing this, she crushed the cup in her hand and roared, "Jealous my foot." Seeing this, the young man pressed his advantage, took out a flower, and started flirting. No matter what, in my heart, I will still like Master the most." Before he could finish, the master gifted Zhang Yi with a heaven-sent kick that sent him flying out the door, accompanied by a curse. "Rebellious disciple, old habits die hard, you'll never change." Just as he landed, he saw Luo Yan standing right there. "Luo Yan, why are you standing here in a daze? Got something on your mind?" Luo Yan couldn't contain her emotions and rushed into his arms, crying loudly, "Brother, I was forcibly kissed by someone." Hearing this, Zhang Yi was startled. "What? Wait, tell me slowly, don't get all worked up. What do you mean, forcibly kissed?" Luo Yan tearfully explained. "My father sent a letter ordering me to go back and fulfill a marriage contract. In 10 days, I'm to be married off to the crown prince of the great Zhou dynasty." The young man mused, so that's it. Zhang Luo Yan is the concubine-born daughter of a great Zhou general. Rumor has it she's become a political tool, betrothed to the crown prince since childhood. Looks like it's true. Suddenly, her eyes lit up, a bold idea flashing. "How about, senior apprentice brother pretends to be my husband. That way I'll have a reason to call off the engagement." Hearing this, he broke out in a cold sweat. "Nonsense. That's practically asking me to steal the crown prince's bride. Spare me. I'm out of options, senior brother, please help me this once. This is too risky. If the master finds out, we'll definitely be expelled from the sect." Speak of the devil. The master had appeared from somewhere and questioned them. "Zhang Yi, Zhang Luo Yan, what kind of trickery are you two up to? Hugging and embracing right here in the Dao sect, what kind of decency is that?" Seeing this, both were speechless, frozen for 5 seconds. Just as they were about to explain, Luo Yan cut them off by quickly speaking first. "Master, I am going to marry senior apprentice brother. We're preparing to go meet my parents now." The master couldn't believe her ears. "What, marry?" Not giving Zhang Yi a chance to explain, the girl dragged him away. "Senior apprentice brother, what are you standing there for? Let's quickly take Bai Zi and elope together." The master sternly called after them. "Go ahead, go. The day you two show your faces back here is the day I punish you." Seeing Zhang Yi being kidnapped, the group of female elders rushed over asking, "Master, do you need us to go catch that girl Zhang Luo Yan? That girl truly disrespects the master. Is Zhang Luo Yan trying to rebel, daring to snatch our senior apprentice brother? She must have used evil arts to bewitch senior apprentice brother." Unexpectedly, the master was strangely calm. She waved her hand. "No need. Just wait until these 2 rebellious disciples return. I will have a suitable punishment ready." Truly, only a wife understands her husband, she thought, watching the direction they flew off in, scheming. Zhang Yi has been sowing seeds of romantic trouble everywhere. It's time he paid the price. Let him experience being misunderstood by the world. When he has shed all his romantic debts, he will be able to comprehend the essence of the way of emotionlessness. In a strange place far away, the 3 of them were flying towards the direction Luo Yan indicated. Sitting on Bai Zi's back, Zhang Yi gently scolded. "Hey, you've squeezed your teammate enough. You've caused the master to misunderstand me. How can I ever show my face back at the Dao sect after this trip?" Luo Yan looked embarrassed. "I really had no choice. I didn't expect senior apprentice brother to actually come along and help. I feel so sorry for you." As for Bai Zi, he was crying inconsolably. "Wah wah wah, you guys are truly a bunch of leeches. I was being doted on by the senior sisters, living the good life, and in the end, you dragged me away. Was I born just to be your mount?" Zhang Yi said bluntly. "Give up hope, Luo Yan. No matter what happens, I will absolutely never be your husband." Immediately, the shameless mission board appeared. Request: play the role of Zhang Luo Yan's husband, help her call off the engagement. Success reward, divine pen. Failure penalty, subject to lightning strikes every day. Seeing the system appear at such a critical moment, Zhang Yi gritted his teeth and cursed inwardly. This damn system. It clearly wants to watch the drama on purpose. Although the reward sounds quite tempting, I am a real man and will not be easily fooled. A second later, the young man flipped faster than a pancake, holding a flower in his mouth, and said gleefully, "My dear wife Luo Yan, let's speed up a bit. I'm so eager to help you call off the engagement. It's all for the reward," he told himself. Bai Zi, who hadn't eaten anything that morning, was now force-fed a mouthful of lovey-dovey stuff and thought bitterly, "Keep feeding me this lovey-dovey stuff. Do you really think I, a divine beast, am a dog?" At this moment, Zhang Yi suddenly wondered, "By the way, why do you like candied hawthorns so much?" Luo Yan, tears welling up, said, "This is related to my mother. My mother was once ostracized by people and had to drift around as a servant. When I was little, I lived with her in a dilapidated woodshed, working hard every day. In the rare moments she had free time, my mother would take some sugar and painstakingly make candied hawthorns for me. You could say the first wonderful delicacy I ever tasted in my life was that candied hawthorn stick." Saying this, she burst into sobs. "After my mother was poisoned and passed away, there was no one left in this world to make candied hawthorns for me anymore. She was too young then, became an orphan, and had to endure a bitter childhood. So what I've always loved most is candied hawthorns. Whenever I eat them, I remember my mother." Zhang Yi listened and gently comforted her. "Don't worry, your mother in the afterlife is definitely doing well. You must always be happy. For her to see you happy, she can be at peace." This warm comfort cheered her up considerably. "Thank you, senior apprentice brother. I will definitely cheer up." Her joy was short-lived. She started crying again. "Senior apprentice brother, I'm so sorry I've implicated you again this time." He sighed. "You two leech off me all the time, I'm used to it. It's only right for a senior brother to protect his junior sister." Not long after, Zhang Yi's group arrived at the Great Zhou imperial capital. The imperial city was incredibly bustling, with streams of people coming and going. Their destination was the imposing and grand general's mansion. Luo Yan looked up at the mansion, her expression full of excitement. "Finally here." Zhang Yi stood beside her, quietly assessing. "So this is the general's mansion." As soon as they stepped into the courtyard, the servants and guards buzzed with chatter. A maidservant exclaimed, "The young lady is back." The maidservant beside her, cheeks flushed, swooned. "Who is that man next to her? So handsome," she muttered. "Could he be the man the young lady keeps outside?" The guard looked over, assessing. "That man has an extraordinary bearing. He must be a cultivator." As soon as Zhang Yi's group stepped into the courtyard, they saw 3 people waiting on the steps. Zhang Yufeng, Luo Yan's father, furiously bellowed, "Unfilial daughter, you still have the face to return." The first madam frowned, snapping, "You little bastard, the wedding is in 8 days, yet you only show your face now." Zhang He, Luo Yan's brother, clapped his hands and mocked, "The mongrel Zhang Luo Yan is back, ha ha ha." Luo Yan tightly hugged Zhang Yi's arm and boldly declared, "Father, eldest senior brother and I have already become husband and wife. Tell the crown prince to cancel the engagement." Zhang Yufeng boiled with rage, pointing right at her face. "What husband and wife? You are absolutely rebellious and unfilial." The first madam glared and scolded, "Little wild seed, your wings have grown hard, haven't they? You don't even listen to your father's words anymore. If he tells you to marry the crown prince, then obediently do so. Stop causing trouble." Luo Yan clenched her fists, her eyes blazing. "Does a bitch who relied on her body to climb the ranks have the right to scold me? Back then, you oppressed my mother, locking her in the woodshed and making me suffer. Later, my mother died of poisoning and you definitely had a hand in it." The first madam broke into a cold sweat, vehemently denying it. "Little wild seed, stop speaking nonsense." Zhang He clenched his fists, threatening, "You little brat, I think you're itching for a beating." Zhang Yufeng glared angrily. "Luo Yan, how dare you speak to your mother like that?" Luo Yan gritted her teeth in grievance. "You people." Zhang Yi immediately stepped forward, spreading his arms to protect her, and calmly interrupted, "Don't panic. I have a way to help you deal with them openly and rightfully." He instantly formed hand seals. Lightning crackled around him as he shouted, "Body control art open." The first madam was tightly bound by a stream of glowing runes. She screamed in panic, "What is going on? My mouth. It's opening on its own." Zhang Yi smirked smugly and flicked a yellow pill forward. The half-step smiling pill, rewarded by the system earlier, finally had a use. The pill flew straight into the first madam's mouth amidst her sheer terror. She panicked, clutching her throat. You, what did you just flick into my mouth? Zhang He hurriedly supported her. Mother! Zhang Yufeng erupted with a blue spiritual aura, roaring. Zhang Yi, don't act recklessly. Don't think that just because you're the head disciple of the Dao sect, I wouldn't dare touch you. Luo Yan blinked, asking curiously. Wow, what weird thing did eldest senior brother just feed her? Zhang Yi crossed his arms, smiling triumphantly. The half-step smiling pill. It makes people fall into a daze and obediently listen to commands. The first madam suddenly began dancing wildly, her face blank and foolish. She danced and sang merrily. Ahahaha. Dad's mom is called grandpa, Dad's brother is called uncle, uncle's wife is called mom. Zhang He and Zhang Yufeng stood behind her, shouting in panic. Mother, madam. Luo Yan stared at her, angrily questioning. You bitch! Let me ask you, did you poison my mother back then? The first madam continued to wave her arms and twirl, laughing maniacally. So what if I did? Ha ha ha. Only with her dead could I secure my position, making your father give up on her completely. Luo Yan shed tears, utterly shocked. Zhang Yufeng's eyes widened in horror. What? Zhang Yi smirked slightly. As expected, there was a hidden truth. Zhang He broke into a cold sweat, calling out, Mother. The first madam kept dancing, laughing loudly. Ha ha ha. Not only did I kill your mother, but I also wanted to marry you off to the crown prince as my money-making tool. Luo Yan stood frozen, her head bowed, but a dense, suffocating, murderous intent surged from her, dropping the surrounding temperature by several degrees. In the blink of an eye, the petite girl turned into a fierce beast, letting out a heart-wrenching roar before dashing forward. A punch packed with pure hatred landed squarely on the first madam's chest. Tears streamed down Luo Yan's face, her beautiful features now twisted with extreme resentment. You bitch, pay with your life. Struck by the sudden blow, the first madam staggered and collapsed, spitting out a mouthful of crimson blood. Zhang Yufeng and his precious son, Zhang He, stood paralyzed on the spot, their mouths agape in utter horror. Zhang He hurriedly rushed over to hug his mother's limp body, wailing, Mother! As for Zhang Yufeng, he erupted with a blinding blue spiritual aura. His fists clenched tightly, veins bulging as he furiously shouted, Luo Yan, you vile spawn! No matter how many years have passed, even if your stepmother was guilty, she didn't deserve to die. Luo Yan retorted with an even more sorrowful scream. You useless piece of trash. You feel sorry for that bitch. Have you ever once cared about this daughter's feelings? From today onwards, I, Zhang Luo Yan, no longer have you as a father. Seeing the situation tense up like a drawn bowstring, Zhang Yi immediately unsheathed his sword, taking a combat stance, secretly thinking that a bloody battle was unavoidable this time. Just as things reached a boiling point, an imposing group of people aggressively marched in, led by the great Zhou crown prince, Shen Changqing, and his younger sister, Princess Shen Chenyu. The crown prince clapped his hands loudly, wearing a theatrical smile, and drawled, Well, 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 the Zhang Manor is as lively as a festival today, isn't it? It seems this prince hasn't missed the good show. Where is my future fiancée, little sister Luo Yan? Hurry and come out to welcome your husband. Shen Chenyu, walking beside him, also chirped in agreement. I heard rumors in the city that sister Luo Yan and brother Zhang Yi had both come to visit. Seeing the arrival of royalty, Zhang Yufeng was scared out of his wits. He hurriedly prostrated on the ground, kowtowing to welcome His Highness the Crown Prince. Meanwhile, Zhang He still tightly hugged his mother. With tears in his eyes, he crawled forward and begged pitifully, Your Highness, please seek justice. Zhang Luo Yan viciously murdered my mother. I beg your highness to stand up for us and quickly arrest that bitch to pay for her crimes. Oh, the crown prince took majestic strides, his cold gaze sweeping across the area, ignoring everything else. He raised his chin and bluntly declared, This prince has graced this place to find Zhang Luo Yan. I have no time to care about the trivial chicken feather affairs of your family. Witnessing the crown prince's cruel indifference, the young man Zhang He completely broke down, bitterly exclaiming, Is this the harsh reality? Is a human life really that cheap in your eyes? Meanwhile, a girl with deep purple hair had already rushed over to hug Luo Yan. Sister Luo Yan, it's been so long. Luo Yan happily reciprocated, beaming with joy. We've only been apart for a few days, but I missed you so much, junior sister Chen Yu. Zhang Yi stood to the side, stroking his chin thoughtfully. On one side was the fiery Zhang Luoyan, on the other was the mischievous and lively Shen Chenyu. Looking at their personalities, it was 100% certain they were childhood besties. Suddenly, Chenyu looked up with sparkling eyes at Zhang Yi, asking eagerly, "You must be brother Zhang Yi, right? I still keep a portrait of you in my bedchamber, and I must admit, the real person is 10,000 times more handsome than the painting." Zhang Yi politely cupped his hands in return. Indeed, hearing 100 times isn't as good as seeing once. Princess Chen Yu is truly a peerless beauty capable of toppling nations. But in his mind, he secretly thought, wait, why does Shen Chen Yu's personality feel so familiar? She's like the human version of a certain little troublemaker leopard. His train of thought was interrupted by the crown prince's highly provocative voice. "You are Zhang Yi, the guy who won the title of Immortal Master at the beast-slaying gathering. I recognize you. You personally escorted her here today, presumably to obediently offer Zhang Luoyan to this prince, right?" Zhang Yi, following the script already prepared in his head, cupped his hands, his face oddly calm. "I'm afraid I have to disappoint the crown prince. I came here to help Zhang Luoyan cancel the engagement. Brats who still smell of their mother's milk shouldn't be thinking about romance so early." Hearing the words "cancel the engagement," the crown prince's face instantly darkened. A domineering aura surged from his body as he arrogantly roared, "I am already a sweet 16 this year. An official marriage is no joke. Furthermore, when I, Shen Changqing, set my sights on someone whose guts are big enough to dare object." Unexpectedly, both Luo Yan and Chen Yu voiced their fierce objections in unison. "I object. I support Sister Luo Yan canceling the engagement. I also object. I don't like the crown prince at all. I want to break the engagement right here, right now." Seeing his own biological sister do a 180-degree turn, the crown prince frowned in confusion. "Wait, what's going on, Chen Yu? Why are even you siding with an outsider against me?" Chen Yu firmly shot back. "Brother has no right to force Sister Luo Yan into a marriage. If someone doesn't like you, then they just don't like you." Seeing that reasoning wasn't working, Zhang Yi chimed in. "We cultivators usually conquer people with virtue, but in this case, why don't we just fight it out to see whose fist is bigger? If I win, the crown prince must obediently annul the engagement. If I lose, I won't poke my nose into this matter anymore. Game." With his innate arrogance having been raised in a golden palace, the crown prince was overly confident. He nodded firmly without a second thought. "Fine, consider it me giving face to your Dao sect," he said that, but inwardly he was laughing gleefully. "The subordinates under my command are all experts. I'm afraid you, Zhang Yi, will lose so badly you won't even have a loincloth left to wear home." The young man Zhang He, seeing that his chance for revenge had come, volunteered to charge forward, demanding to fight on the crown prince's behalf. "Zhang Yi, hand over your life. It's because your Dao sect has her back that Zhang Luo Yan dared to murder my mother. Today, you deserve to die." Everyone thought this would be an earth-shattering battle, a fierce dragon and tiger struggle, but unexpectedly it ended faster than a blink of an eye. Just one punch, merely a single swing of the arm. The pitiful young man flew backward through the air before landing with an incredibly miserable splat, spewing a fountain of fresh blood from his mouth. Zhang Yi, with a completely unbothered expression, waved his hand, signaling for the family to carry him away, then nonchalantly asked, "Next." Seeing his precious son knocked out cold, Zhang Yufeng was dumbstruck and wailed bitterly. "My son, my heir." The precious son, flattened on the ground, mumbled, "Father, I'm so sleepy. I'm going to sleep first." The crown prince's jaw dropped, staring wide-eyed as his opponent ended the match with a single move. Zhang He was, after all, a young expert at the golden core stage, yet he was blown away dozens of meters by a single punch. This Zhang Yi indeed possesses the strength of the spirit transformation stage. I can't underestimate him anymore. It's time to bring out the trump card. Thinking this, he flicked his sleeve, summoning the 4 great golden-armored guards, a smug smirk on his face. Zhang Yi glanced at the 4 guardians, who were plated in gold from head to toe, feeling a slight twinge of concern inwardly. These guys are cultivators specializing in pure physical strength. I absolutely cannot let them form a pincer movement. Devising a countermeasure, he actively charged forward, weaving through the enemy's formation. "Line up, guys. Let's be a bit civilized, everyone gets a share." Muttering to himself, he dashed over and unleashed his infamous sterilization punch, aiming straight for the critical weak point of the first guy. The agonizing pain shot straight to their brains, causing them to howl in agony. "You shameless bastard! Why are you fighting so dirty?" Witnessing this performance, Luo Yan could only shake her head in exasperation, truly worthy of being the eldest senior brother, full of shameless and wicked tricks. The Crown Prince's eyes also widened in astonishment. The methods might be a bit low class, but the technique is incredibly masterful. It seems Zhang Yi has an extremely solid foundation in body techniques. The four guardians were kicked flying 100 meters away, exclaiming in horror, "Are you kidding me? He's clearly a cultivator, but his physical strength is even more monstrous than us professional musclemen. Whatever, put your lives on the line. We must avenge our bro." Little did they know that monstrous physical strength was one of the domineering innate talents of the supreme holy body. Finding this guy too interesting, the Crown Prince decided to stop hiding behind his subordinates and stepped forward himself. "Nice punches and kicks. Let this Crown Prince personally entertain you." Zhang Yi smirked slightly, immediately throwing a powerful punch accompanied by an affectionate message. "Sorry, but even a Crown Prince has to eat punches just like a commoner." The guards' faces turned green as a banana leaf when they saw their master getting pummeled. Such massive audacity, actually daring to directly assault royalty. "You're done for, kid. Is everyone from your Dao sect this brave, or just suicidal?" However, even though the Crown Prince took a heaven-shaking punch head-on, instead of falling over, his face went blank and gradually morphed into an indescribably ecstatic expression, drooling as he smiled. "Wait a minute. Although this punch was heavy, why does it bring such a strangely refreshing feeling? It's so exhilarating. It's many times better than the highest-end service at the Yihang brothel." It turned out this Crown Prince was an masochist. Getting punched once automatically cleared his Ren and Du meridians, thrilling him to the bone. At this moment, Zhang Yi pulled out a long, pitch-black object from nowhere, looking weirder than anything anyone had ever seen. He thought to himself, treating a noble figure like the Crown Prince, it would be rude not to use heavy firepower. A highly philosophical statement rang out. Summon RPG, the toy named All Beings Are Equal. He might as well test the firepower of the weapon the system had just rewarded. Fire! Seeing that terrifying weapon, the guards were scared out of their wits. "Damn it, are you not a man? Why are you pulling out that freakish magical artifact to shoot?" The Crown Prince broke into a cold sweat, looking at the projectile whistling toward him in pure shock. Too fast. There's absolutely no way to dodge this speed. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion rang out. Smoke and dust billowed, forming a giant mushroom cloud in the middle of the courtyard. Luo Yan, standing innocently on the sidelines, even clapped in admiration. "Wow, senior brother is setting off fireworks in welcome. So pretty." Inside the deep crater, the Crown Prince lay sprawled out, his face still in a state of ecstasy as he muttered, "Aha! So comfortable. It feels so good I could die." Zhang Yi's magical artifact unexpectedly had such a miraculous body-tempering function. Seeing the Crown Prince's ecstatic state, Zhang Yi shuddered with a chill. His defense is crazy strong, but something seems off. What's with that incurably perverted expression on your face? Both Luo Yan and Chen Yu, witnessing this scene, shouted in unison without prior agreement. "That face looks like a total hentai." The Crown Prince quickly jumped up, his eyes shining brightly as he yelled, "Keep going. It's been a long time since this prince has been this highly stimulated." Before he could finish his sentence, Zhang Yi teleported right in front of him, raising his leg to deliver a heaven-shaking kick directly to the Crown Prince's nether regions. "The game ends here. I'm afraid if I hit you anymore, your great Zhou royal family will be left without an heir." The agonizing pain that pierced the heavens made the Crown Prince tear up, only managing to utter, "Zhang Yi, you actually did that." I surrender." The girls jumped up and cheered. Chen Yu didn't forget to add a mocking comment. "Old bro, you really suck. Compared to brother Zhang Yi, it's like heaven and earth. You just brought humiliation upon yourself." Luo Yan was visibly overjoyed. "Great. eldest senior brother 1. But in his heart, Zhang Yi still felt a bit horrified looking at his opponent, thinking to himself, is this guy actually addicted to being tortured? This is definitely the legendary masochist Holy Body. The crown prince plopped down on the ground, completely ignoring his shattered royal image. With sparkling eyes, he called out, Zhang Yi. Ah no, brother Yi. Big boss, you are a living god, the lighthouse illuminating this little bro's dark life. He thought of future prospects and smiled so hard his eyes turned into crescents. Zhang Yi has unparalleled talent, possesses the supreme holy body, wields divine artifacts, and his combat skills are top tier. Such a premium man. Wait, no, this prince absolutely loves it. I'll lay my cards on the table. I'll agree to cancel the engagement, but in exchange, you must take me in as your disciple. Zhang Yi shook his head vigorously, not foolish enough to take on this burden. I'm so sorry, but my rule is to only accept female disciples. The crown prince wasn't about to easily let go of this golden thigh, determined to cling to it. Then be my big boss. Scared out of their wits upon hearing this. Did we hear that right? The noble crown prince is actually acknowledging a nobody as his big boss. Zhang Yi saw that this deal was quite lucrative, so he cupped his hands in agreement. The crown prince breathed a sigh of relief, patting his chest and promising, don't worry, big boss, this little bro is extremely trustworthy. From now on, I won't cause any trouble for little sister Luo Yan. Suddenly, a trace of sadness flashed across Luo Yan's face as she thought to herself, senior brother has helped me so many times, while normally I only cause trouble for him. I really don't know how to properly repay this debt of gratitude. Ding, the system displayed a notification. Engagement cancellation mission complete. Reward, Pen of the Gods, a divine pen capable of materializing all things. Zhang Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Since the system judged the mission complete, this matter was officially settled. While he was blankly lost in thought, Chen Yu shyly approached and whispered softly, Brother Zhang Yi, you said the Dao sect only accepts female disciples, right? Then, could I possibly join? She secretly calculated that as long as she entered the Dao sect, she could get close to Brother Zhang Yi every day. Hearing this, he jumped in fright. What the hell is this? Do both the crown prince and the princess want to cling to my coattails? Just then, the system updated, issuing a new mission. Help Shen Chen Yu join the Dao sect and become a disciple under Master Yue Jiao. Reward, 50 mana points. Failure penalty, cultivation speed reduced by 30% for 2 days. Zhang Yi screamed in silent agony. Oh my god, it's one thing for the system to make me help Shen Chen Yu join the Dao sect, but making Master take her as a disciple too. As if I'm the Lord Almighty. But fine, for the sake of making a living and out of fear of the penalty, he had to risk it. The young man flashed the fakest smile possible and replied, a piece of cake. No problem, I promise to introduce you to my master. Hearing this, the girl cheered in delight. Wow, you mean it, brother Zhang Yi. Meanwhile, the crown prince standing nearby looked visibly salty, saying jealously, I really envy you, little sister. On what grounds does the Dao sect only accept females? Sexists. Don't force me to go get a sex change. Seeing this, Luo Yan hugged her best friend in joy. Awesome. From now on, I can be together with Chen Yu again. Chen Yu was elated, secretly hoping to enter the sect a bit sooner so she could be with brother Zhang Yi. Ah wait, she meant to say, be with sister Luo Yan. This sneaky maneuvering left Zhang Yi completely clueless, only giving him a headache. Persuading his master to take in another disciple was honestly harder than ascending to the heavens. And so the group of 4 set off together, heading back to the sect. Luo Yan asked with concern, Chen Yu, is it really okay for you to leave the imperial capital so casually like this? Chen Yu reassured her, don't worry, imperial father won't control me. Meanwhile, Bai Zi, who was breaking its back carrying the whole group, listened to them chatting animatedly while no one paid attention to it. It could only sigh in exasperation. On the way there, I act as a mount, and on the way back, I'm a beast of burden. Why is my destiny so cruel? Suddenly, Zhang Yi felt a stream of nosebleed, his thoughts turning dark, but he still tried to deceive himself. With 2 beautiful girls sticking this close to me, yet I remain completely unmoved, except for my nose. I definitely qualify as a genuine gentleman, right? While fixing his eyes on a certain forbidden zone on Chen Yu's body, she suddenly turned around, startling him into hurriedly looking away. The girl asked innocently, Brother Zhang Yi, it seems. Something hard of yours just bumped into me. Hello, FBI, open up. He quickly scratched his head to cover it up. Ah, well. I'm carrying a bunch of clunky magical artifacts on my body. Swaying around while flying and bumping into each other a little is perfectly normal. Luo Yan appeared completely cold on the surface, but inwardly she was rejoicing. Ah, hee, I'm so happy I get to be closer to Brother Zhang Yi again. While flying smoothly, Bai Zi suddenly felt dizzy and complained to the heavens. I'm so hungry, Mommy. I'm almost out of gas, I can't fly anymore. It's over, the engine is dying, I want to go on strike. Saying so, it nosedived straight down into a dense forest, causing the 3 people on its back to scream in terror. Hey, wake up, you animal, don't play the free-fall game. But it ignored them, only muttering a single phrase in its delirium. Hungry, so hungry. And so, boom, the group landed in the most secure way imaginable. Completely drained of energy from hunger, Bai Zi transformed back into its human form. Chen Yu dusted herself off and stood up, asking in confusion, how strange, we fell from such a height, yet none of us suffered a single scratch. Luo Yan judged innocently. It must be because of eldest senior brother's super safe landing technique. But little did anyone know, that safety was exchanged for a human meat cushion. Zhang Yi was squashed flat underneath the whole group, his faint voice echoing, Help! Help me, I'm squashed flat under here, you girls. After crawling out of the mess and stabilizing the situation, Zhang Yi dusted off his clothes and spoke with manly bravado. All right, everyone stay here and rest. I'll take a look around to find some water and food. Hearing this, Chen Yu smiled sweetly. Thank you for your hard work, Brother Zhang Yi. Meanwhile, Luo Yan was wholeheartedly taking care of the wounded soldier Bai Zi, wringing water from her socks to keep it alive. Here, emergency rations, try to swallow it, don't die on me. Drink this richly flavored salt water wrung from my socks for now. It smells a bit strong, but it's better than nothing. A while later, at a location about 2 kilometers away, Zhang Yi walked while looking around, sensing the presence of spiritual energy nearby. Following the direction of the spiritual energy, he found a crystal-clear lake, which turned out to be a natural spiritual spring. Wait, it looks like there's a figure over there. Only when he got a clear look at the person's face did Zhang Yi completely freak out, realizing that it was Taoist Qing Lion. She also noticed him, casually stepping out of the lake without a single shred of clothing on her body, speaking in a flirtatious tone. Oh, is that martial nephew Zhang? Then she stood up, without the slightest hesitation. I must say, we really have an affinity with each other. It is rumored that those with pure hearts cannot see these white strips of cloth. Seeing this, the guy immediately spurted a nosebleed he couldn't hold back, screaming inwardly, Motherfucker, who on earth bathes with clothes on? This is completely unscientific. But he still hurriedly stood straight and respectfully cupped his hands. With all that being said, why is Senior here? While hunting down a demonic beast, I was unfortunately injured, so I came to this spiritual spring to recuperate. As soon as she finished speaking, those white strips of cloth suddenly snapped, revealing her deadly perfect curves right in front of him. She quickly executed the shape-shifting clothes exchange art, instantly donning her familiar attire. She smiled seductively. Martial nephew Zhang, last time we couldn't let the boat sail with the flow. This time, even if you grow wings, don't even think about escaping. Hearing that, he stroked his chin, pondering for a long time. Today's tribulation is hard to avoid. Should I just submit to Taoist Qing Lion or bluntly reject her? Less than 5 seconds later, a mournful phrase faintly slipped out. If it has already come to this, Master, I am sorry. Suddenly, Qing Lion's expression changed, sweat pouring down as she stared fixedly deep into the forest. Damn it, that's the sound of the netherworld demonic goat, the very thing that severely injured me earlier. This also made Zhang Yi's heart skip a beat. Netherworld demonic goat. Isn't that a peak spirit transformation stage demonic beast? A gigantic goat, its entire body exuding a thick murderous intent, charged over to attack as soon as it saw the 2 of them. Fortunately, at the moment of impending death, Qing Lion arrived in time to the rescue, pushing him away and shouting, "Move away quickly." Crossing blows once again, I swear to absolutely subdue you, you vile beast. Her words were followed by an immensely powerful slash hurtling towards it. Taking advantage of this opportunity, he also pulled out the divine pen to test it. Earlier, the system rewarded me with the pen of the gods, capable of materializing all things. It should definitely be usable in combat. It's time to showcase the surreal painting skills of yours truly, Zhang Yi. Combining the skills of ancient and modern artists from Earth, he condensed the god-tier painting technique. A masterpiece is completed. This painting is named Sacrifice Dog Big Yellow. As his words faded, a massive dog radiating a ferocious aura was summoned. It actually looked quite dapper. Under his command, the dog aggressively charged to attack the goat. Seeing this, Qing Lion was astonished. Is this a spiritual beast Zhang Yi summoned? But it feels a bit off somehow. Who would have thought with just one kick from the goat, the paper dog evaporated? He panicked and held his head. What the hell? It seems painting skills are inversely proportional to combat power. Qing Lion stood watching helplessly, the glimmer of hope having extinguished as quickly as it sparked. He didn't give up, deciding to try again. He drew a bunch of intersecting straight lines to form a net. A fishing net is the simplest yet most effective form. Let's give it a try. Surprisingly, it actually caught the goat. Taoist Qing Lion saw this golden opportunity and immediately attacked with a Dao rune strike, not forgetting to excitedly praise him. Well done, martial nephew Zhang. This time, it will definitely die before it can even gasp. The attack shot straight into the goat's forehead. It struggled helplessly before finally giving up and taking the blow. This made the Taoist uncontrollably excited. We won. Fortunately, martial nephew Zhang assisted this time. I definitely have to reward martial nephew Zhang for working so hard. Saying that, her two grapefruits pressed straight against the young man. Sharp needles seemingly piercing through made his jaw drop. Seeing him freeze up, she whispered softly, "No need to be shy. Let us feel our passionate love together." FCK, this is bad. My Dao heart is about to shatter. Master, I'm sorry, but I can't. Just as the good show was about to unfold, the system popped up a notification. Activated Heavenly Mandate Mission. Compose a poem expressing your love for Taoist Qing Lion. Success reward, divine painting ability. Failure penalty, lifelong impotence. Time limit, 10 minutes. Seeing this, the guy secretly rejoiced. The system's idea isn't bad. Using poetry composition as a distraction might suppress Taoist Qing Lion's lustful fire. Zhang Yi reached out to caress the Taoist's chin, his voice deep and warm. Senior, in this situation, I suddenly want to recite a poem. This made Qing Lion freeze, unable to believe her ears. Am I hearing this right? Zhang Yi wants to recite a poem for me. Deep inside, my heart suddenly feels warm. Previously, he composed a poem for Yue Jiao. I want to be loved more than her. Why not? Compose an entire prose for me. Hearing that, Zhang Yi stroked his chin in thought. Women indeed love to be jealous. Well, for the sake of the mission, I guess I'll satisfy her. I'll take Lion, Lotus as the theme to compose a piece. A few minutes later, he had an idea. In this setting, I want to compose a prose titled AI Lion Shuo on the love of the lotus for Senior. Inwardly, he felt a bit guilty. Elder Zhou Dunny, please forgive me for borrowing your work. Hearing this title, Qing Lion felt extremely delighted. On the love of the lotus. Is martial nephew Zhang confessing his feelings to me? He immediately grasped her hand and began to recite. Among the flowers of plants in water and on land, there are many worthy of love. People of the world predominantly love the peony. I alone love the lotus, which emerges from the mud yet remains unstained, washes in the clear ripples yet lacks seductive vanity. Inside it is hollow, outside it is straight without trailing vines or branching stems. The further its fragrance spreads, the clearer it becomes. It stands tall and pure to be admired from afar but not intimately played with. Hearing this, Qing Lion whispered softly, cannot be played with. Zhang Yi just kept reading. I say, the chrysanthemum is the hermit of flowers. The peony is the wealthy aristocrat of flowers. The lotus is the gentleman of flowers. As for the love of the lotus, who is there to share it with me? As his words finished, the system panel also displayed a notification. Confession composition mission successful. Reward, God-tier painting ability. At the same time, this prose drove Qing Lian even crazier. Martial nephew Zhang's literary talent is extraordinary. Your words actually triggered the spiritual spring to bloom flowers. Truly a living literary saint. Most importantly, this On the Love of the Lotus was written for me. I am so incredibly happy. From the prose style, I can feel the love martial nephew Zhang has for me. But the Tao scriptures say that desire never ends. Our love, in fact, can go a little deeper. Seeing her expressions and actions, Zhang Yi grew even more panicked. Why is Senior even more aroused after my composition? Her blood is boiling, and literature cannot satisfy Taoist Qing Lian. Is it possible that I, Zhang Yi, must succumb here today? At this moment he finally struggled, but to no avail, shouting softly, Qing Lian, you may have my body, but you will never have my heart. I can't believe I can still resist, my heart solely devoted to Master. For Master's sake, I absolutely must reject her. Hearing this, she bit her lip and gritted her teeth, pressing him with a question. Then let me ask you, if you like Yue Jiao 10 parts, how many parts do you like me? His face went blank as he replied, only 5 parts. Hearing this, Qing Lian gloomily repeated, only 5 parts, am I only worth half of her? Amidst the silence, she suddenly pounced up, biting his neck and roaring, no, I want it all. Bitten out of nowhere, Zhang Yi didn't have time to react and howled, fuck, are you a tigress? Why are you biting me? Ouch, that hurts. Sooner or later, there will be a day when I rely on my sincere love to obtain both your body and your heart. After saying that, she tossed him away. Treated so ruthlessly, the guy blurted out, if I'm leaving, you don't have to throw me like that. Before leaving, she gave him a deep look and said, how could that person move your heart? I, Qing Lian, can certainly do the same in the future. Seeing her expression and tone, he panicked a little, thinking, I'm doomed. Being targeted by Taoist Qing Lian means my peaceful days are definitely over. At this time, she walked over to the demonic beast's corpse, made a slit, pulled out a bead and said, I'll leave the netherworld demonic goat's corpse to you. I only need its inner core. The next time we meet, I will definitely make you willingly submit beneath my skirt. With those words, she vanished, leaving Zhang Yi staring blankly for a long time. After she was far away, he felt something waver in his heart. Why do I feel a bit empty? Perhaps next time, my Tao heart will sink, unable to resist Taoist Qing Lian's temptations anymore. Brushing off that indescribable feeling, he carried the demonic beast back for the 2 leopards in his team. I brought food back for everyone. Seeing the food, the group ran over, chattering, Brother Zhang Yi is finally back. Eldest senior brother was gone for so long, turns out you went hunting. Bai Zi, having lost all energy, just mumbled a few words. I'm hungry, hungry. Suddenly Shen Chen Yu stepped forward, her cute little nose sniffing the air as she asked, it seems. There's the scent of a woman on Brother Zhang Yi's body. He scratched his head, smiling awkwardly. Haha, in this desolate wilderness, how could I possibly smell like a woman? Inwardly, he was terrified. Damn it, is Shen Chen Yu kidding? How is her nose so sharp? He thought the crisis was over, but unexpectedly, Zhang Luo Yan's nose was even sharper than a dog's. She took a light sniff and declared, this is the stench of lies. This caused Zhang Yi's expression to change. He didn't expect her to sniff that out too. He immediately dodged the subject, turning his back and walking away. All right, Shen Chen Yu, stop letting your imagination run wild. Zhang Luo Yan stared at his back with a murderous gaze, thinking to herself, just who exactly did Brother Zhang Yi go meet? Zhang Yi started cutting the meat, calling out loudly, all right everyone, let's eat some roast meat. Hearing that, Zhang Luo Yan cheered, awesome, we're having roast meat today. Bai Zi was the same, instantly brimming with energy. What, roast meat? And woke up immediately. Watching his actions and tone, Shen Chen Yu giggled softly, thinking, Brother Zhang Yi is acting a bit off, there's definitely a problem. I must find his weakness and use it as an excuse to make any request I want. A few hours later at dusk, 4 silhouettes returned to the Tao sect. Bai Zi flew around joyfully, shouting, where are my senior sisters? I want to be fed so badly. At this time, Zhang Luo Yan carried a massive bag of food, laughing heartily. Haha, it's only at the Tao sect that I feel at home. Even Shen Chen Yu, seeing this scenery, gasped in amazement. Is this the Tao sect? Only Zhang Yi was somewhat fearful, muttering, I hope Master doesn't find out. Returning this time, I'll definitely have to face punishment." The female disciple's eyes sparkled with joy upon seeing him return. Eldest senior brother, they're back. Blue skies, white clouds, and golden sunshine. I've been waiting for you forever, eldest senior brother. Seeing Shen Chen Yu with them, the girls swarmed over to ask, "Where did you find such a pretty little sister?" The crowd split up. Some fawned over the beast. "Baby Bai Zi, you're finally back." Another group looked at Shen Chen Yu, quietly thinking, "She must be another one infatuated with our eldest senior brother's beauty." Seeing everyone still doting on her, Bai Zi exclaimed, "You sisters still miss me so much. Eldest senior brother, you've lost weight. Let me cook you some noodles tonight to nourish your body." Another group crowded around Zhang Yi. "Eldest senior brother, we haven't seen you for a few days. It seems you've gotten even more handsome." The young man, however, was pale with fear, whispering, "Keep your voices down, you'll alert master." A few others asked Zhang Luoyan, "What's that on your back?" Haha, just some leftover goat meat. If anyone's interested, I'll share a bit with each of you." Before long, the very thing he feared most arrived. Their master, her face as cold as ice, stepped forward and asked in a voice completely devoid of warmth, "Zhang Yi, didn't you and Zhang Luoyan tie the knot and return to see your family? How do you still have the face to return here? Do you want to send wedding invitations to the entire sect?" Hearing her voice, he and Zhang Luoyan's heart skipped a beat, terrified. "Master, we're dead for sure this time. Master's murderous gaze is already showing." Shen Chen Yu, on the other hand, was captivated by the master's peerless beauty. Clasping her hands together, she thought, "So beautiful. Initially, I joined the sect because of brother Zhang Yi, but seeing Master Yue Jiao, I suddenly want to change my target." Suddenly, she stepped forward and explained to Yue Jiao, "Master, brother Zhang Yi actually went out to help sister Zhang Luo Yan break off her engagement. Please see the truth of the matter, master." Seeing this unfamiliar girl, Yue Jiao frowned and asked, "Who are you?" "I am the princess of the great Zhou dynasty, Shen Chen Yu, someone who deeply admires you, master. Brother Zhang Yi once said he would introduce me to enter the sect as your disciple." The incident of leaving the sect to get married hadn't even been settled yet, and now this was exposed, making both of them feel death approaching. "We're truly doomed. Master is furious right now. The matter of taking in a disciple will definitely be thrown out the window. Sister Shen Chen Yu, did you really have to run your mouth at a time like this?" Yue Jiao immediately summoned a magical pouch, snapping in a low voice. "The matter between Zhang Yi and Zhang Luoyan, whether true or false, has severely violated sect rules. I haven't even settled the old score yet, and now you want me to take in another disciple. Do you think that's even possible? You two cannot escape the death penalty this time." With those words, she opened the Kainkun bag. Instantly, the two figures were sucked right inside by a powerful magnetic force. Panicking, Shen Chen Yu quickly knelt down and pleaded, "Master, it's all because of my big mouth that brother Zhang Yi and sister Zhang Luoyan are being punished." Yue Jiao didn't care in the slightest, turning her back coldly with a warning, "Don't call me master. I, Yue Jiao, have never acknowledged having a disciple like you." Those harsh words plunged Shen Chen Yu into despair. At the same time, inside the Kainkun bag, Zhang Luoyan felt immense remorse, sobbing, "Senior brother, I'm sorry. I've dragged you down and made you suffer this imprisonment with me." He could only facepalm and sigh, "Forget it. Considering how boldly I confessed to Master earlier, just locking me up like this means she's already being very lenient and polite." Suddenly, the system notification rang out. "Mission: help Shen Chen Yu join the Dao sect and become a disciple under Master Yue Jiao. Reward 50 mana points. Penalty for failure: cultivation speed reduced by 30%. Time remaining 16 hours. Zhang Yi let out a long sigh, thinking to himself, "There's barely any time left. This apprenticeship mission for Shen Chen Yu is probably going to be a miserable failure." Outside the sect grounds, the sky suddenly threw a tantrum, pouring down a torrential downpour. Under the eaves, two female elders leisurely held their umbrellas, strolling toward the bridge, their gazes coincidentally looking in the same direction. At the end of the paved stone path, a tiny figure was kneeling alone, completely drenched, letting the wind and rain lash at her body. Shen Chen Yu's mind was currently a mess of sorrow. She despaired inwardly. Has Master truly cast me aside so heartlessly? I overcame so many hardships to set foot in the Tao sect. Is this really the end of it all? The two elders exchanged glances, speaking in hushed voices just loud enough for the two of them to hear. This girl is really stubborn, kneeling from early dawn until now without giving up. I heard she's the princess of the great Zhou dynasty, coming here to become a disciple, but I think this case is pretty tough. It'll be difficult. Amidst the cold rain, her heart still couldn't let go of her worries, wondering how brother Zhang Yi and sister Zhang Luoyan were doing right now, and if they were okay. Suddenly, the door to the master's room creaked open a sliver. Yue Jiao peeked outside, a faint melancholy rising in her heart. Unbelievable, Shen Chen Yu is still persistently kneeling there. This kind of willpower is certainly not ordinary. This solitary scene beneath the cruel rain inadvertently reminded her of her own past from many years ago. Memories rushed back like a slow-motion film, revealing a similarly tragic scene. A scrawny, tiny girl was also kneeling in the rain, trembling violently, speaking in a tiny voice. I am Yue Jiao. The young girl of that time timidly held out her mud-stained hands, containing only a few measly coins, her voice pleading with the arrogant cultivators. I want to join the Taoist temple to cultivate. This is all the tuition money I've saved up my whole life. Get lost. Where did a stinking beggar like you crawl out from? A contemptuous voice rang out. You want to cultivate the Tao and become an immortal with just these few scraps of silver. Wait until your next life if you want to seek the Tao. Not only was she shooed away, the young Yue Jiao was ruthlessly bullied and trampled by those despicable disciples amidst their horrifying, mocking laughter. Ha ha ha, this money belongs to us now. She lay sprawled in the muddy dirt, and despite being humiliated to the extreme, she absolutely refused to surrender. I will never give up. I definitely must cultivate. Yue Jiao, humans are the most resilient creatures. You absolutely must not cry. I have to survive. Even if I can't enter a Taoist temple, even if I'm all alone, I must persistently cling to this path of cultivation. Looking back at the past, it felt as if a whole century had gone by. Now, witnessing the unwavering perseverance of the girl before her, Yue Jiao's heart of stone couldn't help but waver. Looking at the tiny figure bracing against the rain, she thought to herself, if Shen Chen Yu truly wants to become my disciple, she must possess a Tao heart as firm as a monolith. And so, time quietly slipped by until the dawn of the next day. When Yue Jiao pushed open the door and stepped out, Shen Chen Yu was still persistently kneeling there, upright and unmoving. She slowly approached and asked, "Why do you want to join the Tao sect?" "Master," she hesitated, a torrent of thoughts churning in her mind. "Originally, I wanted to join because of brother Zhang Yi and out of boundless admiration for you, Master, but now I have found a much greater goal for myself." A flash of determination suddenly sparked in her eyes, and her voice rang out loud and clear. For the sake of cultivating the great Tao. This resolute answer made even Yue Jiao slightly startled, a trace of surprise flickering in the depths of her eyes. Feeling Shen Chen Yu's iron will, she said no more, only turning around coldly and dropping a brief sentence. "After the rain, there is too much water accumulated in the courtyard. It needs someone to clean it up." Hearing this superior tone, Shen Chen Yu knew instantly that she had been given the green light. She was so thrilled she almost jumped for joy. "Rest assured, Master, I will go clean it right away. This is wonderful. Master has finally agreed to take me in." At this moment, a trace of worry flickered across the Master's face. Having dealt with Shen Chen Yu's matter, it was time to drag Zhang Yi and Zhang Luoyan out to settle their score. But strangely, why were the auras of those two abnormally weak? Could it be that the Kaiyankun bag lacked oxygen and they were about to suffocate? Thinking this, she hurriedly opened the bag to check. Unexpectedly, the sight that greeted her left her dumbfounded. Those two godforsaken brats were hugging each other, sleeping soundly. Yue Jiao was rendered speechless, looking on helplessly with sheer exasperation. Furious, Yue Jiao threw the two of them out and shouted, "You two rebellious disciples, get out here right now." Shen Chen Yu was stunned seeing this. "Master, what's going on? I was sleeping so soundly with senior brother. Why did you suddenly pull us up by the necks like this?" I am punishing you two rebellious disciples to sweep the courtyard along with Shen Chen Yu. From now on, all the menial chores of the Tao sect are handed over to you." Hearing this, both of them looked bewildered, completely clueless about what was going on. Suddenly, the system chimed with a notification. "Mission help Shen Chen Yu become an apprentice completed. Reward, 50 mana points." Seeing the sweet deal, Zhang Yi hastily cupped his hands in gratitude to his master. "Just leave those trivial tasks to us." The two junior sisters were overjoyed, hugging each other and jumping up and down, cheering. "Absolutely wonderful. We can sweep the courtyard together. This is so much fun." At this moment, Zhang Yi smiled brightly. The mission was completed perfectly. It seemed Master had temporarily accepted Shen Chen Yu. Seeing her disciples rejoicing, Master Yue Jiao was bewildered to the point of extreme confusion. It was clearly a punishment, so why did she feel like she was rewarding these little devils? Zhang Yi held the broom, sweeping the courtyard with a long face. The majestic and awe-inspiring eldest senior brother had now been reduced to a mere handyman. However, Shen Chen Yu appeared extremely excited. "Sweeping is also a part of cultivation. I must work even harder." Though she said that, inwardly she told herself, "I absolutely cannot lose face in front of brother Zhang Yi." As for Zhang Luo Yan, true to her nature of loving food more than work, she held a water hose, merely sprinkling a few symbolic drops while glancing at the other girl, praising, "Sister Shen Chen Yu is really hardworking, unlike me who only knows how to stand around and play." Suddenly, a whole battalion of female disciples aggressively marched over carrying brooms and shovels, startling Zhang Yi. "Eldest senior brother, we're here to help you sweep this courtyard." "That's right, fellow disciples should share both joys and hardships." "Oh, I've been yearning to sweep the courtyard for a long time." He scratched his head, replying in confusion, There's really no need to go this far." Zhang Luo Yan grinned widely upon seeing this. "Awesome, we finally have people to help." Only Shen Chen Yu fully understood the situation, giving a sharp glare. "Brother Zhang Yi is definitely a playboy. Why does he have so many butterflies swarming around him?" High above, witnessing the bustling and lively crowd below, Yue Jiao had no idea what on earth was going on anymore. She suddenly felt like she was rewarding Zhang Yi rather than punishing him. "I'm starting to want to draw my sword and execute this brat." Time flew by and 7 days passed in a flash. Every day a harem of female disciples came to help, making the small courtyard unusually lively. "Eldest senior brother, leave that to me. I'm coming. I claimed this spot first." Looking at the fanatical crowd, he panicked, his voice trembling. "Don't come over here anymore. I'm afraid Master will misunderstand." Having junior sisters fighting to help sweep the courtyard every day, this life is too stressful. I want to pack up and go out for experiential learning right this instant. Finally, an icy voice rang out, cutting through the boisterous atmosphere. "Pulling and tugging at each other, what kind of decency is this?" Seeing Master appear, Zhang Yi hurriedly cupped his hands to explain. "Master, the junior sisters and I were just sweeping the courtyard and casually discussing insights on cultivation. I hope you don't mind." The female disciples quickly chimed in. "That's right, Master. We were just stretching our muscles together." Seeing Master's somewhat profound expression, Zhang Yi thought to himself, "I'm doomed. I've been misunderstood again." Master, eldest senior brother is truly very serious about this. At this moment, Yue Jiao's expression suddenly turned solemn. "I have important matters to attend to. I'll spare you all for now." She looked straight at Zhang Yi and said, "Listen closely. Recently, the Great Man Forbidden Zone in the south has opened up. Treasures are continuously emerging, attracting a large number of powerhouses to scramble for them. Rumor has it that the Man King's blood has also appeared in the Forbidden Zone. This item will be extremely beneficial to you. It can thoroughly awaken the power of your bloodline." "So, Master wants me to go fight for the Man King's blood." "Exactly. Within 1 month, you must obtain the Man King's blood at all costs. Conveniently, take Shen Chen Yu and Zhang Luo Yan along with you for experiential learning." Hearing this, he cupped his hands, his face full of determination. "This disciple is willing to lead the vanguard. Only by maturing early can I protect the Tao sect and protect Master in the future." Inwardly, he was snickering. "If I snag the Man King's blood, I can definitely break through to the spirit transformation stage and level up like crazy. How exhilarating. Saying that, Yue Jiao tossed him a bottle of pills and instructed, "These are chi-replenishing pills. Take them and hit the road." Seeing this, he was overjoyed, hugging the pill bottle and rubbing it against his cheek, muttering, "Master really does love me the most. Could this be what people call love?" This overly cheesy behavior gave Yue Jiao goosebumps. She yelled loudly, "Stop talking nonsense. Set off for Great Man immediately. Otherwise, I'll throw you into the dungeon right now." Knowing his master's personality well, he maintained his slippery tone. I know. I completely understand Master's intentions." Following an old map, the three of them set off from the Dao sect together, heading straight towards Great Man. All three rode on the back of the lazy Bai Zi, chatting merrily as they traveled. Shen Chen Yu whispered, "To be able to go out for experiential learning with brother Zhang Yi, I'm so happy." Zhang Yi cleared his throat. "Since you've entered the sect, just call me eldest senior brother. It seems we're almost at Great Man City, yet this little Bai Zi is still sleeping soundly, truly a designated driver who sleeps on the job." Before long, the group set foot in Great Man City. The master-disciple trio and their mount casually strolled into the city. Zhang Luo Yan sniffed her nose, pouting, "There isn't a single scent of good food in this city." Zhang Yi analyzed it much more professionally. The demonic aura is too heavy. There are definitely many great demons with profound cultivation hidden in here. Great Man truly is a place of crouching tigers and hidden dragons, completely unrestricted. Native barbarian tribes, sect cultivators, demons, and alien races. All sorts of people from the 3 teachings and 9 ranks gather in one place. As for little Shen Chen Yu, her eyes were glued only to his back. No matter where we go, as long as I can follow brother Zhang Yi and cultivate together, my heart is overflowing with happiness. Suddenly, 2 scantily clad demonesses jumped out to block their path, speaking flirtatiously. Well, this tender, handsome young man can be considered top-tier fresh meat. Little brother, how about you let us sisters inspect your body a little?" He didn't even spare them a glance, tossing out a brutal remark. "Where did you 2 crazies come from? Don't you know how to find a restaurant and eat first?" Having cold water splashed in their faces, the 2 demonesses were furious. "You dare ignore us like that?" Both of them immediately made a move. "Surrender and obediently become our slave. Stop right there, otherwise we'll kill you without mercy. We won't even leave your ashes behind." Seeing them act so recklessly, Zhang Yi started getting annoyed. He threw out a very light punch, accompanied by a voice full of impatience. "I said get lost." This punch sent the 2 hags flying backward, spitting saliva. Their minds only had time to register excruciating pain, but for some reason they also felt a bit of thrill. He pulled his punch. He cherishes the fairer sex, so he actively held back. At the exact moment they crashed to the ground, a mysterious figure appeared. A female fox demon with absolutely peerless, enchanting grace walked over. Her deep yet bewitching voice echoed out, My, young Master Zhang Yi, you've barely set foot in Great Man and you're already acting so roughly with my servants." This person was none other than the holy maiden of the southern demon nation, Chen Zhao Qi. With just a glance, Zhang Yi vaguely recognized her. "Could your excellency be the legendary holy maiden Chen Zhao Qi of the southern demon nation?" Seeing this, Zhang Luo Yan angrily shouted, "Where did this vixen come from? Are you trying to seduce my senior brother?" Hearing that, Shen Chen Yu also gasped in surprise. A member of the demon race. The 2 battered demonesses, upon seeing Chen Zhao Qi, scrambled over to hug her thighs and tattle. "Holy maiden, please seek justice for your subordinates. That Zhang Yi went too far. He lusted after our beauty and even tried to grope us." Seeing her subordinates putting on a show and blatantly framing him, she softly rebuked, "I witnessed your cheap little play just now. You offended the Dao sect's young master Zhang first, and you still have the face to complain." Speaking up to this point, a dangerous, cold light flashed in her eyes as she yelled, "You dare incite a war between the demon race and human sects? This is a heinous crime, punishable by death." As soon as her words fell, a massive aura erupted from her body. The souls of the 2 demonesses were instantly suppressed to the point of being forced out of their physical bodies. That scene made even Zhang Yi marvel inwardly. Just relying on a pupil technique, she could cause 2 female demons to perish. This Chen Zio Kui must be like me, her strength having already reached the spirit transformation stage. Having dealt with the mess, she closed the distance, using a slender finger to stroke his cheek, whispering, "The 2 blind subordinates have been punished. Next, shouldn't we discuss cooperation? Surely the young master is like everyone else, coming here to find the man king's blood, right?" Seeing how dangerous she was, Zhang Yi also hesitated a bit. She didn't even show mercy to her own subordinates. Was Chen Zio Kui truly a reliable partner? Zhang Luoyan raised both hands and feet in fierce opposition. "Vixen, no, slutty Vixen. Get away from my eldest senior brother right now." Shen Chenyu, meanwhile, had entered a 60% darkened state, growling, "Move your claws away. Don't even think about disturbing my eldest senior brother's Dao heart." Unexpectedly, Zhang Yi grabbed the hand stroking his cheek and said softly, "Fox, you're playing with fire. Cooperating with me will cost you a very heavy price." Hearing this, she feigned innocence. "A heavy price? We can completely satisfy each other. You help me find the 9-tailed holy jade, and I help you find the man king's blood." In her heart, she silently praised, "This Zhang Yi is really tough, truly radiating masculinity." Boom, the system issued a destiny mission. Cooperate with Chen Zio Kui, satisfying mutual needs. Success reward, 60 mana points, 1 random S-rank skill book X2. Failure penalty, immediate gender swap, body transformed into a female demon. Time limit, 3 days. Looking at this divine punishment from the heavens, his face paled slightly. Motherfucker, this kind of penalty is too perverted. This is definitely the system's sick fetish. But on second thought, with such generous rewards, the system must have predicted that this target would be extremely difficult to handle. He stroked his chin in thought and said, "Cooperating with you isn't impossible." Hearing that, she gently teased, "Why is young Master Zhang hesitating? Is my sincerity still not enough? Tonight I will go find you, or will you take the initiative to find me?" Hearing this, the 3 harem members behind him already had their weapons drawn. Zhang Luoyan roared, "Slutty Vixen, do you want to smear my eldest senior brother's reputation? Let go of him right now." Shen Chenyu had even picked up Bai Zi as a weapon, entering a 100% darkened state. Hey, anyone who dares to disturb my eldest senior brother's Dao heart must die." Chen Zio Kui was no pushover either, turning around to provoke the group. "If you've got the guts, come at me. I like stimulating young Master Zhang Yi. What are you going to do about it? Later on, I'm going to take away his first time too. Slutty Vixen, stop asking for a beating. Come on, bring it on. I'm going to kill you." Seeing the situation tense as a drawn bowstring, Zhang Yi hurriedly intervened. Now, this is all for the benefit of the sect. Everyone just tolerate each other a bit." The little fox still didn't forget to shake her hips provocatively. "Come on, come get a piece of me." Suddenly, a big-eared, broad-faced brute with the beard of a tiger and the jaw of a swallow roared, "Is there any decency left in the demon race? You've disappointed me too much. Chen Zio Kui, as a member of the demon race, how can you collude with a human? And the main point is, he's even more handsome than me. How despicable." Seeing this scene, Zhang Yi's entire team exclaimed in unison, "What the heck is this? Where did this lump of tiger soup and mutton pop out from? Is he from the demon race?" The guy put his hands on his hips, acting arrogantly. "Open your eyes wide and look clearly. I am the white tiger of the demon race, Huzai. I am the most pure and innocent handsome man of the demon race." Seeing him, Chen Zio Kui got a bit annoyed and yelled back, "Huzai, don't be so vulgar. I'm cooperating with young Master Zhang Yi. It's not the place for a demonic freak like you to interfere." Hearing that discriminatory title, Huzai's fragile heart shattered into pieces. "You call him young Master Zhang Yi so sweetly, yet you call me a demonic freak. It hurts. This soul-piercing pain is right here." His 2 thug lackeys eagerly rushed forward. "Boss, let us help you handle this blind fool. Stupid human, prepare to meet your death." "Leave this kind of small fry to me, Bai Zi." The little mount suddenly spoke up. Seeing it make a move for the first time, Zhang Yi couldn't help but exclaim, "What is this?" Bai Zi activated the skill Bai Zi Cavalier, unleashing exactly 2 lightning-fast kicks. The two lackeys were sent flying out of sight. Seeing this, Hu Zai angrily yelled, "You dog, you dare smash my palanquin! You people are stroking the tiger's whiskers and plucking hairs from its head. You're making me go crazy with anger." Seeing him about to attack, Chen Zioqi hurriedly stopped him. "Enough, Hu Zai. You're a tiger, yet you dare fox around like this. Do you want to start a war between the demon race and human factions?" Being dealt a painful blow by his dream girl, Hu Zai's heart plummeted into a black hole in space. "Chen Zioqi, you actually hit me. From childhood until now, even my father has never hit me." Ignoring his weeping, she turned to Zhang Yi and said, "All right, young master Zhang Yi, let's go to the tavern to talk and discuss the specific details of our cooperation. This Chen Zioqi's methods are truly ruthless. One look and you can tell she's the type of woman aiming for great things." Seeing the vixen walking together with the man she secretly loved, Shen Chen Yu couldn't bear it, turning to complain to Zhang Luoyan. "That demoness has no good intentions toward eldest senior brother. We absolutely cannot let her achieve her goal." Hearing this, the gluttonous girl snorted coldly. "Relax, once we get to the tavern, I'll crazily order dishes to extort that girl and teach her a lesson." Bai Zi also nodded profusely in agreement. "Yes, yes, I'm starving too." Watching their silhouettes fade away, Hu Zai gritted his teeth in bitter resentment. "Zhang Yi, you and I cannot exist under the same sky." Suddenly, a cold voice echoed from behind him. "Demon race friend, you must be an enemy of Zhang Yi, am I right?" Turning around, he saw a guy with two horns on his head and fiery red hair, flanked by four expressionless men in black. Feeling this aura made Hu Zai panic. "Who are you people? Your auras are too powerful. Those who have come are definitely not ordinary. The relationship between my dragon race and your demon race isn't bad. Why don't we join forces to deal with Zhang Yi? Allow me to introduce myself. I am the holy son of the dragon race, Long Tianyi." "Long Tianyi?" Hu Zai was shocked. "You are Long Tianyi. Rumor has it that your excellency has recently been traveling everywhere to challenge great experts to elevate the dragon race's prestige. Could it be that you also consider Zhang Yi a target?" Long Tianyi stared into the endless void, his gaze suddenly turning icy. "Haha, not bad. Therefore I want you to be my hunting dog and pave the way for me." As soon as he finished speaking, a terrifying, soul-crushing pressure crashed down on Hu Zai, flattening him directly onto the ground. He was terrified to the core. Such a powerful pressure to actually make people involuntarily kneel down in submission. Zhang Yi is definitely dead this time. A moment later, at the Great Man Merchant Tavern, the group was feasting to their heart's content. Bai Zi gnawed on a giant chicken drumstick, praising, "This is so incredibly delicious." Because of the food, Zhang Luoyan also temporarily forgave Chen Zioqi, nodding in praise. "The food here isn't bad at all." Hearing that, Shen Chen Yu lightly scolded. "Hey, Sister Zhang Luoyan, how could you be so easily conquered by just a few dishes?" Zhang Yi was sipping a mouthful of soup when he subconsciously felt a familiar, murderous aura. "How strange! Why does it feel like there's a heavy stench of danger around here?" Turning his head to look, he jumped in surprise. It turned out that person was none other than his lifelong rival, Yi Hao Ran. "It seems Zhang Yi's observational skills have degraded to only notice me now. Coming to Great Man this time, not only do I want to seize the Man King's blood, but I also want to defeat Zhang Yi, wash away my humiliation, and devour his soul." Zhu Jai also revealed herself, her tone full of mockery. "Little Hao Hao, you and Zhang Yi really are enemies on a narrow path. I'd really love to see the scene of you two falling in love, then biting each other to death." "Shut up, he and I can only end with one of us dead. It's broad daylight right now. For safety reasons, it's best you don't show yourself. My, don't be so cold. You'll break Big Sister's heart." While he was intently staring at his old acquaintance, Zioqi closed in, her scorching breath fanning his ear as she asked, "Young master, what are you looking at?" He blushed and replied, "No, nothing. If Taoist Qing Lion is considered open-minded, then Chen Zioqi is just wild without any boundaries. Who could handle this?" But having said that, the aura of holy maiden Chen reminds me of Su Daji. Hearing this, she clasped her hands, curiously asking, "Who is Su Daji? Is she as beautiful as me?" This fleeting scene made Shen Chen Yu visibly displeased. Why is there such a suffocating, sour stench of romance? It makes me sick to death. Suddenly from outside, several members of the dragon race aggressively barged in, shouting loudly, "Where is Zhang Yi? I am the dragon race's holy son, Long Tianyi, and I came specifically to issue a challenge." Recognizing that these people belonged to the dragon race, everyone was frightened. "Issue what challenge? I only challenge beautiful women. I have zero interest in a deer-horned freak like you." Seeing Hu Zai standing nearby, Zhao Qi immediately realized the problem, saying, "Is this the enemy you brought here? Haha, Chen Zhao Qi, your young master Zhang Yi is going to suffer now." Meanwhile, that guy Long Tianyi, hearing the 3 words deer-horned freak, was extremely furious. "I am from the dragon clan. A dragon, got it? Like I care what clan you're from. Don't you just want to defeat me to make a name for yourself in this world?" Seeing the unexpected comedy unfold, Zhu Jai said with amusement, well, looks like Zhang Yi has run into some trouble. Aren't you going to join the fun?" He replied coldly, "Just watch quietly. We'll find a chance to strike and finish off Zhang Yi." Yi Hao Ran once lost to me. He possesses the dual-pupil holy body and is also an expert at the spirit transformation stage. Hearing the name Yi Hao Ran, Long Tianyi felt it sounded familiar. Zhang Yi quickly seized the chance to shift the blame. "Defeat him first, then come find me. We humans have a step-by-step process for duels." Yi Hao Ran. He once defeated the 9th crown prince of my dragon clan. He is our mortal enemy. It's a pity I've never seen his true face. Compared to Zhang Yi, Yi Hao Ran is definitely a notch more despicable. Seeing the fish take the bait, the young man pointed at Yi Hao Ran and said nonchalantly, "What a coincidence. The Yi Hao Ran you're talking about is sitting right over there drinking wine." Realizing this was a tough nut to crack, Hao Ran stood up and flatly denied it. "Do you Dao sect people love framing others so much? If you want to shift the blame, you don't have to be so blatant about it. To think this bastard Zhang Yi actually dares to play me." Without another word, Long Tianyi lunged forward to attack in the blink of an eye. He was still half doubting in his mind. "Whether it's Yi Hao Ran or not, I'll know after testing him with one move." Seeing him charging over aggressively, Hao Ran's body slightly shifted, and he unleashed a lightning-fast counterattack. Witnessing this left the dragon astonished. Such powerful blood vitality, it's definitely Yi Hao Ran. Hu Zai, who was just standing there watching the drama, got hit by the shockwave and was sent flying into the wall. At death's door, he thought bitterly, "I was just watching and got caught in the crossfire. I really forgot to check my horoscope before leaving the house today." So what if you're Yi Hao Ran? Open your eyes wide and see who your opponent is. I am Long Tianyi. Having successfully tossed this hot potato, Zhang Yi's group sneered in delight. "Fight harder. Young master Zhang Yi is truly brilliant. Yi Hao Ran has met a formidable foe this time. There's nothing better than sitting on the mountain watching the tigers fight, seeing others destroy each other. Come on, hit harder." Seeing that his opponent was quite strong, Hao Ran tried to mediate. "Long Tianyi, calm down a bit. Our common enemy is Zhang Yi." The latter turned a deaf ear and insisted, "You are the enemy of the dragon clan. Our old score hasn't been settled yet." Careful, Long Tianyi might weaken your strength and let Zhang Yi reap the fisherman's profit. But since things had come to this, the only option was to fight. Dual pupil open, blood burst art. Countless rays of blood-red light erupted from his body, covering the surroundings. Seeing the tense situation, Zhang Yi panicked. "Everyone be careful. What the hell is wrong with Yi Hao Ran, releasing such a large-scale aura in such a confined space?" The tavern couldn't withstand the collision of multiple powers, resulting in an earth-shattering explosion. The surrounding crowd screamed in terror. What just happened? "Zhang Yi, Long Tianyi, the next time we meet will be the day you die." I wonder if anything happened to Zhang Yi. I hope he wasn't blown to pieces. If there's a chance in the future, I plan to infiltrate and exchange moves with him. Fortunately, Zhang Yi had quickly cast a protective barrier beforehand. Everyone clung tightly to him, so they remained completely unharmed. Thank goodness I cast a protective spell in time. I, by Z, am indeed a heaven-chosen divine beast. I can't die yet. Young master really gives a sense of security, truly worthy of being the eldest senior brother. Let me get a little closer. I'm also pressing against senior brother Zhang Yi's firm body. Eldest senior brother, you intentionally made the protective barrier this tiny, didn't you? The guards hurriedly helped Long Tianyi up, asking in panic, Holy Son, are you all right? Let go of me. My life is tough, I'm not dead yet. After that, he dashed off to chase Hao Ran, but didn't forget to coldly snort and threaten Zhang Yi. Wash your neck and wait for me. Once I'm done with Yi Hao Ran, I'll come back to settle the score with you. Looking at his fading back, Zhang Yi called out, You think you can just leave so easily? A brick flew out of nowhere and smacked right into his head. Smack! You're the holy son of the Dragon Clan, for better or worse. You should at least leave something behind as a gift before you go. Son of a bitch, you dare to sneak attack me. And just like that, he plummeted heavily to the ground. Zhang Yi's group looked at him with despicable smiles and said, Let's see if you're hiding any treasures on you. Rumor has it that the Dragon Clan loves collecting treasures the most. Following senior brother Zhang Yi to learn how to be the bad guys. For true cultivators, robbery is completely normal. He was so terrified he trembled, stammering, WH, what are you guys trying to do? Let me do a body check. There's no need, brother Yi. I really don't have anything on me. Seeing them act like this, Xiao Qi was utterly bewildered. Are these really people from the Dao sect? Doesn't the Dao sect specialize in teaching morals and ethics? But then she smiled. Regarding this kind of despicable and shameless behavior, I just want to say, Young Master Zhang Yi, let me give you a hand to speed things up. An incense sticks time later, Long Tianyi was left with only his underwear, sobbing uncontrollably. Sniff, sniff, stop laughing, I'm completely stripped bare. Truly, a dragon in shallow water gets bullied by dogs. The dragon whip is too small, I'll just have to squeeze out some supreme dragon blood then. I by Z only managed to rob thin air, searched forever just to find this little money. The Dragon Clan is truly broke. Pulled a mysterious rope from his body, the elasticity is very good. Dragon scales can be used for alchemy. Being mugged in broad daylight and then mocked for being poor was unacceptable to Long Tianyi. His face turned green and he roared, Zhang Yi, you bastard, this isn't over between you and me. Suddenly, because his pants had lost their belt, they slid down, revealing his tiny little dragon brother. The surrounding crowd saw this and burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, it's as small as a bird's eye chili. At this moment, the dignity of the Dragon Clan vanished into thin air, with not a single trace left. A while later, the group also left and headed straight for the Great Barbarian Forbidden Ground. They finally dragged themselves to their destination. The opening of the Great Barbarian Forbidden Ground was known to the whole world. This place should have been bustling with activity, but unexpectedly, corpses were scattered everywhere. It's best to be highly cautious. These people must have encountered some powerful demonic creatures. People live a lifetime. They bring nothing at birth and take nothing at death. The only thing I can do is help them, safely preserve the belongings they left behind when they were alive. Eldest senior brother is too much. Even if we make money, we should share it. Are all these treasures going to be confiscated into eldest senior brother's personal fund? Wanting to eat without working, you just want to be a stingy by Z monster. Suddenly, Xiao Qi felt something strange and whipped her head around. Everyone be careful, something's wrong. It seems the corpses are coming back to life. Everyone retreat first, but don't forget to bring the loot. Sister Chen Yu, run quickly. We've run into ghosts. The corpses are rising from the dead. There's a grand hall over here. Hurry and hide inside for shelter. He ran inside as fast as he could, using all the strength in his life to bash the door open. Inside, unexpectedly, was a group of massive zombies several meters tall, busy picking up treasures. They're zombies. The dead bodies lying everywhere outside must be due to their corpse poison. This is so scary. Eldest senior brother, it seems you've led us straight into the tiger's den. We're completely screwed. We're surrounded on all sides. Don't worry, the strength of those 4 zombies is only at the golden core stage. There's no way they can defeat us. Brothers and sisters, let's join forces and deal with them. Foxtail binding art. With just one move, Xiao Qi immediately repelled one. It's time for me to show my true skills. Poet Immortal Sword Arts Shadow Sword Art. Kill a man every 10 paces, walk 1,000 miles without leaving a trace. Wherever the sharp sword path swept, heads rolled and blood flowed. Witnessing this scene left the fox girl astonished, thinking to herself, one sword strike neatly assassinated 4 golden core zombies. Young master Zhang Yi's swordsmanship has truly reached the pinnacle of perfection. Eldest senior brother, look, there's a teleportation portal over there. It must be the entrance to the Forbidden Grounds treasure vault. After the Guardian Corps soldiers were destroyed, the entrance lost control and revealed itself. Chen Xiao Qi and I will go in to scout first. You guys stand guard here for now. Rest assured, eldest senior brother. Suddenly from outside, countless corpses swarmed in. Luo Yan screamed in panic. Oh no, those zombies have chased us all the way here. We can't be a burden to senior brother, we have to fight too. We absolutely cannot let senior brother lose face this time. Watching this scene, Bai Zi was a bit curious. I wonder what Shen Chen Yu's ability will be. In my name, open the summon. Go, divine beast White Tiger. White Tiger, charge and bite them for me. A tiny, snow-white creature jumped out. Seeing this, Luo Yan frowned and looked on with full suspicion. Why does it look so weird? Is this the legendary White Tiger? I haven't read many books, so don't try to trick me. This thing looks even smaller than me. Oh my! Luo Yan suddenly had a bold idea. She immediately cast the gigantification art. This move can enlarge weapons. It must be able to magnify animals too. Sure enough, the tiny White Tiger just kept inflating until it was several meters large. White Tiger, charge for me. I'll reward you with a dried fish. Thinking of dried fish, the giant tiger instantly lunged forward into a frenzied attack, shattering a bunch of zombies with every stomp of its paws. How interesting, let's keep throwing food at it. Little White Tiger, you can do it. The moment they set foot into the mysterious space, the two figures' jaws nearly dropped to the floor from shock. Before their eyes was a massive treasure vault, with riches piled up like mountains. Hey Xiao Qi, look around and see if there's anything good for us to temporarily borrow, all right? I'll do a patrol lap. For some reason, I'm getting chills down my spine. The dark aura in this damn place is as heavy as lead. Watch your life. His gaze immediately bumped into a chillingly lifelike statue. The giant corpse of a warrior, sitting majestically on a throne, a battle axe as big as a door still gripped in his hand. Thick death aura shrouded him, seemingly freezing the very air. This is definitely the legendary world-destroying tyrant, the Barbarian King. Suddenly, the dried corpse twitched, and then a gloomy, hollow voice echoed. You annoying humans, even when I'm dead, you won't let this king have a good sleep. Whichever of you has the guts of a dog to barge into this king's home, prepare yourselves to meet your ancestors. Saying that, he sprang up, dragging a massive tornado of death aura and charged madly toward the two. The sparkling gemstone on his chest was undoubtedly the Barbarian King's blood. Summon the divine brush. Realizing the opponent's cultivation was no joke, Xiao Qi hurriedly warned, be careful, this old monster's strength is at least at the early nascent soul stage, a whole realm above us. Come out, great barbarian soldier's gate. The Barbarian King roared, and from behind him, a skeletal army swarmed out, brandishing their weapons. Oh, so you're a summoner player. Nice. Then allow me to wield the brush a bit to broaden your horizons. The young man smirked. Go, my Stickman Legion. Although your appearance is a bit hard on the eyes and your individual strength is as average as a box of milk, overwhelming people with sheer numbers is our specialty. As soon as he finished speaking, an army of skinny stickmen wielding all sorts of modern weapons, from firearms to non-stick frying pans, rushed forward. And so, an earth-shattering, unprecedented melee in the history of the cultivation world broke out. The clattering sound of dry bones hitting stickmen, the sound of gunfire mixed with cursing, created a chaotic symphony that was no less entertaining. The battle was fiercely deadlocked, truly an even match. Is this the legendary gang brawl that the martial world rumors about? There was no mistake. Master Yue Jiao had taught him before. If you can't win, call your brothers and gang up on them for style. Seeing the sea of stickmen surrounding him from all sides, the barbarian king was forced to act personally. HMPH, cheap tricks. What you must face is this giant dragon-slaying axe, stained with the blood of tens of thousands of living beings. The two immediately signaled each other. Scatter. This guy is as strong as an ox. Fighting him head-on will only end badly. I'll circle behind him to draw his attention. Taking advantage of the barbarian king swinging his axe, the young man cast the immortal binding art as quick as lightning. Zio Kui attack. Use your spiritual energy to tie him up tight. Understood. Taken for a painful ride. The barbarian king bellowed, "You two despicable brats. This is a golden opportunity. Flying sword, sword control art." A massive giant sword, made of spiritual energy, descended from the sky. Its terrifying power shattered the barbarian king's entire body into pieces. Amidst the smoke and dust, he screamed in despair. No, I still wanted to live for another 500 years. Finally, the barbarian king's blood fell into his hands. It turned out that this gemstone was his core of life. Once taken, he was nothing but a pile of ruined bones. A generation's notorious tyrant of the barbarian race was thus reduced to ashes. The nine-tailed holy jade. As expected, it was in this tomb. Thanks to my bloodline resonance, I found it with ease. Back in the day, the barbarian king invaded the fox demon tribe and stole this treasure. Now that it had returned to his hands, it could be considered returning the item to its rightful owner. The system panel popped up a notification. Co-op treasure hunting mission completed. Reward, 60 mana points, randomly acquired a level 5 skill. Summon Spirit Bomb. Release spiritual energy to create a highly destructive bomb. Animal Transformation Art. Has the ability to turn enemies into a random small animal. After reading this, he couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. These two skills were shameless beyond belief, but I like it. One throws bombs, the other turns people into cats and dogs. It seems this system is also a master prankster. Suddenly, two figures emerged from the spatial portal, their voices full of triumph. The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. Zhang Yi obediently hand over the barbarian king's blood. It was none other than Long Tian Yi and Yi Hao Ran. I didn't expect this Long Tian Yi to be willing to join hands with Yi Hao Ran. They definitely managed to get here this fast thanks to the Dragon Clan's teleportation arts. Hao Ran smiled hypocritically. Not at all, not at all. It's all for the barbarian king's blood and the precious treasures. Who knew enemies meet on a narrow road, running into brother Zhang Yi here. Zhang Yi cursed internally. Oh crap, I just went through a life-and-death battle and my mana is depleted. I'm afraid it'll be hard to take on both of these guys. Not bad, you two are truly a perfect match, colluding with each other to do evil deeds. Zhang Yi spoke with sarcasm. Long Tian Yi feigned ignorance and replied, "Ah, what strange words brother Zhang speaks. Brother Hao Ran and I became friends through fighting. We are soulmates found once in a millennium." But in his head he thought, I must make good use of this Yi Hao Ran. Yi Hao Ran acted just as well, bursting into loud laughter. That's right, that's right. From now on, brother Hao Ran will be my big brother. While inside he plotted, if it weren't for the pile of treasures, I wouldn't have bothered cooperating with this thick-skinned bastard. Seeing this cheap play, Zhang Yi sneered. Then I invite you two good brothers to taste my brand new spell. Summon Spirit Bomb. Seeing the Spirit Bomb emitting terrifying power, Yi Hao Ran flipped his attitude faster than flipping a pancake. Brother Long, let me borrow your precious body as a shield for a moment. Yi Hao Ran, you son of a bitch. Before Long Tian Yi could finish his curse, he took the bomb point blank. Very good, Long Tian Yi has brilliantly completed his role as the sacrificial lamb. Yi Hao Ran sneered. Using someone as a meat shield, truly worthy of your name, Yi Hao Ran. Since that's the case, don't blame me. Zhang Yi coldly cast the animal transformation art. Since you're already a beast, be a good boy and become a real beast. Yi Hao Ran was inherently arrogant, thinking it was just a cheap trick, so he didn't even bother to dodge, resulting in taking the full hit. Damn it, little Hao, Zhu Jai, standing nearby, screamed in panic. With a boom, Out of the smoke, a furry black dog loomed into view. Zhang Yi, where did you learn this damned evil art? Hee hee, Yihao Ran, you have a day like this too. From now on, we are all part of the demon race, happy. The black dog Yihao Ran trembled violently, seemingly smelling the scent of dog meat seasonings nearby. Little Hao, you can do it, Zhu Jai cheered enthusiastically from the sidelines. While running for his life, Yihao Ran bitterly cursed in his heart. Humiliation. I, Yihao Ran, have been suave and unrestrained my whole life. How did I end up being chased like a dog today? Dual pupil open. His eyes flashed and he broke the spell. Zhang Yi, it's my turn to settle the score. He lunged forward, but Zhang Yi dodged easily and smoothly pulled Xiao Qi into his arms. Young Master Zhang is so handsome, Xiao Qi murmured softly in his embrace. This scene naturally made Zhu Jai's eyes twitch. Why do I feel an uncomfortable twinge of jealousy seeing Zhang Yi hugging another girl? I even feel the urge to punch him. Suddenly, the entire space shook violently. What's happening? It must be the aftershocks of the battle just now. This place is about to collapse. Seeing that things were going south, Zhu Jai also yelled, "Let's scram!" Having to run for his life before he could even get revenge drove Yihao Ran crazy. Zhang Yi, I definitely won't let you off next time. I swear I will take back the barbarian king's blood. Good thing we baited in time, Zhang Yi sighed in relief. In his hand was a Kainkun bag, which suddenly generated a terrifying suction force toward the enemy. This borrowed Kainkun bag finally has a place to show its worth. The suction was so strong that Zhu Jai couldn't resist, and her entire body was sucked straight into the bag's opening. No, she screamed in despair. Yihao Ran, standing nearby, was also terrified to the extreme. Zhu Jai. Zhang Yi felt like he had just collected something invisible, but he didn't understand what it was. Yihao Ran is fine. Then what the hell just flew into my bag? Before he could collect his thoughts, Xiao Qi grabbed his hand and pulled him away. Young Master Zhang, let's go. This place is collapsing. Hold my hand tight. Yihao Ran was not so lucky. He was buried in the rubble. The two struggled to escape out of the spatial portal. Seeing them safe, the crowd outside finally breathed a sigh of relief. Immediately after, the entire Forbidden Ground area exploded into 100 pieces. The great barbarian Forbidden Ground was henceforth completely wiped out. Good thing we looted all the treasures inside clean, one person said. That being said, who is the person inside eldest senior brother's Kainkun bag? The young man opened the bag, looked inside, and his jaw dropped. Zhu Jai was huddled inside, tearing up and thinking to herself, I'm doomed. My power is too weak. I've been forced to reveal my true form. The incident immediately attracted everyone's attention. The crowd gathered around, whispering with a million questions. Where did eldest senior brother kidnap this beauty from? It seems she doesn't have a life aura. Is she a soul? Young Master Zhang's luck with women is truly out of the ordinary. She must be Yihao Ran's guardian soul. Scrutinized by dozens of curious eyes, Zhu Jai started to panic, but she quickly regained her composure, twisting her body to put on a pitiful look and began her act. I am just an innocent soul, accidentally caught in the crossfire. Chivalrous heroes, please let me go and go catch that Yihao Ran instead. Zhang Yi smiled slyly. Since you're here, don't even think about leaving. Keeping you around has many benefits. At the very least, we can dig out some intel on Yihao Ran. Seeing her trying to slip away, he shoved her right back into the bag and growled, Stay inside like a good girl. Ah, you're hurting me, she moaned. Seeing him keep Zhu Jai, Xiao Qi couldn't help but feel suspicious. Young Master Zhang Yi, are you keeping her just because she's a beauty? Zhang Yi hurriedly denied it flatly. Of course not. I'm not that kind of lustful person. I am doing this for the big picture. Oh, just shut your mouth. I heard that some men have very specific fetishes, liking all sorts of strange species, not even sparing female ghosts. Zhang Yi hastily interrupted. All right, stop overthinking. For safety's sake, let's leave here quickly. Making such a huge commotion today will definitely alert a lot of people. Hearing this, Xiao Qi puffed her cheeks in a pout. Parting today, who knows when we'll be able to meet again. Give me your finger, I'll leave you a little souvenir. The young man chuckled, not thinking much of it, and extended his hand. What are you doing? Planning to make a pinky promise like kids? In his mind, he thought. It seems Chen Zio Kui really likes me. Chomp, she bit his finger hard. Good boy, I want you to remember me forever, to let you know I'm not like those ordinary women. Looking at his swollen finger, Zhang Yi was in so much pain he blurted out. Damn it, are you a dog? Even if you want to leave a deep impression, there's no need to bite. The junior sisters saw this and chimed in. How about we also leave some impressions on eldest senior brother? He flinched. Hey, do you guys not want to be human anymore? Only Bai Zi was the most level-headed. It's probably because I'm not perverted enough that I can't blend in with you guys. At this time, Zio Kui had already turned her back, her voice echoing back. Young Master Zhang, if it's meant to be, we will meet again. I hope you won't forget me. Hearing this, the young man rubbed his finger and waved in response. How could I forget you? See you next time, Chen Zio Kui. Time flew by, and 2 days later, at the Dao Sec's Mountain Gate Plaza, a massive crowd surrounded the three of them, shouting in unison, "Warmly welcome eldest senior brother's triumphant return. Congratulations to eldest senior brother for obtaining the barbarian king's blood." A junior sister spoke up, Chen Yu and Luo Yan, boundless perseverance. All right, there's no need to be so exaggerated, Zhang Yi waved his hand. Seeing this scene, Luo Yan frowned and whispered in Zhang Yi's ear. Don't you usually direct them to act as a cheerleading squad and even encourage them to wear short skirts? Senior and junior sisters, I harvested quite a few treasures on this trip. Let me conveniently share some small gifts with everyone. Seeing this action, Bai Zi could only shake its head in frustration, thinking, this is blatantly buying people's hearts. The female disciples who received gifts were visibly overjoyed. Junior sister Chen Yu is so kind. We misunderstood you before. Thank you, junior sister Chen Yu. Suddenly, space was torn apart and two figures stepped out, roaring furiously. Where is that Dao sect brat Zhang Yi? Roll out here and pay for my son's life. The sudden change in the situation left Zhang Yi bewildered. Zhang Yi, snatching treasures in the great barbarian forbidden ground is one thing, but why did you ruthlessly murder my son? He was the dignified vice-clan leader of the Dragon Clan. It was none other than Long Baxian, clan leader of the Dragon Clan. Yihao Ran stood beside him, smiling sinisterly. Zhang Yi, surprised. I have returned. Seeing this, Zhang Yi spoke up. Yihao Ran, your life is as tenacious as a starving leech. And still playing the game of framing others. Whose hands did Long Tianyi die by? Do you not know clearly in your heart? The evidence is clear, you are the murderer. Fortunately, I risked my life to bring brother Long Tianyi's body back here, Yihao Ran argued stubbornly. Zhang Yi, a blood debt must be paid in blood. Just as the two sides were about to clash to the death, an illusionary projection of Master Yue Jiao appeared. Forbidden to harm my disciple. You reptiles from the Dragon Clan are truly bold, daring to come all the way to my Dao sect to run amok. A sharp wave of sword chi shot over, and Long Baxian hastily dodged, thinking in horror. Such fast sword chi. Heartless fairy, your disciple killed my son. Are you planning to cover up for him? Seeing the situation grow increasingly tense, Yihao Ran laughed inwardly with delight. If the Dragon Clan and the Dao sect forge a blood feud as deep as the sea, then the good show is about to begin. Master, Zhang Yi raised his hand to stop her. Please don't be hasty with anger, let your disciple explain. An upright tree fears no dead standing. At this moment, a small crystal stone appeared in his hand, radiating pure light. This is a memory stone. I used it to record everything that happened at that time. This thing is enough to prove my innocence. The projected image showed the truth. It was Yihao Ran who pushed Long Tianyi out as a meat shield, causing his tragic death. Yihao Ran hadn't anticipated this move, his face turning pale. Nonsense. The battlefield was chaotic then, how could you have recorded it? Zhang Yi sneered. To deal with a despicable little man like you, of course, I have to keep an extra eye open. Moreover, don't forget, your Zhu Jai is still in my Kayan Kun bag. She can also tell the truth. Having said that, he opened the bag, revealing Zhu Jai huddled in a corner. Actually, I really want to ask Yihao Ran a question, she murmured. Do you care about me? Even just a little bit? What is your purpose for coming here this time? Did you genuinely want to save me, or simply use it as an excuse to take revenge on Zhang Yi? The question struck like a knife to the heart, startling both Yi Hao Ran and Zhang Yi. Hao Ran thought in a daze, Zhu Jai still cares about my feelings towards her. Old memories suddenly flooded back. He remembered those years, how her current self hadn't changed at all compared to 6 years ago. Zhu Jai, you're really annoying. Why do you stick to me every day? Because I like you. The blood aura on you smells so good. In the end, what place do I hold in your heart? Why don't you call me Big Sister for fun? I can help you become stronger. I don't need you to worry about it. I want to rely on my own strength. Damn it, the shoulder I sprained while chopping wood is hurting again. Haha, you can't even endure a tiny bit of pain. Let me heal it. Follow my training from now on, and I guarantee to turn an entry-level disciple who only knows how to chop wood like you into the heavenly sect's eldest senior brother, intimidating the world. Thank you, Big Sister Zhu Jai. Those fragments of memory shook his heart of stone. Immediately, he circulated his chi and dashed forward at breakneck speed. If you want to know, then I will give you the answer. This time I came to save you. In my heart, you will forever be the best Big Sister. In the blink of an eye, the Kainkun bag rested neatly in his hands, to Zhang Yi's bewilderment. Hearing that answer, Long Zhu Jai's heart suddenly turned cold. Big Sister, so in his eyes I am only a sister. She suddenly realized that the feelings she had for Yi Hao Ran were indeed just like a sibling bond, but towards Zhang Yi, it was a strangely special feeling, a flutter she had never experienced before. Seeing his treasure blatantly stolen, Zhang Yi yelled furiously, "Dog thief Yi Hao Ran, you dare to rob my woman? Wait, no, rob my Kainkun bag. Are you tired of living?" Hearing this, Yue Jiao glared at him fiercely, her eyes brimming with killing intent, thinking, "It seems Zhang Yi cares a lot about the little girl in the Kainkun bag, doesn't he? This wicked disciple, I gave him the Kainkun bag for self-defense, and he uses it to lock up girls, teasing flowers and flirting with the moon everywhere. Where is his Taoist heart?" Long Ba Xian growled, "Based on Yi Hao Ran's recent actions, he is definitely the murderer who killed my son. We absolutely cannot let that brat escape." Suddenly, Long Tianyi's corpse sprang up, scaring old Long so much he almost peed his pants. Zhang Yi was equally astonished. "Holy crap, the dead is rising. My good son, don't scare your father, are you really not dead?" "Father, earlier I was forced to use a fake death technique to preserve my life. Now my body has somewhat recovered. Just now, it was that Yi Hao Ran who framed me. Let's hurry and chase after him to settle the score." Hearing this, Zhang Yi immediately spoke up to stop them. "Don't bother chasing, you won't catch him. You father and son had better stay at the Dao sect and settle the score with me first. Long Tianyi offended me earlier and even intended to kill me. Tell me, how should you compensate me for mental damages?" In his mind, he calculated. Yi Hao Ran's value isn't that great. This father-son duo is the real walking gold mine. Hearing him state his conditions, Long Ba Xian pointed straight at his face. "Hey young man, speak human language. What the hell is mental damage compensation? Brat, open your dog eyes wide and watch. We father and son are going to strut right out of your Dao sect now." Seeing that insolent attitude, Yue Jiao stepped out and coldly declared, "My Dao sect has always convinced people with virtue. If you wish to leave, you must sit down and finish talking about morality first." Her gentle words were accompanied by soaring killing intent, causing Long Ba Xian to do an immediate 180-degree attitude flip. "Boss Yue Jiao, we can talk things out slowly. What's the need to draw swords and kill each other? Then cut the crap. Bill, please, hurry up and cough up the money. Your dragon clan must show your sincerity, otherwise where does the majesty of our Dao sect lie? Extract dragon blood, strip dragon tendons, hand over all your wealth right now," another disciple chimed in. Facing this gang of daylight robbers, the Long father and son trembled violently. Is this the Dao sect's convincing people with virtue? Geez, if we refuse to be convinced, I'm afraid we'll really turn into dead people. This time, the Dao sect master and disciple had stripped everything bare, leaving nothing behind, even nearly snatching the underwear off the father and son of the dragon clan. Despite having amassed a huge pile of treasures, Zhang Yi was still unwilling to stop, looking extremely dissatisfied. You need to be sincere in business. Hand over all your wealth now, or don't even think about stepping out the door. Long Tianyi stood outside, tears welling up in his eyes as he whimpered, "Dad, let's go home. The Dragon Clan's dignity is completely ruined. There's no prestige left." But for Zhang Yi, this was indeed a huge score. He laughed gleefully. Not bad at all top-grade items. We're going to be rich this time. Yue Jiao, witnessing this scene, could only shake her head and sigh, feeling as if she had accidentally trained these disciples into a band of professional bandits. The father and son of the Dragon Clan left with lingering resentment, throwing out a threatening remark. "Yue Jiao, just wait. Next time you won't be so lucky." In response, Zhang Yi, on behalf of his master, grinned broadly and waved goodbye. "Take care, won't see you off. Next time, remember to bring more treasures. Our Dao sect always welcomes the Dragon Clan with open arms." After cleaning up the battlefield, Yue Jiao turned to instruct her disciple. "Zhang Yi, since you've obtained the Man King's blood, refine it quickly without delay." Upon hearing this, Zhang Yi's determination surged. "Yes, as long as I refine the Man King's blood, I will definitely break through to the nascent soul stage." Yue Jiao nodded meaningfully. "Very good. Come to me tonight and I will assist you in the refinement." Hearing this, Zhang Yi was overjoyed. Disciple obeys. "Oh wow, tonight is truly a golden opportunity. I'll give it my all for an hour, determined not to let my master down." Meanwhile, at the heavenly sect, Yihao Ran and Zhu Jai were striding through the main hall. Zhu Jai asked curiously, "Why the sudden visit here? Weren't you already expelled from your master's sect?" Yihao Ran replied with a calculating look in his eyes, "I have my own plans. This time I'm playing a big game." Seeing Hao Ran being so secretive, Zhu Jai grew irritated. "Forget it. Always scheming about the future is so boring. I'm not even sure if you were sincere last time when you saved my sister." As they entered Zhou Dai's chamber, Yihao Ran immediately met his master's furious glare. Zhou Dai bellowed, "It really is you. As soon as I heard the commotion outside, I knew it. You unfilial disciple. Do you even have the face to come back? Disrespecting your master and failing to seize the Man King's blood, you're a complete waste of the double pupil sacred body." Hao Ran knelt down, his tone filled with feigned sincerity. "Master, this disciple has returned to admit his fault. I have retrieved the Man King's blood and wish to offer it to you." At the mention of the treasure, Zhou Dai's attitude did a complete 180-degree turn, his eyes lighting up. "What? The Man King's blood? Not bad, very good. Stand up quickly and let me see it." His mind rapidly calculated. "If I use the Man King's blood to temper my body, overcoming the ninefold lightning tribulation in the future will be as easy as turning my hand." Yihao Ran took out a small box and respectfully presented it. "Please, master, take a look." Zhou Dai carefully examined it and found nothing unusual. He was completely off guard, seeing that Hao Ran wasn't using any spiritual energy, which made him even more convinced that his disciple was sincerely offering the treasure. But as soon as the lid was opened, a burst of hidden energy shot straight at Zhou Dai's face. Yihao Ran said coldly, "Master, please accept this great gift and feel a little of your disciple's filial piety." Due to the extremely close distance and lack of precaution, Zhou Dai took the full force of the attack. He glared at Yihao Ran, his voice filled with hatred. This is the Wind Spirit Blade. I gave it to you for self-defense, and yet you wretched disciple, use it to ambush me." Zhou Dai knew he was at a dead end, completely unable to move. In his heart, he constantly cursed his own foolishness for letting the Wind Spirit Blade, a weapon capable of sealing spiritual energy, fall into the enemy's hands, causing his own downfall. Yihao Ran now leisurely savored the feeling of easy victory, immense contempt rising in his heart. He thought, "This old man is unworthy of being my master, let alone sitting on the heavenly sect master's throne. A leader with such weak blood energy and lacking divine skills has no chance of fighting back." The heavenly sect master, once standing at the pinnacle of power, was now completely in the palm of Yihao Ran's hand. While Zhou Dai stood rooted to the spot in helplessness, Zhu Jai, standing nearby, appeared extremely amused. She couldn't hide her excitement, feeling that her little brother finally had some manly spirit. She thought with satisfaction, "Little Hao is starting to act like someone who gets things done." At the same time, Yi Hao Ran was planning his next move. Ambition burned fiercely within him. He intended to use Zhou Dai to seize control of the entire heavenly sect. Once his power was strong enough, other sects, including that detestable Zhang Yi, would all have to submit at his feet. Elsewhere, Zhang Yi was on his way to Moon Shadow Peak, in high spirits, humming as he flew. "Tonight the moon is bright and the wind is clear. I'm off to meet my dear." Upon arrival, Zhang Yi saw his master sitting waiting on a tree branch. He thought to himself that her summoning him to a secluded place like Moon Shadow Peak late at night surely had ulterior motives. Could this be the chance of a lifetime for the master and disciple to share unspoken feelings? Having waited for a while, the master began to feel annoyed. Seeing him finally show up, she coldly demanded he accept punishment for being late. Though a little nervous, Zhang Yi secretly hoped his master would be lenient. He thought, since they were both reasonable people, the punishment would probably be affectionate in nature. But looking at that stern gaze, Zhang Yi was momentarily stunned. The master calmly explained that the reason she called him here at night was to proceed with refining the man-king's blood. She stated that night was the prime time, as the strong yin energy from the moonlight could neutralize the violent yang power of the stone. Only by achieving a balance of yin and yang could Zhang Yi's body withstand and absorb the terrifying power of the man-king's blood. With that, the master began to circulate her energy, setting up a supreme yin formation to attract the essence of yin energy from the moonlight. In the silvery light, she guided the cold yin energy to envelop Zhang Yi, assisting him in preparing for the refinement process. With his master protecting him, Zhang Yi felt brimming with confidence. He thought smugly, "This cultivation session is great, like sitting back and reaping the rewards without doing any work." With the formation's help, Zhang Yi took the man-king's blood and focused his mind intensely to absorb it. He clearly felt the pure yang energy from the stone merging into his body, harmonized by the yin energy. Bit by bit, this energy transformed into cultivation base, causing Zhang Yi's strength to soar rapidly. After fully absorbing the essence, Zhang Yi noticed the once fiery red stone in his hand had turned a dull black. Although he couldn't break through to the nascent soul stage as hoped, he still reached the peak of the spirit transformation stage, which was a formidable step forward. Immediately, an idea sprang into his mind. This was the perfect golden opportunity to play a trick on his master. Due to absorbing energy too rapidly, Zhang Yi's body was overloaded and he collapsed to the ground, pretending to faint. He struggled to get up, muttering, I'm about to have a qi deviation," frightening Yue Jiao half to death. Extremely worried, she cursed inwardly, "You reckless disciple, greedily swallowing all that energy has led to this." Zhang Yi, using a technique to conceal his breath and heartbeat, acted as convincingly as possible. He was thrilled that everything was going smoothly according to his script. Seeing this, Yue Jiao quickly carried him to her room to find medicine to save him. Zhang Yi rejoiced inwardly, thinking he finally had a chance to get close to his master. Lying in her arms, he inhaled deeply. Why does master's scent smell so good? He also marveled at the softness of the bed in her room, exclaiming to himself that his master's resting place was truly a paradise on earth. However, just as she placed him in the room, Yue Jiao suddenly stopped. Her keen senses told her this brat's blood vessels were still surging wildly. She immediately realized he was using an illusion to deceive her. Anger flared up, but she restrained it, deciding to turn the tables and teach this cunning disciple an unforgettable lesson. Yue Jiao dropped him heavily onto the cold floor, then coldly stepped over him, intentionally stomping painfully on his hand. Zhang Yi was in agony but had to grit his teeth and remain silent, afraid of being exposed. He could only lament inwardly, "My precious jade-like hand is probably ruined now." Yue Jiao calmly took off her shoes, got into bed and covered herself with the blanket, ignoring everything. She thought to herself that she'd let this reckless disciple lie on the floor all night to teach him a lesson for deceiving his master. Zhang Yi lay awkwardly on the floor, bewildered as to how the romantic script had turned into a comedy. He wondered why his master was so heartless. Had she discovered him? Or was she hinting that he should be bolder? Throughout the night, Zhang Yi tossed and turned, occasionally sneaking glances towards the bed. Yue Jiao's sleeping posture was simply stunning, so alluring that it made his whole body heat up just looking at her. He was captivated while also slapping himself mentally for his cowardice, with the prize right in front of him but daring not to take it. The next morning, Yue Jiao woke up and turned to look at Zhang Yi with a perfectly calm expression, but her gaze was sharp. That cold demeanor left Zhang Yi speechless, only able to stammer, "Ah, master." She asked with a sarcastic tone, "Did you enjoy sleeping on the floor?" Then she exposed the fact that she had known all along about his fake fainting act the previous day. Zhang Yi was startled, quickly bowed his head to admit his fault, and begged his master for mercy. Seeing her disciple's repentance, Yue Jiao's anger subsided, and she decided to temporarily let him off, but not without a lecture. She pointed out that, although he had absorbed all the Man-King's blood, he hadn't reached nascent soul because his supreme sacred body was too domineering, requiring him to solidify his foundation first. Zhang Yi nodded vigorously upon hearing this, promising to cultivate even more diligently. However, it wasn't over yet. Yue Jiao then brought up past grievances. She scolded him for his habit of deceiving her with his acting and for his flirtatious ways, especially for letting Yi Hao Ran steal his Kaiyankun pouch the previous day, which was a grave offense. Zhang Yi broke out in a cold sweat, wanting to argue but not daring to open his mouth. He secretly wondered if his master had some hidden meaning. Someone of her caliber could have stopped Yi Hao Ran effortlessly. Could it be? She was jealous, wanting to forbid him from seeing Zhu Jai. Zhang Yi felt his brain wasn't twisted enough to understand all of his master's schemes. Yue Jiao stood up abruptly, her aura pressing, demanding Zhang Yi come up with a plan to compensate for the losses. If he couldn't satisfy her, he could expect to be thrown in jail. Cornered, Zhang Yi swore by his life that from now on he would give up women and cultivate his character. He pledged to go find Yi Hao Ran and fight him to the death to retrieve the Kaiyankun pouch and atone for his mistake. But Yue Jiao wasn't so easily convinced. She sneered, saying those pouches were mere mosquitoes. She wanted Zhang Yi to make Yi Hao Ran and the heavenly sect pay tenfold, and conveniently plunder a bunch of top-tier treasures to bring back. Only then would he be forgiven. Hearing this, Zhang Yi was secretly delighted. He praised his master inwardly for being truly experienced and cunning, second to none in ruthlessness. He immediately accepted the order, promising to clean out the heavenly sect's treasury and present it to his master. Seeing his decisive attitude, Yue Jiao laughed heartily with satisfaction, praising him as truly her disciple. But she didn't forget to advise him to keep a cool head and not act recklessly, only to invite trouble. As they were plotting, Shen Yu rushed in breathlessly, gasping out the bad news. The heavenly sect has launched a surprise attack on the Dao sect. But upon seeing Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao together in a room early in the morning, Shen Yu's face went blank, and her mind started racing, suspecting that something intense must have happened between the senior disciple and their master last night. The situation looked very suspicious. Before she could gather more gossip, the sounds of fighting outside boomed across the sky. Yue Jiao and Zhang Yi immediately switched to combat mode. For Yue Jiao, this was a perfect opportunity to slap the heavenly sect in the face. There was no need for politeness. At the Dao sect's gate, the two sides clashed. Disciples of the Dao sect and heavenly sect fought chaotically, neither side giving an inch. Amidst the intense battle, the Dao sect elders noticed something wrong with the heavenly sect disciples. They seemed possessed, demonic energy billowing around them, their eyes wild and vacant as if they had lost their minds. But never mind, the enemy had come, so they had to fight. Investigation could come later. At this moment, Bai Zi, with his vast knowledge, stepped forward with a strategy. He directed the Dao sect disciples to arrange a sword formation set to music. This unique tactic allowed them to defend and attack rhythmically, gradually forcing the heavenly sect side into a difficult position. As the situation remained deadlocked, two powerful sword energies descended from the sky, accompanied by a mighty roar. "You bastards, tired of living, daring to touch my Dao sect." The disciples cheered loudly upon seeing Yue Jiao and Zhang Yi appear. Dao sect morale skyrocketed. Yue Jiao ordered a full counterattack, determined to beat the heavenly sect until they had no armor left, teaching them a lesson in manners. With his experienced eye, Zhang Yi realized a horrifying truth. The entire heavenly sect, from the lowest lackeys to the long-bearded elders, were all being controlled by some dark force. Just then, from a vortex tearing through space, a figure emerged, carrying an unpleasant expression. The man boomed, "Heartless immortal Yue Jiao, so you finally deigned to show your face. Today, I'll send all of you to the underworld for a reunion." The light bulb went off in Zhang Yi's head, neurons instantly connecting into a complete mind map. This was undoubtedly the handiwork of that bastard Yi Hao Ran, no mistake. He was startled, his heart skipping a beat. He couldn't believe that Yi Guy had reached such an advanced level, capable of controlling even his own master, Zhou Dai. Even Yue Jiao frowned, looking cautious. Master Zhou Dai, this enlightened into demon version, had clearly been buffed with illogical power, his oppressive aura simply overwhelming. Suddenly, a voice so familiar it was haunting rang out, tearing through the gunpowder-laden atmosphere. Qing Lian appeared abruptly, her demeanor calm, her tone dripping with sarcasm. "Ho ho ho, Sister Yue Jiao is hosting such a lavish party. How could you bear to forget to invite us from the Earth sect to join the fun?" The moment he saw Qing Lian's figure, Zhang Yi's face instantly flushed red, his heart pounding wildly in his chest, and he screamed helplessly inside. "Oh heavens, oh gods, why did this troublesome lady have to land right in this boiling hot situation?" Yue Jiao shot a sharp glance, her voice full of gunpowder. "Qing Lian, you old demoness, which side are you here to slurp soup from?" Qing Lian calmly replied, "I'm here for the principle that, when the lips are gone, the teeth get cold. I don't want the heavenly sect to dominate the scene alone, but I don't particularly like your Dao sect either." Hearing this evasive answer, Yue Jiao temporarily set aside her suspicions. She swung her sword and charged straight at Zhou Dai, declaring firmly, "Leave this pig face to me. You don't need to stick your nose in." Seeing Yue Jiao so eager for battle, Qing Lian just chuckled mysteriously. Then in the blink of an eye, she suddenly pounced, hugging Zhang Yi possessively. She declared triumphantly, "Fine, you go ahead and fight that old man. I'll temporarily borrow Zhang Yi for an archaeological trip to the Heavenly Sect's treasure pavilion." Yue Jiao, in the midst of fierce combat, still glanced back. Seeing Qing Lian openly kidnapping her beloved disciple, she was so angry she could spit blood. "You damned old demoness, how dare you cut in front of me?" However, powerless to intervene, she could only stare helplessly as Qing Lian tucked Zhang Yi under her arm and flew away, vanishing into the horizon. Poor Zhang Yi, carried off like a chicken ready for the pot, could only yell as the wind blasted his face out of shape. "Wait, senior. Fly slower, I beg you, I'm about to fall." Knowing his fate was sealed and he couldn't escape this woman's clutches, Zhang Yi switched to negotiation mode. He set a condition. On this trip, all plans must absolutely follow his command. In return, he guaranteed her a huge reward. Qing Lian curled her lip in a smile, her eyes flashing with curiosity, nodding immediately and couldn't help but ask suggestively, "Reward? How many rounds exactly, my good junior?" Zhang Yi grinned triumphantly, thinking to himself, with this battle-crazed Qing Lian as a high-level bodyguard, the Heavenly Sect is definitely doomed this time. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Sect's headquarters, Yi Hao Ran was laughing heartily. He was immersed in delusions of the day he would unify the world and become the martial arts overlord. Ignoring Zhu Jai's anxiety beside him over Zhou Dai's disciples, Yi Hao Ran arrogantly declared that as long as the Dao sect and that brat Zhang Yi were reduced to ashes, everything else was fleeting. He regarded human life as worthless, unconcerned about how many died. Zhu Jai was annoyed and had to remind him, "Watch your mouth, or you might get backstabbed." Yi Hao Ran laughed contemptuously, boasting that the Heavenly Sect's defense system was as solid as an iron bucket. Not even a fly could get in. The moment he finished speaking, a soldier rushed in, panicked, stuttering, "Report! Report to the sect master, the treasure pavilion. The treasure pavilion has been broken into by thieves." The smile on Yi Hao Ran's face froze. his complexion shifting from white to green to purple. He couldn't believe that Zhang Yi, that little brat, would dare to beard the lion in his own den. At the treasure pavilion, Zhang Yi was having a blast, beating the guards until they were crawling on the ground. He took the opportunity to scoop treasures into his spatial pouch with the speed of a professional thief with a century of experience. Qing Lion stood beside him, hands on her hips, asking curiously, didn't you say we came here to kill Yi Hao Ran? Why have you switched to looting? Zhang Yi replied philosophically while gathering goods. Killing can wait, money is divine. Getting rich is the true love of life. This brutally practical answer made Qing Lion burst out laughing. And perhaps also curious about that special reward, she decided to go along with him completely. When Yi Hao Ran and Zhu Jai arrived aggressively, murderous aura filling the sky, Yi Hao Ran craned his neck to curse Zhang Yi as despicable, only capable of stealing. Zhang Yi, however, remained extremely calm, even grinning broadly, turning to tease Zhu Jai. "Hello, beautiful little sister, long time no see, you still look as charming as ever." At the same time, the destiny system in Zhang Yi's head went ding-dong with a new mission notification. Retrieve the Qiankun pouch. Reward, 40 magic power points. Failure, Qing Lion will enter a state of frenzy and act indecently towards the host for 1 hour. Receiving this god-awful mission, Zhang Yi's facial muscles twitched repeatedly. The corner of his mouth curled into a sly grin. Retrieve the Qiankun pouch. A trivial matter, but if I fail, I get indecently assaulted by Qing Lion. Hey system, tell me honestly, is this a punishment or a disguised benefit? Qing Lion stepped forward, blocking Zhang Yi, and roared with majestic aura. You insignificant shrimps dare to touch Zhang Yi. Anyone who dares to touch a single hair on his leg, I'll beat you until you have no teeth left to drink porridge. Yi Hao Ran, extremely bitter at being disrespected, yelled for backup. Where are the 4 great elders? Come out and deal with this crazy woman for me. Seeing the enemy ganging up, Qing Lion turned and assigned tasks professionally. I'll handle these old guys, you deal with that brat Yi Hao Ran and that demon woman. Zhang Yi thumped his chest, his aura shining. Okay, senior, leave it to me, I won't return without victory. Yi Hao Ran sneered, a flash of deadly arrogance in his eyes. Zhang Yi, I'm about to break through to nascent soul, you'd better prepare your coffin. With that, he launched an attack. But Zhang Yi dodged effortlessly, not forgetting to smile annoyingly. Attacking as slow as a crawling turtle, and you want to fight? Or do you want me to stand still as a target for you to practice on? Without another word, Zhang Yi immediately delivered a vicious kick to the vulnerable spot, causing Yi Hao Ran to kneel on the ground holding his stomach, his face as green as a banana leaf, his mouth twisted. You dirty trickster, what kind of righteous path are you on? Zhang Yi coldly followed up with a knee strike to the opponent's throat. Righteous or evil path doesn't matter as long as you win, that's the truth. Got a problem? Go complain to the authorities. The two sides clashed, fighting enthusiastically, neither giving an inch. Zhu Jai stood watching, sighing in dismay, feeling powerless. Oh heavens, can't we just talk things over slowly? Why must it always come to blows? Meanwhile, Qing Lion, while swinging her staff and beating the group of elders mercilessly, turned her head and shouted worriedly. Zhang Yi, hang in there, little bro. I'll finish these guys and come help you right away. Zhang Yi decided to change tactics. He snapped his fingers and made a provocative suggestion. This place is too cramped, fighting isn't satisfying at all. How about we go outside and find a spacious place for a proper match? Yi Hao Ran, now with blood boiling up to his brain, didn't bother to think and chased after him immediately, ignoring Zhu Jai shouting behind him. Don't follow, he's tricking you. The group all flew together to a dense forest. Zhang Yi gave a sly smile and immediately activated the spiritual energy bomb he had secretly planted beforehand. Just as Yi Hao Ran flew right into the trap's location, he suddenly sensed something wasn't quite right. And then, boom! An earth-shattering explosion rang out, shaking the sky, causing trees all around to collapse with a crashing sound. This sight made Zhu Jai extremely worried, crying out in shock, "My little Hao Hao." As for Yi Hao Ran, he was so furious he felt his lungs might explode, glaring at Zhang Yi and grinding his teeth. You dog! plotting and scheming against me. Zhang Yi leisurely walked over, curling his lip in a sneer, responding to the opponent's curses. You can only blame your own stupidity. Such a simple countermaneuver and you couldn't see it, just had to charge straight into death. Zhu Jai hastily asked. Yihao Ran, are you all right? Yihao Ran roared. I want to tear this bastard Zhang Yi apart by 5 horses. But seeing Zhu Jai still standing there dumbfounded, he flew into a rage and bellowed. Attack now! What are you standing there like an idiot for? Zhu Jai hesitated, her heart in turmoil. Attack Zhang Yi. Why? Why do I feel reluctant? Not giving them more time to think, Zhang Yi stepped forward, drawing his sword and commanding, Hand over the Kaiyankun pouch now, I'll spare your miserable life. Yihao Ran shouted, Don't you dare dream. However, a completely unexpected action occurred. Zhu Jai threw the Kaiyankun pouch straight towards Zhang Yi, then let out a long, deep sigh. Take it, but please don't hurt Yihao Ran. Just as Zhang Yi grabbed the pouch, the system suddenly announced, Mission failed. Zhang Yi was stunned, shouting loudly, What the hell? Zhu Jai voluntarily handed it over and it still counts as failure. Damn system, are you messing with me? Oh crap, and the punishment is being harassed by Qing Lion. Why doesn't that sound like a punishment at all? This is clearly a delicious, wonderful reward. At the treasure pavilion, Qing Lion was fiercely battling 5 elders when she suddenly felt something strange in her body. A wave of hot energy surged up from her dantian, spreading throughout her body. She muttered, Damn, what kind of ghost has possessed me? Why are my thoughts suddenly filled only with images of wanting to dual cultivate with Zhang Yi? With that, Qing Lion charged off furiously to find Zhang Yi, shouting loudly, You old guys, all of you get lost. Don't any of you block my way to find Junior Zhang. She now looked no different from a cow in heat, smashing through everything in her path, flying like the wind towards Zhang Yi's location, leaving the 3 people standing there dumbfounded, eyes wide and mouths agape. What in the world is this bizarre situation? As soon as she saw Zhang Yi's figure, she pounced on him, her voice resounding. Zhang Yi, you belong to me and only me. Come here, let's ride horses and admire the moon together, enjoying all the pleasures of the mortal world. Zhang Yi's face drained of all color, panicking as he retreated. Senior, please calm down. This is a critical moment. We need to deal with that Yihao Ran guy. But Qing Lion had completely lost control, rushing over and grabbing him tightly. You can't escape. Zhang Yi, stand still and let me handle you. Zhang Yi struggled violently, shouting loudly. In broad daylight, what kind of indecent act are you trying to pull? Someone save me. Meanwhile, Yihao Ran and Zhu Jai took advantage of the chaos to flee. Yihao Ran, flying for his life, yelled, Zhang Yi, just wait. I will definitely come back and settle this score. As for Qing Lion, she tightened her grip on her whisk and swung it, preparing to make a meal of Zhang Yi right there. Zhang Yi could only use all his strength to push Qing Lion away. Senior, snap out of it. The enemies have escaped, he thought to himself. What kind of damn destiny system is this? What bizarre method did it use to make Qing Lion go into such terrifying heat? In contrast, hearing Zhang Yi's words, Qing Lion completely ignored them, her eyes sparkling, licking her lips with desire. Don't mention that Yihao Ran business anymore. My eyes now hold only your image, Zhang Yi. Come on, shout more. The more you shout, the more excited I get. Zhang Yi screamed in despair. Damn it, are you a monster or what? Qing Lion gave a faint smile, then leaned in and whispered in his ear. Honey, don't be afraid, I'll be very gentle. After that, this woman pounced on him, aggressively declaring, Everyone stay still or your bird gets cut. Before Zhang Yi could react, she gave him a loud smack on the cheek, making him shiver. Holy crap, is Qing Lion really going through with this? But just a second later, she chomped down and bit him. Zhang Yi jumped up in pain. Why are you just like that little girl Chen Zio Kui? Why does everyone like biting people? Qing Lion laughed heartily, looking utterly perverted, then said, Next, I'm going to bite your little brother down there. Zhang Yi struggled violently and yelled, This is insane. Your level of perversion has reached terrifying heights. Having just broken free, Zhang Yi leaped up and flew like the wind, roaring, Perverted female demon, get out of my sight. Qing Lion chased closely behind, yelling, No way, You little brat think you can escape from me. The fierce battle at the Tao sect soon yielded results. The entire heavenly sect group had been thoroughly beaten, flowers and leaves scattered everywhere. On the other side, Yue Jiao was still locked in fierce combat with Zhou Dai, roaring, "No matter what, you are no match for me, Yue Jiao." With a violent boom, Zhou Dai was sent flying straight down to the ground with a crash by Yue Jiao, causing her two junior sisters, Luo Yan and Shen Yu, to jump for joy and cheer. Master's aura is terrifyingly awesome. At this moment, Zhou Dai also regained a bit of clarity, patting his head and muttering, I seem to have fallen into a prearranged conspiracy. My mind was controlled by that brat Yi Hao Ran." However, Yue Jiao gave Zhou Dai no chance to explain. She coldly swung her sword, her voice ringing out sharply, "Stop pretending. Regardless of the deep reasons, the fact that the heavenly sect dared to invade the Tao sect is an obvious truth. You are the heavenly sect master. You must pay with your life for this transgression." The sharp blade pressed against his neck. Zhou Dai quickly bowed his head and begged pitifully, "Immortal Yue Jiao, please calm down, cool your anger. I am willing to bow my head and swear allegiance, compensate with countless heavenly treasures to atone for my crime." But these pitiful pleas did not shake Yue Jiao's resolute expression. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi, after completing the mission, found himself in an extremely awkward situation. He returned to the Tao sect looking utterly bewildered, landing clumsily but thankfully safely. He urgently cried for help. "Master, save me. Qing Lion has gone completely crazy. She keeps chasing me without stopping." As soon as he finished speaking, Qing Lion arrived, her attitude revealing not a hint of hiding a predator's determination. "You could run to the ends of the earth, and I would still catch you." Witnessing such an eyesore, Yue Jiao immediately stepped in to intervene. She charged forward, confronting Qing Lion head-on, her voice dripping with murderous intent. "You old witch, you still dare to return to the Tao sect. Don't even dream of stealing my disciple." Qing Lion didn't flinch in the slightest, easily dodging Yue Jiao's sword strike with a graceful sidestep. She smirked provocatively. "You want to stop me from getting Zhang Yi? In your dreams, today I'm taking him away no matter what." The two powerful women stood face to face, their eyes shooting explosive sparks, ready for an unforgiving battle. Caught in the middle, Zhang Yi felt completely flustered, muttering to himself, "Oh great, Master and Qing Lion are really going to have a grand battle, and I've accidentally become the fuse for it." Outside, instead of worrying, the Tao sect disciples were enthusiastically cheering. "Go Master! Hit her harder!" Zhang Yi shouted in frustration. "You three lowlies are just a bunch of drama queens who love watching a good show. Aren't you afraid of things blowing up?" Qing Lion made the first move, unleashing an attack without mercy. "You damn old hag, I've been sick of your face for a long time." Yue Jiao quickly swung her sword to counterattack. "HMPH, we've crossed hands so many times and I've never once lost to you." But Qing Lion deliberately provoked her with a flirtatious tone. "Do you really have to go so hard on me just for your little darling Zhang Yi? Can't you just let me borrow him to play for a bit?" Her words infuriated both Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao. Zhang Yi yelled indignantly, Hey, what kind of toy do you think I am?" Meanwhile, Yue Jiao couldn't contain her blazing fury. "What kind of nonsense are you barking about? Stop spouting bullshit. I'm just protecting my precious disciple. Today, I will definitely teach you a lesson you won't forget." Yue Jiao immediately unleashed her mighty moon shadow sword array. But Qing Lion instantly countered with her ultimate skill, wind sweeping the scattered clouds, escalating the tension of the battle to its absolute peak. The two fought to the bitter end, evenly matched, neither willing to yield a single inch. Qing Lion threw out a challenge. "Let's see how much longer you can last." The spectating disciples were all in awe. "Wow, this is so intense. This is the first time I've ever seen Master this angry." Zhang Luoyan turned to ask Zhang Yi curiously, "Senior brother, they aren't fighting over you, are they?" Zhang Yi quickly waved his hands to explain. "No way. The two of them have had personal grudges for ages. It has absolutely nothing to do with me." Right when the battle was at its fiercest, Qing Lion's frenzied state was abruptly and completely dispelled. She suddenly stopped, a bewildered look on her face. "How strange. What's wrong with me? making me lose my mind and blindly chase after Zhang Yi. Hearing this, Zhang Yi let out a sigh of relief, silently thanking the heavens that everything was finally back on track. But Yue Jiao remained highly suspicious, believing this was just another one of Qing Lion's deceptive tricks. She sneered right at her face. "Drop the innocent act, since when have you ever been normal? You've always been a perverted old witch, and today you've just exposed your shameless true colors even more." Hearing this, Qing Lion burst into a boisterous laugh. "So that's what you think of me. In that case, I might as well just lay my cards on the table." With that said, she dashed towards Zhang Yi before he could even react, laughing maniacally. "I am a pervert indeed, and I only have eyes for Zhang Yi." Then Qing Lion hugged Zhang Yi tightly and threw down an arrogant challenge. "You old hag, you're so pure and noble, you're so wonderful. Let me ask you, do you dare to be this intimate with Zhang Yi?" Yue Jiao flew into a thundering rage, her eyes burning with hatred seeing Qing Lion blatantly teasing her beloved disciple. "You dare to toy with my disciple in broad daylight? Do you think my Dao sect is some sort of chaotic marketplace?" Saying that, she immediately lunged forward, slashing her sword straight at Qing Lion without holding back at all. Qing Lion quickly dodged to the side and laughed provocatively. "Haha, I'm not in the mood to fight you today. Let's meet again some other time." Yue Jiao stared at her enemies retreating back, unable to hide her unwillingness as she shouted after her. "You damn witch, stop right there. Next time we meet, I definitely won't let you off." Standing nearby, Zhang Yi sighed in relief while trying to soothe his master's towering fury. He coaxed, "Let it go, master. Don't use a normal person's logic to deal with someone like her." But deep down, he was still on edge. "Qing Lion is finally gone. I just hope Master doesn't take her anger out on me." Not wanting to let the Qing Lion incident distract them further, the Dao sect disciples, led by Zhang Luoyan, dragged the tightly bound Zhou Dai out into the courtyard and loudly asked their master, "So how should we deal with this Zhou Dai guy? We've tied him up nice and tight." Shen Chen Yu, wielding a stick, smugly waved it around to intimidate him. "This guy looks so pathetic after all, defeated, tied up like a pig and now being mocked. Truly a tiger out of its domain being bullied by dogs." Despite his blood boiling with rage, Zhou Dai could only grit his teeth and swallow his pride, thinking to himself, "My cultivation base is severely depleted right now. Even a junior at the Golden Core stage can easily bully me. This is such an indescribable humiliation." Yue Jiao exuded a freezing aura, not bothering to hide her killing intent. "Since you've come, don't expect to leave easily. Zhou Dai, you had the guts to trespass into the Dao sect, so I'll give you a taste of some special care." Standing beside her, Zhang Yi felt both pity and amusement, thinking, "Zhou Dai has rotten luck. Master is pissed, and this old geezer just became her punching bag. Talk about catching a stray." Hearing Yue Jiao's words, all the blood drained from Zhou Dai's face. Pale with fear, he frantically begged, "Don't kill me. I will clean up my own sect and eliminate Yi Hao Ran for you. It's all his fault, I'm innocent." Yue Jiao ruthlessly slapped him across the face with a loud smack, coldly declaring, "Fine, I'll spare your dog life for now. But remember this, I want you to personally execute that traitorous disciple of yours. Starting tomorrow, the Heaven sect must bow down and submit, offering tributes and treasures to the Dao sect, or else don't blame me for being ruthless." Though choking on resentment, Zhou Dai had no choice but to bite the bullet. He told himself, "As long as the green hills remain, there will be firewood to burn. Endure this for now, and I'll repay this grudge tenfold in the future." Just when it seemed the storm had passed, Zhang Yi unexpectedly stepped forward, throwing an arm around Zhou Dai's shoulders with a sinister smile. "Hold on there, bro. Where are you rushing off to?" Zhou Dai jumped in fright and turned around. Before he could even steady himself, Zhang Yi added in a teasing tone, "Since you came all this way, shouldn't you leave a little welcoming gift? Come on, spit out all your treasures, let's see what you got." Very quickly, Zhou Dai was stripped completely clean. Zhang Yi and the Dao sect disciples didn't hold back at all, looting every single valuable item on him. Zhou Dai sat there dazed, eyes vacant, screaming internally, "Where am I? Who am I? I've been robbed blind, left with absolutely nothing. You're not the Dao sect, you're the bandit sect." Hearing the mental curses, Zhang Yi felt his ears itch and delivered a kick to Zhou Dai's backside, speaking in a highly hypocritical, self-righteous tone. What nonsense are you spouting? Cultivators don't steal. This is called a gentleman loves wealth but acquires it through proper means. Understand? The Dao sect disciples, including Zhang Luoyan, Shen Chenyu, and even the divine beast Bai Zi, gleefully rummaged through Zhou Dai's treasure bag. Zhang Luoyan cheered. Oh my goodness, so many pills and talismans, we hit the jackpot. Shen Chenyu was equally excited. Leave the pills for me, I need them all. On the surface, Bai Zi tried to maintain a calm smirk, but its eyes were practically glowing at the sight of the priceless treasures. Zhou Dai was finally released. He flew away harboring a deep grudge, not forgetting to mutter a venomous curse. You Dao sect, just wait for me, all 8 generations of your ancestors. To avoid being scrutinized or questioned by his master, Zhang Yi quickly changed the subject, turning to Yue Jiao. Master, how do you plan to deal with the Heaven sect next? Yue Jiao didn't answer right away, her eyes showing a hint of contemplation. After a moment, she said indifferently, the Heaven sect is now half dead anyway, they are no longer a major threat, so there's no need to worry about them. What concerns me right now is the day of tribulation, exactly 1 month from now. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's eyes widened in surprise. The day of tribulation. Rumor has it that it's the day the heavens send down lightning, occurring only once a century. Yue Jiao nodded and explained. Yes, 100 years ago I failed my tribulation and was severely injured, nearly dying. Now that a century has passed and my strength has recovered, I must face it once again. Yue Jiao's words made the atmosphere heavy. Zhang Yi looked gloomy, thinking to himself, I heard that cultivators who successfully undergo tribulation will ascend to the immortal realm, to another world across the stars. This selfish disciple is too attached to his master. I really don't want her to just vanish to the other side. Zhang Luoyan, Shen Chenyu, and Bai Zi also looked downcast. Zhang Luoyan spoke up timidly. Master, we don't want you to ascend. Isn't it better to stay here and be happy with us? Please don't go, Master, we'll miss you so much. Yue Jiao looked at her disciples, her gaze softening but remaining resolute. She explained, the tribulation is a calamity that no cultivator can avoid. When one's strength reaches its peak, the heavenly Tao will no longer tolerate their existence. Even if you flee to the ends of the earth, the heavenly Tao will hunt you down and strike you with lightning as punishment. Zhang Yi listened attentively and suddenly asked, does that mean there's no way for a cultivator to escape this fate? Zhang Luoyan was also stunned upon hearing this. Yue Jiao replied, exactly, this is the destiny of a cultivator. If they succeed in the tribulation, they will ascend to a mysterious place, which legends call the immortal realm. But if they fail, they will perish within the lightning tribulation, turning into nothingness. Just as the saying goes, for one to ascend, 10,000 bones must dry. She paused, her eyes looking far away. Of course, there are also those who long for the mortal realm and choose to resist the lightning tribulation, refusing to ascend, continuing to struggle in the human world for a few more centuries. But such people are as rare as autumn leaves. Zhang Yi fell silent, his heart filled with a sense of loss. So that's how it is, he thought. Even if it's selfish, I really can't bear to let Master leave. Ever since I transmigrated from Earth to this alternate world, Master has been my closest person. If she leaves, how am I supposed to live? Right at that moment, a junior sister ran over breathlessly to report. Eldest senior brother, there's a carrier pigeon outside the mountain gate. It's a letter for you. Zhang Yi took the letter, opened it, and was completely startled. The sender was none other than the holy maiden Chen Zio Kui of the Southern Demon Kingdom. In the letter, Chen Zio Kui expressed her gratitude for their previous cooperation in finding the 9-tailed holy jade, and formally invited him to visit Kinkyu Mountain as a guest. The letter concluded with a highly suggestive line, "You absolutely must come." Zhang Luoyan and Shen Chenyu curiously peeked over and immediately started making a fuss. Zhang Luoyan's eyes widened. It's that vixen Chen Zio Kui. Don't go, eldest senior brother, that demoness is definitely plotting something wicked. That's right, what kind of trick is she trying to pull on you? Shen Chenyu chimed in. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi was sweating bullets, thinking his master was going to tear him to pieces this time. Sure enough, Yue Jiao gave him a sidelong glance, her eyes sharp as knives, her voice cold with a hint of sarcasm. HMPH, Zhang Yi, you've got quite the skills, haven't you? Flirting around until you've even hooked the holy maiden of the southern demon kingdom. How are you going to explain this? Zhang Yi hurriedly waved his hands to clear his name. Master, I'm innocent, please don't misunderstand. I'm not some sort of playboy. The last time I met Chen Zio Qi, it was purely a business partnership to find the nine-tailed holy jade, just a mutually beneficial transaction. Hearing this, Yue Jiao calmed down a bit, but her tone remained strict. Fine, I'll believe you for now. But if you have any ulterior motives, don't blame me for disregarding our bond. As for this letter, I'll allow you to go, but remember, this isn't a vacation. You must take the opportunity to gather intelligence on the demon race. Zhang Yi immediately accepted the order, promising with a serious face. Rest assured, Master, your disciple will definitely prioritize the big picture and absolutely won't let some girl ruin our plans. Yue Jiao nodded slightly, speaking with profound meaning. I hope that through this experiential journey, you will gain some enlightenment regarding your own path of cultivation. I'm going to rest and prepare for secluded cultivation. The tribulation is in exactly 1 month. I must focus all my power. Watching his master's silhouette fade away, Zhang Yi hesitated before calling out, Master. Yue Jiao turned back, her eyes questioning. What is it? The words on the tip of his tongue were swallowed back. I like you, Master. He wanted to scream it out loud, but fear overwhelmed him. If I say it, she'll probably use physical therapy and beat me into the hospital. Yue Jiao looked at his awkward expression, thinking to herself, this wicked disciple is probably going to spout some nonsense again. But, compared to before, he seems to have matured a little. As Yue Jiao left, Zhang Yi clenched his fists, a firm resolve rising in his heart. Master, I will strive to become stronger. One day, I will be powerful enough to protect you and prove myself worthy of your trust. Right at that moment, the system chimed in his head again. New mission. Go to the southern demon kingdom and take Chen Zio Qi as a maid. Success. Receive Great Dao Fruit 1012, random S-rank super skill book. Failure. Be turned into a two-legged animal for 1 year. Time limit. 5 days. Zhang Yi's jaw almost dropped after reading it. What the hell? Take Chen Zio Qi as a maid. You damn system, I've just barely managed to cultivate my mind and calm my desires, and now you're pushing me right back into the fire pit. You're intentionally screwing with me, aren't you? In a flash, it was the next day. The Dao sect disciples gathered to see Zhang Yi off. Goodbye, eldest senior brother. Wishing you an early transition to the next life, and remember not to sow your wild oats everywhere. Zhang Yi waved, smiling brightly. Goodbye, my lovely wives. I'm off to Kinkyu Mountain to visit my dear sister Chen Zio Qi. On the contrary, Zhang Luo Yan and Shen Chen Yu had already pulled out their weapons, grinding their teeth. What an obnoxious eldest senior brother. He's definitely going on a date with that vixen. I just want to stab him a few times right now. Standing in the distance, Yue Jiao watched the retreating figures of Zhang Yi and Bai Zi, a glimmer of hope in her eyes. I hope Zhang Yi gains a lot from this trip. Then, she turned on her heel, determined to enter secluded cultivation. In 1 month, she would face the lightning tribulation. She couldn't afford to be careless. After a long and tedious journey, Zhang Yi and Bai Zi finally set foot on Kinkyu Mountain, the territory of the southern demon kingdom. Zhang Yi took a deep breath, couldn't help but marvel. Wow, the air here is definitely sweeter than anywhere else. But as soon as they arrived, both of them felt something was off. Bai Zi whispered a warning. Careful, there's a heavy, strange demonic aura. The weird part is that there isn't a single fox demon in sight. They must be hiding in the bushes somewhere. Sure enough, from the bushes along the path, a swarm of dark figures began to pop up, their eyes full of vigilance directed at the duo. A group of native fox demons lunged out, led by a hot-headed youth who threatened. Who dares to trespass on Kinkyu Mountain? Zhang Yi was about to speak, but his eyes swept over the group of fox demons, and he instantly froze, screaming internally. Holy crap, why are there so many animal-eared girls? Is the Fox clan entirely made up of top-tier beauties? No, I can't let beauty shake my Dao heart. I must engrave Master's words into my soul. However, a second later, this group of fox demons completely lost their minds over him. One girl whispered, "Look at that face, he must be the handsome Zhang Yi from the rumors." Another cheered, "He's the VIP the Holy Maiden invited. Oh my God, can you believe it? How can a human be this incredibly handsome?" He tried to regain his composure, politely clasping his hands. "I am Zhang Yi, I have come as a guest at the invitation of Chen Zhao Kui." But inwardly, Zhang Yi was thrilling with joy. Aha, am I really that attractive? Even fox demon sisters are swooning over me. Being this handsome is truly a sin. Before he could finish gloating, a fox demon spoke up. "Just treat Kinkyu Mountain as your home. But before you meet the Holy Maiden, we need to inspect the goods a little bit." As soon as she finished speaking, the whole group of fox demons closed in at once, completely surrounding Zhang Yi. Surrounded by a harem of beauties, Zhang Yi was tense to the extreme, sweating buckets. He thought to himself, "What the hell is this? I just decided to purify my mind, and now I'm facing this kind of tribulation." It wasn't just Zhang Yi suffering. Bai Zi beside him was also trembling uncontrollably, and so the whole group gathered around and started groping Zhang Yi. "Oh my young Master Zhang, your body is quite firm, isn't it? Are you thrilled to the point of going crazy? Today, we sisters need to have a deep cultural exchange with you." One fox demon spotted Bai Zi and looked intrigued. "Don't forget this little pet, it looks so cute. Come here and let big sister pet you." "I love furry things the most." Bai Zi panicked and squealed, "Spare me, sisters. I'm just a little Bai Zi, living only to eat and wait for death." In the midst of the chaos, an authoritative voice rang out. "Insolence! What kind of behavior is this? You are bringing shame to our fox clan." The fox demons immediately fell silent, lowering their heads as Holy Maiden Chen Zhao Kui appeared. She walked over, glaring sharply. "Is young Master Zhang someone you can just casually harass? Get out of my sight." The fox demons turned pale with fear, frantically kneeling to apologize before scattering in a heartbeat. Chen Zhao Kui turned to Zhang Yi, flashing a gentle smile. "Let's go, young Master Zhang. I will take you to see Patriarch Huohu." Zhang Yi was puzzled. "Patriarch Huohu is your clan leader." Chen Zhao Kui nodded slightly, then without any hesitation, she grabbed Zhang Yi's hand and pulled him along. "Spot on. Now we go meet her." Bai Zi stood abandoned in the back, watching with full resentment. "Eldest senior brother, you really prioritize girls over your bros. How could you have the heart to leave me here?" The sidelined fox demons could only grumble behind their backs from a distance, their bitter tone impossible to hide. "HMPH, acting all high and mighty forbidding us from getting close. It turns out it was just a plot to isolate and devour the handsome guy all by herself." Halfway there, Chen Zhao Kui suddenly spun around, speaking in a voice as sweet as honey. "We have been apart for so long. Has your heart been yearning for me?" Zhang Yi immediately choked on his words, having to cough to hide his embarrassment before firmly declaring that his heart remained loyal and devoted entirely to his master, without a single thought of her. Hearing this, Chen Zhao Kui only gave a meaningful smile, gently pressing herself against Zhang Yi. Her hot breath brushed against his neck, while her soft hand quickly grabbed his, placing it directly onto her slender waist. Her foxy eyes flashed with a cunning glint as she whispered seductively, "Is that so? Just place your hand right here, feel it carefully, and then answer me honestly, did your heart skip a beat for me?" This direct and bold attack made Zhang Yi jump, screaming silently in his heart. Where did this demoness's modesty go? Why is she constantly trying to shatter my ironclad Dao heart? He hastily took a few steps back to maintain a safe distance, but before he could regain his composure, he heard Chen Zhao Kui burst into laughter. All right, I was just teasing you for fun." However, that crisp laughter couldn't dispel the dark cloud of anxiety in Zhang Yi's heart. The intuition of someone constantly forced into tight spots was blaring red alerts. This date definitely smelled fishy. When the two entered the magnificent main hall of Kinkyu Mountain, Patriarch Huohu, the authoritative leader of the Fox clan, was already sitting casually at the seat of honor. She offered a smile like the spring breeze, but her eyes held a sharp, commanding edge. "Welcome, young Master Zhang, for gracing us with your presence. You truly live up to the rumors of being incredibly handsome and elegant. This dashing appearance is enough to make one feast their eyes to the fullest." Zhang Yi bowed politely, but his tongue was just as slick. I had only heard that Patriarch Huo, who is the #1 absolute beauty of the Southern Demon Kingdom, but I never expected that seeing you in person today would make those rumors seem dull. You truly live up to your reputation." This sweet flattery made Patriarch Huo, whose eyes crinkle with laughter, clearly delighted. "Oh my, young master has quite the silver tongue, pouring honey into people's ears like that. It's so refreshing to hear." With that, she signaled a maid, who unexpectedly presented a small jade bottle containing an extremely rare high-grade golden scale pill. "Consider this humble gift a token of my sincerity. I hope you will gladly accept it." Zhang Yi accepted the treasure with both hands, but waves were tossing in his mind. No reward comes without merit. Such a generous gift definitely came with some outrageous request attached. He probed, "Senior, with such a lavish gift, I fear you have some important matter you need my help with." Patriarch Huo, who chuckled softly, "Young master is indeed a wise man, and I don't like beating around the bush either. I invited you here this time because I want you to represent our Fox clan at the Dao Discussion Assembly in the Southern Heaven Kingdom tomorrow." She continued, "Young master's reputation for being well-versed in scriptures and highly eloquent has spread far and wide. This kind of verbal debate must be a piece of cake for you. Our Fox clan desperately needs a talent like you to reclaim our lost face." Zhang Yi stroked his chin, looking thoughtful. The Dao Discussion Assembly, a place where cultivators gathered to boast about cultivation philosophies, and also a chance for factions to flex their intellectual muscles. Participating in this would be a great opportunity to dig deeper into the internal affairs of the demon race. Not bad at all. Seeing him hesitate, Patriarch Huo, who immediately launched her decisive move, leaning forward, her voice whispering seductively, "The prize for the winner is the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood, a treasure that would make any cultivator drool just hearing its name. If you win, it's yours. Even if you don't use it, selling it would earn you a fortune." Hearing the mention of the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood, Zhang Yi nodded instantly, his mind already made up. This is a top-tier item for resisting lightning tribulations. Master definitely needs this. For this gamble, for Master's sake, I must win no matter what. Seeing Zhang Yi agree without the slightest hesitation, Patriarch Huo, who was overjoyed, getting so excited that she forgot her image and lunged forward to hug the young man tightly. "Young Master Zhang is truly straightforward. You haven't disappointed this old lady." Standing nearby, Chen Zhaoqi found the scene to be a total eyesore, her face twitching incessantly as she quickly coughed to tactfully remind her, "Patriarch, please maintain some dignity. You are a clan leader, not some desperate cougar. Please restrain yourself." At this moment, Zhang Yi suddenly remembered the system's mission and took the opportunity to state his demand. He looked straight at Patriarch Huo, who, his tone full of negotiation. "Senior, I am after all a member of the Dao sect, so lending a hand to the Fox clan is no small matter. I think, to keep things friendly and harmonious between the Dao sect and the Fox clan, we should have some sort of reasonable binding agreement, shouldn't we?" The moment he finished speaking, Chen Zhaoqi eagerly jumped in, her eyes shining brightly. "I have a great idea. How about the Patriarch just agrees to marry me off to young Master Zhang? That way we'd be closer than family. Isn't that a clear enough binding agreement?" This shocking proposal made Patriarch Huo, who jump up and vehemently object. "Absolutely not. Such a sweet deal is far from your turn to claim." Seeing the atmosphere suddenly smelling of gunpowder, Zhang Yi hurriedly intervened, offering a more compromising solution. "I don't think we need to make it such a huge deal. How about just letting Chen Zhaoqi be my personal maid? That would be the best of both worlds." Patriarch Huo, who pondered this, looking quite torn. "A maid? I'm afraid that's not very appropriate. After all, Zhaoqi is the holy maiden of the Southern Demon Kingdom. For someone of her noble status to lower herself to be a maid, how would it look if word got out?" In stark contrast to the Patriarch's overthinking, Chen Zhaoqi nodded profusely, her face beaming with joy. Yes, of course. I'm 100,000 times willing to be young Master Zhang's maid." In her heart, she was throwing a celebration party. Hee, so what if I'm a maid? The important thing is that I have a legitimate excuse to get up close and personal with Zhang Yi. Once I'm there, I can make my move however I want. The moment Chen Xiaoqi sealed the deal, the system's notification chimed in Zhang Yi's ear. Maid recruitment mission completed. The rewards included 2 great Dao fruits containing divine Dao power and a random S-rank skill, Kneel Command Art, which had the ability to force others to their knees before him. Zhang Yi couldn't help but look dumbfounded, thinking to himself, "Wait, what? It was that easy. A single nod and the mission is done." And this Kneel Command Art sounds so lame, yet it's ranked S tier, that's insane. Seeing that what's done is done, Patriarch Huo, who could only sigh and resign herself to it. Fine, as long as you two are happy, this old lady won't interfere anymore. Unable to hide her triumphant expression after being officially recognized by the system, Chen Xiaoqi threw herself into Zhang Yi's arms like a tornado, clinging to him and proudly declaring, "Deal sealed. From now on, I'm officially young Master Zhang's exclusive personal maid." As night gradually fell, Zhang Yi was led by 2 little fox demons to a neatly prepared resting chamber. One of the little demons smiled charmingly, announcing, "The young master's room has been thoughtfully prepared right ahead. Please go in and rest to recover your strength." Zhang Yi nodded in thanks, appreciating their attentiveness. However, just as he took a step, he suddenly froze, remembering his pet, and quickly turned to ask, "Wait a minute, where did my Bai Zi go?" One of the little fox demons quickly replied with a slightly mysterious look, "Oh, we little demons have already arranged a very cozy place for the spirit beast. Young master can rest easy." In reality, the coziness they mentioned was the sight of Bai Zi having all 4 limbs hogtied to a stone pillar, surrounded by a pack of other little demons playing all sorts of pranks on it. One mischievous demon even dared to pinch its cheek, snooping curiously. "Let me check the goods, is it male or female?" Bai Zi was tortured to the point of crying without tears, cursing internally, "You freakish fox demons. If I knew this would happen, I'd rather stay home chewing on bones than follow this blasted master. Save me." While his pet spirit beast was suffering its tribulation, Zhang Yi finally pushed open the door and stepped into the bedchamber. Just as he breathed a sigh of relief, his soul nearly left his body when he saw a lithe figure writhing on his very own bed. It was none other than Chen Xiaoqi, staring at him with the eyes of a starving tiger eyeing its prey. Zhang Yi was stunned, shouting, "Holy macaroni, why did you sneak in here?" The girl lay lazily on her side, showing off her killer curves, her eyes playfully darting around as she smiled seductively and replied, "Well, as the young master's maid, my very first beginner lesson is obviously to learn how to attend to your bed and serve your nocturnal needs. You're too innocent, young master." Faced with her massive assets and flawlessly alluring posture, Zhang Yi felt his worldview and rationality trembling violently. He gritted his teeth, trying to maintain his Dao heart while screaming internally, "Stay calm, Zhang Yi. This is a trap, a deadly sweet trap. You absolutely cannot fall for it." Chen Xiaoqi seemed to read his mind, her soft voice whispering, "If young Master Zhang wishes to make a mistake, then please, go all the way. I am already your maid, everything is at your disposal." Zhang Yi could barely hold himself back anymore, his voice trembling as he asked, "Xiaoqi, are you serious?" But right at that perilous, hanging by a thread moment, a sudden knock on the door rang out, followed by the familiar voice of Patriarch Huo from outside. "Young Master Zhang, are you in there?" Both Zhang Yi and Chen Xiaoqi jumped in shock. Zhang Yi quickly muttered, "I'm screwed. It's Patriarch Huo who, if she catches us red-handed, I'll have to dig a hole and bury myself." Chen Xiaoqi didn't dare to hesitate either, quickly diving under the bed to hide. The door swung open, and Patriarch Huo stepped in, but her appearance was the complete opposite of her dignified daytime demeanor. Right now, she was wearing a flimsy, highly provocative outfit, her eyes looking at Zhang Yi brimming with profound implications. "Young Master Zhang, you don't need to be lonely tonight. This venerable one is here to keep you company." Zhang Yi's face flushed red as he hastily backed away to keep his distance. "Senior, please don't come any closer, I'm afraid this timing is quite inappropriate." But Patriarch Huo just smiled, slowly approaching, her voice soft but resolute. "Inappropriate? How could you say that? Young master, it has been a very long time since Kinkyu Mountain had a male visitor. If not now, then when? During the day, the identity of the clan leader binds me, but when night falls, I want to vent all my passions and desires onto you, young master. Hiding under the bed, Chen Zio Kui witnessed the whole thing, only able to sigh in exasperation, utterly speechless at her patriarch. She thought to herself, good heavens, the patriarch acts so serious and upright normally, who would have thought she's even more enthusiastic behind closed doors than I am. Without any hesitation, Patriarch Huo, who lunged forward, hugging Zhang Yi tightly and showering him with kisses, moi, leaving the young man standing frozen like a statue. In his head, he only had time to mutter, is this woman some long-lost sister of Qing Lion or what? I haven't even agreed yet and she's already launching such a relentless assault. Oh, my purity. Master, I'm so sorry, my first kiss has been stolen. But things didn't stop there. Patriarch Huo, who even pushed Zhang Yi down onto the bed, her eyes sparkling with possessiveness. She chuckled softly, her voice teasing. Young master must have flirted with quite a few beauties, right? Then tonight, let me show you the world of difference between me and Qing Lion. Hiding underneath, Chen Zio Kui couldn't hold back and muttered, hateful ancestor, are you really planning to eat Zhang Yi up? So annoying, I'm starting to get jealous. Huo Hu ancestor seemed completely relaxed, her voice brimming with passion. Young master Zhang Yi, don't be afraid, just entrust your body to me. But right at the climax, noisy and boisterous sounds suddenly rang out from outside, shattering the steamy atmosphere in the room. Is young master Zhang Yi in there? We've come to visit you. The voices of a group of little fox demons echoed in unison, drawing closer. Huo Hu ancestor jolted in shock, a flash of panic in her eyes, and gasped, oh no, it's the voices of my clansmen. If they find us in this situation, won't my 1,000-year reputation vanish into thin air? Without time to overthink, she hastily dove under the bed to hide. Under the cramped space beneath the bed, Chen Zio Kui and Huo Hu ancestor unexpectedly came face to face. Both were completely stunned and utterly flustered. Chen Zio Kui forced a smile and whispered, Ancestor, you crawled in here to hide too. At the same time, the room's door was pushed open by the little fox demons. They swarmed in with eager faces, cheering, young master Zhang Yi, we've come to warm your bed. Just let us serve you. Even though Zhang Yi was used to the overenthusiasm of the fox demons, he still hastily waved his hands in refusal. Not today, how about you all come back another day? However, his refusal was like wind blowing past their ears. Disregarding everything, the little fox demons rushed forward and surrounded him. A mischievous little demon boldly said, young master Zhang Yi, don't be shy. Please enthusiastically punish us. We will actively cooperate. Tightly surrounded, Zhang Yi could only lament to the heavens. This place shouldn't be called Green Hill Mountain anymore. It should be renamed to Shameless Women's Kingdom. Realizing the situation was about to spiral out of control, Huo Hu ancestor and Chen Zio Kui had no choice but to show themselves. Huo Hu ancestor shouted sternly, insolence! You rude bunch, let go of young master Zhang Yi immediately. The group of little fox demons jumped in fright, uniformly stepping back and bowing their heads in fear. One little demon stuttered, master, why are you here? Huo Hu ancestor quickly regained her majestic demeanor, trying to hide her embarrassment. I was worried you all wouldn't serve him well, afraid that young master Zhang Yi wouldn't sleep soundly, so I personally came to check on things. Standing beside her, Chen Zio Kui muttered softly, ancestor, that excuse sounds way too fake. Even so, this forced explanation couldn't fool anyone. The little demons glanced at the ancestor's revealing nightgown and thought to themselves, dressing like that obviously means she has designs on young master Zhang too. The ancestor is no different from us. To avoid losing further face, Huo Hu ancestor made a bold decision. All right, it's getting late. We will all rest in this room together. Tomorrow morning we shall set off for the Dao Discourse Assembly. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's jaw dropped. He was struck speechless, completely at a loss for how to react. That night Zhang Yi lay stiff as a board on the bed, desperately trying to keep his mind as pure as possible, constantly chanting, Calm the mind, stabilize the Tao heart, I must stabilize the Tao heart. But unfortunately, Huo Hu ancestor and Chen Zio Kui were lying on either side, hugging him tightly. Each beauty harbored her own scheme. Once Zhang Yi falls asleep, I will seize the opportunity to claim him. In the dead of night, a sharp scream erupted from Zhang Yi. Ah, what's going on? Why did you bite? Oh my Tao heart is about to shatter. The next morning, Zhang Yi, along with Chen Zio Kui and Huo Hu ancestor, set off for the demon capital, where the Tao Discourse Assembly was taking place. Looking haggard as if his life force had been drained, Zhang Yi couldn't help but sigh. The day of the assembly is finally here. Being tormented by these foxes for the past 2 days has turned my soul upside down. No matter what, my master is still the true path. These worldly temptations cannot shake me. When the Fox Clan's delegation entered the demon capital, their appearance instantly caused a massive stir. Whispers echoed endlessly. A curious onlooker asked, "The Fox Clan is here, but why is there a human man accompanying them?" Another sharp-eyed individual recognized him immediately. "Wait, isn't that Zhang Yi of the Tao sect? Could it be that the Fox Clan has secretly allied with the Tao sect?" While the atmosphere was still boiling, a majestic voice thundered from above. "Depeng Wang has arrived." The entire plaza instantly fell dead silent. Everyone bowed their heads in reverence as the supreme demon lord of the Southern Kingdom made his appearance. A unified shout rang out, "Long live the king!" Depeng Wang, with an awe-inspiring presence and eyes sharp as blades, strode into the center of the crowd. However, when he sensed the human aura coming from the Fox Clan's delegation, his brows immediately furrowed tightly. He asked loudly, his voice full of authority, "Who are you? A lowly human dares to appear in my demon capital." Despite being glared at by Depeng Wang's piercing eyes, Zhang Yi maintained an unnervingly calm demeanor. He took a step forward, clasping his hands respectfully but showing no fear. "I am the head disciple of the Tao sect, Zhang Yi. I was invited here to attend the Tao Discourse Assembly by my maidservant, Chen Zio Kui." This arrogant introduction left Depeng Wang stunned. He turned to Huo Hu ancestor, his eyes full of suspicion. "What did you say? Chen Zio Kui is his maidservant. Isn't she the holy maiden of the Southern Demon Kingdom, ordained by my own hands? Taking my holy maiden as a maid, is this human worthy?" Hearing this, the corners of Zhang Yi's mouth curled up slightly. "Whether I am worthy or not, we will know once we test it." He looked straight into Depeng Wang's eyes, his voice unwavering. "Today is the Tao Discourse Assembly. Then I shall use the Tao to convince you, and let's see if you find me worthy." Depeng Wang slightly knitted his brows, a flash of disdain in his eyes. "Well said, use the Tao to convince. I want to see just how capable you are. Rumor has it that you are well versed in the classics, so answer my question. What exactly is the Tao in the eyes of you humans?" Zhang Yi pondered for a moment, recalling knowledge from his previous life on Earth. When talking about cultivating the Tao, one must mention the Tao Te Ching. In this world, despite countless ancient texts, none can match its stature. This is a golden opportunity for me to spread this great ideology. A few seconds later, Zhang Yi raised his head, his face carrying an unfathomable depth. His voice rang out loud and clear, full of imposing spirit. "The Tao in my eyes is something that cannot be described with ordinary words, because the Tao that can be spoken is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name." Zhang Yi's profound words echoed across the plaza, leaving everyone astounded. Depeng Wang frowned, feeling as though his mind had just been enlightened by a stream of ultimate truth. These words are not only profound, but also draw the spiritual energy of heaven and earth to converge. Where did this human learn such words of the sages? But Zhang Yi didn't stop there. He continued to expound, his tone unhurried yet as heavy as a mountain. "The nameless is the beginning of heaven and earth. The named is the mother of all things." As his words became increasingly profound, the spiritual energy of heaven and earth around him began to violently fluctuate. The crowd below was dead silent, every pair of eyes fixed on him with utter astonishment mixed with admiration. Huo Hu ancestor and Chen Zio Kui stood behind him, their eyes overflowing with adoration. Huo Hu ancestor muttered, "Young Master Zhang Yi is truly no mortal. Every word and phrase of his shakes heaven and earth." Chen Zio Qi looked at him, thinking to herself, "Such an outstanding divine figure, and I treated him so poorly before. What a sin! If I had indescribable more rounds last night to make up for it." De Peng Wang could no longer maintain his initial dismissive facade. He looked at Zhang Yi with completely different eyes, full of reverence. He murmured, "Knowing such supreme divine words, how could you merely be the head disciple of the Tao sect? Could it be, Zhang Yi is the reincarnation of a divine being?" The more he thought about it, the more his jaw dropped in shock. Below the stage, the demon populace erupted in an uproar. Deafening cheers echoed. Zhang Yi is indeed a divine being. Even if the literary sage of old came back to life, he might not compare. Still reeling from shock, De Peng Wang looked at Zhang Yi with deep admiration and asked, "These things, I'm afraid even your master Yue Jiao couldn't teach you, am I right?" Zhang Yi crossed his arms, his eyes gleaming with confidence. He replied softly, his voice calm, "Correct. These scriptures were not taught by my master but come from another mysterious world. As for what that world is, it is inconvenient for me to say." In his heart he mused, "These concepts are just basics in the modern world, but here they are the ultimate truth, enough to make everyone bow down." Hearing Zhang Yi mention the world that cannot be spoken of, De Peng Wang became even more convinced of his speculation, firmly believing it to be the immortal realm. He concluded that Zhang Yi definitely had close ties with immortals. A sudden smile bloomed on De Peng Wang's face, and he burst into hearty laughter. "I understand. I finally understand." He then stepped right in front of Zhang Yi, his expression exceedingly intimate, a stark contrast to his earlier attitude, and his tone excited. "Young Master Zhang Yi, no, I should call you Immortal Master Zhang. It is the absolute highest honor for the Southern Demon Kingdom's Tao Discourse Assembly to meet a noble person like you." This overly enthusiastic attitude put Zhang Yi on guard, and he subtly took a step back. "Whoa, Your Majesty, don't be in such a rush." Below, the other contestants who witnessed Zhang Yi's performance felt a deep sense of inferiority. One shook his head in dismay. "The four great scholars of our demon race don't even need to take the stage anymore. This competition is effectively over." Another nodded. "How can ants like us dare to compete with a divine being? We concede wholeheartedly." Taking advantage of the opportunity, De Peng Wang continued to ask for Zhang Yi's profound insights on ruling a country and cultivating the Tao. Although he didn't want to get too close to this king, thinking of the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood reward, Zhang Yi compromised. He calmly presented, "Nothing in the world is softer or more yielding than water, yet nothing can overcome the hard and strong better. The highest good is like water. Water benefits all things and does not compete with them." The moment these golden words were uttered, the spiritual energy surrounding Zhang Yi erupted once again, sending tremors through everyone present. De Peng Wang stood frozen, feeling as if his mind had just been enlightened. He muttered, "Nothing is softer than water, yet nothing can overcome the hard. Water benefits all things and does not compete. Isn't this the absolute truth? The Southern Demon Kingdom has always advocated brute force and endless warfare, but it has never led anywhere. Meanwhile, the human sex, with their softness and patience, grows stronger day by day." Zhang Yi continued, "The reason why rivers and seas are able to receive the homage of 100 mountain streams is that they keep below them." Hearing this, Huo Hu ancestor also began to grasp the meaning. She pondered inwardly, "Rivers and seas are kings of the 100 valleys. This means one must have a spirit of tolerance and endurance." When Zhang Yi asked directly, "This is the principle of the highest good is like water. Have you understood it?" The demon lord of the Southern Kingdom couldn't hold back anymore and blurted out in extreme excitement, "I understand. Listening to your teachings, I feel utterly enlightened. Ruling a country, cultivating, being a person, all should be like water. Using softness to overcome hardness is the only way to endure." The demon populace below also felt as though the light of truth had illuminated them. One person said emotionally, "Listening to Immortal Master Zhang preach for one session is better than reading books for 100 years. My admiration for you is now like a massive flood, utterly uncontrollable." Seeing the favorable situation, Huo ancestor immediately stepped forward, firmly asserting dominance. Immortal Master Zhang is a distinguished guest specially invited by our Fox clan. In the future, if you wish to approach him, you must get the Fox clan's permission first. The demon crowd immediately bowed in obedience. One quick-tongued demon even flattered. The Fox clan is truly the #1 clan of the demon race, unmatched by any. The solemn atmosphere was suddenly shattered. A thick aura of murderous intent swept in as a frenzied tiger charged forward with an earth-shattering roar. "Zhang Yi, I will take your dog life to avenge my son." It was Ye Hu, the leader of a tiger clan branch. His reckless actions prompted De Peng Wang to intervene. "Ye Hu, what the hell are you doing? This is the Tao Discourse Assembly, not a place for you to act like a thug. Immortal Master Zhang is a distinguished guest of the Southern Demon Kingdom." Ye Hu roared with hatred. "The Immortal Master Zhang in your eyes is actually a despicable scoundrel. He is the one who caused my son's death at the Great Barbarian Tavern. Please, Your Majesty, judge clearly." Faced with this unreasonable accusation, Zhang Yi simply frowned. "Hu Zai was clearly killed by Yi Hao Ran. What the hell does it have to do with me? Besides, he tried to kill me first. His death was of his own making." But Ye Hu still stubbornly argued. "It's all your fault. If you hadn't added fuel to the fire, my son wouldn't have died." This sheer unreasonableness angered Zhang Yi, who cursed inwardly. What kind of logic is this? Not wanting to waste any more words, he immediately cast a spell and shouted, "Kneel down." The forced kneeling spell activated instantly. Unable to control his body, Ye Hu's knees slammed into the ground. He cried out in panic, "What the hell is this? Why did my body kneel on its own?" This sudden action left everyone astonished. De Peng Wang spoke in a deep, stern voice. "This is the punishment for offending a deity. Ye Hu, you offended Immortal Master Zhang, so you are forced to kneel and repent." Not wanting to cause further trouble, De Peng Wang issued a decisive order. "I shall cleanse the ranks on behalf of the Tiger clan and dispose of this rebellious traitor." With those words, he unleashed a palm strike of lightning, sending the tiger flying away, its mouth only managing to let out pathetic sounds. Afterward, De Peng Wang turned to Zhang Yi with utmost sincerity, respectfully offering an item with both hands. "The highest reward of this assembly, the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood, I now respectfully present to Immortal Master Zhang." Zhang Yi looked at the gift, gave a slight nod, and felt satisfied internally for having achieved his goal. He said, "So as not to let down Your Majesty's goodwill, I will reluctantly accept this piece of wood. From now on, the affairs of the Southern Demon Kingdom are also my, Zhang Yi's, affairs." Receiving this promise, De Peng Wang beamed with a wide smile. "With Immortal Master Zhang backing us, our demon race will only rise." Goal achieved, Zhang Yi decided to take his leave. He clasped his hands to say goodbye. The Demon King wept bitterly. "Boo-hoo, Immortal Master Zhang, I really can't bear to let you go." Below were echoing cheers. "Immortal Master Zhang, we will miss you so much." But Huo ancestor was the one who truly couldn't bear to see him leave. She stepped forward, her voice choking. "Young Master Zhang Yi, do you really have to go? I don't know what gift to give you. How about, I give myself to you?" Seeing the ancestor's dignity shattering all over the floor, Chen Zhao hastily reminded her. "Ancestor, I have already become Zhang Yi's maidservant. That is the greatest gift. You should stay behind to oversee the big picture." Zhang Yi sighed wearily, lamenting in his heart. "Chen Zhao became my maidservant. I have no idea how I'm going to explain this to my master. What a headache." At this moment, Huo ancestor pulled out an uncensored, high-definition photo album, handed it to him, and said, "Young Master Zhang, how about I gift you my study materials? It even includes my own self-portraits." Zhang Yi didn't stand on ceremony, and immediately reached out to accept it. He curiously opened it to look. Every page featured exquisite and incredibly bold illustrations. He couldn't help but feel delighted, sighing inwardly. "This gift is really not bad at all. The more I look, the hotter I feel." Zhao standing beside him could only grimace, unable to understand how the ancestor could be so brazen. The young man licked his lips and concluded with one sentence. All right, let's head back. With that said, Zhang Yi and Chen Zhao Qi rode by Z out of the southern demon kingdom. Before leaving, he looked back and waved. Goodbye. Next time I will definitely come back to visit the Fox clan. Huohu ancestor waved back, her eyes full of reluctance. Zhang Yi, I hope you will always remember me. Please remember that here in the Fox clan, there is always an infatuated woman worrying about you day and night. A day and a half later, Zhang Yi and Chen Zhao Qi arrived back at the Dao sect. The moment he stepped through the gates, he called out loudly, Junior sisters, I'm back. However, the atmosphere at the Dao sect was unusually somber. Zhang Luo Yan and Shen Chen Yu walked out with sad, gloomy faces. Zhang Luo Yan asked reproachfully, Eldest senior brother, it's one thing that you came back, but why did you bring Chen Zhao Qi back with you? Seeing everyone so dejected, Zhang Yi frowned and asked anxiously, Why the long faces? What happened? Where is Master? Both Shen Chen Yu and Zhang Luo Yan tearfully recounted the events. Yesterday, Master vanished without leaving a single message. She only said she wanted to face the heavenly tribulation alone to spare us from collateral damage, and didn't mention a word about where she was going. Zhang Yi sank into deep thought, lightly tapping his chin with his finger. Suddenly, a familiar coordinate flashed in his mind. Immediately, he summoned his flying sword, his voice resolute. I can guess where Master is hiding. You girls stay put at the Dao sect and wait for my news. I swear I will bring Master back safely. Without another word, he leaped onto the flying sword, turning into a dazzling streak of light that tore through space. Zhang Yi's heart was a tangled mess right now. He roared in his mind, Master, you must wait for me. I absolutely will not let you face that damn lightning tribulation alone. Before long, the majestic 100 Spirits Valley loomed into view. And he discovered Yue Jiao sitting in meditation, circulating her energy inside a hidden mountain cave. Zhang Yi couldn't hold it in and let out a hearty laugh. Master, I knew you were hiding here. Hearing the familiar, affectionate call echo inside, Yue Jiao slowly opened her beautiful phoenix eyes. Seeing the silhouette of her cursed disciple, her delicate brows slightly furrowed, and a flash of unconcealable astonishment appeared in her eyes. How did you find your way to this obscure corner? Zhang Yi scratched his head, grinning as if he were a master strategist. Well, a few years ago when Master took me backpacking, we sought shelter from the rain in this very spot. I just took a wild guess, and what do you know, I hit the jackpot. Yue Jiao stood up abruptly, her gaze turning sharp as she looked straight at her disciple. Time is running out. The day of my tribulation is knocking at the door. I deliberately stayed away from you all to prevent you from being implicated. I just need a quiet place to focus all my power on cultivation. Do you understand? Zhang Yi strode forward aggressively, his eyes burning with determination mixed with undisguised anxiety. He spoke with absolute sincerity. But I worry about you. Whether Master ascends to become an immortal or decides to stay in this mortal realm, I am willing to be the shield that protects you until my last breath. Yue Jiao couldn't help but shout, Enough! I don't need your pity. What I need right now is for you to get out of here right this instant. You must engrave it in your bones. The path of a cultivator is a solitary one. Even if feelings develop for someone, separation is inevitable. Only by achieving the true fruit of cultivation and reaching the realm of immortality is the ultimate truth. But those threatening words completely fell on deaf ears for Zhang Yi. He casually shook his head, his attitude unwavering. What's so great about immortality? To me, a future of living eternity upon eternity without the person I love by my side is the true living hell. Right at that moment, the sky seemed to collapse. A thick, pitch-black darkness swallowed the entire space. Amidst that darkness, a massive vortex howled furiously, dragging down tens of thousands of ferocious lightning bolts toward the mortal realm. Yue Jiao looked outside, her expression as tense as a drawn bowstring. She urged anxiously, The lightning tribulation is about to strike. Damn it, it arrived earlier than expected. Get out of here quickly, stay away from me. But Zhang Yi stood tall like a mountain, his eyes blazing with the fire of defiance, his whole body channeling energy ready for battle. Since I've trekked all the way here, I'd rather die than leave. If we have to face the lightning tribulation, I will fight to the bitter end with Master. Even if I only have a sliver of strength left, I will never let you face this ordeal alone. You. Hearing those heartfelt words, Yue Jiao's ironclad heart suddenly melted, though outwardly she tried to maintain her icy facade. Zhang Yi, what are you putting on this farce for? Your future is still wide open, why bury it for me? Meanwhile, back at the Dao sect, a suffocatingly tense atmosphere enveloped everyone. Zhang Luoyan and Shen Chenyu were on pins and needles, their insides burning with anxiety at the thought of their master and eldest senior brother hanging by a thread. They were terrified that the tribulation lightning would suddenly strike down and turn the two of them into ashes. Zhang Luoyan could only sigh heavily, every passing second feeling agonizingly long. Standing nearby, Chen Zioqi tried to comfort the two younger sisters. She blindly believed that with the strength of Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao, this tribulation was nothing but a minor nuisance. She advised the two to focus on protecting the Dao sect, as danger from covetous enemies could strike at any moment. The three of them instantly united, determined to become an impregnable fortress defending the sect. On another distant horizon, the eyes of Yi Hao Ran and Zhu Jai were also glued to the 100 Spirits Valley, where the tribulation clouds were churning. Yi Hao Ran appeared extremely gleeful at this sight. He smiled a savage smile, thinking to himself, "Excellent. This time, there will definitely be a bunch of fools dying under the heavenly tribulation for me to enjoy as a show." Suddenly, he turned to mock Zhu Jai about her tragic past. Zhu Jai simply replied softly that she once stood at the pinnacle of cultivation, but was unexpectedly ambushed by the heavenly tribulation, turning her into a solitary, wandering soul to this day. Just the mention of the name Zhang Yi sent Yi Hao ran into a frenzy, his flames of hatred burning fiercely. He gritted his teeth and swore a venomous oath. Once he regained his power, the very first person he would send to King Yama would be Zhang Yi. As for the Earth sect, Taoist Qing Lion was lazily lying down, enjoying some fruits, her lazy eyes glancing toward the horizon where the lightning tribulation was gathering. She calculated inwardly. Although she loathed that old hag Yue Jiao to the core, she still hoped her lifelong rival would successfully pass the tribulation. Firstly, out of respect for her sheer stubbornness, and secondly, and most importantly, once Yue Jiao ascended and disappeared, Zhang Yi would rightfully fall into her hands. At the 100 Spirits Valley, thunder roared and jagged lightning bolts crashed down. At that very moment, the first tribulation lightning bolt, carrying world-splitting power, struck directly down at the cave. Yue Jiao maintained a defensive stance, her eyes locked onto the lightning. To her, the heavenly Tao was absolute power. Running away was an act of foolishness. The only way was to pour all her strength into defense to minimize the damage. Immediately after, a continuous barrage of lightning strikes rained down, giving them not a single second of rest. Seeing the lightning tribulation becoming increasingly frenzied, Yue Jiao hastily shouted out to warn Zhang Yi to be careful. Right then, a lightning bolt carrying an aura of absolute destruction struck straight for the top of her head. Without a second of hesitation, Zhang Yi whipped out the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood to use as a shield. He believed this treasure would help them survive this dire crisis. Yue Jiao looked at the item, half believing and half doubting, but a glimmer of hope sparked that it might shoulder some of the heavenly wrath. However, after only a few lightning strikes, the 10,000-year lightning-struck wood shattered into pieces, turning into ashes. Yue Jiao was forced to rush forward, utilizing all 10 parts of her cultivation base to create a protective barrier for both of them. Yet the power of the lightning tribulation was truly beyond imagination. She instantly sustained severe injuries, fresh blood trickling from the corner of her mouth. Even so, she forced herself to stand. Supported by Zhang Yi, she screamed in despair, demanding that he get the hell out of this death zone. High above, the lightning clouds suddenly coalesced into a massive face. A soulless visage exuding a bone-chilling contempt. A majestic voice echoed, piercing straight to the core. "You mortal insects, you cannot defy the will of heaven." Suddenly, inside Zhang Yi's mind, the system blared an apocalyptic-level alarm. The system notified him that the opponent before him was actually an evil incarnation of a corrupted heavenly Tao. It presented a crazy proposal: burn the supreme holy body to unlock a special skill, but this move was limited edition and could only be used once in a lifetime. Zhang Yi froze, his brain operating at the speed of light. The heavenly Tao, meant to be the supreme sovereign, had now become a traitor to itself. The dark heavenly Tao roared fiercely. Those who defy heaven must suffer heaven's wrath and earth's destruction. The rage within him erupted and his will to rebel surged. Damn it, my fate is not for you to decide. All for his master, for the path of cultivation, and for the people he loved. Even if his opponent was the heavens themselves, he would fight to the bitter end. With that thought, Zhang Yi gritted his teeth and made his final decision. Instantly, Zhang Yi activated the self-destruct mode of his holy body. The supreme holy body exploded, summoning the heavenly Tao barrier, a massive energy shield that enveloped him and Yue Jiao. This shield not only valiantly blocked the ferocious tribulation lightning, but also reflected the damage back to the dark heavenly Tao, causing it to exclaim in shock in a low voice, "The power of the heavenly Tao! Why does a similar power exist in this world?" The cultivators watching from afar dropped their jaws in disbelief. One whispered, "Good heavens, look! Someone is fighting back against the heavenly Tao. Could it be that it's not the true heavenly Tao but just an incarnation? Even without its full power, the fact that someone dares to confront the heavenly Tao is enough to shake the entire world." Under Zhang Yi's crazed resistance, the dark heavenly Tao, despite being furious to the core, had to temporarily retreat, not forgetting to leave behind a warning reeking of gunpowder. "I'll spare your lives this time, but next time I'll take you back to be my slave." Zhang Yi showed no fear, retorting with a curse hissed through gritted teeth. "You bastard! You're unworthy of being the heavenly Tao. One day I will find your main body and smash your face in." As the lightning tribulation dissipated, the sky returned to a clear blue, but the dark heavenly Tao's manic laughter, "Ha ha ha," still echoed in the void. Zhang Yi gently supported Yue Jiao down to the ground. Her body was limp and weak from the severe injuries. Looking at his motionless master, he silently pondered the price he had paid. The power of the supreme holy body had been burned entirely away, leaving behind a terrifyingly empty sensation. Zhang Yi rummaged through his spatial bag and pulled out the golden scale pill and the great Tao fruit, rare treasures he had snagged from the Fox clan and the system. He gently formed hand seals, transferring his energy to help Yue Jiao absorb the medicinal power. In his mind there was only one singular thought: "Master, you must pull through. I absolutely will not let you leave me." The heavens do not let down those who try. Zhang Yi's efforts finally bore fruit. Yue Jiao slowly regained consciousness. Her eyes fluttered open and she called his name with a voice as weak as a thread. Zhang Yi smiled, a smile of ultimate happiness. "Master, you finally woke up." But the joy was short-lived. Yue Jiao shockingly noticed the anomaly in her disciple's body and she panicked. "The power of the supreme holy body in you. Where did it go?" Zhang Yi smiled lightly and calmly. "It's fine, as long as Master is safe, I'm happy. I just burned a bit of my holy body to kick out that knockoff, heavenly Tao, that's all." Yue Jiao suddenly embraced Zhang Yi tightly, her voice carrying both deep emotion and reproach. "You fool! Was it worth doing this for me? Now that you've lost your supreme holy body, how are you going to survive in the future?" Zhang Yi tightened his arms around her, holding the person he loved, without a single shred of regret. He firmly asserted, "If the holy body is lost, I can find a way to restore it. But if Master is gone, my life would be worse than death. I can lose everything, but Master is the one thing I absolutely cannot lose." He paused for a moment, then looked at her affectionately. "I like Master. That is my true, unwavering feeling. But I'm also very curious. In Master's heart, what am I?" Yue Jiao looked momentarily flustered, her cheeks flushing bright red. And she stammered, "Actually, I like you too." This unexpected confession sent a thrill of joy through Zhang Yi, his face glowing with undeniable ecstasy. "Master, are you confessing your love to me?" Yue Jiao nodded slightly, but then immediately scrambled for damage control, asserting that her affection for him was strictly pure master-disciple affection. This feeling, it's partly like family, but also mixed with a bit of the selfish desire of romantic love. Facing the world, I am always the heartless fairy, cold and emotionless. But when I'm in front of you, an emotion that is so hard to name swells up in my heart. Listening to his master's heartfelt words, Zhang Yi couldn't hold back his emotion and smiled tenderly. So, the affection master has for me has always been a love deeply hidden in your heart. With that said, he pulled her closer. All the doubts and desires in my heart are now resolved. I completely understand your feelings. My feelings for Master are also beyond words. It's obvious I like you to the point of madness, yet I never dared to say it. Yue Jiao was stunned, then gave a cold harumph. Have you really shown your affection that rarely? Zhang Yi gently placed his hand on Yue Jiao's cheek, his eyes overflowing with sincerity as his warm, deep voice rang out. The feelings I have for you, Master, truly cannot be severed, because in my eyes, you are the most beautiful thing in this world. Sometimes I was afraid that a slip of the tongue would ruin our relationship. But now, having understood my master's heart, I no longer have any doubts. I am absolutely certain. As soon as the words left his mouth, Zhang Yi didn't give her a chance to back down. He leaned in and pressed his lips against her soft ones, a kiss both bold and tender, incinerating all barriers and prejudices. Zhang Yi could only feel her breath and his own heart beating wildly. Master is the person I love the most. Yue Jiao was stunned by Zhang Yi's sudden action. Even though she knew deep down that she didn't deny these feelings, his boldness still made her flustered. Although she wanted to resist, it was already too late. Yue Jiao muttered angrily in her heart. This wicked disciple, he really is getting more and more outrageous. Yet. She hastily pushed Zhang Yi away. Looking at Yue Jiao's shyness, Zhang Yi found her 100 times more adorable. So my master has her bashful moments too. You are truly too cute. Yue Jiao quickly regained her usual cold demeanor and stated firmly, I cannot accept this kind of romantic relationship between master and disciple. It goes against the moral laws of nature. We must maintain proper boundaries. Zhang Yi didn't care about her objection at all. He casually offered an example. Master, you should be a bit more open-minded. In the modern era, there is a famous tale called The Return of the Condor Heroes, which tells the story of an unforgettable, deep-seated love between a master and her disciple. Yue Jiao furrowed her brows slightly. That name sounds completely foreign. Of course it was foreign, because this was a fictional story from another world where Zhang Yi used to live. Realizing the confusion in her eyes, Zhang Yi gently persuaded her, Master, don't suppress your Dao heart anymore. As long as our feelings are genuine, why should we care about those rigid boundaries? While the two were still engrossed in their intimate talk, Zhang Luo Yan, Shen Chen Yu, and Chen Zhao Qi riding on Bai Zi tracked them down. Seeing the scene before them, all three exclaimed in astonishment, Eldest senior brother, Master, we finally found you too. However, when the three of them witnessed the ambiguous posture of Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao, they stared wide-eyed at each other. Don't they look exactly like a pair of lovers? Is this really a post-tribulation battlefield? Could it be that eldest senior brother and master are having an illicit affair? Zhang Yi hastily scratched his head and clarified, It's not what you girls think. Master just finished transcending her tribulation and her body is still weak. I was just helping her up. Yue Jiao also quickly chimed in. Exactly. That's all there is to it. Don't go getting any wild ideas. However, with the glaring evidence right in front of them, not a single soul would believe this clumsy explanation. Zhang Luo Yan smiled with hidden meaning and teased, Oh, eldest senior brother, explaining it like that only makes people more suspicious. Yue Jiao's gaze unconsciously shifted to Chen Zhao Qi, and a slight feeling of discomfort swelled in her heart. She spoke, her voice laced with a hint of sour jealousy. Zhang Yi, you really are quite capable, aren't you? You even managed to bring back the holy maiden of the southern demon kingdom, Chen Zhao Qi. Zhang Yi quickly defended himself. Master, you misunderstand. She volunteered to be my maidservant. Hearing this, Chen Zhao Qi couldn't help but burst into laughter and gracefully approached Zhang Yi. Who said I volunteered? It was clearly young Master Zhang Yi here who used every trick in the book to force me into being his maidservant. Chen Zhaoqi's words struck like a fatal knife to Zhang Yi's heart, freezing him in place. "I'm dead," he groaned inwardly. "This Zhaoqi really played a cruel trick on me. Master is definitely going to have a massive misunderstanding." It was all because of that damn system forcing him to take in a maidservant. Conversely, Yue Jiao looked quite gloating. HMPH, as expected, a leopard cannot change its spots. Regardless, having the noble holy maiden of the southern demon kingdom serve as her disciple's maidservant wasn't a bad thing at all. Yue Jiao glanced at Chen Zhaoqi and instructed strictly. "Chen Zhaoqi, from now on, make sure you do a good job monitoring Zhang Yi. If he does anything contrary to his Dao heart, report it honestly to me." Chen Zhaoqi eagerly accepted, her face full of excitement. "Leave it to me, I will definitely complete this task excellently." Sitting blankly to the side, Zhang Yi couldn't help but feel depressed, lamenting inwardly. "Damn you, Chen Zhaoqi, daring to ally with Master to deal with me. What kind of maidservant did I take in, bringing a spy into my own house?" Witnessing this scene, Zhang Luoyan, Shen Chenyu, and Bai Zi couldn't hold back their laughter and began to tease him. Eldest senior brother really has rotten luck today. Even his maidservant turned her back on him. What a memorable day. After everything was settled, the group returned to the Dao sect. Seeing them return safe and sound, the sect disciples burst into cheers of joy. Someone cried out, "Master and eldest senior brother are back. This is great, Master is completely fine, we are so lucky." While everyone was welcoming them, Zhang Yi turned to Chen Zhaoqi, his eyes full of contemplation. "Oh right, how is the situation in the outside world? Do you know anything?" Chen Zhaoqi answered seriously. "The lightning tribulation came too early this time, catching everyone off guard. Quite a few powerhouses have fallen, and only a lucky few managed to successfully transcend the tribulation." Zhang Yi's eyes gradually became serious. It seems the heavenly Dao fundamentally does not want cultivators to ascend. The power of those experts who were struck dead by the lightning tribulation must have been completely absorbed by the heavenly Dao. The heavenly Dao has now become corrupted. It seems to have developed a selfish nature. Suddenly, the system in Zhang Yi's mind chimed, activating a long-term mission. Personally eradicate the evil consciousness of the heavenly Dao. Success will reward you with the power of the sovereign of the cultivation world. Failure will result in the host being erased from existence. Time limit, 100 years. The notification left Zhang Yi in dead silence, his heart a tangled mess of thoughts. The system wants me to go and destroy the heavenly Dao again. This is truly an act of defying the heavens. This will undoubtedly be a long and peril-filled journey. But for Master's sake, and for my own path of cultivation, I absolutely cannot give up. Not long after, a group of people from the Great Zhou dynasty paid an unexpected visit to the Dao sect. Great General Zhang Yufeng, who was also Zhang Luoyan's father, led the entourage with a sorrowful expression. He bowed respectfully to greet Yue Jiao. "I am Zhang Yufeng, paying my respects to the heartless fairy." Yue Jiao looked at the uninvited guests, doubts rising in her heart, and asked sternly, "People of the Great Zhou dynasty coming uninvited, what exactly is the matter?" Zhang Luoyan and Shen Chenyu were also extremely surprised to see his father. Zhang Luoyan muttered, "What is father doing here? Looking at the white mourning cloth wrapped around his head, could there be a funeral in the palace?" Suppressing his grief, Zhang Yufeng replied softly in a somber tone, "The holy emperor failed his tribulation and has passed away. I have come this time to escort Princess Shen Chenyu back to the palace and to conveniently invite the Dao sect to attend the funeral." The news left everyone completely stunned. Hearing the news of her imperial father's passing, tears streamed down Shen Chenyu's face. She cried out in agony, "Imperial father has passed away. Impossible, this cannot be true." Yue Jiao maintained her calm demeanor and immediately ordered, "Zhang Yi, Chen Zhaoqi, the two of you depart at once to escort Shen Chenyu back to the Great Zhou imperial capital. I will stay behind to guard the Dao sect. Now that even the monarch of a nation has died, the world will surely descend into chaos. A brutal era of power struggles among various factions is about to begin." Zhang Yi accepted the order, nodding firmly. Rest assured, master, I will escort Shen Chen Yu back safely. At the Great Zhou Imperial Palace, an atmosphere of mourning and gloom enveloped everything. As Shen Chen Yu entered the palace, the court officials respectfully bowed their heads and announced loudly, "The princess has arrived. The Dao sect's eldest senior brother, Zhang Yi, has arrived." Zhang Yi observed his surroundings, unable to help but sigh in admiration. So this is the Imperial Palace. It truly is magnificently imposing. The elders and generals of Great Zhou began whispering among themselves when they saw Zhang Yi. "Is that Zhang Yi of the Dao sect? Rumor has it that he is the sworn elder brother of the crown prince. The maidservant following him seems to be the holy maiden of the southern demon kingdom. Using a holy maiden of the demon race as a maidservant is something even the royal family wouldn't dare dream of. Zhang Yi is truly a divine individual." Shen Chen Yu's empress mother and the crown prince had also spotted Zhang Yi's group. "Shen Chen Yu, imperial sister, and big brother Zhang Yi is here too." Shen Chen Yu rushed over, throwing herself into her mother's arms, sobbing uncontrollably. "Mother, imperial father has. Imperial father has." The empress gently hugged her daughter, her voice choking up but still trying to maintain a calm facade. "The dead have already found their rest. Shen Chen Yu, do not be too sorrowful, you must try to stay strong." Upon seeing Zhang Yi, Crown Prince Shen Changqing couldn't hold back his emotions and rushed forward to give him a bear hug, but Zhang Yi outright pushed him away with his hand. "Big brother, we finally meet again. I missed you to death. Hey, you are the crown prince about to inherit the emperor's throne. Please act like a manly man for my sake," he sighed helplessly but still gently reminded him. "Try to save some face for this sworn brother of yours." Chen Zhaoqi stood nearby, sighing in exasperation inwardly. "Oh God, even men are attracted to Zhang Yi. This is just completely hopeless." Suddenly, a cold voice tinged with mockery rang out from afar. "Ha, you're already in your teens, and yet you're still crying like a little kid. The crown prince is truly a fool. The emperor's throne should be yielded to your older brother sooner rather than later." Everyone's gaze immediately turned toward the source of the voice. The person who had just spoken was the first prince, Shen Changtian. He was holding two maidservants in his arms, but his complexion looked extremely poor, as if his yang energy had been drained dry. Beside him walked a beautiful young woman exuding a demonic charm. It was Ren Tianchu, the daughter of the demon emperor and a member of the demon sect. Seeing her, Zhang Yi couldn't help but frown, his eyes filled with suspicion. Someone from the demon sect. Has the demon sect already infiltrated the Great Zhou Imperial Palace? Shen Changqing was not intimidated by Shen Changtian's mockery and retorted immediately with an imposing voice. "Shen Changtian, you are an uneducated good-for-nothing who cares nothing for court affairs, spending your days drowning in wine and women. You are not worthy of fighting me for the position of crown prince. Oh, what an arrogant little brother. You don't even put your eldest brother in your eyes." Imperial father was truly foolish and biased, not handing the throne to me but entrusting it to a piece of trash like you. It's incredibly unfair. "Trash? Who are you calling trash? Under the guidance of big brother Zhang Yi, I have already reached the golden core stage. What about you? You're just a rotting corpse from the inside out, yet you dare to speak loudly here." At this moment, Ren Tianchu chuckled lightly, releasing an overwhelming demonic charm. Her voice was sweet but hid immense danger. Young people shouldn't be too arrogant. It wouldn't be worth it if the crown prince lost his older brother before even ascending the throne. The killing intent radiating from Ren Tianchu made Shen Changqing tremble slightly. He hurriedly ran to hide behind Zhang Yi, muttering, "Big brother, she's glaring at me." Zhang Yi thought to himself, "There's no way this demoness is helping Shen Changtian for no reason. She definitely has a scheme, wanting to borrow the royal family's power to achieve some dark goal." Ren Tianchu stepped forward, looking straight at Zhang Yi, and broke into a seductive smile. My, isn't this Zhang Yi of the Dao sect? The famous male god of the cultivation world truly lives up to his reputation." Ren Tianchu's flirtatious behavior made Zhang Yi a bit uncomfortable. He replied politely but firmly, "I have long heard of your reputation as a demoness, but I didn't expect to have the chance to meet you today." Inwardly, he couldn't help but sigh. My charm really is too great. Why does every woman want to tease me? Seeing this, Chen Xiaoqi immediately stepped in, standing defensively in front of Zhang Yi and shouting, "You stay away from my young master Zhang Yi." Ren Tianchu didn't flinch at all. She even gave a cold, provocative sneer. "And if I don't? A lowly little fox demon dares to show her face and act tough in front of me. How laughable." At this point, the Empress of Great Zhou was forced to step forward and intervene. She decreed sternly, "Everyone, you should not start a war here. This empress does not wish for the royal family's matters to cause mutual slaughter among the sects. The struggle for the emperor's throne between Shen Changqing and Shen Changtian shall be left for them to resolve themselves. You all just need to stand back and watch the events unfold quietly." Hearing this, Chen Xiaoqi and Ren Tianchu temporarily backed down. Ren Tianchu sneered, "Fine, I will temporarily spare this lowly fox." Chen Xiaoqi glared sideways, retorting instantly, "HMPH, boasting without feeling ashamed." Zhang Yi sighed inwardly. The animosity between women is truly the strangest thing in the world. Now the two princes began their confrontation. "HMPH, mother, state the conditions. No matter what, I'll fight to the bitter end." "Haha, rest assured, mother, I will find a way to prove that I have the strength to inherit the imperial throne." Finally, the empress decided to propose a solution. She looked at her two sons, her voice heavy. "I have raised you both to adulthood and do not wish to see brothers killing each other. Therefore, let destiny decide the matter of the throne. Within the Great Zhou mountain range, there is a cavern that houses the Dragon Vein. That place is the symbol of our dynasty's destiny. You two brothers shall go there. Whoever is acknowledged by the Dragon Vein will be the mandate emperor." Both brothers, Shen Changqing and Shen Changtian, immediately complied, but in their hearts, they both considered the other to be an irreconcilable enemy. "You brat, don't even think about fighting me for the Dragon Vein. From childhood until now, I have never lost to you even once. You impotent fool, as long as the Dragon Vein falls into my hands, you won't even get the chance to open your mouth again." The Empress of Great Zhou stood aside, watching her two sons become increasingly antagonistic, her heart growing heavier. Thinking back to the past, she thought to herself how peaceful and harmonious the royal family had been when the Holy Emperor was still alive. But now, the situation had deteriorated into brothers turning against each other. Does my Great Zhou dynasty truly have no future left? Shen Changqing turned to Zhang Yi, earnestly asking for his help. "Big brother, for this journey to find the Dragon Vein, you absolutely must lend me a hand. I am willing to pay any reward. If not, compensating you with my sister Shen Chenyu is fine too." Hearing this, Shen Chenyu was overjoyed. "Ah, using my body to compensate is totally fine with me." However, Zhang Yi sternly and bluntly refused. "If you want to become a true powerhouse, you must let the Dragon Vein acknowledge you on its own. If I help you, it would be no different from harming you." Hearing this, Shen Changqing nodded helplessly. "I understand. Big brother is right. I have to overcome this trial myself." Suddenly, Zhang Yi's system issued a notification, activating a new mission. "Assist Shen Changqing in gaining the acknowledgement of the Dragon Vein. Success will reward you with 60 mana points and the restoration of the Supreme Holy Body. Failure will result in Shen Changqing losing his reproductive abilities for 1 day." After hearing this, Zhang Yi's eyebrows shot up in excitement. "Restoring the Supreme Holy Body. This is a once-in-a-millennium opportunity to regain my power." Even if the mission fails, Shen Changqing will only lose his manhood for a day, which isn't a big deal at all. Instantly, Zhang Yi's attitude did a 180-degree turn. He smiled brightly and patted Shen Changqing's shoulder. "Changqing, you are still young and inexperienced. Your big brother here will definitely help you handle that Dragon Vein." Shen Changqing was dumbfounded by this sudden change, unable to help but sigh in awe. Big brother's face-changing speed is even faster than getting the runs. Truly terrifying. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Yi led Shen Changqing and Chen Xiaoqi straight toward the Great Zhou mountain range. He threw his arms around their shoulders, shouting loudly as they walked. All right, let's head out quickly, the Dragon Vein is waiting for us." Seeing this, Ren Tianchu's eyes brimmed with calculation. "With Zhang Yi's involvement, snatching the Dragon Vein won't be as easy as I thought." Seeing this, Shen Changtian hurriedly pleaded, Lord Demoness, you must help me. That guy Zhang Yi is very hard to deal with. Ren Tianchu spoke in a solemn tone, carrying a hint of malice. Don't worry, leave Zhang Yi to me. Besides, my target is also the Dragon Vein. If it weren't for that, I would have butchered you long ago. At the Great Zhou mountain range, Zhang Yi's group quickly entered the underground cavern area where the Dragon Vein was located. Chen Xiaoqi looked around, marveling. Having royal privileges is truly convenient. We can come straight in here without encountering many obstacles. Shen Changqing informed them that to find the Dragon Vein, they had to pass through 3 barriers. The first of these was the Mountain of Blades. Chen Xiaoqi frowned at the endless forest of blades before them and said, "The Mountain of Blades ahead is fraught with endless difficulties. Ordinary cultivators would probably find it very hard to cross." Zhang Yi shrugged, looking completely unconcerned. "Isn't it just a pile of dull blades? Let me handle them." As soon as he finished speaking, the young man immediately pulled out his heavy artillery, an RPG anti-tank rocket launcher, hoisted it onto his shoulder, and prepared to fire, making Shen Changqing beside him unable to believe his eyes and begin to doubt life itself. In a split second, Zhang Yi aimed straight at the forest of blades and pulled the trigger. A terrifying explosion echoed, and the entire mountain of blades was instantly reduced to ashes. The terrifying power of the gun horrified Shen Changqing, who muttered, "Big brother, with a heaven-defying magical treasure like this, why do we even need to pass trials?" As they walked to the next trial, Chen Xiaoqi praised profusely. "Young master's treasure truly possesses shocking power." Zhang Yi laughed heartily in response. "Let's keep going, we're taking the back door." The 3 continued to advance to the second barrier, a place known as the Sea of Fire. Appearing before them was a massive ocean of flames, continuously burning fiercely and incinerating everything. Shen Changqing worriedly warned, "Big brother, the Sea of Fire is much more dangerous than the Mountain of Blades. You must be extremely careful." Zhang Yi nodded, but his eyes turned toward the back, where Shen Changtian and Ren Tianchu had yet to appear. He thought to himself, "Ren Tianchu and Shen Changtian are definitely waiting for us to clear the path. More worrying than the Mountain of Blades and Sea of Fire is that demoness, who is far more terrifying." At this moment, Chen Xiaoqi spoke up with full confidence. "Young master, I have used my spiritual energy to construct a bridge. We can cross right now." Seeing the sturdy bridge that Chen Xiaoqi had created, Shen Changqing couldn't help but gasp in awe. "No way, is Big Brother's maidservant really that powerful?" Right at this moment, Ren Tianchu and Shen Changtian appeared. Ren Tianchu looked at the bridge before her, smiling smugly. "Not bad, the feeling of reaping the rewards without doing the work is truly wonderful." Shen Changtian eagerly chimed in. "As expected, Lord Demoness is still the masterful one. We can easily pass the second trial without expending the slightest effort." Seeing this, Zhang Yi's group became highly vigilant. Zhang Yi turned to remind Shen Changqing, telling him to scout the path for the third trial first, while he, your daddy, would take care of things here. "Big brother, be careful of that demoness. She is profoundly unfathomable," Shen Changqing roared loudly as a reminder. Then strode across the bridge, heading straight into the third trial. In his heart, he secretly made a resolution. "I must overcome this trial and win the acknowledgement of the Dragon Vein. Big brother has done his utmost to get me this far. I absolutely cannot let him down." Behind them, Shen Changtian roared in anger upon seeing his younger brother getting closer to the Dragon Vein than ever before. "Ren Tianchu, stop him immediately. The Dragon Vein must belong to this prince. Someone without qualifications like him shouldn't even dream of it." However, Ren Tianchu, someone with a heart of a wolf and lungs of a dog who had already planned her own game of chess, immediately tore off her cooperative facade. Her tone was as cold as ice. "Did you think this is still the magnificent imperial palace where you can swagger around and order me about? Dragging you all the way here, your exploitation value has already run out, like a lamp running out of oil. This Dragon Vein, naturally, will be mine." After saying that, she didn't waste another second of hesitation. She launched a vicious killing blow, striking like a venomous snake, aiming straight at Shen Changtian with the intent of turning him into a soulless corpse right on the spot. Witnessing this face-heel turn that was faster than flipping a pancake, Zhang Yi yelled in outrage, casually slaughtering the Prince of Great Zhou right in front of his eyes. It truly lived up to the demon sect style of acting without giving a damn about anyone. Ren Tianchu tilted her chin up arrogantly and declared with utter disdain, "Two mere small fries at the spirit transformation stage dare to strut around in front of me. The vast gap between you and my high-tier nascent soul stage is something you couldn't bridge even if you were given several reincarnations." With that said, she unleashed a terrifying, lightning-fast palm strike. The horrifying oppressive pressure forced Zhang Yi and Chen Zhaoqi to stagger backward in distress. Chen Zhaoqi's face drained of all color, and she cried out in panic, "Young master, this demon hag's cultivation base is a whole major realm above ours. What do we do now?" Zhang Yi, on the other hand, maintained a cool head. His brain worked at lightning speed to devise a countermeasure. Facing her head-on is like throwing an egg against a rock. We can only rely on magical treasures to slowly whittle down her vitality. I will summon the divine brush to fight. Ren Tianchu burst into manic laughter, wildly attacking while throwing out mocking words. Cheap parlor tricks. The heaven and earth difference between the spirit transformation stage and the nascent soul stage is not something your garbage magical treasures can compensate for. However, Zhang Yi licked his lips excitedly, a sly glint flashing in his eyes. "Haha, it's time to show off my hands are faster than the brain skills." The young man swung the divine brush with lightning speed. Wondrous strokes were drawn in the air, combining perfectly with his painting magic, which had already reached the pinnacle of perfection. The illusionary painting, Spring River in the Flower Moon Night, and The Bright Moon Rises Over the Sea, appeared vividly lifelike. From within that beautiful painting, giant, disgustingly slimy octopus tentacles suddenly tore through the illusionary space and surged upward, tightly binding Ren Tianchu's jade-like body. "Damn it! I'm tied up. Why are these damn tentacles squeezing so tightly?" This bizarre and somewhat ambiguous scene left Chen Zhaoqi utterly astounded. She mumbled in a daze, Young master, your magic is truly one of a kind, but these slimy tentacles." Meanwhile, Zhang Yi laughed loudly and smugly, praising himself. "A flawless success. Who would have thought that I could actually trap a nascent soul-level cultivator?" Despite being tied up securely, Ren Tianchu was unresigned. She struggled madly and roared, "Just wait until I break free from this tangled mess. I swear I'll pay you back with interest 100, 1,000 times over." But there was no way Zhang Yi would give her that chance to turn the tables. He threw open his Kaienkan pouch, displaying a smile so confident it made one want to punch him. "Little lady, don't even think about escaping. Be a good girl and get into this pouch to repent." A terrifying suction force pulled Ren Tianchu toward the Kaienkan pouch. Right before being completely swallowed by the darkness, she still managed to scream a furious curse. "Zhang Yi, you despicable bastard, I absolutely will not let you off." Chen Zhaoqi breathed a sigh of relief and smiled, saying, "We finally captured that demoness Ren Tianchu. Young master is simply too amazing." Zhang Yi quietly observed the bulging Kaienkan pouch, his mind already racing with a bold plan. She is the beloved daughter of the demon emperor. Using her as a hostage to negotiate with the demon sect later will make her a very lucrative pawn. I could squeeze an entire fortune out of this. But a terrifying twist occurred. A hand, pale as a sheet but as hard as steel, suddenly thrust out from the mouth of the pouch, tightly gripping Zhang Yi's throat. Ren Tianchu's cold laughter echoed. "Did you really think you could imprison me with just a torn pouch? You are too naive, Zhang Yi." Ren Tianchu squeezed Zhang Yi's throat tightly, while her body also gradually emerged from the mouth of the pouch. She roared, "Die for me." Seeing the critical situation, Chen Zhaoqi immediately prepared to rush in for a rescue, but before she could even get close, she was casually struck by a palm strike from Ren Tianchu and sent flying away, making it impossible for her to approach even half a step. The woman shouted, "Get out of my sight. A lowly, low-level fox spirit like you doesn't have the qualifications to be my opponent." At this point, Ren Tianchu focused all her attention on Zhang Yi, breaking into a chillingly sinister smile. "Zhang Yi, oh Zhang Yi, let me think. How should I torture you to satisfy my anger? How about I do you a favor and carve some decorative patterns onto this handsome face of yours? What do you think of that idea? Pushed to a dead end, Zhang Yi did not panic in the slightest. He mentally calculated. It seems, my only option is to use this mutually assured destruction technique. His two hands suddenly wrapped around Ren Tianchu, and he tremblingly formed a complex hand seal. Immediately, a dazzling magic array appeared on the ground below them, making Ren Tianchu realize in shock that her entire body had become stiff, unable to move even a single finger. Chen Xiao Qi looked around, terrified to discover that even she was trapped in the same fate as Ren Tianchu. She cried out in panic, "Young master, what kind of cursed magical array is this that even I can't find a way out?" Zhang Yi chuckled weakly and explained, "This is the ultimate confinement art that Master Yue Jiao taught me. Once executed, both the caster and all targets within range are securely locked down. No one can escape. Just think of it as us inviting each other to bathe in the Yellow Springs together as a couple." Although the demoness Ren Tianchu's physical body was sealed, her eyes could not hide a strange fluctuation. "This bastard! Why is it that just standing next to him makes my heart beat so wildly? He's clearly not the type of person I should care about. Damn it." But deep down, Ren Tianchu felt her heart beating in wild, uncontrollable rhythms. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi was more anxious than ever, silently screaming in his mind. "My bro Shen Changqing, you need to hurry up a bit. I don't know how much longer I can sustain this self-destructive magic. The more I look at this demoness, the more dangerous she seems. If the mission fails, restoring my supreme holy body will go up in smoke." In the deep, fathomless secret chamber beneath the dragon vein, Shen Changqing had now entered an area filled with giant puppets as massive as mountains. He sighed inwardly. Could this be the battlefield of the third trial? When I read the ancient records in the palace before, there wasn't a single line describing this bizarre trial. But no matter how you look at these armored puppets, they don't seem right. It's best to quickly slip past them. There's no shame in avoiding a giant. Surprisingly, right at this moment, the eyes of one of the puppets suddenly glowed crimson red, locking onto Shen Changqing. Next, it crazily swung a giant hammer down, forcing Shen Changqing to run for his life. As he ran, he constantly greeted 18 generations of the opponent's ancestors. "Mother of asterisk seeker, is this entire pile of scrap metal actually alive?" He constantly swerved and dodged, but it was hard to escape an inescapable net. Finally, Shen Changqing took a direct hit from the hammer. Not stopping there, riding on the momentum, the puppet viciously slammed Shen Changqing into the ground without an ounce of mercy. Shen Changqing lay there, utterly powerless. "Will I always be such a piece of trash? I've cultivated for over 10 years, yet I can't even deal with some mindless iron armors. From childhood to adulthood, I've always been this useless. It seems nothing has changed at all." Bitter memories flooded back. From the moment he was old enough to understand things, he had become a plaything for his imperial brothers. Even the eunuchs and palace maids looked down on him, treating him like discarded trash. But his nature was inherently kind from birth. He loved his sister, respected his imperial father, and always yearned for a peaceful life, believing that kindness and righteousness were the true roots of being a proper human. The resentful memories accumulated over the years suddenly burst forth. The kind heart he had always treasured was viewed by the world as cowardice and weakness, and that title of trash had been nailed onto him who knows since when. Even though he had worked hard to cultivate and his strength had improved, the scornful gazes of the world remained the same, like needles piercing his heart and liver every single day. The tears could no longer be held back and just flowed out in ultimate frustration. The shame tormented him even further when he himself fell before a pile of scrap metal. "I cannot let myself become a burden. I cannot betray Big Brother Zhang Yi's trust. And I certainly cannot bring shame to my imperial father's expectations." Those intense emotions, when pushed to the absolute limit, suddenly transformed into a raging hurricane of fury, roaring and detonating from deep within his veins. Shen Changqing gathered all his strength and let out an earth-shattering roar as a brilliant purple light erupted violently. I am absolutely not trash, and I am definitely not a burden who holds others back. An awe-inspiring Qilin phantom appeared, enveloping Shen Changqing in a blinding halo of light. The explosive power sent the giant suits of armor flying, shattering them into tiny fragments, ensuring they were no longer a threat. Shen Changqing couldn't help but be astounded as he felt the newly awakened power surging through his veins. Is this the legendary 100 battles overlord body of the great Zhou royal family? Could it be that I have truly awakened it? Without hesitation, Shen Changqing dashed forward, heading straight for the center of the dragon vein. The most urgent matter right now is to seize the dragon vein. Big brother Zhang Yi is still engaged in a bitter struggle with Ren Tianchu outside. I can't delay for even a single moment. Very quickly, Shen Changqing reached the very end of the secret chamber. Before him lay an ancient altar. This seems to be where the dragon vein is hidden. But strangely enough, I can't feel even a trace of dragon aura. This is truly bizarre. However, right at this moment, Shen Changqing noticed a little girl sleeping soundly on the stone pedestal. He jumped in fright. Wait a minute, there seems to be someone on the stone steps. Before he could gather his wits, Shen Changqing took a heaven-shaking punch square to the face from that petite little girl. She rubbed her eyes, her voice filled with annoyance as she spoke. Which audacious bastard dares to disturb this great master's precious sleep? The sudden appearance of a stranger left Shen Changqing frozen in place, his eyes filled with astonishment as he observed the child before him. Her diminutive stature, snow-white hair, and arrogant expression made him feel incredibly weird. This kid. Why is her aura exactly the same as our great Zhou's ancestor, Shen Wangu? Shen Wangu was the founding emperor who had lived for over 1,000 years, revered as the old ancestor. But now that tyrannical aura was exuding from a child still wet behind the ears. Noticing Shen Changqing's doubtful gaze, the white-haired child sneered, hopped over, and unceremoniously rapped the crown prince hard on the head. Stinky brat, look closely. This great master is a man. Don't make such a disastrous mistake. Furthermore, I'm your very own ancestor, Shen Wangu. Shen Changqing was so shocked his eyes bulged and he stammered, old ancestor, you. Why have you ended up in this state? What earth-shattering event exactly happened? Shen Wangu let out a long sigh, his face full of grievance. It's a long story, kid. Back then I failed my tribulation and was severely injured on the brink of death, so I had to teleport here to recuperate. Left with no other choice, I had to swallow the dragon vein to save my life. Who would have thought that thing had a side effect of rejuvenating one's youth, turning me into this shorty? Look at me, a majestic monarch, now reduced to a little brat. I'm so mad I could spit blood. Hearing this, Shen Changqing's face turned pale. He could hardly believe his ears and uttered in a trembling voice, the dragon vein was eaten by you. But that's the sacred relic protecting the prosperity of the great Zhou. What do I do now? I need the dragon vein's approval to inherit the throne. Shen Wangu smirked, a teasing glint in his eyes. You want the dragon vein's approval? Fine. Since I, your old man, have already devoured it, I'll represent it and officially grant you approval. How about that? Shen Changqing frowned, his eyes clearly showing annoyance, thinking the old ancestor was making a joke out of him during a life-or-death crisis. Right at that moment, a system notification rang out crisply in Zhang Yi's mind. Ding! With the consent of Shen Wangu, the quest to help Shen Changqing gain the dragon vein's approval has been successfully completed. Instantly, Zhang Yi felt a surging current of power flood his body, his mana skyrocketing. He rejoiced inwardly. Quest complete. It seems Shen Changqing has been approved by the dragon vein. My supreme holy body has also returned. The new source of power not only helped Zhang Yi completely restore his supreme holy body, but also pushed his cultivation straight up to the nascent soul stage in a single leap. A domineering aura erupted from his body, creating shockwaves of qi that swept away everything in the vicinity, violently throwing the imprisoned Ren Tianchu far away. Ren Tianchu stared at Zhang Yi in terror, a sense of extreme dread rising in her heart. What the hell is going on? Why did his cultivation suddenly spike like this? He's reached the nascent soul stage and even activated a holy body aura. He's not human, he's a monster. Not giving his opponent time to recover, Zhang Yi closed in on Ren Tianchu, wielding a treasure specially made for spanking, and smirked dangerously. "Looks like you have nothing left to fight back with, huh? Your body is weak as water and your aura isn't even worth a fingernail of mine. You're dead meat this time." Ren Tianchu tried to drag herself backward, but her body was severely depleted after being hit by the imprisonment spell. She spoke trembling, her voice cracking with fear. "You. Don't you come over here. Damn it, my body's vitality has been drained by the spell formation. I can't channel any spiritual qi anymore." Quick as lightning, Zhang Yi grabbed Ren Tianchu's arm and flipped her over, leaving her ass sticking up in the air, and coldly ordered, "Stick your butt up quickly so this grandpa can deal with you." Smack, 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 smack. The sound of the leather whip continuously lashing Ren Tianchu's buttocks made her cry out in pain. You want to know what the power of an immortal is like? Fine, today this seat will give you a full taste. 1 whip to capture the soul, 2 whips to ascend, 3 whips to become an immortal, 4 whips to send you straight over the moon. The sound of the whip tearing through the air made Ren Tianchu scream in agony. "You! How dare you! I swear I won't let you off. Remember, I am the dignified, beloved daughter of the Demon Emperor, a person of golden branches and jade leaves who has always been above 10,000 people since childhood. This is the first time I have had to endure such humiliating degradation." Zhang Yi showed no mercy, shouting loudly, "Kneel down for me, no resisting allowed." As he spoke, he directly cast the kneeling ghost spell, forcing Ren Tianchu to drop to her knees. The highly suggestive posture of having her rear pushed up made her extremely panicked. "What the hell is this?" My body lost control and knelt down on its own. Zhang Yi continued to rain down whip strikes. "Since you angered me, this is the price you must pay." In a corner, Chen Xiaoqi watched the scene with shining eyes, her voice full of excitement. "How truly interesting. Young Master Zhang Yi certainly knows how to discipline people. Just watching makes me want to try it out myself." At the same time, Shen Changqing came running over, carrying the tiny old man Shen Wangu on his back. He called out breathlessly, "Brother Zhang Yi, I'm back. I even brought the old ancestor to help. He is a genuine soul formation stage supreme expert." But when he saw the scene of Zhang Yi torturing Ren Tianchu, Shen Changqing froze completely. With a face full of both surprise and admiration, he exclaimed, "Big brother is truly a hardcore player. It seems we came at a rather bad time." Zhang Yi turned around, looking a bit embarrassed, and replied, "No, you guys came at the perfect time. Ren Tianchu has already been subdued by me. Now, quickly cast an imprisonment spell and tie her up tightly." Seeing the disadvantageous situation, Ren Tianchu pulled out a talisman and gritted her teeth. "They outnumber me. Staying here is a dead end. Looks like I have to slip away this time. Good thing I still kept my trump card, the teleportation talisman that my old man, the Demon Emperor, gave me for self-defense." She quickly raised the talisman high and activated it. A dense, billowing killing intent emanated from the talisman, causing the surrounding space to shake violently. Ren Tianchu's cold voice rang out threateningly, "If you want to live, get the hell away from me." The terrifying killing intent forced everyone to retreat. The cunning old Shen Wangu had already grabbed Shen Changqing by the collar and flown far away, yelling, "Run, everyone! This is a talisman that releases destructive killing intent." Taking advantage of the chaotic moment, Ren Tianchu immediately activated the teleportation function of the talisman. Her figure gradually vanished within the blinding light of the teleportation, but her resentful voice still echoed in the air. "Zhang Yi, just you wait. This time, it was my careless underestimation of the enemy that made me fall for your dirty tricks. Next time we meet, I swear you won't be so lucky." Looking in the direction where Ren Tianchu had escaped, Zhang Yi could only click his tongue in regret and shake his head. "How annoying, I let that big fish get away. I originally planned to capture her as a hostage to extort a fortune from the demon sect, but it all went down the drain." Chen Xiaoqi stood beside him, her face full of worry. "Young master, we have deeply offended the demon sect this time. Ren Tianchu will definitely return for revenge." Right at that moment, Shen Changqing walked over with Shen Wangu on his back, speaking up to reassure everyone. "Big brother, as long as you are safe and sound, everything is fine. Besides, I've already found the dragon vein." Zhang Yi's gaze landed on Shen Wangu, his expression full of surprise mixed with amusement. A tiny little loli like that is your old ancestor. Chang Qing, are you kidding me? Ha ha ha. Hearing this, Shen Wangu flew into a thunderous rage, his tiny face flushing red with anger. What the hell is a loli? I am the grand progenitor of the great Zhou, the illustrious Shen Wangu, the inheritor of the human emperor's bloodline, a hot-blooded, manly man. I forbid you from mocking me. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's jaw dropped in shock, and he couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Shen Wangu, a dignified powerhouse hailed as an equal to immortals, yet he has been reduced to this state. Shen Wangu cleared his throat and explained, I failed my tribulation and suffered heavy injuries, so I had to absorb the dragon vein to sustain my life. Who would have thought the dragon vein's backlash would turn me into this state? But don't worry, once my strength stabilizes, I will restore my handsome and dashing appearance from the past. Zhang Yi nodded. So that's how it is. Recently, the evil heavenly Tao has turned dark, and countless cultivators have been lured into tribulation traps. It seems the entire cultivation world has been turned into a breeding farm, and we are just little lambs waiting for the butcher's block. This time you offended Ren Tianchu. She will definitely rally her troops to attack the Great Zhou and the Tao sect. I plan to strike first to gain the upper hand by launching a surprise attack on the demon sect. What do you think? Does the Tao sect have any interest in an alliance? Zhang Yi pondered for a moment before replying. I cannot make this decision on my own. Once I return to the Tao sect, I will report to my master so we can discuss a countermeasure together. He secretly calculated in his mind. Since ancient times, the demon sect and the Tao sect have been like fire and water. Teaming up with the Great Zhou will not only help resist the enemy, but is also a great opportunity to sweep up all the treasures and resources from the demon sect. With such a sweet deal, why would I pass it up? The scene shifted to the demon cavern. Ren Tianchu had now returned to her lair. She collapsed onto the bone throne, taking a deep breath with a look of utmost satisfaction. Returning to my own territory feels like heaven. Before long, I will be back in peak condition. But a bone-deep hatred suddenly flashed in her eyes. Zhang Yi, just you wait. I will pour all my efforts into rallying my forces and strike directly at the Great Zhou and the Tao sect to capture you. When that time comes, this lady will personally torture you until you wish you were dead. Right at that moment, a subordinate rushed in breathlessly to report. Lady Demoness, the troops have been fully assembled, and the 4 great demon kings are in combat-ready positions. They are just waiting for your order to march out. Ren Tianchu stood up abruptly, her eyes burning with fire as she ordered. Excellent. Quickly contact Yi Hao Ran and tell him to lead the way. That heavenly sect traitor is definitely itching to drag the Tao sect into the mud. This time, we will make Zhang Yi and the Great Zhou pay a heavy price. Ren Tianchu stood on the high platform, a triumphant gleam in her eyes. In her mind, she was certain that the time was ripe. The recent tribulations had sent countless powerhouses to their graves, throwing the cultivation world into chaos. This was a once-in-a-millennium opportunity for the demon sect to conquer the world. This time, we will use the blood of the Tao sect and the Great Zhou to christen our flag, proving to that senile old demon emperor that I can achieve great things without him. Meanwhile, on the way back to the Tao sect, Zhang Yi and Chen Xiaoqui were passing through a desolate forest. Only about 20 miles away from the Tao sect, the atmosphere suddenly became bizarre and eerie. Xiaoqui frowned. My intuition tells me something is wrong, young master. The smell here is very strong and strange. It doesn't smell like mortals. It seems to be the scent of demonic cultivators. Look over there. Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes, following Xiaoqui's pointing finger, and spotted a dense crowd of figures. Enemies truly travel on a narrow road. Could it be people from the demon sect? We just let Ren Tianchu slip away, and her minions are already moving this fast. It seems these guys have been plotting this for a long time. The system suddenly chimed ding-ding, announcing a new quest that made Zhang Yi jump. Quest: disguise yourself as a woman, infiltrate the enemy camp, and use the honey trap to disrupt their ranks. Success rewards 30 mana points and a random S-rank spell. Failure will result in erectile dysfunction, reducing your manly prowess by 50% for 1 hour. Hearing this freakish quest, Zhang Yi was stunned, then roared in his mind. System, Are you messing with your daddy? I am the majestic senior disciple of the Tao sect. You want me to play this cross-dressing parlor trick? Never. Seeing this, the system immediately upped the bounty. Success will grant an additional S-rank spell and increase the mana reward to 35 points. Zhang Yi instantly flipped his attitude faster than flipping a pancake, his heart full of hesitation. Extra rewards? But I am a man of principles. How can I sell my dignity for such petty gains? Before his train of thought could finish, he turned to Xiao Qi with a cheeky grin. Xiao Qi, aren't your Demon Fox clan masters of disguise? Hurry over and do my makeup. Xiao Qi sighed in exasperation. Young master, although I don't understand what trick you're trying to pull, I'll indulge this perverted hobby of yours. At this time, the demon sect subordinates were resting. One of them grumbled and complained. Lady Demoness is truly impatient, picking fights with the Tao sect and the Great Zhou out of nowhere. Well, let's take a breather first. Trekking for half a day has ruined my legs. Suddenly, a melodious female voice rang out from afar. Are you brothers resting? We are two pure and innocent sisters. Seeing you big brothers working so hard, do you need us to provide some relaxing massages? The demonic cultivators turned to look. What met their eyes were Zhang Yi and Xiao Qi in a female guise, so offensive it assaulted the eyes, scaring the living daylights out of the whole group. Oh my God, what the hell are these freaks? Mother of heaven, I'm blind. Damn it, I'd rather get food poisoning than look at these hideous things. The system immediately reported the quest complete. Zhang Yi received a hot 35 mana points and the S-rank spell Damage Reflection Art, an extremely overpowered skill that rebounds damage. Zhang Yi gloated. I didn't expect my disguise skills to be this top tier. The quest was completed the moment I showed my face. But the demon sect subordinates couldn't hold back their nausea, uniformly screaming and charging forward to claim his life. Kill them. Such monstrosities that insult aesthetics cannot be allowed to exist in this world. Seeing the tense situation, Xiao Qi tried to stop Zhang Yi from acting recklessly, but Zhang Yi wouldn't listen, absolutely insisting on testing out his new spell. Damage Reflection Art, activate. A massive surge of rebounding spiritual qi erupted, blowing away the entire mob of subordinates. Riding the momentum, Zhang Yi charged forward, shouting loudly, to weed out grass, one must pull it by the roots. Not a single person from the demon sect will be spared. Right at that moment, a woman holding a plantain fan suddenly appeared in midair. She gave it a light wave, accompanied by an authoritative shout. Who dares to sneak attack my demon sect's troops? She swung the fan, bringing down a thunderous strike that forced Zhang Yi and Xiao Qi to jump far away to dodge. Feng Mo, one of the illustrious 4 great demon kings of the demon sect, stood tall before Zhang Yi with a disdainful look. She sneered, acknowledging that Zhang Yi had some skill to dodge that last strike, but his fate today was still death. Zhang Yi immediately shed his disguise, returning to his original form, and spoke. Well, looks like the demon sect is playing big this time. Even Feng Mo of the 4 great demon kings has been deployed here. Without bothering to bicker, Feng Mo immediately launched an attack on Zhang Yi. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's Zhang Yi of the Tao sect. Perfect. Since you're here, I'll conveniently capture you and hand you over to Lady Ren Tianchu. She will surely reward me handsomely. Zhang Yi nimbly leaped back, not forgetting to mock her. I, Zhang Yi, am a manly man. I'm not even afraid of heavenly tribulations. Do you think your little mosquito bite breezes can scare me? As he spoke, he swung his sword to counterattack. Feng Mo brought out her plantain fan to block, snorting coldly. To be able to dodge my wind blades, it seems your Dharma body is quite tough. While the two were locked in a stalemate, Xiao Qi suddenly launched a sneak attack on Feng Mo. My forte is launching surprise attacks. Stung painfully by the ambush, Feng Mo roared furiously. You despicable vixen! Zhang Yi didn't miss the chance, continuously swinging his sword. Flurries of sharp sword kai tore through the wind toward Feng Mo as he attacked. He threw out taunts. What kind of nascent soul demon king are you? A scrub like you doesn't qualify to be my opponent. Feng Mo struggled to defend, roaring in a frenzy. I am the illustrious Feng Mo. How could I lose to you brats? Open your dog eyes wide and witness this lady's true strength." The moment she finished speaking, Feng Mo raised her plant and fan to the sky, unleashing her ultimate killer move, the Wind Torrent Storm. In this life-or-death situation, Zhang Yi quick-wittedly dodged Feng Mo's destructive storm. He realized a head-on confrontation wasn't wise right now, so he decided to temporarily retreat. Wherever the Wind Torrent Storm swept through, the ground was torn apart, trees were uprooted, and only ruined devastation remained. Standing amidst the devastated battlefield, Feng Mo looked up to the sky and laughed maniacally. "Ha ha ha! Ultimately, you small fries are no match for me. Everything has been turned to ashes." But before her triumphant laughter could fade, Zhang Yi's cold voice suddenly echoed from above. "The power is decent, but it's a pity your attack speed is as slow as a turtle." Feng Mo jolted and looked up, her eyes widening in astonishment when she saw Zhang Yi already hovering in the sky. Not giving his opponent time to recover, Zhang Yi launched a lightning-fast counterattack, his voice calm. "Perhaps you didn't know, but what I'm using is the Rocket Ascension Tribulation Method, a next-generation technology for both escaping and attacking." The incredible speed left Feng Mo unable to react, and she took the full brunt of Zhang Yi's devastating kick to the face. After the knockout blow, Zhang Yi approached, his eyes sharp as knives looking at the defeated enemy who was struggling to get up, and coldly interrogated. "Ren Tianchu sent you, right? If my guess is correct, you definitely aren't the only one participating in this battle." Even pushed into a corner, Feng Mo grit her teeth and stayed as quiet as a mouse, determined not to sell out her comrades. Seeing this, Zhang Yi let out a wicked smile. "Very well, you refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. If you want to die, I'll grant your wish." As he spoke, he summoned a spiritual chi bomb in his hand. Feng Mo broke out in a cold sweat upon seeing it, extreme panic setting in. This Zhang Yi acts so bizarrely and unfathomably. He isn't actually planning to kill me, is he? Suddenly, Zhang Yi threw the spiritual chi bomb directly, and it stuck firmly to Feng Mo's massive assets. This is a time-delayed spiritual chi bomb. With a mere thought from me, it will go boom, sending you straight to the Western Paradise. Feng Mo was absolutely terrified, screaming out loud as she felt the dangerous energy. "A spiritual chi bomb? What the hell is this? You dare implant this thing in me?" The feeling of impending death drained all her fighting spirit. "I'm doomed. This magical artifact is running rampant inside my body." Zhang Yi maintained his icy tone, issuing an ultimatum. "If you want to live, spit out some valuable information quickly. Otherwise, I'll send you to see your ancestors right here, right now." Feng Mo cried miserably. "I didn't expect you to have such a sick magical artifact too, good heavens." The heart-piercing pain from the bomb broke her stubbornness, forcing her to spill everything. "All right, I'll talk. This time Ren Tianchu has dispatched all 4 great demon kings. I'm only in charge of support. The other 3, Lei Mo, Huo Mo, and Shui Mo, are the main attacking force. Everyone is following the command of the heavenly sect traitor, Yihao Ran. He is the one leading the way for us to ambush the Dao sect." Hearing that name, Zhang Yi turned purple with rage, grinding his teeth as his eyes spat fire. Yihao Ran, that treacherous bastard. Not only did he betray the heavenly sect, but he is also leading wolves into the house to bite the Dao sect. If I catch that kind of animal, I swear I'll chop him into 100 pieces. Without wasting another second, Zhang Yi and Chen Xiao Kui rushed back to the Dao sect to deliver the news. He also dragged Feng Mo along, intending to use her wind attribute powers to counter the other 3 demon kings. Meanwhile, in the mountains outside the Dao sect, the massive, pitch-black army of the demon sect had fully assembled, radiating a ferocious aura, ready to flatten everything. At the forefront stood the 3 demon kings. Shui Mo, Lei Mo, and Huo Mo. Lei Mo spoke with a booming, authoritative voice. "Yihao Ran, you've done very well. Thanks to you, we found a shortcut to strike straight into the heart of the Dao sect. Once this is done, Lady Ren Tianchu will definitely reward you heavily." Yihao Ran replied with a face as cold as stone. "For the great cause of the demon sect, I am willing to dedicate my all. But if you encounter Zhang Yi, make sure to take good care of him for me. That guy is my sworn enemy." Hugh Mo let out a booming, disdainful laugh. No need for you to remind us. Zhang Yi is the #1 target on Lady Ren Tianchu's wanted list. If he shows his face, we'll personally mince him into meat paste. Wasting no time, the demon sect army commenced their assault. Lei Mo roared, "All troops hear my command. Attack, seize the Dao sect. This will be our first step toward flattening the cultivation world." Yi Haoran smirked, thinking to himself, "Let the demon sect and the Dao sect tear each other apart. The fisherman reaping the benefits is the best strategy. 2 birds with 1 stone." Zhu Jai glanced at Yi Haoran, smiling with hidden meaning. "Little brother, your trick of borrowing a knife to kill someone is getting more and more venomous. But why are you so bitter about this Zhang Yi? Just because you lost to him a few times? Since he was born, why was Hao born as well? It's all because of this damn heavenly mandate. He and I are fated rivals fighting for destiny. One mountain cannot house 2 tigers. But it's a pity I don't have that main character's halo. Boo-hoo." At the same time, fierce combat had already broken out right at the gates of the Dao sect. The demon sect army surged forward, howling savagely, "Kill them all. Capture all the female disciples of the Dao sect to warm our beds. Do whatever you want, but none shall be spared." At this frontline, Luo Yan and Bai Zi, 2 core elders of the Dao sect, were leading a counterattack like a violent storm. Luo Yan, with her hair dancing in a tempest of spiritual qi, roared, "You vile beasts, scram out of here. If you dare touch a single blade of grass of the Dao sect, even if you grow wings and fly to the 9 heavens, this old lady swears to hunt you down to the deepest yellow springs." Behind them, Sect Master Yue Jiao stepped majestically onto the battlefield, single-handedly confronting all 3 great demon kings head-on, her imposing aura piercing the sky. Lei Mo, one of the 3, spoke in a mocking, sarcastic tone. Well, the sect master herself graces us with her presence. This lowly demon is truly so honored that my bones feel like falling apart." Yue Jiao responded with an icy glare. "Your guts are truly bigger than the sky, daring to show your faces and swagger around the holy grounds of my Dao sect." She hovered in midair, a peerless overlord suppressing the masses, arrogantly ripping open the enemy's past wounds. Or have you been so forgetful that it slipped your minds? 200 years ago, it was this very Dao sect that beat your demon sect into pieces, forcing you to tuck your tails and pack out of the central continent in disgrace. The words were sharp as blades, slicing directly into the unhealed scars of the 3 demon kings, making their blood boil straight to their brains. However, the inherent arrogance of the strong blinded them, making them completely forget the heaven and earth difference in their cultivation levels. 3 against 1. If we don't blind her, we'll cripple her. Don't tell me 3 late-stage soul formation experts like us can't devour an old hag who just barely survived death's door during her tribulation. But just as the 3 great demon kings were about to combine their forces for a strike, a brilliant pillar of light suddenly flashed across the world, tearing through the dark clouds and stopping all their forming attacks. Accompanying it was Zhang Yi's heaven-shaking roar. "You 3 old ghosts, try touching a single hair on my master's head." The 3 demon kings turned around in terror, and their eyes practically popped out of their sockets upon witnessing an unimaginable sight. Feng Mo, one of the 4 great demon kings, was being restrained by Xiao Qi as easily as flipping a hand right next to Zhang Yi. Clearly, she had been fed a diet of fists by Zhang Yi and captured alive. This shock left the remaining 3 frozen, their jaws dropping, unable to utter a word. Seeing Zhang Yi leisurely flying in midair and feeling the profound, pure spiritual energy exuding from him, Yue Jiao instantly understood. A surge of pride mixed with amazement swelled in her heart. "Yi, are you? Have you returned?" Zhang Yi replied, his tone resolute and his spirit reaching the heavens. "Master, how could this disciple watch helplessly as you face danger alone?" Shui Mo stepped forward first. "I'll go meet this Zhang Yi for a round, and while I'm at it, I'll annihilate that useless trash Feng Mo." Right at this moment, the restrained Feng Mo faintly heard the word trash from her comrade's mouth. Hot blood rushed to her brain and she struggled madly. "You bitch Shui Mo, you dare call me trash? Let me go so I can solo her and show her who the real useless one is." And just like that, before even settling the score with the enemy, internal strife erupted within the demon sect. Shui Mo and Feng Mo engaged in a fiery verbal war, practically ready to brawl. Feng Mo spat out every word. Shui Mo, today I must settle who is superior to see who truly is the disgrace of this demon sect. Shui Mo wasn't a pushover either, sarcastically snapping back. Look at the 4 great demon kings. You're the only one still lagging at the nascent soul stage. If you're not trash, are you a national treasure? The enemy's internal ranks began to crumble. Zhang Yi and Xiao Qi exchanged a glance, instantly sharing the same idea. Seize this God-given opportunity to beautifully eliminate Shui Mo first, chopping off one of the enemy's arms to lighten their master's burden. Meanwhile, in another corner of the battlefield, Lei Mo and Huo Mo cooperated flawlessly, in sync down to every breath. They roared together, "Yue Jiao, you want to test our prowess? Fine, we'll let you taste our ultimate skill," the lightning fire dragon burst. As soon as they finished speaking, both channeled their energy simultaneously. The fire and lightning attribute spiritual qi twisted wildly together, condensing into a ferocious evil dragon. With its body wrapped in thunder and its mouth spewing hellfire, it let out a roar that shook the earth and sky. However, facing that terrifying monster, Yue Jiao merely smirked, her eyes revealing clear contempt. A flashy cat trying to look like a tiger. Since you like playing with dragons so much, today this lady will indulge you to the end. Even though her body still bore severe lingering effects from the 9 deaths 1 life tribulation, her demeanor remained incredibly composed and free. With a single, exceedingly simple-looking longsword, she gave a light swing. A single sword strike, as fast as lightning and sharp as a razor, cleaved the lightning fire dragon perfectly in half. That sight terrified the 2 demon kings to the core. Lei Mo ground his teeth and yelled at Huo Mo, "Second brother, this old hag is no joke. We merge." Without a second's hesitation, both immediately executed a long-lost secret technique of the demon sect, the flawless lightning fire convergence. In an instant, their bodies melted into each other, forming a grotesque entity, half human and half monster, possessing the terrifying combined power of lightning and fire. The lightning fire heavenly demon unleashed an ear-splitting roar, its massive figure towering over the battlefield. Yue Jiao, feel our true cultivation. This is the power of the tribulation crossing stage. Sensing the berserk surge of power from the opponent, Yue Jiao furrowed her brow slightly, yet her attitude remained remarkably calm. A fusion. Not bad. But alas, your true bodies are still only at the soul formation stage. This borrowed power is extremely unstable. You still don't qualify to face me. To handle a flashy paper tiger like this, just a little bit of strategy is more than enough. At the same time, at the gates of the Dao sect, the battle was still raging intensely. The destructive power of the supreme experts had almost leveled all the magnificent architecture here. Seeing Zhang Yi and Xiao Qi join the fray, creating a 3-on-1 pincer attack against her, Shui Mo was so furious her lungs nearly burst. "You like ganging up. Feng Mo, you bitch, you are a traitor." Being called out, Feng Mo cried miserably, hastily denying it completely. "I didn't betray anyone. I just simply detest your filthy habit of always stabbing people in the back." This statement sent Shui Mo into a towering rage, and she screamed, "You dare call me despicable and filthy? Fine, let's see who gets a water burial first today." Finishing her sentence, she executed her ultimate skill, the heavenly demon's raging tide. A massive tsunami, pitch black and furious, materialized from spiritual energy and crashed down with a booming roar. With a loud boom, Zhang Yi's group was instantly swept away by the fierce waves. Feng Mo screamed furiously, "Shui Mo, you've got nerve, daring to be so heartless." Zhang Yi immediately shouted, "Stop spouting nonsense. Doesn't your wind attribute counter the water attribute? Quickly use gale force winds to change the water's direction." Shui Mo laughed maniacally at this moment. "Ha ha ha, resistance is futile. Under my raging waves, all lives will be reduced to dust." But right after her declaration of victory, Feng Mo unexpectedly surged up, her eyes full of resentment. "If you are heartless, don't blame me for being unrighteous. Great wind of the earth." Instantly, violent hurricanes whipped up from all directions, combining into a terrifying force that pushed Shui Mo's torrent directly back toward its very creator. This counterattack was a flawless success, resulting in Shui Mo getting battered relentlessly by her own ultimate skill. She shrieked like a maniac, "Feng Mo, you damn old hag!" Seizing the golden opportunity while Shui Mo was blinded by rage, Zhang Yi soared into the air, using Feng Mo's shoulder as a springboard. He grinned from ear to ear, "Great job, Feng Mo. I'll reward you with a honey-roasted chicken leg later." Nursing a throbbing shoulder, Feng Mo shrieked in indignation. "What the hell? Is stomping on someone's head your way of saying thank you?" Having regained her balance, Shui Mo let out a contemptuous sneer. "So, it's a 3-on-1 now. Don't think your pretty face will stop me from slaughtering you." Zhang Yi maintained his composure, though a ridiculously wicked scheme had already formed in his mind. He whispered to Chen Zhaoqi and Feng Mo, "Water is liquid, meaning it can be gathered. My Kaiyankun bag is about to shine." No sooner said than done. Zhang Yi yanked open the Kaiyankun bag and channeled his spiritual energy to the max, vacuuming up every last drop of the massive torrent Shui Mo had just unleashed. Feeling the torrential water surging into the bag, he smirked with satisfaction. Not bad at all. That's a lot of water. However, it's a bit too cold. Drinking it raw would be bad for the stomach. Raising his hand, he cast a heating spell, quietly boiling the massive volume of water he had just collected to a rolling simmer. Then abruptly thrust his palm toward his opponent. "Shui Mo, my master always taught me never to keep what isn't mine. I must return it to its rightful owner." With that, he turned the Kaiyankun bag upside down, dumping the scorching, boiling torrent directly onto Shui Mo. "Drink plenty of hot water, it's good for your health. If you don't drink it all, you're disrespecting my hospitality." Forced to gulp down a massive amount of scalding water, Shui Mo's stomach swelled grotesquely, leaving her writhing in agony. With a furious roar, she unleashed a shockwave that sent Zhang Yi flying. Witnessing this utterly absurd spectacle, Chen Zhaoqi and Feng Mo doubled over with laughter. "Ha ha ha, the young master is so wicked, making her belly bulge like that. How stimulating." Feng Mo eagerly chimed in, "I love it. His brain really isn't wired like normal people's." Driven completely mad by the humiliation, Shui Mo spat a high-pressure jet of water straight at Zhang Yi, screeching, "You dare play with water in front of me?" Zhang Yi remained unfazed and casually cast the damage reflection spell, perfectly rebounding the torrent right back at its creator. "Don't be so modest. It's your water, keep it for yourself." Struck point-blank by her own attack and left completely drenched, Shui Mo wailed miserably. "This is a cursed day, to be strung up and beaten by a nascent soul brat. If the demon sect finds out, I'll have no face left." After a moment of thought, Zhang Yi made his final decision. "Shui Mo, you really were born with a wretched fate. I won't kill you, but don't expect to live in peace either. Beast morphing art." In the blink of an eye, Shui Mo was transformed into a tiny fish, flopping wildly in midair and screaming incoherently. Ah, I've been turned into a fish. What kind of freakish spell is this?" To ensure she couldn't revert to her original form, Zhang Yi carefully layered several binding seals onto the little fish. He smiled mockingly. "If you aren't a fish, how can you understand the joy of fishes? Live an honest life from now on. Who knows, maybe you'll find new meaning in your existence as a fish." Chen Zhaoqi and Feng Mo stared at the wildly thrashing Shui Mo fish and immediately offered their highly constructive opinions. Chen Zhaoqi said excitedly, "Is the young master going to eat it? I highly recommend grilling it with chili salt." Feng Mo put her hands together in mock piety. "Amitabha, all living beings have souls. I kindly ask young Master Zhang to release Shui Mo so she may atone for her sins. Though, drop her gently or you might burn your hands." Zhang Yi immediately glared at them and scolded. "All you think about is eating. You need to learn how to accumulate merit by doing good deeds, understand? I'm going to release her into the Dao Sect's lake to serve as a pet for my master." Hearing this master plan, Shui Mo, trapped in her fish form, wanted to cry but had no tears. She screamed in absolute despair internally. "Are you accumulating good karma or wicked karma? I don't want to stay at the Dao Sect. You people are the real demon lords." Meanwhile, at the Dao Sect's main gate, the situation grew increasingly dire as the Heaven Sect unexpectedly arrived, not to offer aid but to fish in troubled waters. Zhou Dai, the sect master of the Heaven Sect, led his disciples forward, his arrogant laughter echoing across the sky. Ha ha ha, wealth is found in peril. Since the Tao sect is facing a great calamity, how could our Heaven Sect miss the chance to kick them while they're down? Zhang Luoyan, Bai Zi, and the Tao sect disciples were instantly caught in a pincer maneuver, trapped between two formidable enemy factions. Zhang Luoyan gritted her teeth, burning with anxiety. This is bad. Facing both the demon sect and the heaven sect simultaneously means we have to split our forces, but the elders and our fellow disciples are pinned down in the back mountain battlefield. They can't reinforce us anytime soon. Just as they were hanging by a thread, a thunderous shout echoed from afar. The great Zhou dynasty is here to assist. Shen Wangu, the patriarch of Great Zhou, charged onto the battlefield alongside Shen Chenyu. The moment they saw each other, the two sisters, Zhang Luoyan and Shen Chenyu, burst into tears of joy and tightly embraced. Shen Chenyu's voice trembled with emotion. "Sister, you arrived just in time. In our time apart, I've missed you so much, Sister Luoyan." Before they could catch up further, the confrontation between the Heaven Sect Master and Shen Wangu stretched the tension to a breaking point. Zhou Dai glared at his opponent, his voice cold and sharp. "Shen Wangu, my Heaven Sect and your great Zhou have always minded our own business. I suggest you don't bring disaster upon yourself over a moment of meddling." Shen Wangu sneered, his eyes flashing with fiery defiance. "Are you threatening me? Today I'll make it crystal clear. The Tao sect's business is the great Zhou's business. If you don't know what's good for you, don't blame this old man for showing no mercy." Before his words even faded, the two clashed with lightning speed. Shen Wangu swung his giant battle axe with heaven-shaking momentum, delivering an earth-shattering cleave toward Zhou Dai. The strike was so overwhelmingly powerful that it drained the color from his opponent's face, instantly snapping Zhou Dai's ancient spear in half. Pure panic washed over his features as he stumbled backward, stammering, "Don't tell me that's the legendary divine artifact, the human emperor's axe." With a divine artifact in hand, Shen Wangu's aura skyrocketed. Within just a few exchanges, he had beaten Zhou Dai into a pathetic defeat, leaving him sprawled on the ground. As he pummeled him, Shen Wangu mocked, "Zhou Dai, oh Zhou Dai. Stop calling yourself Dai Emperor, call yourself Dai Little Brother from now on. You're nothing but a pathetic little brother." On another front, Yue Jiao was engaged in a fierce battle with the fused entity of Lei Mo and Huo Mo. Despite the sheer brutality of the battle, relying on her solid tribulation crossing stage cultivation, she calmly evaded every single one of her opponent's apocalyptic attacks. This drove the Lei Huo heavenly demon utterly insane, roaring, "Is hiding all you can do, you bitch?" Yue Jiao retorted coldly, her tone dripping with absolute contempt. "Why do I keep dodging time and time again? Do you genuinely not understand, or has the demon sect's dark arts turned your brains to mush?" Without giving her opponent a moment to process, she abruptly unleashed her finishing move, the flawless divine moon. A mesmerizing formation took shape as her sword tip traced 3 pristine lotus flowers in midair. 3 flowers converging at the peak, divine moon sealing spirit sword array. The Lei Huo heavenly demon was rendered completely powerless. Its body was tightly bound by the array, and its spiritual energy was violently drained, making it impossible to break free from the ethereal chains. Yue Jiao didn't stop there. She followed up with her ultimate technique, 10,000 swords returning to one absolute kill. Her movements were impossibly graceful, and the moment the word slash left her lips, 10,000 streams of sword chi swirled around the Lei Huo demon, before crashing down in a fatal, devastating blow. Lei Mo and Huo Mo were blasted backward, forcibly split from their fused state. Both were critically injured, gasping for breath on the ground. Spare our lives," the two demon lords pleaded in panic. However, Yue Jiao's eyes remained entirely unwavering. "Do you still think the Tao sect is as merciful as before? Since you dared trespass upon my mountain gates, there is only one outcome: death." With one decisive slash of her sword, she ended the lives of the 2 great demon lords. As the battle concluded, Zhang Yi's group arrived to find Yue Jiao. His excited voice rang out, "Master, we're back." Feng Mo has surrendered to the Dao sect, and as for Shui Mo, we turned her into a carp and temporarily locked her in my Kun bag. Yue Jiao gave a slight nod and replied, Huo Mo and Lei Mo have also been eliminated by me. At long last, we have repelled the demon sect's invasion. Zhang Yi didn't miss the chance to flatter her. As expected of my master, you effortlessly accomplish things your disciple could only dream of, slaughtering two mighty foes like it's child's play. By this time, Shen Wangu had completely subdued Zhou Dai and coldly handed him over to Yue Jiao. Despite Zhou Dai crying and begging for mercy, absolutely nothing could sway her ironclad resolve. Yue Jiao's voice rang out with steely authority. This treacherous scoundrel cannot be spared. Today, this venerable one will execute him to establish our might, unify the central province, and lead all sects on a crusade against the demon sect. Zhang Yi sighed in admiration internally. Master is finally showing her decisive, ruthless side. She's incredibly badass. Following her declaration, Yue Jiao coldly raised her sword, ready to execute Zhou Dai. But right at that life-and-death moment, Zhang Yi suddenly received a system notification. A cold, mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Destiny mission, free Zhou Dai and use him as a spy to infiltrate the Heaven sect. Success rewards 30 mana points, no penalty for failure. Time limit, 1 incense stick. Zhang Yi froze, countless thoughts racing through his head. This mission was completely ridiculous. Zhou Dai was clearly a backstabbing snake. How could he possibly be used as a spy? Furthermore, with the Dao sect's current strength, they could easily flatten the Heaven sect. Why take such a convoluted route? But thinking about those 30 juicy mana points, Zhang Yi furrowed his brows and decided to play a massive gamble. Before Yue Jiao could strike, Zhang Yi rushed forward to intervene, simultaneously summoning a spiritual chi bomb. Hold on, master. Let me handle this piece of trash so you don't dirty your hands. Yue Jiao nodded. Very well. This is a good opportunity for you to hone your killing intent. Seeing this, Zhou Dai wailed, What are you going to do to me? I beg you, just give me a quick death. While sneakily planting the spiritual chi bomb on him, Zhang Yi whispered, Of course I'm going to let you go. I order you to get the hell out of my sight immediately. Zhou Dai looked bewildered, thinking he had misheard. Are you sick in the head? I won't go. You definitely have some sinister scheme planned. The group of allies stood watching Zhang Yi's actions, utterly confused and at a complete loss for words at this bizarre operation. Zhang Yi didn't waste his breath. He delivered a swift kick straight to Zhou Dai's backside and shouted, I told you to scram, so scram. What are you still standing there for? The system immediately displayed a notification. Hostage release successful. Reward, 30 mana points. Zhang Yi laughed heartily in his mind. Well, since the mission is complete, there's no need for me to be polite anymore. And then, boom! With a deafening blast, Zhou Dai was blown to smithereens in midair by Zhang Yi's spiritual chi bomb. Yue Jiao turned to Zhang Yi, her face completely deadpan. Did you do that? Just to give everyone a fireworks show? Zhang Yi replied nonchalantly. You could say that, master. Yue Jiao turned back, her resolute gaze sweeping over the disciples and allies, and boldly declared, Today, Zhou Dai is dead. It is time for us to wipe out the remnants of the Heaven sect and take over their territory. After that, we shall unite with the other sects of the central province to form a united front against the true elite forces of the demon sect. Yue Jiao's words acted as a military command, and everyone responded in unison. We are willing to serve as the vanguard and coordinate with the great sects. Feng Mo stepped forward, bowing sincerely. I am willing to submit to the Dao sect and provide all the intelligence I have regarding the demon sect. Chen Zio Qi and Shen Wangu also voiced their commitment to support. Shen Wangu announced robustly, I, on behalf of the Great Zhou, proudly stand with the Dao sect and sign an alliance pact. Yue Jiao smiled in satisfaction. With Great Zhou as our ally, the Dao sect gladly welcomes you. She hadn't expected Zhang Yi to be so remarkably capable of reeling in such a massive power. Zhang Yi approached Yue Jiao and proposed, Master, how about I make a trip to the Earth sect tomorrow and convince them to join our alliance as well? Hearing this, Yue Jiao raised an eyebrow, her eyes failing to hide a flash of suspicion. You want to visit the Earth sect? You aren't planning on going just to see Taoist Qing Lion, are you? Seeing his master's blatant jealousy, Zhang Yi chuckled inwardly. My, oh my, why is the smell of sour vinegar so strong right now? I never had any romantic interest in Taoist Qing Lion. Who knew master would overthink it so much? She really is a tsundere who refuses to speak her true feelings. However, Yue Jiao quickly masked her emotions and said in a low voice, I trust you aren't a common man ruled by lust. But just in case you run into trouble, I will give you a top-tier spiritual pill for self-defense. She placed the pill into Zhang Yi's hand. Safety comes first. You've expended too much spiritual energy lately. This pill will help you recover faster. Zhang Yi accepted it, feeling both touched and slightly pressured. Master is treating me so well, but I really can't tell if this is genuine care or if she just wants to control me. The psychological pressure is immense. In the distance, Chen Zhao Kui, Shen Wangu, and Feng Mo watched the master and disciple doting on each other, their jaws dropping to the floor. I smell an illicit affair. Wait, no, the fiery scent of passionate love. This is clearly not a normal master-disciple relationship. Is the Tao sect really so open-minded that a master and disciple can flirt so openly like this? Back at the mountain gates, riding the wave of victory, Zhang Luoyan, Shen Chen Yu, Bai Zi, and the other disciples were ruthlessly hunting down the routing remnants of the demon sect and heaven sect. The defeated forces scattered in panic, their wails echoing through the sky. Tao sect, please don't slaughter us all, spare our lives. I have an elderly mother and young children at home, please don't kill me. Hidden in a dark corner, Yihao Ran and Zhu Jai observed the entire scene with expressions of bitter resentment. Yihao Ran muttered curses under his breath. The demon sect's vanguard and my master's heaven sect forces are all a bunch of useless trash. Two armies joined forces and still suffered such a humiliating defeat. They're like a herd of pigs. Even if you spent all day trying to catch them, you couldn't. Zhu Jai watched the battle tip entirely in the Tao sect's favor and shook her head thoughtfully. The Tao sect is the foremost sect in the central province. It isn't an easy fortress to breach like you imagined. Hearing this, Yihao Ran felt extremely unwilling to accept the truth and abruptly flew off. HMPH, I absolutely refuse to give up this easily. The demon sect only mobilized a fraction of its manpower this time. There are still countless useful resources lying in wait. I will go seek help from the demoness Ren Tianchu and have her devise a foolproof plan for the next campaign. Zhu Jai stared silently at Yihao Ran's retreating back, a trace of annoyance welling up within her. She thought to herself, this Yihao Ran is far too impulsive. He lacks the patience required to achieve great things. Is he trying to force me into leaving him so I can seek refuge with Zhang Yi? But if I truly went to Zhang Yi, would he even accept me? 2 days later, in the plaza of the Earth sect, Zhang Yi and Zhang Luoyan were walking side by side. Zhang Luoyan couldn't help but wonder secretly, could it be that senior brother has his eyes on me? Why else would he only bring me along for this trip? However, her romantic delusions were ruthlessly crushed when Zhang Yi casually remarked, don't overthink it. I just have a habit of bringing one person along to keep up appearances. Didn't I bring someone else with me the last time I visited the Earth sect? His boringly practical answer made Zhang Luoyan blush furiously, and she quickly defended herself. Senior brother, you're so boring. I was just joking around. Did you really have to be so serious? She grumbled bitterly in her heart. As expected, senior brother's heart only has room for our master. There's absolutely no space for an adorable little lowly like me. At that moment, Junwu Ao and Junwu Yan, two of the most important figures of the Earth sect, stepped forward to welcome them. Junwu Ao cupped his fists and smiled. We welcome senior brother Zhang Yi's grand arrival at our Earth sect. However, Junwu Yan's attitude was completely the opposite. She sneered internally. So that snack-obsessed brat Zhang Luoyan came along too. With that thought, she immediately opened her mouth to shoot a venomous taunt. Luoyan, long time no see. You're still a short little mushroom who hasn't grown an inch, huh? Must be because all your height went straight to your chest, right? Zhang Luoyan wasn't one to back down. She fired back fiercely. Yeah, long time no see. You're still as lowly and vile as a demoness as you've always been. Junwu Ao's expression darkened as he spoke solemnly. My father suffered severe damage to his heart meridians due to a failed tribulation, and he remains unconscious in a coma. Without his approval, forming an alliance with the Tao sect will be incredibly difficult to achieve. Hearing this, Zhang Yi frowned, a wave of anxiety rising within him. The tribulation crossing stage was truly a terrifying hurdle. Even the mighty Earth Sect Master had fallen victim to it. Without Jun Lin Tian's consent, sealing the alliance would be 10,000 times harder. Right at that moment, the system issued another absurd mission, requiring him to win people over with virtue by awakening the comatose Jun Lin Tian. The reward was a random S-rank spell and 25 mana points. The penalty for failure was swapping souls with Jun Lin Tian for an entire day. Zhang Yi's jaw dropped, his face turning pale. Holy crap, does the system think I'm a doctor or something? But since the mission rewards are so juicy, I'll have to rack my brains for a solution. After pondering for a moment, an idea suddenly sparked in Zhang Yi's mind. He turned to Jun Wuao and said slowly, "In the 100 Herbs Valley, 30 miles from here, there is a spiritual herb called the Revitalizing Spirit Grass. It has the power to heal heart meridian injuries. You just need to send someone to harvest it, and it might just save your sect master." Internally, he laughed maniacally. The system told me to save him, but it didn't specify who had to go get the cure. I'm not stupid enough to risk my own neck. Overjoyed by this news, Jun Wuao and Jun Wu Yan immediately dropped to their knees in gratitude. "Thank you, Senior Brother Zhang Yi, for your guidance. I will personally go out and harvest the herb." Zhang Yi quickly waved his hand, pretending to be humble. "I'm just happy to help." Just then, Taoist Qing Lion unexpectedly appeared, wielding her signature whisk. She said, "Jun Wuao, as the young sect master, you must stay behind to guard the Earth sect. Leave the herb harvesting to me and my martial nephew, Zhang Yi." This declaration instantly infuriated Zhang Yi. He cursed inwardly. I deliberately tried to keep a low profile and not alert anyone, yet it still dragged out this massive headache. Jun Wuao hesitated slightly and asked, "Great Elder, is it really appropriate for you to personally go herb picking with Senior Brother Zhang?" Qing Lion didn't waste words. She simply wrapped her whisk tightly around Zhang Yi and stated with absolute finality, "No more beating around the bush. My decision is final and no one can stop me." Zhang Yi roared in his head, "Damn it, I'm the one who doesn't want to go with you. You definitely have ulterior motives." With that, Taoist Qing Lion clamped Zhang Yi tightly under her arm and said, "Come on now, if you're a real man, you'll follow me to gather herbs. Behave yourself." Zhang Yi immediately shot back, "Being stubborn won't do you any good. I truly have feelings for my master, Yue Jiao." Witnessing this scene, the Jun siblings' jaws dropped in pure shock. "Holy hell, Great Elder, please have some self-respect. Stop being so shameless, you're throwing away all the Earth Sect's face." Meanwhile, the Earth Sect disciples were practically weeping out of pure jealousy, the sour smell of envy filling the air. "The Great Elder is normally so strict with us, yet she treats Zhang Yi like this. It's too unfair." And with that, Taoist Qing Lion whisked Zhang Yi into the sky, reminding him, "Time waits for no one. Let's quickly go have some fun. Quickly go pick some herbs." However, the lowly Zhang Luo Yan moved like lightning, clinging desperately to Zhang Yi's leg and screaming at the top of her lungs, "I want to go too." In a dense forest teeming with rare spiritual herbs, the trio safely landed. Taoist Qing Lion secretly ground her teeth, fuming with frustration. "I was planning to use this opportunity to build some romantic tension with Zhang Yi, but I didn't expect this brainless brat Luo Yan to crash the party. I'm so angry I could cough up blood." Regardless, the group quickly found their target. Zhang Luo Yan nibbled on a leaf and commented, "Tastes like spinach." Zhang Yi smiled in amazement. Senior Qing Lion's luck is quite good, finding the spiritual herb so quickly. Suddenly, right at that moment, a swarm of giant spider-like demonic beasts burst out from the bushes, looking as if they wanted to swallow them whole. The ambush scared the living daylights out of the trio. These spiders were no ordinary creatures. They were soul formation stage demonic beasts, making everyone feel unbelievably unlucky. What terrible luck! Why are there so many revitalizing spirit grasses in this godforsaken place? They obviously left them here as bait to lure prey into a trap. Despite being completely surrounded by demonic beasts, Zhang Luoyan maintained her optimistic spirit, though her little head was entirely focused on food. I've never eaten spider before. These 5-colored demonic crow spiders are so huge, their meat must be delicious. Hearing this, Qing Lion couldn't hold back and screamed at her, "Eat my ass. You're just a tiny golden core weakling and you want to eat soul formation stage demonic beasts. Run for your life now, think about eating later." The group was ruthlessly chased by the spider swarm. As she ran for dear life, Qing Lion muttered furiously, "If I wasn't lugging around you 2 dead weights, this old lady would have used sword flight to escape ages ago." Hearing this grated on Zhang Yi's nerves, and he immediately fired back. "We didn't hold a knife to your neck and force you to bring us. You volunteered for this." After running blindly for a while, the group was finally cornered against a steep cliff. But luckily, they spotted a small cave. With nowhere else to run, they quickly dove inside to take cover. Zhang Yi rapidly used a spell to seal the cave entrance, hoping to shake off the crazed spiders outside. However, the moment they stepped further in, their faces drained of color upon seeing spider webs covering every inch of the passage. Zhang Luoyan looked around suspiciously, her voice laced with panic. "Holy crap, big sis, are you blind? Running in here is like throwing ourselves straight into the tiger's mouth." Just as everyone was trying to figure out their next move, Zhang Luoyan suddenly pointed at a corner of the cave and yelled excitedly, "Look, guys! Over there it looks like a super giant spider egg." Sure enough, right in front of them sat a massive egg, easily the size of a fully grown adult. Zhang Yi stepped closer to inspect it. After observing it carefully, he frowned and judged. "That's not a spider egg. This is an anomalous egg containing extremely violent fluctuations of spiritual energy. It's highly likely a treasure the spiders found but couldn't digest because the shell was too hard." Her starving stomach made it impossible for Zhang Luoyan to control herself, and she immediately suggested, "I'm so hungry my vision is blurry. How about we roast this egg and feast?" Hearing this, Zhang Yi could only sigh in exasperation and tried his best to educate his junior sister. "Junior sister, you really are incredibly naive. Have you never heard of the concept of fateful encounters? A person with great destiny on the path of cultivation will stumble upon countless miraculous encounters. It could be surviving by the skin of your teeth, a crippled genius defying the heavens, or blessings literally falling from the sky. Stumbling upon a treasure counts as a massive fateful encounter. A top-tier egg like this is absolutely extraordinary. Who in their right mind would boil it for dinner?" With that, Zhang Yi turned to Qing Lion, his tone half joking, half serious. "Senior Qing Lion, who knows, maybe the creature inside this egg is some tyrannical life form. How about you help us hatch it?" Qing Lion giggled, not missing the chance to flirt back. "Hatch an egg? Do you take me for a mother hen? Or maybe we should just skip the egg and make a baby together directly. Wouldn't that be much faster?" The back-and-forth flirting between the two was driving Zhang Luoyan insane. She snatched the egg and declared, "Give it to me. This lady will hatch it herself." Before anyone could stop her, she quickly hauled the egg over and plopped it straight onto a blazing campfire to hatch it. Zhang Yi frowned at the bizarre sight, sighing helplessly. "Is this the hatching method you came up with, roasting the egg exactly like you roast meat?" Zhang Luoyan replied nonchalantly. "Hatching or roasting, the core principle is using heat to make the egg crack open. What's the difference?" Standing nearby, Qing Lion could only shake her head and mutter, "So worrying. Letting her handle this egg was definitely a disastrous mistake." A short while later, the egg suddenly radiated a dazzling light, and the outer shell began to crack and peel off in chunks. Zhang Yi, Qing Lion, and Zhang Luoyan kept their eyes glued to the egg, holding their breath as they waited for the mysterious creature to be born. Boom! With a loud sound, a tiny creature enveloped in blinding golden light appeared. It was an incredibly adorable little fire dragon, its eyes sparkling like water, sporting a tiny pair of wings on its back. The moment it was born, it opened its mouth and called out 2 words, "Mommy." Zhang Yi muttered curiously, "A dragon with wings. Could it be the legendary Yinglong?" In stark contrast to her senior brother's calm demeanor, the moment they saw this overwhelmingly cute creature, Zhang Luoyan and Qing Lion dove in, fighting to be its mother. Zhang Luoyan's eyes sparkled brightly. Dragon baby, let me be your mommy. Qing Lion refused to be outdone, reaching out to hug Xiao Long. No way, dragon baby, come here, let mommy give you some milk. But Xiao Long completely ignored the two crazy ladies. It let out a soft growl and swatted Zhang Luo Yan far away, while Qing Lion was forced to stop in her tracks by its sharp glare. Xiao Long hopped straight into Zhang Yi's arms. Its voice was childish but incredibly firm as it declared, "I want a male mommy." Zhang Yi smiled and rubbed its head. "Call me daddy." "Okay, daddy." Zhang Luo Yan scrambled to her feet, whining with grievances. "This makes absolutely no sense. Why is it sticking to senior brother?" Standing nearby, Qing Lion also couldn't hide her confusion. "This is truly bizarre. This little dragon's aura is already approaching the soul formation stage, yet it's inexplicably drawn to Zhang Yi. Could this really be his heaven-ordained fateful encounter?" Holding the little fire dragon in his arms, Zhang Yi looked at it and smiled faintly. "A newborn dragon probably needs mother's milk, right? Too bad your daddy doesn't have milk, only alcohol. Will this do?" Qing Lion and Zhang Luo Yan panicked, shouting in unison, "Don't do something so stupid. Who feeds alcohol to a baby?" Despite their fierce objections, Xiao Long proved to be extremely cooperative. It grabbed the wine jug and happily chugged the entire thing in one breath. It was an ending no one could have ever predicted. After drinking, Xiao Long suddenly spewed out a world-shaking torrent of fire, its terrifying heat causing the entire cave to violently tremble. Zhang Yi's lips curled up, a look of ultimate satisfaction spreading across his face. "Good job, son. I didn't feed you for nothing. Your strength is definitely not ordinary. Judging by this fireball, it must be the legendary Samadhi True Fire." Meanwhile, Zhang Luo Yan had to retreat several steps just to avoid the blistering heat. She shot Zhang Yi a glare sharp as a razor. "Senior brother, this is all because you messed around. We were almost roasted into a 7-course pork banquet." Despite all the bickering, everyone had to admit that the arrival of Xiao Long had completely flipped the situation 180 degrees. With a soul formation stage demonic beast on their side, alongside Taoist Qing Lion, who was at the same level, not to mention the two powerhouse tanks Zhang Yi and Zhang Luo Yan, their team had more than enough firepower to steamroll the swarm of 5-color demonic spiders lurking outside. Thinking of this, Zhang Yi puffed out his chest and boldly declared they would carve out a path of blood. He hoisted the tiny fire dragon high into the air and roared, "You mangy, wretched spiders, taste the wrath of my rice-powered flamethrower, limited edition, exclusively owned by yours truly." The moment his shout ended, Xiao Long proudly unleashed torrents of Samadhi True Fire into the sky. Seeing the divine flames, the 5-color demonic spiders cowered in fear, their previous ferocity completely evaporating. The overbearing fire completely suppressed the soul formation stage beasts, rendering them utterly harmless. Qing Lion and Zhang Luo Yan seized this golden opportunity, executing a flawless dual sword combined assault, charging straight into the enemy formation. Every swing of their swords was precise to the millimeter, striking with the force of thunder, leaving the spiders no time to react. Zhang Luo Yan even cheered loudly, "Little junior sister, let's ride this momentum and make minced meat out of them." The group's coordination was unexpectedly perfect. The spider swarm was absolutely decimated, falling one by one, turning into flickering motes of light before fading into the void. As the battle concluded, Zhang Yi stood tall amidst the battlefield littered with demonic beast corpses, making sure to activate his scavenger mode. The bodies of these 5-color demonic spiders were entirely made of treasures, from their silk and legs to their inner cores. Before heading back to the Earth sect, he made absolutely sure to loot everything clean, leaving not a single hair behind. Upon returning to the Earth sect, Zhang Yi's group brought back their spoils of war, the rare spiritual herbs they had shed blood, sweat, and tears to harvest. After concocting the herbs into a spiritual elixir, they successfully snatched the Earth sect master, Junlin Tian, back from the gates of hell. Seeing his father awaken, Jun Wuao was moved to tears, his voice cracking with emotion. "Father, you're awake. This is all thanks to the boundless virtue of senior brother Zhang Yi. Thank you, senior brother. For this life-saving grace, we shall carve it into our bones and hearts for the rest of our lives." Zhang Yi had never been a fan of showing off. He simply waved his hand dismissively. It was just a casual favor, nothing worth mentioning. However, I hope the Earth sect won't forget their promise to form an alliance with our Dao sect. Standing next to him, a sly glint flashed in Qing Lion's eyes. HMPH, after this alliance, I'll have plenty of chances to get close to Zhang Yi. This is a godsend opportunity, I can't let it slip away. Looking at his savior with eyes full of gratitude, Junlin Tian spoke up. Little brother Zhang Yi, you saved this old man's life. The Earth sect's power has waned. We are no longer as dominant as before and can only adapt to the times. As for allying with the Dao sect, this old man raises both hands in absolute agreement. As soon as he finished speaking, the system in Zhang Yi's mind chimed ding, ding, with a notification. Task: win people over by virtue completed. Reward: Heavenly Lightning Art, a skill to summon lightning for probing. The more sins the target has, the harder the shock. Bonus: plus 25 mana points. Hearing this, Zhang Yi was overjoyed. This Heavenly Lightning Art sounded absolutely overpowered. In the future, whenever he ran into those evil scumbags from the demonic sect, it would be one strike, one kill, sending them straight to the afterlife in a heartbeat. After sealing the deal with the Earth sect, the burden in Zhang Yi's heart lightened considerably. He smiled and made a bold declaration. From now on, the Dao sect and the Earth sect are one family. Only the wise understand the times. If we work together, unifying the central state is only a matter of time. Hearing this, Junlin Tian nodded but didn't forget to add. That sounds wonderful, but if you want to unify the central state, you must deal with the biggest thorn in everyone's side, the Green Mountain sect bandits. If you don't uproot them completely, your dream of unification is nothing but a pipe dream. Zhang Yi thought about it for a moment and realized it was spot on. Right now in the central state, only the Green Mountain sect was a major enemy. The rest were just small fry. On the surface, the Green Mountain sect acted all righteous and called themselves a prestigious orthodox faction. But in reality, they were a massive bandit camp specializing in the most unconscionable deeds. They rarely participated in the struggles of the cultivation world, but mostly extended their tentacles into the mortal realm. Relying on their status as cultivators, they oppressed commoners and monopolized land, expanding their power until it was no different from a miniature kingdom. If the Dao sect was the big brother of the cultivation world, the Green Mountain sect was the most notorious mafia boss in the central state. The system immediately handed out a new assignment: destroy the Green Mountain sect within 7 days. Reward: 50 mana points. Skill: 9 Heaven Sword Dance. Item: none. Looking at the current situation, Zhang Yi knew full well that the Green Mountain sect was a ridiculously tough nut to crack. He had to be hyper-focused this time. One wrong step and everything would go down the drain. Without hesitating for another second, Zhang Yi grabbed Luo Yan and Xia Long, planning to slip away from the Earth sect and head straight for the Green Mountain sect. Before leaving, he even threw up a smokescreen to fool Qing Lion. I already asked her out on a date. Now we have to bail immediately before that tigress finds out. Meanwhile, back at the Earth sect, Qing Lion was still waiting exhaustingly, her face beginning to scowl. She muttered to herself, "He told me to wait here, but there's still neither hide nor hair of him. Could it be he's so obsessed with that little brat Yue Jiao that he chickened out and didn't dare to see me? HMPH, if he dares to stand me up this time, I'll definitely hunt him down to the ends of the earth. If I can't have his heart, taking his body wouldn't be a bad alternative." 2 days later, Zhang Yi's group set foot in Yulan City, a territory under the rule of the Green Mountain sect. As soon as they arrived, the first thing that caught their eyes was an incredibly arrogant couplet plastered boldly on the city wall. The first line: "Heroes and champions of the world come here, bow your heads and submit." The second line: "The most chaste and virtuous women of the world enter the city, strip your robes and take off your skirts." These vulgar and degrading words made Zhang Yi's blood boil. He simply couldn't contain his anger. He tore the couplet down, his voice full of indignation. Have all the people in this Yulan city been brainwashed? How can they praise such brain-dead garbage poetry? Seeing this, a passerby looked at him in terror as if he were an alien, and someone exclaimed, "Are you crazy? That's a masterpiece personally written by young Master Zhao Yan of the Green Mountain sect. Messing with that means you're tired of living and want to meet your ancestors early, right? Zhang Yi just sneered. I'd really love to see exactly what kind of skills he has to be this arrogant. Not long after, Zhao Yan, the precious son of the Green Mountain sect leader, and the couplet king Chang Duichuan appeared, swaggering aggressively. As soon as Zhao Yan arrived, he started trash-talking, his eyes full of provocation. Where did this lowly outsider come from, daring to flex on my Green Mountain sect's turf? The lackey beside him also chimed in with a pretentious couplet. The dragon doesn't sing, the tiger doesn't roar, what a laughable little madman. The appearance of these two tyrants sent the whole Yulan city into chaos. Seeing them, commoners scattered in all directions, their screams echoing to the heavens. Run! Zhao Yan of the Green Mountain sect is here. Getting involved with him will cost you everything. Zhao Yan stood there, his gaze drilling into Zhang Yi like daggers, his tone dripping with extreme contempt. I was wondering which suicidal dog thief it was. Turns out it's the illustrious Zhang Yi of the Dao sect. Zhang Yi was no pushover. He pointed right at Zhao Yan's face and fired back viciously. Your Excellency looks somewhat human, but why does your mouth stink so much? You must be Zhao Yan of the Green Mountain sect, no doubt about it. The sharp words made Zhao Yan turn red with anger, but he forced a calm facade and smirked. I've heard that Dao sect's ambition to unify the central state until my ears are calloused, but we just seek peace in our own corner. Want to cooperate? In your dreams, honey. Not a chance in hell. Zhang Yi chuckled coldly, his sharp eyes scanning his opponent. Peace in your own corner, my ass. Who doesn't know that your Green Mountain sect is a bunch of bloodsuckers who rob the commoners and plunder resources everywhere? Since you've robbed the people today, your daddy here is going to rob it all back from you. Being exposed to his face, Zhao Yan was furious. He clenched his fists, ready to throw down. However, he was stopped by Chang Duichuan. Young master, please calm down. Let this old man use culture to teach this punk a lesson. The old man stepped up to Zhang Yi, smiling hypocritically. I am Chang Duichuan. I've heard rumors that young master Zhang Yi has a great talent for literature. Today, I take the liberty of challenging you to a couplet matching contest. Zhang Yi laughed disdainfully. Have you ever matched a couplet that made your opponent cry from anger? No, right? Then don't bring humiliation upon yourself. Zhang Yi's contempt turned Chang Duichuan's face purple. He gritted his teeth and roared. What a big tone. Today this old man will teach you some manners. The surrounding crowd got another chance to feast on some spicy drama. Everyone thought that since the Green Mountain sect's Zhao family had talents as numerous as the clouds, going against them was essentially signing a death warrant. The verbal battle began. Chang Duichuan chanted the first line. Entering the martial world, the ocean path, beyond the four seas I go to wander. The couplet resonated heroically, making listeners feel as if they were lost in a vast, boundless ocean. The commoners widened their eyes in awe. What a great couplet! A towering aura, the unrestrained meaning is simply peak. Zhang Yi internally evaluated. The first line triggered heaven and earth phenomena as soon as it left his mouth, truly worthy of being a scholar cultivator. However, your daddy here is a transmigrator from Earth, standing on the shoulders of literary giants. How dare you think you can beat me? He immediately fired back with one of his masterpieces. Chrysanthemum Terrace, 7 miles of fragrance from 10,000 miles away, a guest comes to admire. Hearing this, Luo Yan froze for a few seconds, her eyes turning into sparkling hearts as she blurted out. I don't understand a single thing he said, but why does my heart flutter so much? That's so freaking cool. The commoners also nodded in appreciation, showering him with praise. What an outstanding poem! Chang Duichuan flinched, unable to believe that Zhang Yi used such ordinary words to create such a terrifying heaven and earth phenomenon. Standing behind, Zhao Yan saw his top lackey losing ground and urged, Chang Duichuan, is your title couplet king just for show? Counter it right now. Hearing this, the old man took a deep breath, clenched every muscle in his body, and roared. I am the dignified couplet king. How could I lose to a third-rate pretty boy? This second round will open your eyes to absolute class. Men, women, yin-yang people, all humans are slaves. The Green Mountain is supreme. After finishing, the old man burst into smug laughter, thinking this would definitely extinguish the arrogant brat's spirit. Seeing this, Zhao Yan laughed heartily. Haha, what a badass couplet. Everyone in the world is a slave, worshipping our Green Mountain sect above all. How majestic. The old man also groveled and echoed his master. Zhang Yi sneered internally. They call that self-masturbatory nonsense a couplet. Trash. Wash your ears and listen to your daddy's second line. Zhang Yi's expression remained unchanged, his voice ringing out like steel. The way of humanity, heaven and earth endure, heavenly justice exists, but where is the fairness? The power of Zhang Yi's couplet didn't just lie in words but contained a surging torrent of spiritual energy. A shocking explosion occurred, blasting both Chang Duichuan and Zhao Yan far into the distance. The surrounding citizens were thrilled, cheering loudly. Mighty! This is the justice we've longed for. Green Mountain sect, get the hell out of Yulan City. Chang Duichuan couldn't accept this humiliating truth. Suppressing his pain, he struggled up and howled in frustration. How could I, the couplet king, lose? Even if my cultivation is inferior, I will still use my overwhelming aura to crush you. He continued to chant another line, his tone filled with arrogance and conceit. Couplet becomes immortal, verse becomes immortal, matching couplets to become an immortal shocks the 9 heavens. But this time, Zhang Yi couldn't be bothered to bandy words. He unleashed his counter-damage art along with a razor-sharp couplet. You're a dumbass, a massive dumbass, your massive idiocy is higher than a pavilion. The berserk energy from the couplet instantly rebounded all of Chang Duichuan's killing intent, blasting him far away. The battle ended swiftly. Chang Duichuan collapsed, dead on the spot, officially logging out of the server. Witnessing his subordinate get deleted from existence, Zhao Yan felt a flash of anxiety. Seeing this, the slave servants quickly ran for their lives, but Zhao Yan remained rooted to the spot. He calculated internally. My old man isn't in Yulan City, so I can't count on reinforcements right now. If I want to survive this calamity, I have to rely on myself. He roared, Zhang Yi, you dare kill my man. Today, your grandpa here will fight you to the death. I'll channel my entire life's cultivation into one ultimate strike and send you straight to the Western Paradise to fetch scriptures. Zhao Yan charged forward to attack, burning with killing intent. But Zhang Yi maintained a completely nonchalant expression. With a casual wave of his hand as light as a feather, he sent Zhao Yan flying far into the distance. Zhang Yi's eyes showed clear disgust as he casually remarked, What are you yelling so loud for? Do you think the louder you shout, the higher your damage? Zhao Yan staggered to his feet, knowing full well he stood no chance against Zhang Yi, but he still braced himself to look tough. He threatened loudly, Zhang Yi, I am the second son of the Green Mountain sect leader. If you dare touch a single hair on my head, my father definitely won't let you off. No matter how formidable your Dao sect is, there's always a higher mountain. The Green Mountain sect is not to be trifled with. Zhang Yi chuckled coldly, treating the threat like passing wind. He casually stomped hard on Zhao Yan's head and retorted, Do you really think this Green Mountain sect is invincible in the world? Used to acting tyrannical, thinking you're the son of heaven descending to earth. How ridiculous. Severely humiliated, his pride trampled under a boot, Zhao Yan felt extreme bitterness. He howled in despair. I've never been this humiliated in my life. If you have the guts, just finish me off. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Yi raised his hand and instantly summoned the heavenly lightning art. A blinding bolt of lightning crashed down from the sky straight onto Zhao Yan's head, leaving him only enough time to let out a tragic scream before his entire body was vaporized into ashes. Zhang Yi rubbed his chin, thinking smugly, This heavenly lightning art is indeed useful. The power is impeccable. It can vaporize a guy with near-nascent soul strength in a single musical note. Witnessing Zhao Yan's death, the citizens of Yulan City were both terrified and grateful. A few people ran over, their voices trembling as they pleaded, Immortal Master Zhang, you have eliminated a menace for the people, and we are endlessly grateful. But the Green Mountain sect will definitely come back for revenge. Please leave here quickly. The Dao sect shouldn't forge a blood feud with the Green Mountain sect over mere mortals like us. Zhang Yi stood tall amidst the crowd, his gaze resolute, and declared loudly, "I came to Yulan City for only three things: justice, justice, and justice. Therefore, I am determined to eradicate the Green Mountain sect. Spread the word that I killed Zhao Yan. When the Green Mountain sect comes, I will naturally have a brilliant plan to deal with them." News of Zhao Yan's death spread like wildfire, shocking the entire region. 2 days later, a massive army of the Green Mountain sect, personally led by Zhao Yu, Zhao Yan's elder brother, appeared. The encirclement tightened around Yulan City. Zhao Yu roared furiously, "Zhang Yi, you are the dignified head disciple of the Dao sect, yet you dared to lay hands on my younger brother. Is this a direct declaration of war against the Green Mountain sect?" As the soldiers flooded into the city, the ground suddenly emitted a strange green glow, throwing the Green Mountain sect's troops into extreme panic. One soldier screamed in terror, "Wait, it looks like there's an ambush underground. What the hell is this glowing green stuff?" And then, with an earth-shattering boom, a group of people was instantly blown sky-high by Zhang Yi's spiritual energy bombs. Zhao Yu hastily pacified his troops. "Don't panic, hold the formation. We will definitely win." Zhang Yi stood on the city wall, laughing uproariously. "There are spiritual energy bombs planted everywhere by your daddy. Even if the Heavenly King himself crawled over, he couldn't capture this city." However, the crowd unexpectedly leaped high into the air, attacking from above. "I am Zhao Yu of the Green Mountain sect. Zhang Yi, hand over your dog life." Zhang Yi drew his sword and clicked his tongue. "Luo Yan, you really have a jinxed mouth." They actually initiated an aerial assault. Seeing the opponent change tactics, Zhang Yi was forced to engage. Because the heavenly lightning art had eaten up quite a bit of his mana, Zhang Yi decided to switch to sword arts to fight them head-on. Zhao Yu struck first, his shout echoing to the heavens. "Take this, wild beast heaven-cleaving stance." A massive surge of energy from Zhao Yu's sword materialized into a ferocious wild beast, lunging straight at Zhang Yi. Without flinching, Zhang Yi channeled his energy into his hand. While executing the sword immortal technique, he trash-talked. "Are you delusional? Why do you have to yell out your move names when fighting? You think you're the main character. Sorry, but I am the MC." His sword glowed brilliantly, condensing into the form of a majestic giant eagle. He shouted, "Great Eagle First Art, Divine Rock Sword Aura." Seeing the massive eagle Zhang Yi just summoned, Zhao Yu's jaw dropped. He muttered in confusion, Is this a chicken?" That comment hit Zhang Yi's nerve. He scolded angrily, "Chicken your head. This is an eagle, a genuine eagle, got it?" As soon as he finished speaking, the giant eagle crashed directly into Zhao Yu's green lizard. Accompanied by the howling wind, the extreme impact sent the lizard flying way out of the battlefield. Seeing this, Zhang Yi turned back and called out, "Xiao Long, my baby, follow daddy into battle." Hearing this, Xiao Long was ecstatic. He jumped up and down, shouting, "Following daddy to fight, I absolutely won't lose." Luo Yan also rushed over from behind, hugging Zhang Yi and yelling, "If there's a fight, you gotta let me join the fun too." And so all three plunged into the melee. Zhang Yi launched a lightning kick right into Zhao Yu's face, making him stumble. Meanwhile, Luo Yan punched the green lizard squarely in the head. "I'm the best at this brawling stuff," she declared confidently. Xiao Long didn't want to be outdone. He continuously pummeled the lizard's stomach, shouting as he hit, "Dragon, dragon, divine howl punch." Zhao Yu panicked. "A bunch of freaks. You're clearly cultivators, so why are your physical skills so insanely buffed?" In a critical moment, he yelled, "Azai, activate the gigantification art now." The green lizard let out hissing sounds, its body swelling up as it transformed into a giant monster. However, instead of being scared, Xiao Long was drooling buckets, his eyes shining brightly. "Looks so delicious," Luo Yan sneered, "daring to show off in front of an expert, using gigantification art in front of me." She turned to Zhang Yi, patting her chest proudly. "Eldest senior brother, let me open their eyes to what a VIP gigantification art looks like." Saying that, she cast a spell on Xiao Long. In a split second, Xiao Long transformed into a super giant creature, yet he still maintained his completely round and cute, cheesy appearance. Zhang Yi exclaimed in amazement, Well, he just got bigger, but the UI is still exactly the same." Luo Yan laughed out loud. pulling out 2 sticks of tanghulu and waving them temptingly. Xiao Long, beat them up nicely and I'll reward you with tanghulu. Hearing about food, Xiao Long got pumped up and lunged to pin the green lizard to the ground, ignoring its screams. Don't come over here. Zhao Yu hid behind Azai, trembling as he shouted, Azai, protect the king! Protect the king, quick! But Zhang Yi suddenly loomed right in front of him, stating coldly, You can't even save your own skin and you're demanding protection. Then he delivered a brutal kick straight to Zhao Yu's face, sending him flying backward. Zhao Yu held his face, feeling wronged. You said you were using palms, why'd you play a kick? Zhang Yi laughed coldly, drawing his sword, his eyes turning sharp. If I let you guess my moves, how am I supposed to survive in the martial world? With a clang, Zhang Yi's sword violently clashed with Zhao Yu's saber. The terrifying strength made Zhao Yu's hands tremble. He thought in horror, truly worthy of the supreme holy body. His physical strength is too overpowered. He doesn't seem like a magic-focused cultivator at all. At the same time, Xiao Long had firmly grabbed the green lizard. He pounced on it, grinning widely. Come here and give me a hug, baby. The green lizard was in absolute panic, crying out miserably, Let me go, save me. But Xiao Long didn't care. He eyed the green lizard, opened his mouth and took a massive bite, chomping right into his opponent. Luo Yan stood nearby, her eyes widening in disbelief. Oh my God, he's even more of a glutton than me. He swallowed it whole. In the distance, the Green Mountain sect's reinforcements began to appear. Luo Yan's face changed color, her tone serious. The Green Mountain sect's reinforcements are here. Seeing this, Zhao Yu laughed smugly. Haha, Zhang Yi, my brothers are here. At the end of the day, you can't fight a crowd with just a few people. Zhang Yi stood with a straight back, his eyes sharp, his confident aura piercing the heavens. Oh, great, but this time don't expect anyone to escape. Just at this moment, Qing Lion flew over aggressively, her face dark with killing intent. She spoke in a reproachful tone. Martial nephew Zhang Yi, you asked me on a date but then ran over here to fight. If you're going to fight, you should have invited me along. Her words left both Zhang Yi and the Green Mountain sect army completely dumbfounded. Without giving anyone time to react, Qing Lion swung her horsetail whisk in a wide arc, blasting the entire Green Mountain sect army away. She shouted, I'll take care of this trash. Come dance with this Taoist, soaring straight up 90,000 miles. Seeing the situation reverse in a flash, Zhao Yu's face turned purple with anger. He roared with hatred. Zhang Yi, you definitely have an illicit affair with Qing Lion, otherwise there's no way she'd help you. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's blood rushed to his brain, veins popping on his forehead as he cursed a torrent. HMPH, you truly are a despicable villain, projecting your own dirty thoughts onto me. Have you no shame? With that said, Zhang Yi swung his sword, delivering a swift slash that heavily injured Zhao Yu. Suddenly, the system in Zhang Yi's mind sounded a notification. Temporary task, peace is paramount. Escort Zhao Yu back to the Green Mountain sect. Reward, a random S-rank spell. Do you wish to accept the task? Zhang Yi let out a tired sigh, cursing internally. This damn system always acts like a holy mother at the worst times, but an S-rank spell is too good to pass up. I have to find a way to get the best of both worlds. He launched a precise kick into an acupoint, knocking Zhao Yu unconscious instantly. Then, under the astonished gazes of Qing Lion and Luo Yan, Zhang Yi stealthily planted a spiritual energy bomb on Zhao Yu. Perfect. Now this guy is my hostage. Using him to bargain with the Green Mountain sect is the standard playbook. Right at that moment, Qing Lion approached. Her face was beautiful, but her eyes held a hint of slyness. She smiled, her eyes turning into crescents. Martial nephew Zhang Yi, I just helped you clean up that mob of lackeys. How are you going to repay me? Oh, and about you tricking me regarding our date, I'm still holding a grudge over that. Hearing this, Zhang Yi was at a loss for words, his face twisting in extreme awkwardness. He lamented internally. Sigh, debts of love are truly hard to repay. I am devoted entirely to cultivation. I'm no playboy. He gave a wry smile, his tone slippery. Senior, wait until I finish destroying the Green Mountain sect. I will personally serve you and guarantee you'll be satisfied. Qing Lion frowned, looking half convinced. Oh, really? Standing to the side, Luo Yan couldn't help but snort coldly, her heart full of disdain. This eldest senior brother is using his smooth talk to deceive Big Boob's sister again. Truly a certified scumbag. Not giving Zhang Yi a chance to slip away, Qing Lion pressed closer, looking at him with sparkling eyes. Her voice was sweet but smelled strongly of gunpowder. "You'd better keep your word, don't let me down." Zhang Yi froze, stuttering out an oath. If I deceive Senior, then Junior sister Luo Yan will be punished with 5 spankings." Hearing this, Luo Yan was so furious that smoke practically billowed from her head. Qing Lion didn't say anything. She just gently planted a kiss on Zhang Yi's cheek. Zhang Yi's inner self screamed in despair. "In my previous life, I was a single dog for more than half my life. In this life, I'm being chased by a whole harem of beauties. God, are you playing a prank on me?" Zhang Yi didn't want to get tangled up any further. He hoisted Zhao Yu by the collar, turned back, and told everyone, "All right, let's head to the Green Mountain Sect's headquarters. This guy will be our free pass to force them to listen." Qing Lion immediately hugged Zhang Yi's arm tightly, saying coquettishly, "Wherever my martial nephew goes, I follow." Luo Yan was driven mad with anger, stomping her feet and muttering, "Scumbag, always using me as a meat shield at the drop of a hat." At the Green Mountain Sect headquarters, sect leader Zhao Huangsong, a chubby, pudgy man, was gleefully playing blind man's bluff with a group of long-legged beauties. He ran around, laughing with lecherous boisterousness. "If I catch you, you girls are dead meat, ha ha ha." He was the sect master of the Green Mountain Sect, Zhao Huangsong, a cultivator at the soul formation stage. The fun was reaching its climax when it was interrupted by a servant. The man ran in frantically to report bad news. "Sect leader, eldest young master Zhao Yu has been kidnapped by Zhang Yi. He's standing outside the sect gates waiting to see you." Zhao Huangsong's jaw dropped in shock. Zhao Yu's cultivation was nothing to scoff at. How could he be captured alive by a brat like Zhang Yi? He wiped his face with his hand, trying to squeeze out a look of agony, but his crocodile tears were all too obvious. "My Yan'er's bones haven't even gone cold, and now Yu'er has fallen into enemy hands. If I had known, I wouldn't have let him go for revenge." While complaining, he forcefully squeezed a maid next to him. She only had time to let out a tragic shriek before instantly ascending to heaven. The servant stood watching, completely speechless. "Sect leader, your mouth says you're heartbroken, but your hands and feet are still randomly killing people. I don't see an ounce of sorrow at all." Catching that comment, Zhao Huangsong's face turned purple with rage. He immediately delivered a flying kick, sending the servant flying. "I am heartbroken. I am cut to the core right here. What's wrong with finding a little joy in the midst of sorrow? What the hell do you know to judge me?" Still not satisfied, he jumped after the servant he just kicked and stomped down with an earth-shattering blow, making the ground shake. Then roared in fury, "Zhang Yi, you little brat, you dare touch my son, I swear I won't let you off." Outside the Green Mountain Sect, Zhang Yi's group and Qing Lion had already formed up right in front of the main gates. Zhang Yi stood arrogantly in the center, his killing intent suffocating. The sword in his hand was pressed against the neck of Zhao Yu, who was trembling like a leaf. He spoke with mocking sarcasm. "Zhao Huangsong, I brought your precious son back here, returning good for evil. How do you plan to thank me?" Standing beside him, Qing Lion's eyes sparkled as she sighed internally. When Zhang Yi threatens people, he's more handsome than anyone else in the world. As expected, he was worth my attention. Noticing that Qing Lion possessed an imposing aura no less than Zhang Yi's, as if they had come fully prepared, he reluctantly tossed a storage bag toward Zhang Yi. His tone was full of helplessness. All right, don't do anything rash. You already dealt with my Yan'er and now you captured Yu'er. Consider this bag a small gift to ransom his life." Zhang Yi snatched the storage bag, opening it to inspect the contents. He burst into satisfied laughter. "Not bad, spirit stones, magical artifacts, treasures, it's all here. It seems you people of the Green Mountain Sect have plundered quite a bit from the commoners, haven't you?" He calculated internally. "I'll just hold on to these things as pocket money for now. Once I level the Green Mountain Sect, a much more massive treasure trove will belong to me." The system suddenly displayed a notification. The task to return Zhao Yu has been completed. The reward is the S-rank spell, Fading Chrysanthemum Flying Daggers, an auto-targeting skill that launches flying daggers directly at the enemy's sensitive weak points. Looking at the reward, Zhang Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This system was truly an incurable pervert, always handing out bizarre and twisted techniques. As soon as he sensed the spiritual energy bomb inside Zhao Yu begin to fluctuate violently, Zhang Yi kicked him back toward Zhao Huang's song, laughing. Our Dao sect always wins people over by virtue. Your son is your problem, make sure you take good care of him. Zhao Yu had just regained consciousness. Seeing his father, he started mumbling and yelling, but could only let out bizarre noises as if trying to deliver his last words. But Zhang Yi smirked and triggered the spiritual energy bomb remotely. An earth-shattering explosion rang out, shaking the entire area violently. Zhao Yu turned into a blazing fireball. As for Zhao Huang's song, though he was lucky enough to activate his spiritual energy shield in time, he still struggled to stand firm. He screamed madly, Zhang Yi, you and I cannot coexist under the same sky. If it weren't for my spiritual energy shield, you would have blown me to death. Zhang Yi sneered, raised his hand to cast the newly acquired spell and shouted, Playtime's over, triple play chrysanthemum tornado flying daggers. Although small, the razor-sharp flying daggers shot out from Zhang Yi's hands, tearing through the wind and spinning rapidly as they aimed straight for Zhao Huangsong's body. The bizarre thing was that instead of writhing in pain, Zhao Huangsong was trembling, his eyes rolled back, his tongue sticking out and his mouth letting out highly suggestive moans. It went in. Feels so good. Zhang Yi froze completely, eyes wide and jaw dropped. What the hell is this? Why does he look like he's enjoying it? Luo Yan and Xiao Long standing nearby were also speechless. Luo Yan sighed exhaustingly. Eldest senior brother, this move of yours is way too wicked, it's gonna shorten your lifespan. Qing Lian also couldn't hide her embarrassment, muttering, I truly have no words left. However, Zhang Yi didn't let this perverted situation delay his grand plan. He drew his sword and dashed toward Zhao Huangsong, shouting, Green Mountain Sect, your time is up. From now on, the central state will be ruled by the Dao sect. Luo Yan and Xiao Long also charged excitedly, fighting and cheering. Rob them blind, rob them blind. All the Green Mountain sect's wealth belongs to us. By now, Zhao Huangsong had regained his senses. Angry and panicked, he roared, trying to gang up on me. Do you think my Green Mountain sect is a bunch of cowardly mice? Fine, let me show you my trump card. He waved his hand to summon. The ground cracked open, and two glowing giant pythons emerged, each exuding the aura of the soul formation stage. Zhao Huangsong laughed maniacally. Haha, I'm a soul formation cultivator plus these two pythons. Let's see how you block this. He threw his head back and laughed at the sky, but his laughter contained deep bitterness and resentment. To nurture these two soul formation pythons, I had to sacrifice countless human lives. They are the treasures of my heart's blood. Who would have thought they would be humiliated by you lot like this? Hearing this, Zhang Yi merely curled his lips into a sneer and threw out a glowing jade tablet. Summoning my beloved master. Fine then, let's see who is stronger. The light from the jade tablet slowly condensed, and an elegant, ethereal figure gradually appeared. It was none other than Yue Jiao, Zhang Yi's master. The moment she appeared, Yue Jiao furrowed her willow-like brows, her tone full of reproach. Zhang Yi, oh Zhang Yi, you truly never let this master have peace of mind. Who gave you permission to single-handedly challenge the Green Mountain sect? If something happened to you, what would you expect me to do? Her appearance made Zhang Yi and Luo Yan very happy. They both called out, Master, Master has teleported here. Meanwhile, Qing Lian dropped her jaw in surprise, thinking to herself, her timing is completely off. I had originally planned to spend some alone time with Zhang Yi after the grand battle ended. Seeing his master, Zhang Yi ran over joyfully. Master, I missed you to death. However, Yue Jiao was not moved in the slightest. With a direct palm strike, she sent Zhang Yi flying backward. Silence! I haven't even settled the score with you for acting on your own yet. Luo Yan, who was standing nearby witnessing the scene, shuddered in fright. Master is truly terrifying. She didn't even give senior brother a chance to explain. Qing Lan the Taoist, who was already feeling displeased, became even more irritated upon seeing Yue Jiao appear. She snorted coldly, crossed her arms, and smirked. Yue Jiao, you old witch with me here, what are you afraid might happen to Zhang Yi? Yue Jiao couldn't help but shoot a sharp glare back. With you here, that's precisely why I'm uneasy. Do you think I don't know what schemes you're cooking up? Qing Lan clicked her tongue, her smile dripping with sharp mockery. Hit the nail on the head. I've been wondering myself, what chance does a 1,000-year-old witch like you have to be worthy of our Zhang Yi? In midair, the two peerless beauties stood facing each other. Their gazes clashed, not just sparking but shooting out electrified bolts, thick with tension. Caught in the middle, Zhang Yi felt a chill run down his spine as cold sweat poured out. Good heavens, women in a fit of rage are truly the most terrifying beings in the universe. Off in another corner, Zhao Huangsong, who had been utterly forgotten from start to finish, finally couldn't stand being treated like invisible air any longer. He let out a roar full of pent-up frustration. Hey, do you all take this sect master here for a breathing sweet potato? I am the Lord of Qing Shan sect. You minions, tear them apart from me. Interrupted right at the climax of the drama, both Yue Jiao and Qing Lan simultaneously whipped around, throwing him two glare as sharp as daggers, and roared in unison. Shut your loud mouth. The business between us sisters is none of your concern. The two colossal pythons, having just received their orders and not yet having a chance to writhe and coil, were sent straight to the afterlife by the perfectly coordinated rival beauties. Yue Jiao's sharp blade traced a breathtaking arc, cleaving one in two, while Qing Lan's whisk transformed into thousands of steel threads, grinding the remaining one into mincemeat. Zhao Huangsong's jaw dropped, his eyes bulging in horror as he stammered. I am impossible. My two precious nascent soul stage treasures, whom I cherish so dearly, are finished just like that, in the blink of an eye. Yue Jiao leisurely took a step forward, the cold moon sword in her hand, emitting a bone-chilling cold aura. Your Qingshan sect has been throwing its weight around, spreading calamity everywhere. You are the festering pustule of Zhangzhou. For our Dao sect to have allowed you to exist until today is already the height of mercy. As she finished speaking, an overwhelming aura suddenly exploded from Yue Jiao, suppressing Zhao Huangsong so thoroughly he couldn't move a muscle. He trembled violently, sweat pouring down, with only one thought left in his mind. This is the power of the tribulation transcendent stage, makes my heartly paralyses me. Yue Jiao enunciated each word coldly, her voice devoid of any warmth. Since you of the Qing Shan sect refuse to repent, don't even dream of becoming allies with the Dao sect. Your fate has only one path, and that is extinction. As her words ended, she gave a gentle wave of her hand. Countless flying swords transformed from the cold moon sword formed a dense rain of blades, shrieking as they shot towards Zhao Huangsong. In the blink of an eye, the once-renowned sect master fell, his body riddled with wounds, his breath ceasing entirely. Witnessing the entire scene, Zhang Yi couldn't help but swallow hard, silently marveling. Now this is the very definition of absolute power. Master at the tribulation transcendent stage, crushes a nascent soul stage expert as lightly as a feather, as easily as one steps on and squashes a cricket while walking down the road. Seizing the golden opportunity, Luo Yan and Little Long Long charged in, sweeping clean the nest of the Qing Shan sect. Buildings were burned down, remnants of the rebellion were annihilated without a trace. In no time, the entire stronghold of the Qing Shan sect was engulfed in towering flames. Ting, the system voice rang in Zhang Yi's mind. Mission, destroy Qing Shan sect completed. Reward, 60 spell points. Received 2 S-grade spells, Dragon Vortex Technique and Weakness Technique. Zhang Yi looked at the reward notification, grinning from ear to ear, his eyes sparkling. This was truly getting fourfold returns on an investment. This hunting trip was incredibly profitable. The spells were top-notch. The spell points were plentiful, awesome. From a distance, Yue Jiao slowly walked over with an ethereal grace, speaking, "Cleaning up a mere Qing Shan sect is just the beginning. If we don't quickly unify Zhangzhou, I fear countless other evil forces will spring up." Zhang Yi nodded slightly in agreement, his tone turning serious. Master is right. Only unification can bring lasting peace. Standing nearby, Qing Lan naturally wouldn't miss a chance to needle them. Oh my, that sounds very pleasant coming from you, old witch. But talking so nicely, isn't it just because you're itching to have the Dao sect sit proudly on the throne of hegemony? Not only did Yue Jiao not deny it, but she also crossed her arms, thrusting out her full chest in a provocative manner, her eyes shining with undisguised arrogance. So what if it is? If Zhangzhu needs a ruler, that person is none other than our Dao sect. What right do you of the Earth sect have to object? Hit with such a direct question, Qing Lan the Taoist suddenly found herself at a visible disadvantage. She could only force a dry laugh, uttering a single "you," before falling silent, her face flushing red from unwillingness to be so overpowered. Cornered, Qing Lan immediately switched targets and unleashed a torrent of words. Yue Jiao, you're at the tribulation transcendence stage, your strength is unmatched, I won't argue that. Your chest for offense, hips for defense, wasp waist, endlessly long legs, in short, flawless perfection. If you want the throne of the Zhangzhu overlord, I'll yield it, but Zhang Yi must belong to me. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Yue Jiao across from her curled her lip in a smirk, her eyes filled with challenge. Qing Lan, you still haven't changed your old ways. Ever since we were in the same sect under the same master, you've always coveted and tried to take whatever was mine. Even now, you still haven't given up that bad habit. Upon hearing this, Qing Lan flared up, immediately cutting her off. That was hundreds of years ago, you old witch. You are merely his master. Interfering in Zhang Yi's romantic affairs is clearly your fault. If it weren't for you standing in the way, he and I would have been happily together long ago. HMPH, Yue Jiao gave a cold snort, her tone growing sharper. I interfere because I want what's best for him, to prevent you from leading him astray and disrupting his Dao heart. You'd better stay away from my disciple. He will never like someone like you. Qing Lan glanced at Zhang Yi, her expression supremely confident, raising an eyebrow to retort. Oh, really? How are you so sure he doesn't like me? Yue Jiao didn't hesitate for a moment, grinding out her words. Then today I will shatter that fanciful illusion of yours right now. Zhang Yi, I ask you, have you ever truly liked Qing Lan the Taoist? The sudden question startled Zhang Yi, making him blurt out, Huh. Right at that extremely tense moment, the system in Zhang Yi's head rang out again with its monotonous voice. Activating Heaven's mandate mission. Within 2 minutes, you must confess your feelings to Qing Lan the Taoist. Success. Reward 30 spell points. Failure. Host will be petrified from the waist down. Zhang Yi's face turned pale and he screamed inwardly. Damn system, you bastard. You just love to watch dramas and gloat over the host's pain, don't you? In broad daylight, right in front of my master, you want me to confess to Qing Lan. That's like shoving a knife into my master's hand and saying, stab me. I admit I have some feelings for Qing Lan, but confessing right now is just asking for death. Yet the inhuman system coldly reminded him, time is running out. It is recommended the host make a decision quickly. Zhang Yi sighed dejectedly. No choice. If he didn't do it, he'd turn into a stone statue, which was even more terrifying than his master's fury. He took a deep breath and forced out the words one by one, his voice trembling as if he were about to cry. Senior Qing Lan, actually, I like you. Hearing this sudden confession, a trace of indescribable melancholy flashed in Yue Jiao's eyes, while Qing Lan froze, stunned for a few seconds as if she couldn't believe her ears. Immediately, she grabbed Zhang Yi by the shoulders, her eyes shining brightly. Are you serious? You truly like me? Zhang Yi, sweat streaming down his face, nodded frantically. Yes, that's right. Ting, system notification. Mission completed, reward 30 spell points. Hearing the notification, Zhang Yi felt like crying a river. Finally survived that ordeal, but playing these heart-stopping games. Sooner or later my master is going to beat me to a pulp. Meanwhile, Qing Lan was completely immersed in the intoxication of happiness. She kept murmuring to herself, Zhang Yi said he likes me. Zhang Yi said he likes me. Her brain had automatically switched to 4K movie mode, painting a rosy future. She and Zhang Yi walking hand in hand into the wedding hall, he calling her beloved wife, she calling him husband, then soon giving birth to a noble son and a bunch of chubby, adorable children. She beamed radiantly. Wonderful, soon we can get married, have children, and live a blissful, fulfilling life. Then she coquettishly tugged at his hand. Say it again, I want to hear you confess one more time. Zhang Yi had no choice but to grit his teeth and endure, but this time his tone was firmer and more decisive. It's true I like you, but the one I love is my master. Liking and loving are fundamentally two completely different categories. Upon hearing this, Yue Jiao immediately shot Qing Lan another sharp glare. You heard him clearly, Qing Lan. His Dao heart has been disturbed by you, and now all that's left is frivolous, fickle behavior. Zhang Yi screamed in silent agony. I'm so wronged. I didn't want this. It's all that damned system's fault for forcing me to play this role. Qing Lan, who had been soaring on cloud 9 of happiness, was suddenly doused with a bucket of ice-cold water straight from the summit of Mount Everest to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Not missing the opportunity, Yue Jiao solemnly declared, Zhang Yi doesn't need anyone's liking, nor does he need to love anyone. The most important thing for him now is to maintain his Dao heart and cultivate diligently. As for you, old witch, you'd better stop hovering around and disrupting his life. Qing Lan choked up, struggling to swallow her tears. What the hell do you know? An old witch like you, what do you know about love to presume to lecture me? Seeing the melancholy in Qing Lan's eyes, a very strange emotion suddenly welled up in Yue Jiao's heart. She asked herself what the hell she had just done. Why had she lost control and spoken such harsh, hurtful words? Wait, this uncomfortable feeling. This urge to make her disappear from Zhang Yi's sight immediately. Could this be legendary jealousy? While Yue Jiao was still grappling with this tangled mess of thoughts, Qing Lan had already trudged past Zhang Yi with heavy steps. Just as she was about to disappear from sight, she slightly turned her head back, her gaze both immensely tender and filled with profound pain. Zhang Yi, I know in your heart Yue Jiao is more important. I won't force anything. But remember this well, if ever you need a shoulder in the future, I will still be there. My love for you will never change. One day our destined bond will surely reconnect. With that, her figure transformed into a faint purple shadow, gently floating away, leaving behind a space heavy with silence. Watching Qing Lan's silhouette fade behind the clouds, Yue Jiao turned to Zhang Yi and asked a blunt question. You're reluctant to let her go, aren't you? The question startled Zhang Yi, who hurriedly waved his hands in vehement denial. No, that's not true at all. Yue Jiao curled her lip, her gaze stern as she looked directly at him, beginning her lecture. Remember this well. In the world of cultivation is the most important matter. The feelings between men and women are but specks of dust on the path to immortality, not worth you losing your way. If you wish to break the shackles of the heavenly Tao and reach the realm of eternal life, you must devote your entire heart and mind to cultivation, and not let anything hinder you. Instead of showing fear, Zhang Yi smiled meaningfully and turned to tease his master back. Oh, is that so? Then, during the tribulation, I wonder who confessed to me. Who was it that said, I like you? Was that not stirring of emotions, my dearest master? This provocative question immediately darkened the beautiful face of Yue Jiao. All her usual dignity and lofty aloofness vanished completely. She snapped irritably. You speak nonsense. You're making your master lose all face, you know that. Zhang Yi burst out laughing, breaking the awkward atmosphere. Ha, come on, master, don't be angry. Put aside that trivial nonsense for now. Let's discuss official business. The Qing Shan sect has been leveled, so how should we deal with the remaining small fry? Yue Jiao sighed, regaining her usual composure, and declared, those insignificant sects will eventually rise and fall on their own. Our next step is to focus all our efforts, coordinating with other factions, to launch a general offensive against the demon sect. Just hearing the words demon sect conjured up the image of the demoness Ren Tianchu in Zhang Yi's mind. According to intelligence, their lair was currently holed up in the 10,000 demon cave. He thought to himself, that demoness is definitely hiding there too. Enemies meet on a narrow road. Our next encounter will likely inevitably lead to an earth-shattering, bloody battle. Since the feat of leveling the Qing Shan sect, the reputation of the Dao sect had thundered like rolling thunder, spreading throughout Jiangsu. Sects from all directions flocked to pledge allegiance, sending people to pay homage, creating an unprecedented bustling scene. Soon after, the Dao sect officially rose to the position of regional hegemon, its prestige immense, causing people to tremble in awe at just the mention of its name. Seizing the momentum, the Dao sect quickly established the Central Alliance, ushering in a new era, unifying all of Jiangsu under its righteous banner. With everything on track, Zhang Yi and his comrades began preparations for the campaign to subdue the demon sect. At the vast square of the Tao sect, all disciples had gathered in full force, their morale soaring to the heavens. Zhang Yi clasped his hands in salute before Yue Jiao, announcing solemnly, "Master, we are ready to dispatch the troops. With this elite formation this time, just myself, Chen Yu, and Luo Yan are enough to handle the entire demon sect." Yue Jiao nodded, her gaze serious. "I will stay behind to guard the base, preventing the demon sect from trying any sneak attacks from behind. Remember, I await your triumphant return." Just as the atmosphere was solemn, a few JUNIOR Chinese letter came rushing in breathlessly to report. "Master, Senior Brother's handmaiden, Chen Zio Kui, has arrived with reinforcements." Looking into the distance, they indeed saw Huo, the old ancestor, and Chen Zio Kui leading a formidable contingent of fox demons. Chen Zio Kui stepped forward, flashing a bright smile. "Young master, the old ancestor, and I have come to support the Tao sect." Huo, the old ancestor, cast a flirtatious glance at Zhang Yi. "Young Master Zhang, long time no see. You still look as robust as ever." Seeing a whole lineup of beauties and one flirting with her disciple, Yue Jiao immediately felt a sting in her eyes. She snorted coldly, shooting Zhang Yi a glare that sparked with fire. "Impressive indeed. The Fox clan certainly is generous, dispatching such a formidable troop. Zhang Yi, you're truly lucky with women. Even the demon clan has those infatuated with you." Zhang Yi felt a chill run down his spine upon hearing this and hurriedly waved his hands to clarify. "Master, I'm wrongly accused. Please don't misunderstand. This time it's not because I'm being frivolous." Yue Jiao's face remained icy cold. She quietly pulled out a small notebook, flipped through a few pages, and then busily scribbled something down, looking extremely dangerous. "All right, I won't bother bickering with you, but remember this. Everything for the campaign against the demon sect is arranged perfectly. You'd better do it well." Hearing that tone dripping with vinegar, Zhang Yi immediately straightened his attire, resuming a serious expression. "Master, rest assured and sleep soundly. This time, we absolutely will not let you down. Just wait for the day I return after razing the 10,000 demon cave to the ground." At the Central Alliance, the allied forces under the Tao sect's command quickly formed their battle lines. With the participation of formidable powers like the Great Zhou, the Earth sect, and 3 elite detachments of the Fox clan, the plan to assault the demon sect's stronghold in the 10,000 demon cave was meticulously prepared. In this campaign, Zhang Yi and Chen Zio Kui's team were assigned the vanguard role, responsible for pathfinding and reconnaissance of enemy movements. Scene shift to the 10,000 demon cave. Yihao Ran was reporting with clasped hands before the demoness Ren Tianchu, his expression extremely grave. "Lady Demoness, the Tao sect has established the Central Alliance and is currently leading a large army on a direct, aggressive assault towards the 10,000 demon cave. The situation is precarious, hanging by a thread. If you do not personally intervene, the consequences could be disastrous." Ren Tianchu sat arrogantly on her throne, leisurely sipping a cup of tea, her sharp gaze filled with contempt. She suddenly burst out laughing. "A crisis threatening our very existence. You speak amusingly. Our demon sect has dominated the northern wasteland for years, never fearing any bastard in the immortal realm. Does the Tao sect really think its little tricks are old enough to threaten us?" With that, she hurled her teacup to the ground, shattering it to pieces, and then barked. "Yihao Ran, enough of your nagging. I already have a clever plan to deal with them. I don't need you to teach me." Yihao Ran could only bow his head with a "yes, ma'am," and then turn to leave. In his heart, he was both bitter and dissatisfied, silently cursing. This woman Ren Tianchu is incredibly stubborn. Without mobilizing the full force of the demon sect, how the hell can we resist the Tao sect? Standing nearby, Zhu Jai also frowned and reminded him. The demon sect has always been a motley, disunited crew where nobody submits to anyone. If we fail this time, your position might be in jeopardy. I advise you to consider an escape route." Yihao Ran snorted coldly, his eyes blazing with determination. There are no 2 words retreat in Yihao Ran's dictionary. Even if I can't destroy the Tao sect, I'll make them pay with blood. Zhu Jai sighed deeply, feeling disgusted inside. This guy Yi Hao Ran was becoming more stubborn by the day. With this kind of attitude, how could he ever achieve anything great? If it weren't for their old ties, she would have left long ago. On the approach to the 10,000 Demon Cave, Zhang Yi and Chen Zhaoqi decided to use EARTH Chinese letter, moving secretly underground to avoid enemy eyes and ears. Around them, the desolate scenery with strangely shaped ruins was utterly terrifying. Chen Zhaoqi warned cautiously, "Young master, the evil energy here is extremely dense. It might not be safe. We must be careful." Zhang Yi smirked playfully. "Being careful is good, but maybe soon some demons will suddenly pop out of the ground asking for our autographs." No sooner had he spoken than the ground began to rumble violently, feeling like a colossal monster was about to surface. Chen Zhaoqi exclaimed in shock, "Young master, your mouth is truly prophetic. You said it and it's happening. The monsters are really coming out." Zhang Yi's eyes widened. "Wow, could my mouth really be that cursed?" It turned out to be a group of rock-type monsters. Seeing these bulky stone figures appear, Zhang Yi could only cry out, "Oh damn, what the hell?" Zhang Yi immediately drew his sword, whispering to Chen Zhaoqi, "Don't go head-to-head with these guys. Just look for openings and use guerrilla tactics." They thought these clunky monsters would just play a game of rock hiding, but unexpectedly, they played a different tune, shooting out blinding beams of light. Zhang Yi squinted, analyzing. This attack seems like it could be reflected, but time is too tight to test it. Without hesitation, Zhang Yi immediately cast the counter-damage technique. The light beams, upon hitting him, were instantly bounced back, following the principle of returning like for like. The energy beams pierced straight through the monsters' bodies, causing them to explode and shatter on the spot. Witnessing this, Chen Zhaoqi's eyes sparkled as she held her cheeks and squealed. "Young master, this move is absolutely awesome. You're so amazing." Zhang Yi laughed smugly. "Ha, that's me. If I weren't formidable, how could I be your young master?" But their joy was short-lived. The annihilated monsters suddenly began to regenerate en masse. The rock fragments quickly attracted each other, reforming into their original shapes as if nothing had happened. Both Zhang Yi and Chen Zhaoqi were horrified. Zhang Yi exclaimed, "What the hell is this? Are these guys hacking immortality?" At this critical moment, the system chimed in his head again. "Urgent mission. Within 10 minutes, find the cultivator who summoned the stone giants. Success. Reward 40 spell points. Failure. Host will suffer memory loss." Hearing this, Zhang Yi felt depressed, thinking, "Does this system want to help me or screw me over?" But whatever, having guidance was better than blindly fighting these immortal things. Zhang Yi wrapped his arm around Chen Zhaoqi's waist, gracefully dodging each attack from the stone giants, and said, "These rocks are just minions, not worth our energy. We need to find the puppeteer pulling the strings from behind to end this." Hearing this, Chen Zhaoqi rejoiced. "Young master is absolutely right. So our mission now is to drag that guy out." In a dark, hidden corner, Shisen, a nascent soul stage cultivator of the demon sect and the one controlling the stone giants, was hiding behind a large boulder. He muttered, "Damn it, how does that Zhang Yi know my trick? Did I slip up somewhere? Impossible, I'm hiding so well." Despite his confusion, Shisen tried to reassure himself. "Don't panic, stay calm and confident. He's probably just bluffing to scare me." At that moment, Zhang Yi decided to go big. He stopped fighting directly. Instead, he summoned a whole bunch of spiritual energy bombs and carpet-bombed the area, shaking the ground. Each explosion flashed blinding light, churning up the entire region. Chen Zhaoqi wasn't idle either. She added her demon fox true fire to the mix, turning the spiritual energy bombs into blazing projectiles with terrifying destructive power. From his hiding spot, Shisen watched the devastation unfold before his eyes, furious. Are these two lunatics trying to flatten this place? Do they intend to burn down the entire 10,000 demon cave? After a series of combo bombardments, the surrounding area was riddled with holes like a beehive. Zhang Yi sneered. "Still hiding, you slippery eel. Let me give you another one." Boom! A spiritual energy bomb exploded right where Shisen was hiding, forcing him to reveal himself. Shisen, coughing and choking, gritted his teeth and cursed, "Cough, Cough. Damn it, you think I'll just stand here and die? He waved his hand, summoning another wave of colossal stone giants, trying to block the attacks and charge towards Zhang Yi and Chen Xiaoqui. Ting ting, system notification. Mission completed, account credited with a fresh 40 spell points. Zhang Yi smirked. Finally, the turtle sticks its head out. He thought spending a few bombs for permanent spell points was a pretty good deal. I am Shisen, an elite guardian of the demon sect. Today, I will show you the true power of a real summoner. Tisk, just a laborer for the demon sect. Why risk your life so much? Aren't you just a loyal but stupid hunting dog? While taunting, Zhang Yi decided to test his new skills. He gently drew his sword and cast the Dragon Vortex technique. A colossal golden whirlwind erupted, sweeping away all the stone giants blocking the way, grinding them to dust in an instant. Shisen was utterly horrified, muttering, Just drawing the sword produced such terrifying power. Is this the legendary power of the ultimate sacred body? However, even though he could barely stand, he still tried to be tough. HMPH, my summoned creatures are immortal and indestructible. You think destroying them once is enough? Dream on. Hearing this, Zhang Yi just smiled faintly, raising his sword high. You think you still have a chance to flap your mouth and cast spells? How naive. He waved his hand and immediately cast the weakness technique. Instantly, Shisen felt his entire body weighed down as if loaded with lead, unable to move or circulate his energy. He panicked and shouted, Wah! What the hell is this? Why can't I chant? The golden opportunity had arrived. Chen Xiaoqui unleashed a massive surge of demonic energy, transforming it into huge fox tails that tightly bound Shisen. Zhang Yi calmly walked over, the tip of his sword pressed against Shisen's face. Spill it. How many more rat holes of the demon sect are around here? Confess nicely and I might spare your worthless life. Shisen trembled like a leaf, his eyes rolling back in fear. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. 30 miles north of here is an important stronghold called the Black Market. That's all I know, please, hero, spare me. Zhang Yi sheathed his sword, smirking. The Black Market, huh? The place specializing in trafficking young girls. This information is valuable. Xiaoqui, see our guest off. Upon hearing the order, Chen Xiaoqui tilted her head slightly, a mischievous glint flashing in her eyes. She raised her claws, smiling thinly. Yes, young master. Shisen screamed in terror. Zhang Yi, you cheat. You promised you wouldn't kill me. Zhang Yi shrugged, smiling slyly. I said I wouldn't kill you. I didn't say someone else wouldn't. Poor at splitting hairs. Then dying is the right outcome. Under the overwhelming demonic energy of Chen Xiaoqui, Shisen only managed one desperate cry before vanishing into oblivion. Zhang Yi turned to Chen Xiaoqui, and then both of them shot into the sky. Job done, straight to the Black Market. We have to dismantle that den of vice and not let the demon sect run rampant anymore. Stopping beside a withered ancient tree, Zhang Yi coldly observed the dry bones hanging limply from its branches. The wind blew, causing the bones to clatter against each other, creating a hair-raising sound. Zhang Yi stroked his chin, his voice deep. These must be the bodies of victims discarded by the Black Market. Their organs have probably been dug out for THOSE Chinese letter to use in their elixirs. Chen Xiaoqui beside him shuddered slightly, her face paling a little, but she still tried to stay calm. Truly barbaric methods, no less cruel than some extremists among the demon clans in the old days. Zhang Yi turned back, his gaze resolute. Every race has both evil and good people. What we need to do isn't discriminate by race, but to save all living beings. The Dao sect will gradually subdue each territory, building a just world where there will be no more scenes of bloodshed like this. Zhang Yi thought to himself, that perverted system always forces him into the hero's role, but on second thought, maybe this is the destiny he cannot escape. The sound of rapid hoofbeats rang out, tearing through the heavy, gloomy air. From afar, a horse-drawn carriage approached. On the carriage were two young men, one fat and one thin, with fierce expressions, shouting loudly, "Get out of the way! Anyone blocking our path is dead meat." Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes, his voice cold as ice. So, it's the demon sect's human traffickers. With that, he unleashed a powerful palm strike, sending the carriage and the two young men flying far away. Approaching them, Zhang Yi's sharp gaze seemed to pierce the hearts of the two trembling traffickers on the ground. He ground out his words. "You were heading to the black market, weren't you? Tell me quickly, where is the place holding the most people?" The two men, one fat, one thin, faces pale with fear, hurriedly knelt down. The thin one stammered, My lord, it's the slave quarter. That place specializes in buying and selling women. All transactions are concentrated there." At the same time, Chen Xiaoqi went to check the carriage. As soon as she opened the door, it revealed rows of young girls, even some little girls, all tied up inside. Their innocent eyes were filled with panic, tears streaming down their cheeks. Witnessing this scene, rage blazed fiercely within Zhang Yi's heart. "You dare traffic innocent children? You're a bunch of beasts. Go to hell." His next palm strike showed no mercy, blasting the two traffickers away, sending them to meet their ancestors. Chen Xiaoqi quickly broke the locks, gently helping the girls out. Her gentle smile helped calm the children somewhat. The little ones burst into tears, kneeling to thank her. "Big sister, thank you for saving us." Seeing this, Zhang Yi entrusted her. "Xiaoqi, take the children to a safe place. I'll go ahead to the black market and settle things." The slave quarter in the black market was livelier than ever. The sounds of hawking and haggling rose noisily and chaotically. Zhang Yi stood at the entrance of the street, observing the chaotic and disgusting scene before him. A slave trader yelled loudly, "Sale, sale, top-tier beauties from the western regions. Buy one get one free, you'll regret missing out." On a high platform, a western region girl with extremely terrified eyes was repeatedly having her hair pulled and being groped by customers for quality inspection. "I bid 1,000 spirit stones," one shouted. "HMPH, you think 1,000 can compete with me? I bid 2,000, another sneered. The girl trembled violently, tears falling, her torn fishnet stockings on her legs further stimulating the bestiality of those brutes. The price quickly rose to 2,500, then 3,000 spirit stones. Zhang Yi stood from a distance, his gaze growing increasingly icy as he thought to himself, humans being bought and sold like mere livestock. The demon sex atrocities have truly crossed the bottom line. Ding, the system announced a new mission. Within 1 hour, eliminate the ruler of the demon sex black market. Success will reward you with the 1,000 Hands ability illusionary transformation, a giant arm possessing peerless strength. Failure will result in the host permanently losing one arm. Zhang Yi stroked his chin, a faint, mocking smile touching his lips. To catch the bandits, one must first catch the ringleader. Not a bad idea. Let's see how I can show off my skills here. A human trafficker approached gleefully. "This young master has been browsing for a while. Would you care to try our goods? Guaranteed high quality at a reasonable price." Zhang Yi grabbed two traffickers by their collars, lifting them up as if they weighed no more than a feather. His authoritative voice rang out, "Call your boss out here. I want to buy out all these girls and tear down this market while I'm at it." The two traffickers trembled, exchanging panicked glances. One stammered, "G-guest, please don't joke around. This isn't a place where you can do whatever you want." The commotion quickly drew the crowd's attention. The surrounding slave traders began to whisper, "Where did this lunatic crawl out from? Causing trouble here is a surefire death sentence. If you want to die, go die alone. Don't drag the whole market down with you." From deep within the black market, a booming voice echoed, accompanied by heavy footsteps that seemed to shake the earth. Yu Fu Ren, a demon sect elder and the ruler of the black market, emerged. She had a rotund, obese figure with one eye covered by an eye patch. The massive bone club resting on her shoulder was so large it looked capable of crushing anything with a single sweep. "Who is audacious enough to cause trouble here? If you want to buy, why not buy this old lady instead?" "What the hell is this?" Zhang Yi frowned, scanning her from head to toe. Then he let out a cold laugh. "You came at the perfect time. Since you've shown your face, kneel down for me." Zhang Yi instantly cast the kneeling spell. An invisible aura spread outwards, forcing everyone in the black market, including Yu Fu Ren, to fall to their knees. Pinned down by the pressure, Yu Fu Ren struggled in vain. Still kneeling, she stammered in terror, "Who exactly are you?" Zhang Yi stepped closer, his eyes as cold as ice. From the Tao sect, Zhang Yi, are you not going to continue kneeling properly for me? Yu Fu Ren roared in fury. I am a dignified peak nascent soul stage expert. How could I suffer such humiliation from this cheap spell? She channeled all her cultivation base to resist the kneeling spell. Billowing dark aura surged forth, and the bone club in her hand glowed brilliantly, seemingly trying to shatter Zhang Yi's technique. Zhang Yi smirked. Not bad, it seems I can play around a bit. He waved his hand and a radiant sword manifested in his palm. Yang's sword, come forth. Yu Fu Ren's eyes widened in shock. The Yang sword, this is the Tao sect's supreme treasure, how did it end up in your hands? Zhang Yi didn't bother replying, merely curling his lips into a sneer. He swung the sword, sending a massive wave of sword chi straight at Yu Fu Ren, forcing her back several steps. I don't want to waste words. Today, this black market will be completely wiped out. Meanwhile, at the 10,000 Demon Cave, Yihao Ran, a former disciple of the Heaven sect, stood before a gloomy cemetery. His eyes flared with rage. He clenched his fists, punching a tombstone forcefully and gritting his teeth. Damn it all. I've cultivated to this extent, yet I'm still stuck at the spirit transformation stage, while that bastard Zhang Yi stepped into the nascent soul stage ages ago. Zhu Jai gently advised him, although you both possess holy bodies, your cultivation methods are different. You can't keep comparing yourself to him. Suddenly, a towering dark shadow materialized amidst the graveyard. The shadow exuded a terrifying aura, accompanied by a gloomy, spine-chilling voice. Instead of suffering through cultivation like this, why not choose the path of controlling everything? That entity was none other than the dark heavenly Tao. Yihao Ran and Zhu Jai whipped their heads around. Zhu Jai immediately backed away, her voice full of vigilance. That's an avatar of the heavenly Tao, the very being that has destroyed countless tribulation transcenders. The dark shadow chuckled softly, its voice dripping with malevolence. Heh, not quite. I'm the avatar of the heavenly Tao. Rumor has it that you wish to oppose Zhang Yi. I have come to offer you an opportunity. Simply sign a soul contract with me, and I will make you heaven's chosen. Not only will you defeat Zhang Yi, but you will also rule over this entire cultivation world. The bewitching offer made Yihao Ran freeze, but Zhu Jai yelled out, Don't let him beguile you. The heavenly Tao is not what you think it is. Yihao Ran half closed his eyes, letting the reel of his memories play back scenes tinged with bitterness and humiliation. Oh, his patience had evaporated long ago. Someone who had gritted his teeth through all the hardships to finally secure the seat of an outstanding disciple of the Heaven sect. Yet why did the god of fortune love to mock him, making him taste defeat time and time again? Now he was no different from a mangy dog chased away by the world, a wandering ghost with no place to call home. Why? What a stupid question. It was all because he wasn't capable enough, not strong enough to stand shoulder to shoulder with that thorn in his side, Zhang Yi, or the predecessors who had turned to dust long ago. It was his fault for being too weak. As long as he could become powerful, even if it meant striking a deal with the devil, even with this corrupted, evil version of the heavenly Tao, so what? A life where he couldn't hold his head high, couldn't make the world fear him. What was the point of living, taking up space? Zhu Jai seemed to sense these deranged thoughts and tried to speak up to stop him, but in Yihao Ran's eyes, the fire of determination was already burning fiercely. He took a deep breath, puffed out his chest, and spoke with unwavering resolve. Therefore, I accept. I agree to your price. I am willing to offer this soul through a contract. A savage, eerie laughter suddenly echoed, tearing through the silent night. The evil avatar of the heavenly Tao revealed a terrifyingly sinister smile, its deep voice rumbling with satisfaction. Ha ha ha, very sensible. This is the choice of one who understands the times. As soon as he finished speaking, the moment Yihao Ran nodded in confirmation, hundreds of dark tentacles, like a swarm of starved leeches, shot straight into his body. A symphony of agony played out in every fiber of his being, causing Yihao Ran to unleash heart-wrenching screams. The screams were so mournful and chilling that even Zhu Jai, standing nearby, turned deathly pale. Stop this charade at once, she screamed, her bright eyes now brimming with panic. You are definitely not the true Heavenly Tao. You dark Heavenly Tao, you play dirty. But the only response she received was a disdainful sneer from the Heavenly Tao avatar. You do better to keep your pretty little mouth shut, you insignificant insect. The contract ritual is commencing. Anyone who dares to interfere will pay with their life. Saying that, it swung a pitch-black tentacle, whipping it directly at Zhu Jai's dantian as casually as swatting a fly. A wave of destructive power instantly severed the fragile soul connection between her and Yi Hao Ran. Struck by the devastating blow, Zhu Jai's petite body fell powerlessly to the cold ground like a withered leaf detaching from a branch. She whispered faintly through a blur of tears, "Could it be? Am I about to meet my maker?" The dark Heavenly Tao didn't even bother to glance at its handiwork, continuing to force dark energy into Yi Hao Ran's body. Its knife-like voice rang out again. "Are you ready to wager your soul for the Heavenly Tao?" Yi Hao Ran's eyes were already bloodshot as he roared, "I am willing." The dark Heavenly Tao let out a burst of joyous laughter and began to chant the vow, every word carving deeply into Yi Hao Ran's soul. "Heaven is the master, man is the slave. I, in the name of the Heavenly Tao, bestow upon you the identity of Heaven's chosen." Immediately, 7 rivers of pitch-black energy surged violently into Yi Hao Ran's body. He screamed in absolute agony, his whole body convulsing. Far in the distance, Zhu Jai lay sprawled on the ground, her vision blurring, but tears of bitter resentment continued to fall. "Yi Hao Ran, in the end, you still chose it. You still chose the path of selling your soul. It turns out, my place in your heart never existed. You calling me big sister was just you using me all along." When the ritual finally ended, Yi Hao Ran slowly stood up. His entire body now exuded a dense, suffocatingly heavy murderous aura. He tilted his head back, letting out a burst of maniacal laughter. "Ha ha ha, Heaven's chosen. I am exactly the one chosen by Heaven." The fresh, surging power flowing through his veins intoxicated him with extreme euphoria. In the blink of an eye, Yi Hao Ran had officially broken through, stepping into the nascent soul stage. He turned and threw a cold glance at Zhu Jai. "Zhu Jai, you are too weak. Your existence from this moment on is nothing but a burden to me." Zhu Jai struggled to prop herself up, her body trembling violently, tears still streaming down her face. She gritted her teeth, her voice filled with indignation. "You've betrayed your own ideals. You swore to rely on your true strength to become powerful in an upright manner, yet now you join hands with such a despicable entity." Yi Hao Ran looked at her, his eyes devoid of any emotion. "I cultivated bitterly for so many years, but what was the result? Wasn't I still crushed under the heel of that damn Zhang Yi? That foolish effort brought me absolutely nothing. Before, I had no choice, but now it's different. I will do whatever it takes to become stronger." Zhu Jai fell deathly silent. She opened her mouth, wanting to say something, but her throat felt bitter, unable to utter a single word. Her heart seemed to have shattered into 100 pieces. The dark Heavenly Tao stood nearby, laughing maliciously and clapping in applause. "Not bad, brat. You truly live up to the one I picked. With my backing, your breakthroughs will keep coming until this entire cultivation world bows down at your feet." Yi Hao Ran bowed his head, his expression utterly solemn. "It is all thanks to your grace of rebirth." The dark Heavenly Tao glanced sideways, casually declaring, "I can sense Zhang Yi, the thorn in your side, is at the black market, about 30 miles from here. Consider him an entrance exam for your new power. Obliterate him for me." Hearing this, Yi Hao Ran smirked, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. He transformed into a dark streak, shooting up into the sky. "Excellent. Today, I will definitely chop that Zhang Yi into 1,000 pieces." Zhu Jai, despite being completely drained of energy, couldn't just lie there waiting for death after hearing that vicious plan. Gathering the last remnants of her dying breath, she forced herself to activate a teleportation spell. Even if it cost her her entire soul power, she was determined to send word to Zhang Yi, warning him of the impending catastrophe. At the black market, amidst the ruined scenery, Zhang Yi casually dusted off his hands with flair and let out a satisfied exhale. Although that hag Yu Fu Ren was a peak nascent soul expert, she still couldn't do anything to him. Even if she wasn't dead, She was injured enough to retire and recuperate for a few years. Just then, the mechanical voice of the system sounded. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Defeat the leader of the black market. Reward: the 1,000 Hands skill, allowing you to summon a super-massive spiritual arm. He sneered, thinking to himself, wow, it was as easy as pie, yet the system made a big deal out of it. At this rate, giving me a few more black markets to solo would probably just serve as a warm-up. But right when he was feeling smug, a blood-red spatial vortex suddenly appeared out of thin air. From within that blood-colored light, a battered figure dropped to the ground with a thud, right in front of the utterly astounded Zhang Yi and Yu Fu Ren. Zhu Jai now looked no different from a torn ragdoll, clinging to her last breaths. So, my intuition was right. I finally made it to his side. Both Zhang Yi and Yu Fu Ren were dumbfounded. Wait, isn't this Zhu Jai, Yihao Ran's little sidekick? Zhu Jai forced herself to speak, her voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Yihao Ran, he's gone mad. He signed a contract with the Dark Heavenly Tao. His power has increased tremendously. He's coming here to seek revenge against you. I used my last bit of strength to warn you. Hurry and run. Zhang Yi frowned, hastily supporting her limp body, his voice growing a few degrees colder. Has his strength surpassed mine now? What about you? Why is your soul dissipating to this extent? Zhu Jai replied weakly, don't worry about me. It's all my fault. I was the one who indulged and nurtured him to become like this. At that exact moment, a frenzied, suffocatingly oppressive aura blanketed the entire space. An extremely arrogant voice echoed out, trying to escape from the palm of my hand. Yihao Ran lunged forward, his entire body shrouded in thick demonic qi, his eyes glowing red in the darkness. Zhang Yi, we meet again. Did you think this lowly wench could warn you in time? Today, your life belongs to me. The Dark Heavenly Tao cackled wildly in Yihao Ran's consciousness, continuously pouring honey into his ears. Do not hesitate. Use the power I gave you and crush him into dust for me. Hearing this, Zhang Yi burst out laughing, a laugh full of mockery. Damn it, Yihao Ran, you truly are a spineless, brainless coward. Zhu Jai lay nestled in his arms, her breath almost extinguished, only managing to whisper, he still came. Yu Fu Ren, despite her severe injuries, also recognized the newcomer. She exclaimed in horror, that's our demon sex guest elder, Yihao Ran. Yihao Ran waved his hand, laughing uproariously, his voice booming. Zhang Yi, open your eyes wide and feel the power of the Dark Heavenly Tao and the dual-pupil holy body that I now possess. The sky above the black market suddenly changed color, plunging the entire area into gloomy darkness. Pitch black, scalding drops of rain began to fall. Anyone touched by it screamed in agony. Yu Fu Ren was no exception. Clutching her head, she shrieked miserably. Ah, Zhang Yi, quickly take care of this little bastard, Yihao Ran. Hearing this, Zhang Yi couldn't help but curse out loud. Shut your trap, you fat hag. I don't need you to remind me to send him to the afterlife. But looking down at Zhu Jai, seeing her soul as fragile as a candle in the wind, Zhang Yi decided he couldn't delay any longer. He instantly channeled his spiritual energy, sealing her soul within his own body. As soon as he cast the spell, he muttered, you don't deserve to die. I'll keep you here for now. Whether you survive or not depends on heaven's will. On the other side, seeing Zhang Yi in a ready stance, Yihao Ran swung his arm, creating a barrage of blood-colored spears that shot forward relentlessly. Zhang Yi activated 1,000 Hands. A massive hand made of spiritual energy materialized, crushing the entire swarm of blood spears into dust. Yihao Ran smirked, a flash of disdain in his eyes. Forming a hand out of qi, I can do child's play like that too. Let's see how many of my moves you can withstand. Immediately after, Yihao Ran also condensed an equally massive hand. Fist met fist, colliding with earth-shattering force against Zhang Yi's hand. An apocalyptic explosion rang out, and Zhang Yi was sent flying to the ground by the shockwave. He muttered a curse. Damn it, playing 2-on-1 like this, who can win? The Heavenly Tao avatar is buffing Yihao Ran to the teeth. What a cheating combo. Yihao Ran capitalized on his momentum, mocking as he attacked. Zhang Yi, you are nothing but trash. Is the legendary supreme holy body only capable of this much? The system suddenly flashed a blood-red notification, warning the host of the danger from a vastly superior power source. The system activated a temporary skill, Heaven Devourer, capable of distorting and neutralizing all of the opponent's forbidden skills. Cost: half of current spiritual energy. Activate now. Zhang Yi spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, gritting his teeth and yelling. Facing a lunatic buffed by the heavenly Tao with top-tier gear, do I even have another choice? Activate Heaven Devourer, right now. The system instantly complied. In the sky, a gargantuan dark vortex appeared right above Yi Hao Ran's head. The light from it drained all colors from the surroundings, creating an utterly terrifying scene. Yi Hao Ran stared blankly at the anomaly in the sky, exclaiming in horror, "What the hell is this? How does this bastard Zhang Yi possess such a domineering spell?" The dark heavenly Tao also lost its composure, its panicked voice echoing, "Impossible. Is this a power on par with mine?" Zhang Yi looked up at the vortex, thinking to himself, "Doesn't this Heaven Devourer look exactly like a black hole from the legends?" As soon as the vortex appeared, it unleashed an earth-shattering suction force, sweeping everything into it. Even as Yi Hao Ran exerted all his strength to resist, it was futile. He roared in sheer frustration, "Aren't you the heavenly Tao avatar? How can you not deal with this garbage move?" The dark heavenly Tao replied, "Don't panic, I'm finding a way to neutralize it." But Zhang Yi was never going to give them the chance to turn the tables. He sneered, declaring coldly, still trying to find a countermeasure, "Let me give you a quick ride to the end, Yi Hao Ran." As he spoke, he channeled Thousand Hands. The giant spiritual hand appeared once more, delivering a devastating blow that pushed Yi Hao Ran straight toward the black hole. Dragged along forcefully by the suction, Yi Hao Ran cursed loudly, "Damn you, Zhang Yi. You're a Tao sect disciple, yet you play this maliciously." Zhang Yi wasn't to be outdone, yelling back, "A dog who served as a servant for 3 generations dares to lecture me. Get the hell out of my sight." As soon as the words left his mouth, he increased the pushing force of the Thousand Hands, leaving Yi Hao Ran and the dark heavenly Tao with no way to resist. The dark heavenly Tao was in absolute terror, screaming hysterically, "Impossible! I am the avatar of the heavenly Tao. No force can surpass me. What the hell is this thing?" Knowing he couldn't escape this calamity, Yi Hao Ran resorted to his usual routine, howling his final threat, "Zhang Yi, don't think this is over. I wasn't fully prepared this time, but when I return, I will definitely wash away the humiliation of today." Just as his scream ended, his entire body was swallowed whole by the black hole, not leaving even a speck of dust behind. Zhang Yi curled his lips in contempt. Classic Yi Hao Ran style, all bark and no bite, but runs away fast like a dog in the end. Afterward, Zhang Yi rode his flying sword for a lap around the black market. Though the magma rain had devastated almost everything, he still found a few lucky survivors. In a secluded corner, several injured girls were huddled together. The moment they saw him coming to their rescue, they cried in gratitude profusely. Zhang Yi waved his hand. "Get on the flying sword quickly, otherwise this acid rain will gnaw you until not even your bones are left." Overjoyed, the girls rushed to hug him tightly, endlessly expressing their thanks. Zhang Yi became flustered, his face turning red as he stammered, Hey, you're saved now, there's no need to hug me so tightly." Right then, 2 demon sect disciples also dragged themselves out. Despite being charred black by the fire, they pleaded desperately, "Big bro, please take us with you. We're very cute too." Zhang Yi forcefully flicked his sleeve, snapping, "Get lost. You evil scums can fend for yourselves in the sea of fire." Escaping the black market, Zhang Yi met up with Chen Zio Qi and handed the victims over to her. He said, "Yi Hao Ran leveled the black market. These are the people I managed to save." Chen Zio Qi let out an "oh" of surprise. She informed him that on her way back, she met people from the Tao sect. Since they couldn't wait any longer, they joined forces with the Earth sect, Great Zhou, and the demon race squads to attack the 10,000 demon cave already. Zhang Yi patted her shoulder. "Now I'm going to rendezvous with everyone. Help me arrange accommodations for these ladies." Chen Xiaoqi nodded but couldn't hide her dissatisfaction. Hey, young master, why do you always treat me like an errand girl? Zhang Yi stepped closer, gently lifted her chin, looked straight into her eyes and gave a half-joking, half-serious smile. This is a great responsibility, accumulating karma for the next life, which is why I trust you with it. Don't disappoint me. Chen Xiaoqi blushed furiously, feeling both embarrassed and annoyed. HMPH, young master, you really are a scumbag, but fine, I'll trust you this once. Zhang Yi didn't dawdle, immediately mounting his flying sword and darting toward the 10,000 demon cave. There, the alliance led by the Dao sect had split into 4 prongs, attacking simultaneously. However, the Dao sect squad unluckily stumbled into a canyon with the most treacherous terrain. The disciples tried hard to defend, but the situation was extremely disadvantageous. The demon sect members stood on the high ground, laughing arrogantly and throwing taunts. Ha ha ha, you Dao sect weaklings are nothing but a bunch of feeble little girls. With such pathetic strength, you dare show your faces at our 10,000 demon cave. Inside the formation, Zhang Luoyan and her comrades were struggling intensely to hold the line. She thought to herself, "Senior brother, hurry up and get here, we're almost at our limit." Suddenly, the sky turned pitch black. Blinding golden lightning bolts struck down from above directly onto the demon sect's stronghold. An earth-shattering explosion echoed and the demon sect members screamed in chaos. What the hell is that? Heavenly punishment. Impossible, none of us are undergoing tribulation crossing. In the nick of time, a resplendent golden divine thunderbolt struck down from the 9th heaven, the sound resonating as if wanting to shake the entire cosmos. The stronghold's defensive barrier shattered instantly. The power of the lightning did not wane, continuing to strike the base and causing horrific destruction. Inside, agonizing screams rang out incessantly. The demon sect members panicked, truly believing this was heavenly punishment striking down on their heads. Zhang Luoyan observed from afar, inevitably guessing that such world-shaking magic besides her master could only belong to her senior brother. At this moment, Shen Chen Yu suddenly pointed into the distance, her voice full of excitement. That silhouette, its eldest senior brother. Soon after, a figure zoomed over on a flying sword. Zhang Yi arrived with a friendly smile, greeting them. "Junior sisters, is everyone all right?" Seeing that the arrival was indeed their eldest senior brother, the junior sisters burst with joy. They rushed over to hug him, showering him with praises about how amazing he was and expressing how deeply they had missed him. While Zhang Yi was busy hugging and comforting his junior sisters, a mission panel unexpectedly popped up before his eyes. Mission: within 1 day, infiltrate the 10,000 demon cave alone and capture the demoness Ren Tianchu alive. Reward: 60 mana points, 2 soul contract papers, capable of forcing a contract. Penalty for failure: weakened soul perception ability. After reading the mission details, Zhang Yi stared wide-eyed, cursing internally. What the hell is this? A mission dropping from the sky, and it requires me to go alone to capture a demoness alive. Is the system messing with me? However, with no time to complain, he quickly let go of his junior sisters and announced, "The path is open. Quickly gather with the other teams and advance into the 10,000 demon cave. I will act alone according to plan." The 4 armies of the Alliance joined forces, striking directly into the 10,000 demon cave. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi began to sneak into the bedchamber of this place, using the Yue Jiao technique. The bedchamber, rumored to be the storehouse for all the wealth the demon sect had plundered, was undoubtedly a gold mine. Thinking this, Zhang Yi decided that conveniently borrowing a few items wouldn't be too out of line. However, reality was not a dream. When he opened the largest chest, instead of mountains of gold and silver, what met his eyes was a treasury of women's undergarments, in every color and style imaginable, from bright crimson dudis to sheer silk panties. Zhang Yi was dumbfounded. Just as he picked up a dudu to get a closer look, the room's door suddenly swung open. The person who appeared was none other than the demoness Ren Tianchu, catching him red-handed. She pointed at him, shouting furiously, You pervert, you dare sneak in here to steal my dudu." Zhang Yi was speechless, his face turning as black as the bottom of a pot. He hastily defended himself. I am a dignified gentleman. How could I do such a perverted thing? I just walked into the wrong material storehouse, believe me. Ren Tianchu let out a sharp, mocking laugh, a laugh that practically said, I'd rather believe a sow could climb a tree than believe you. A despicable Dao sect disciple, too cowardly to face me head-on and only knows how to use dirty tricks. You truly are a beast in human skin. As soon as she finished speaking, her eyes glinted with killing intent, and her body lunged forward fiercely to attack. Zhang Yi sighed heavily. He casually reached out, grabbing her ankle securely in the blink of an eye. Honestly, you have magic but refuse to use it, insisting on fighting me hand to hand. Don't you know I have the supreme holy body, possessing unparalleled physical strength? He paused, admiring her angry expression, then blurted out a compliment. But I have to admit, your kicks do look quite beautiful. Ren Tianchu was livid, screaming, You lecher, let go of me. Only then did she realize that Zhang Yi's strength had increased terrifyingly, seemingly already reaching the nascent soul stage. Zhang Yi laughed, swinging his arm and tossing her flying backward as he said, I am not a lecher by nature, but since you think of me that way, let me live up to the title and see what happens. Ren Tianchu panicked. What do you want to do? Zhang Yi curled his lips into a wicked smirk, immediately casting the weakness spell, his eyes full of underlying meaning. Ren Tianchu stammered, trying to suppress the fluster in her heart. Don't you dare mess around. Last time I was humiliated by you at the spirit transformation stage, but now I'm at the nascent soul stage. I will definitely teach you a lesson. Just as her voice faded, Zhang Yi decisively cast the heaven binding spell to restrain her. The surrounding spiritual qi was suddenly mobilized, transforming into invisible ropes that tied Ren Tianchu up tightly, causing her extreme embarrassment. She shrieked in outrage, Zhang Yi, you bastard! I will absolutely not let you off. Right at this moment, the cold voice of the system sounded. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission to capture Ren Tianchu alive. Reward: 60 mana points and 2 soul contract papers. The host may now force a contract signing. Zhang Yi smirked slightly, a thought flashing through his mind. Sure enough, with many spells in hand, there's nothing that can't be done. However, even though the mission was complete, he couldn't be careless. Thinking this, he tightened the binding ropes, causing Ren Tianchu to struggle violently. She yelled resentfully, Damn you, Zhang Yi! Wait until I break free, you're dead meat. Just then, a bold idea flashed in Zhang Yi's eyes. He looked at the contract paper he had just received, thinking to himself that using this to tame the wild horse Ren Tianchu was not a bad choice at all. I'm too tired of these meaningless battles. It's time to end this. Putting thought into action, Zhang Yi immediately opened the contract paper, striking the brand straight into Ren Tianchu's body. The process went unbelievably smoothly. The system immediately announced the contract was complete. Ren Tianchu had now become a sole subordinate, bound to obey every command of the host. If she dared to harm the host, the backlash would rebound onto herself. Zhang Yi crossed his arms, his cold gaze looking down at Ren Tianchu, who was so bewildered she had gone mute. He asked indifferently, How does it feel to be a sole subordinate? Ren Tianchu's eyes went wide, stammering in horror, Impossible. A master-servant contract requires the consent of both parties. How could you force me? Saying that, she furiously launched a palm strike right at Zhang Yi. But he stood completely still, not bothering to dodge. Instantly, Ren Tianchu felt an extreme recoil force bounce back, causing her to spit out a mouthful of blood and cry out in pain, No! Impossible! I attacked you, so why did I get injured myself? Zhang Yi just calmly watched her lying sprawled out, her cheeks flushed pink. He tried to stifle his laughter but still let slip a highly suggestive remark. Oh, this posture is a bit too much. I'm totally not seeing anything right now. Pushed to the point of losing all her dignity, Ren Tianchu's face turned as red as a tomato. She struggled while cursing. Zhang Yi, you despicable petty man. Your tricks are even dirtier than those of us in the demon sect. Zhang Yi's eyes suddenly turned sharp and cold, his tone carrying immense authority as he fired back. To deal with you demon sect folks, of course I have to use matching methods. When you trample on others, did you ever think about the day you'd suffer the same fate? Now kneel down, and use your most sincere posture to apologize to me." As soon as he finished speaking, the kneeling spell was unleashed, causing Ren Tianchu to completely lose control of her body. She trembled and fell to her knees, thinking helplessly, "How is this possible? Where did he learn this bizarre spell that can forcefully suppress a soul to such a terrifying extent?" Having temporarily dealt with Ren Tianchu, Zhang Yi looked at the remaining contract paper in his hand, another idea flashing in his eyes. "Zhu Jai, if I use this contract, perhaps she might be brought back to life." He turned back to Ren Tianchu, simultaneously releasing Zhu Jai from his body, and smiled faintly, saying, "Don't worry, you won't be lonely. I will find a big sister for you." Ren Tianchu saw Zhu Jai and muttered, "No way, isn't that the soul standing beside Yi Hao Ran? You captured her too." Zhang Yi didn't say another word and immediately cast the spell. The contract paper shone brightly before merging directly into Zhu Jai's body. A moment later, the system announced the contract was complete. Zhu Jai had now also become a follower soul. Zhu Jai opened her eyes, astonished to feel that the wounds on her body had completely vanished. She stared blankly at her own hands, wondering, How am I so healthy? Is this the miraculous effect of the soul contract?" Ren Tianchu couldn't contain his shock from the side and yelled, "Huh, the contract can heal injuries too." Zhang Yi glanced at Zhu Jai, emanating a cold aura as he declared, "Zhu Jai, from now on you are my follower soul. You must obey all commands. If you dare have thoughts of betrayal, your soul will dissipate immediately. Understand?" Zhu Jai showed no sign of anger, merely bowing her head obediently and replying, "Zhu Jai understands. You, young master, saved my life. How would I dare to be disrespectful?" However, in her heart she thought, "I once wished to stand by his side in battle, but I never expected it to be like this." Zhang Yi looked at both of them and gave a faint order. "Ren Tianchu is a demon girl, now considered your little sister. Go and teach her a lesson." Zhu Jai glanced at Ren Tianchu, curling her lips into a meaningful smile. "Teach her a lesson? You mean like this, young master?" Saying this, Zhu Jai approached and began to touch Ren Tianchu all over, causing the latter to wish the ground would swallow her from embarrassment. Oh heavens, being tormented by her with no power to resist, why is my fate so miserable? Zhang Yi stood watching the two great beauties before him, a faint smile on his lips as he raised his thumb in approval. "Zhu Jai, you really understand things and you're quite skilled at it too. Your teaching method is truly stimulating. It makes me want to try it myself sometime." Before he finished speaking, she quickly rushed over and tightly embraced Zhang Yi. With one hand, Zhu Jai gently brushed his cheek, her voice laced with sweetness and playfulness. "Well, is it stimulating enough, young master?" Zhang Yi blushed, gritting his teeth to restrain himself, but his eyes briefly revealed helplessness as he murmured to himself, "Even though she's a soul entity, this feeling." Zhu Jai showed a hint of sadness for a moment, then smiled enigmatically and said, "Back then, Yi Hao Ran never did this to me. He only focused on cultivation, never took the initiative to get close. Unlike you, young Master Zhang, you are truly a man of deep affection." At this moment, Ren Tianchu, unable to bear it from the side, interrupted with a sarcastic tone, "Deep affection, my foot. He's clearly just a womanizer. The world rumors that he only likes his own master, but I say that must be nonsense." Zhang Yi turned around, a wicked smile playing on his lips as he approached Ren Tianchu. He lifted her chin, smirking provocatively. "Demon girl, are you jealous?" Ren Tianchu glared at him angrily. "Who would be jealous of you?" So Zhang Yi promptly dragged her along. "If you're not jealous, then obediently come with me as a hostage and tell your people to surrender. We'll end this war quickly." Zhu Jai floated in the air, covering her mouth with a giggle, looking extremely amused by this chaotic scene. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, the confrontation between D-stroke letter 1EA1 O Tong and V letter 1EA1N Ma Q U letter 1EADT was still incredibly fierce. D-stroke letter 1EA1 OTR letter 1B0 letter 1EDF and G Qing Lion, that battle-crazed woman, was swinging her sword and shouting herself hoarse. Where is Zhang Yi? I want to see him immediately. The demon sect people, beaten to a pulp by her, complained bitterly. Damn it, if you're looking for Zhang Yi, go find him. Why take it out on us? We're human too, not punching bags. In another corner, Shen Wangu of D-stroke letter 1EA1 I Chu was performing the art of dodging moves, but he didn't forget to chime in. Our D-stroke letter 1EA1 I Chu dynasty never cooperates with the demon sect. The demon sect people, thoroughly thrashed by him, cursed incessantly. Cooperate my ass. You're clearly just here to watch the show. Why turn your spear on us? You're truly shameless. Chen Yu, however, gleefully rode by Z and shouted in support. Excellent. Let's all make minced meat out of these demon sect scum. Level V letter 1EA1N Ma Q U letter 1EADT and finish them all off. While the battle raged on fiercely, Zhang Yi suddenly appeared on a high mountain peak, forcing Ren Tianchu to declare loudly, "The era of V letter 1EA1N Ma Q U letter 1EADT is over. I am willing to surrender." The declaration left the demon sect people dumbfounded, the atmosphere freezing solid, leaving only the sound of wind whistling past their stunned faces. Zhang Yi calmly hoisted Ren Tianchu up and proclaimed clearly, "The demon girl Ren Tianchu has been captured by me as a prisoner. D-stroke letter 1EA1 Otang and Trung Min officially claim victory." Seeing herself lifted like a factory chicken in front of everyone, Ren Tianchu was so furious she saw stars, screaming, "Put me down, you bastard." Zhang Yi's junior sisters jumped for joy and cheered. "We won. Long live the senior brother. Long live D-stroke letter 1EA1 Otang. Long live Trung Min." Just as the atmosphere was jubilant, Qing Lion appeared and, whether accidentally or intentionally, casually used Shen Wangu's head as a stepping stone to leap forward. Shen Wangu, having his head stepped on unjustly, fell sprawling before jumping up and cursing. "Damn it! If you're looking for Zhang Yi, just look. Why use my head as a springboard?" Qing Lion flew swiftly up the mountain, landing gracefully and captivatingly before Zhang Yi, curling her lips into a smile. "How have you been lately, Zhang Yi? Just a few days without seeing you and I've missed you terribly." Before Zhang Yi could process what was happening, Qing Lion noticed something unusual. She pointed at Ren Tianchu and Zhu Jai. "What's the meaning of those two clinging to you like starving leeches?" Zhang Yi scratched his head, smiling wryly as he explained. "Ah, they've signed a soul contract with me. They'll be my followers from now on." Hearing this, Qing Lion immediately switched to jealousy mode, saying half-jokingly, "Followers? So you'll be together day and night?" In her heart, she screamed, "I was hoping to be his second lover after Yue Jiao, and now even that spot is being fought over. Damn it." Qing Lion decided to go all out. "Listen carefully, you two little vixen," she said, pulling Zhang Yi's head and decisively pressing it against her full, vibrant chest before turning to warn Ren Tianchu and Zhu Jai. "I, Qing Lion, am his true love. Besides his master, he only likes me. Don't you two have any delusions?" Ren Tianchu exploded, yelling, "He likes your head. I hate him so much I could chop him into pieces." A faint, enigmatic smile curled at the corner of Zhu Jai's lips. "It's a small matter. Taoist Qing Lion here is infatuated with Zhang Yi's appearance, but this little lady is captivated by his soul." As the atmosphere grew tense as a bowstring, a clear voice rang out from the foot of the mountain, cutting through the confrontation. "Hold on, are you all trying to leave me out?" All eyes turned to Chen Zio Kui, who was dragging her exhausted body up the mountain, barely able to breathe, her lungs seemingly on strike, but her mouth still operating at full capacity to claim sovereignty. "I am Zhang Yi's most trusted maidservant, the one who stands shoulder to shoulder with him. Obviously, I am the one he cherishes most." Qing Lion and Chen Zio Kui, each occupying one of Zhang Yi's arms, began a heaven-shaking, earth-splitting tug-of-war, straining their necks to shout. "Say it. Who do you choose? Decide now." Poor Zhang Yi's face contorted in misery as he groaned. "Please loosen your grip so I can breathe, my two ladies." Zhu Jai could only stare wide-eyed, muttering to herself, "Oh my heavens, this is truly an earth-shattering scene." She never expected the harem struggle to be so brutal. Meanwhile, Ren Tianchu remained utterly unperturbed, pulling out a cool slice of watermelon from somewhere, munching away while watching the excitement, and commented crisply, What a great show, getting free snacks and a drama to watch. Nothing beats this. Suddenly, the sky let out a horrifying shriek and then split open, forming a massive pitch-black hole that made everyone crane their necks in fear. From within that hole, a tall, imposing figure slowly emerged, demonic energy swirling around him. This figure was none other than the incarnation of the Demon Emperor, and ironically, also the father of Ren Tianchu. He descended with the overwhelming aura of a great Duo Jai Chi expert, his eyes filled with utmost rage and disappointment as he stared directly at his daughter and roared, "Tianchu, you have disappointed me so much. You even lost an important territory of V letter 1EA1N Mach U letter 1EADT to others." Ren Tianchu turned to the crowd, her tone half proud, half worried. "That's my father." Zhang Yi sucked in a breath of cold air, his face scrunching up like a dried juju, muttering, "You've got to be kidding me, just an incarnation has reached the Duo Jai Chi realm. This is clearly universe-level game hacking." Qing Lion swallowed hard, feeling a pressure on her chest. "Even I find it terribly hard to breathe. The pressure of Duo Jai Chi is no joke." But Zhang Yi, with his unquenchable fake hero spirit, remained undaunted. The guy propped himself up with his sword, struggling to strike an indomitable cool pose. "Based on my gaming experience, to deal with bosses this huge, the most effective move is to use the lowest level spells." With that, he brazenly swung his sword, unleashing the heavenly lightning technique. A bolt of lightning tore through space, howling straight towards the Demon Emperor's incarnation. However, no earth-shattering explosion occurred. The Demon Emperor merely flicked his hand lightly, shattering Zhang Yi's lightning bolt. He chuckled disdainfully. "Even the heavenly lightning tribulation can't even scratch an itch for me. These little magic tricks mean nothing." Zhang Yi clutched his golden head and screamed in despair. "Heavens, earth, gods, and spirits. An ordinary person would wet themselves from just a spark of my lightning, but he just flicks it away." Ren Tianchu, standing nearby, didn't miss the chance, sneering mockingly. "I warned you, wouldn't it be wise to obediently dissolve the soul contract and release me?" Zhang Yi took a deep breath and yelled with unwavering determination, "Even if the sky falls, our D-stroke letter 1EA10 Tang will never bow to your demon sect. Don't forget, I still have one final trump card to play." With that, he pulled out the moon token and crushed it firmly. A graceful, ethereal figure immediately appeared in midair. None other than Yue Jiao, the lofty and supreme master of D-stroke letter 1EA10 Tang. She floated there, her gaze sharp enough to challenge the cosmos itself. "Who dares to touch the disciple of my D-stroke letter 1EA10 Tang?" As soon as she saw that exquisitely beautiful figure, Zhu Jai covered her face and exclaimed, "Oh my God, a celestial maiden has descended to earth. How can anyone withstand such beauty?" Ren Tianchu was also stunned into admiration, truly like the first time one encounters the legendary heartless immortal, a peerless beauty without blemish. Only Chen Zhao Qi and Zhang Yi shouted in unison, "Master, you are still as radiant as the day we first took you as our teacher." Qing Lion, however, pouted, "HMPH, what's so great about this old witch?" The Demon Emperor looked at Yue Jiao and then burst into a cold laugh. "So what if you're the master of D-stroke letter 1EA10 Tang? You haven't even broken through to Duo Jai Chi. What right do you have to fight me? Come, let me see what you're made of." Yue Jiao didn't waste words. She silently swung her sword, unleashing a sharp moon sword strike. The sword energy swept across, dazzlingly bright, seeming to tear the very sky apart. In the blink of an eye, the Demon Emperor's incarnation was cleaved in two. He was utterly horrified, screaming in utmost disbelief. "Impossible! The power of this holy sword! How can it be so terrifying?" Before completely dissolving into nothingness, he still didn't forget to utter a bloody warning. "If D-stroke letter 1EA10 Tang dares to harm a single hair on my daughter's head, I swear I will bathe your entire sect in blood." Zhang Yi simply waved his hand, responding with a faint, indifferent smile. "You can rest easy in the afterlife. I will take care of your beloved daughter most attentively. I guarantee to train her into a 5-star standard maidservant." Hearing this, Ren Tianchu was so angry she nearly coughed blood. The Demon Emperor's incarnation vanished, leaving behind an eerily silent space. Yue Jiao landed gracefully, her sharp gaze sweeping over Zhu Jai and Ren Tianchu before settling on Zhang Yi, asking, "What about these two?" Zhang Yi scratched his head and ears, forcing a crooked smile to explain. "Ah, master, for easier management I have taken them in as sole followers." Hearing this, Qing Lion chuckled meaningfully and sarcastically. "He, look, the old witch Yue Jiao is jealous again." Yue Jiao paid no heed, merely sighing softly before turning away. "Fine, I have no interest in arguing about trivial matters. Return to D-stroke letter 1EA1 Otang quickly. I have something extremely important to discuss with you." Zhang Yi was startled, quickly replying, "Yes, master." But in his head, 1,000 questions were dancing. What the hell is so important? Qing Lion also couldn't hide her curiosity, stroking her chin thoughtfully, thinking, this old witch is definitely hiding some earth-shattering secret. As soon as they returned to D-stroke letter 1EA1 Otang, Yue Jiao led Zhang Yi to a tree with fiery red leaves. The setting was romantic and poetic, yet the surrounding atmosphere was heavy and strangely melancholic. Zhang Yi slightly cupped his hands, his tone utmostly respectful. "Master, you have worked hard for me today. Summoning me back in haste, surely you have important matters to discuss." Just as Yue Jiao was about to speak, she suddenly coughed, and unexpectedly, a mouthful of fresh blood spilled from the corner of her mouth, staining her white robe. Seeing this horrifying scene, Zhang Yi was terrified, rushing over to support her, his face paling with extreme worry. Yue Jiao weakly leaned entirely on Zhang Yi just to stand steadily. She let out a long breath, her voice choked with pain. "No outsiders are here. I will tell you the truth. Last time when I failed my tribulation, it was thanks to your help that I managed to keep my life in cultivation. But ever since then, the internal injuries in my body have never truly healed. Every time I use my power, my condition worsens." Hearing these words, Zhang Yi's heart felt as if someone was squeezing it. He held his master tightly, his voice trembling with distress and regret. "It's my fault for being so foolish. You've been enduring this much pain, and yet I was unaware and troubled you to come to my rescue." In his heart, infinite sorrow arose. Just how much pain had his master endured silently, bearing all this alone? Yue Jiao also held Zhang Yi tightly, unable to hold back her tears, wetting her delicate face. She choked up, replying, "It's not your fault. If anyone is to blame, it's me for deliberately hiding the truth. I didn't tell you because I feared this injury would worsen. If my life were hanging by a thread, enemies might take the opportunity to harm the sect. Therefore, I want you to become the successor of D-stroke letter 1EA1 Otang. If by chance, one day I am no longer here, you can." Before she could finish her sentence, Zhang Yi interrupted loudly. "Enough, master. Please don't speak such inauspicious words. I will do my utmost to find spiritual medicine to heal you." Yue Jiao sighed dejectedly, her eyes closing in helplessness. "It's useless. The internal injuries left by the lightning tribulation carry the curse of the heavenly Tao. Ordinary spiritual medicine from the cultivation world can never cure them. Just ignore me. Don't bother with an old woman whose lamp is about to run out of oil." Zhang Yi gently raised his hand, brushing the disheveled strands of hair from her forehead, his gesture infinitely tender but his voice resolute. "Master, please don't speak so self-deprecatingly. In my heart you are unique, irreplaceable by anyone. You have given me familial affection, kindness, and also a profound feeling etched in my bones and heart. Therefore, I absolutely cannot give up on you. I admit I am a man of many affections, but the person I have loved the most from beginning to now is only you, master." The two master and disciple sat together under the tree like that, quietly watching the twinkling stars. The atmosphere became gentler. Yue Jiao softly spoke, her voice laced with calm and resignation. "Lately, I have come to understand many things clearly. I will no longer hold a grudge against you for interacting with other women. True affection is not selfish possession, but mutual trust and faith. You are at an age of vigorous blood and energy, easily drawn to external beauty. Upon reflection, it's only natural." Zhang Yi's heart suddenly ached with pity. He could only whisper, "Master." In his mind, a thought echoed, "Master has truly changed. The cold, aloof, heartless immortal of the past has now become this gentle and emotionally rich." Suddenly, a crisp ding sounded from the system, and a virtual screen appeared before his eyes with a notification. Cultivation partner function unlocked. With the other party's consent, the host can immediately form a cultivation partnership with them. Important note: the cultivation partner will receive the same physique and talent as the host. Additionally, both parties' cultivation speed will increase by 10%. Zhang Yi's eyes bulged. He nearly bit his tongue. Are you kidding me? This system is outrageously heaven-defying. Not only can it share physique and talent, but it also buffs cultivation speed. My current physique is the SSS grade Supreme Saint body, possessing unparalleled self-recovery ability and strength. If Master becomes my cultivation partner, she will enjoy all these dominant effects. Isn't this the perfect remedy to heal her internal injuries? As the bold idea flashed in his mind, Zhang Yi broke into a wide grin. He quickly grasped Yue Jiao's slender shoulders and asked eagerly with utmost excitement, "Master, do you want to become my cultivation partner?" Yue Jiao was stunned by the abrupt question, her beautiful face flushing crimson, both angry and embarrassed. Cultivation partner, what is this? Things are critical and you dare to joke with me." Zhang Yi retracted his playful demeanor, his gaze becoming unusually serious. "I know you cannot accept your disciple becoming your cultivation partner. But if we are no longer master and disciple, but two equal men and women in love, would you agree, Master?" Yue Jiao was utterly flustered, stammering, I suppose so." After saying this, she immediately turned her face away, cursing inwardly. Have my internal injuries spread to my brain? How could I answer so foolishly? But wait, I suppose so also means agreement, right? At that moment, the familiar ding sounded again, and the system immediately announced, Yue Jiao has accepted the confession. The host has successfully formed the first cultivation partner. Zhang Jai leaped for joy inwardly. Haha, perfect success. This system really has a huge loophole. In an instant, Yue Jiao's aura changed dramatically. She clearly felt her internal injuries gradually soothing, her entire body's energy surging powerfully. Her mouth dropped open in astonishment. I feel as if I've just established some strange mental connection with you, and my internal injuries have greatly improved. It's as if my body has merged with the aura of your Supreme Saint body. Zhang Yi winked playfully, a faint smile on his lips. Of course, because we are now officially each other's cultivation partners. Yue Jiao was bewildered, not understanding what happened, and yelled, What? Cultivation partners? Zhang Yi coughed a few times, pretending to be serious as he explained. My talent is a bit special. After becoming cultivation partners, you can resonate with my Supreme Saint body, while also significantly increasing cultivation speed. Yue Jiao muttered to herself. So, it's thanks to the self-recovery ability of the Saint body that my internal injuries could heal. But clearly I didn't agree to be your cultivation partner. Zhang Yi shrugged, smiling cunningly. If deep down you didn't intend to agree, how could the cultivation partnership have been formed? Master, don't be shy. From now on, we are a cultivation couple, partners in dual cultivation. Yue Jiao's face was bright red, crossing her arms over her chest, trying to act tough. HMPH, so what if we're cultivation partners? Don't you dare think nonsense. Cultivation partners are for cultivating together, not for doing any improper things. Zhang Yi smiled slyly, continuing to tease. If Master doesn't like it, then how about I find a few more cultivation partners later to ease the boredom? What do you think, Master? Hearing this, Yue Jiao shot him a glare like a bullet. Zhang Yi, are you deliberately trying to disturb my cultivation heart? Zhang Yi smiled, his tone somewhat playful. How could your disciple possibly disturb your heart, Master? You are renowned as the heartless immortal, your cultivation heart is steadfast. How could you ever be seduced by me? Yue Jiao crossed her arms over her chest, tilting her face away proudly, her voice icy cold in reply. Indeed, my heart is set solely on the great Tao. How could it be stirred by mere romantic feelings between man and woman? Stop deluding yourself. Zhang Yi slightly curled his lip, immediately steering the conversation elsewhere. Since Master is indifferent to worldly affairs of the heart, then I'll go form cultivation partnerships with Zhao Qi and Zhu Jai. What do you think of that? That remark infuriated Yue Jiao. She was so angry she instantly drew her Qing Yue sword, pointing it directly at his face and shouted, "You dare try." Zhang Yi quickly waved his hands, grinning as he tried to smooth things over. "Master, are you jealous?" Yue Jiao's face flushed crimson. She gritted her teeth and retorted, I am not. Enough of this nonsense, let's get back to business. Now that V letter 1EA1N Ma Q U letter 1EADT has been leveled, and the Demon Emperor's incarnation has been shattered by me, they won't dare act rashly for a while. However, you need to prepare for a more important mission. You must make a trip to the immortal tomb Forbidden Land. It is one of the 4 great forbidden lands from ancient times, located in the western part of Trung Chao. That place is the final resting place of the ancient gods who fell to Earth 10,000 years ago. The immortal tomb is sealed all year round, opening only once every 2,000 years. This time, the opening day is approaching. Cultivators from all over the world are eagerly awaiting the chance to compete for rare treasures and exotic artifacts. Yue Jiao emphasized that the immortal tomb Forbidden Land is masterless. Anyone has the right to set foot there. Our D-stroke letter 1EA1 O Tong is proudly the #1 sect in Trung Chao. We absolutely cannot let other forces snatch the treasures first. Zhang Yi was brimming with confidence, thumping his chest and affirming, "Understood, Master. I will seize this opportunity and gather all the treasures to bring back to D-stroke letter 1EA1 O Tong." Seeing his excessive enthusiasm, Yue Jiao smiled faintly, but her eyes still held a trace of worry. "No need to rush. You've been exerting yourself too much lately. Rest and recover your strength properly first." Zhang Yi nodded in agreement, but inside, he couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. Although he was now officially Master's cultivation partner, the distance between them still seemed vast. Who knows when he could ever cross this damned boundary of Master and disciple? The scene shifted to Zhang Yi's private quarters, where chaos was unfolding in full swing. 3 beautiful women had gathered, creating a boisterous commotion. Chen Xiao Qi sat with her legs crossed, posing as an utterly pleased gang leader, ordering Ren Tianchu arrogantly, "Quick, come massage my feet." Ren Tianchu's face was red with anger, hands on her hips, her chest heaving with indignation. "You're just a mere Hoa Lin K letter 1EF3 fox spirit, daring to order me around. I am the beloved daughter of the Demon Emperor. From childhood to now, I have never had to lower myself to serve anyone." Chen Xiao Qi raised an eyebrow, replying coldly, "You are now a prisoner of young Master Zhang Yi. You'd better learn to respect your seniors." Zhu Jai stood by, holding a tobacco pipe in one hand, grabbing Xiao Qi's foot with the other, smiling gently as she said, "Enough, let me serve you." With that, she took the pipe and gently tickled the sole of Chen Xiao Qi's foot. "Oh, it's so stimulating. Wait, it's so hot, you wicked thing." Chen Xiao Qi screamed, her whole body curling up from the tingling, pleasurable sensation running down her spine. Zhu Jai just giggled, her hands showing no sign of stopping. Ren Tianchu watched this scene and sighed deeply in exasperation. "I'm truly not perverted enough to fit in with you all." Birds of a feather flocked together. She thought to herself, that Zhang Yi is perverted enough, but the people around him are even more sick, many times over. Just then, Zhang Yi pushed the door open and entered the room. Witnessing the chaotic scene before him, he was frozen for a few seconds before widening his eyes and shouting, "What the hell is going on here? Why are you all gathered in my room?" The 3 girls were startled, simultaneously uttering a confused, "Huh." Chen Xiao Qi reacted quickly, immediately stretching out on the bed in a very seductive pose, hastily explaining, I came to warm the bed for you, young master." Zhang Yi's face darkened. "In this sweltering heat, warming the bed, my foot." Zhu Jai, not wanting to be outdone, rushed over and hugged Zhang Yi from behind. "You must be very tired, young master. Let me attend to you tonight." Hearing the words "attend to you," Zhang Yi jumped, his face reddening. Ren Tianchu, standing by, couldn't stand the sight and loudly questioned, "Zhang Yi, when exactly are you going to dissolve my soul contract?" Zhang Yi smirked faintly, mocking, "Oh, almost forgot completely. Didn't expect the great demon girl to be here too." He raised his hand, pointing slightly, and cast a command spell, "Kneel." Ren Tianchu immediately felt her limbs go weak, losing all strength, her whole body limp and collapsing to the ground. Subject to the soul contract's control, she couldn't resist, only gritting her teeth and swallowing her anger. Zhang Yi looked at Ren Tianchu sprawled on the ground, the corner of his mouth curling into a wicked smile. Aha, looks like I need to teach you a lesson you'll never forget today. Before Ren Tianchu could react, Zhang Yi bent down and quickly removed her high-heeled shoe. Ren Tianchu's face drained of blood, she stammered in fear. You, what are you going to do? Don't you dare do anything weird. Zhang Yi smiled extremely sinisterly, threatening as he smiled. Let me show you what it feels like to wish you were dead. Immediately after, he began to tickle the sensitive sole of Ren Tianchu's foot. She instantly burst into uncontrollable laughter, struggling in vain. Intermittent laughter rang out in agony. Ha ha ha, you bastard. Ha ha ha, stop it right now. Ren Tianchu never expected Zhang Yi to use such a low-down trick, attacking her most vulnerable spot. She was so angry she could cry, yet utterly powerless. After a good long bout of tickling, Zhang Yi finally stopped, looking at her with a teasing gaze. Oh, judging by that expression, you seem to be enjoying it quite a bit. Zhu Jai and Chen Zhaoqi, standing by, covered their mouths and giggled. He, didn't expect the demon girl to have such a spicy and perverse taste. Ren Tianchu lay limp on the bed, her eyes glazed, her voice faint and weak. I'm about to ascend to heaven. Getting over the bout of involuntary pleasure, Ren Tianchu sat up on the bed with a look of utter self-pity. She thought, in the demon sect, I was always the one torturing others. Now I'm being tormented like this by that Zhang Yi. Truly, no one understands my suffering. Oh, my innocence as a girl is lost. Seeing that things had calmed down, Zhang Yi yawned and lay back on the bed. I'm going to sleep now. You'd better not disturb me. If you dare interrupt my sleep, I won't let you off. Hearing this, Chen Zhaoqi and Zhu Jai secretly exchanged glances, their eyes lighting up. Is the young master intentionally giving us the green light? Definitely. As his maidservants, helping the young master relieve himself is only natural. Waiting until Zhang Yi was sound asleep, suddenly a mysterious breath blew out the burning candle. The two girls crept onto the bed, each occupying one side. Chen Zhaoqi leaned close to Zhang Yi's ear and softly called, Young master, young master. Zhang Yi's eyes shot open, startled. What is it? What are you two up to sneaking around like this? Chen Zhaoqi smiled brightly. Seeing you so tired, young master, let us give you a massage. Zhu Jai gently chimed in, going along. That's right, let us help you relax your muscles and bones a bit. Zhang Yi's whole body stiffened, stammering. This might not be quite appropriate. Chen Zhaoqi tilted her head and smiled coquettishly. What's inappropriate? We are already the young master's maids, of course we must serve you thoroughly. She thought to herself. Skin-to-skin contact with the young master like this feels absolutely fantastic. Zhu Jai from the opposite side also gently touched Zhang Yi's firm chest, her voice full of provocation. Young master, rest assured, we're just helping you relieve stress. Zhang Yi's face flushed red, screaming internally. Good heavens, someone save me. These demonesses aren't helping, they are clearly driving me to a dead end. Ren Tianchu stood far away observing the situation. Taking advantage of the other three engrossed in their intimate scene, she tiptoed towards the door, intending to slip away quietly. In her head, she had already mapped out a perfect escape plan. Once I escape this hellhole, I will definitely find a way to break that cursed soul contract. But life isn't a dream, Zhang Yi sharply noticed her. He slowly sat up and called out, Hey, you two misunderstood me. I said inappropriate because leaving Ren Tianchu standing all alone in the corner like that is just not right. Drag her over here to join the fun. Ren Tianchu jumped in fright, her face turning pale. She thought to herself, I'm doomed. I was so quiet, yet I still got caught. Under the coercive pressure of the soul contract, she couldn't resist at all and had to drag herself back to the bed. While reluctantly massaging Zhang Yi's legs, she ground her teeth. Zhang Yi, a gentleman's revenge is a dish best served cold. One day I'll deal with you. Zhang Yi leaned back against the pillows, smugly enjoying the 3-in-1 service. He smiled leisurely. Now this is the harmonious and joyful atmosphere we should have. Seeing you ladies work so hard to serve me, I'll personally go to the kitchen tomorrow to cook up a feast as a reward. Chen Xiaoqi and Zhu Jai giggled. Young master is so considerate. Under the bright moonlight, Zhang Yi suddenly yelled out, Xiaoqi, how dare you invade the territory of my little brother? Haha, don't worry young master, I'm just inspecting the crime scene. Hee hee, I want to take a look too. Oh my god, it's burning hot, what a hot commodity. The next morning, a frantic scream echoed in the room. Xiaoqi, stop eating right now. If you finish all of this, there won't even be leftover soup for the young master. Looking inside, Chen Xiaoqi was patting her stuffed belly, her mouth still chewing loudly as she grinned widely. The young master's cooking is truly a heavenly delicacy. Ren Tianchu slammed the table, angrily shouting, all the good food went straight into your bottomless pit of a stomach. You're such a glutton. Zhu Jai stood nearby, covering her mouth to hide a graceful laugh while gently teasing. Young master, you are truly skilled. Next time, remember to cook more to fatten us up. Zhang Yi smiled until his eyes were mere slits, nodding repeatedly. As long as you ladies like it. However, internally, he was crying out. I can't take these three girls anymore. Just a little intimate contact last night almost sent me ascending to paradise. I'm afraid there will be even more unspeakable things waiting for me in the future. Chen Xiaoqi threw herself into Zhang Yi's arms, her voice dripping with affection. Young master, next time Xiaoqi wants to join you in the kitchen to see whose cooking skills are deeper. Zhu Jai hugged Zhang Yi from behind, giggling with hidden meaning. Why use the word deep for cooking skills? Flexible would be much more accurate. Ren Tianchu stood to the side, clearly sulking. Naturally, she would never throw herself at Zhang Yi like those two. HMPH, why all the hugging? You're going to smother him to death. Suddenly, with a loud bang, the room's door was forcefully pushed open. Everyone turned to look and froze, completely speechless. Yue Jiao strode in imposingly. She stood there, her sharp gaze sweeping over the chaotic scene before her, radiating a murderous aura built up over 1,000 years. Oh, Zhang Yi, it seems my timing isn't exactly golden, is it? Zhang Yi, currently sandwiched between Chen Xiaoqi and Zhu Jai, felt the surrounding air freeze instantly. The three girls shouted in unison, M-Master. Zhang Yi screamed internally, I'm screwed. Why did Master have to visit at this exact golden hour? Zhang Yi tried to steady his nerves, shuffling closer to his master and laughing awkwardly. No, Master, your timing is perfect. I just finished cooking. How about you sit down and join us for a meal to make things lively? Ren Tianchu didn't miss this golden opportunity and immediately threw shade. What meal? That pig Xiaoqi already devoured everything. Chen Xiaoqi panicked, stammering with a flushed face, unable to find an excuse. Zhu Jai smiled gracefully, changing the subject. Master visiting young Master Zhang Yi's room so early in the morning. Is there some important matter you need to instruct us on? Hearing the question hit the nail on the head, Yue Jiao's face momentarily flushed red. She opened her mouth to say something but hesitated, unable to speak. However, in a split second, she regained her usual majestic demeanor and coldly scolded. This venerable one hasn't even settled the score with you lot yet, gathering around fooling around first thing in the morning. The Dao sect is a place of purity for cultivation. What kind of proper behavior is this? The three girls jumped in fright, trembling so much they could barely stand, and hurriedly bowed their heads to admit their faults. Zhang Yi face-palmed and silently complained. Zhu Jai is such an idiot, poking the hornet's nest that is master in this state. Who could possibly handle that? Seeing this, Yue Jiao's expression softened a bit. She turned to Zhang Yi, saying seriously, I came here this time primarily to give you instructions regarding the immortal tomb Forbidden Ground. Zhang Yi immediately regained his confident demeanor, replying, Master, rest assured, your disciple has fully prepared his gear and is ready to set off at any moment. Seeing Zhang Yi's somewhat nonchalant attitude, Yue Jiao frowned slightly and warned in displeasure. Be more cautious. The immortal tomb Forbidden Ground is a dragon's pool and tiger's den, fraught with extreme danger. It's no place for you to fool around. Take this moon shadow token. If you encounter any mishaps, summon me immediately. Also, take this wind spirit moon shadow pearl. It has the power to dispel evil aura and will be extremely useful when you enter the immortal tomb Forbidden Ground. Zhang Yi happily accepted the pearl, grinning widely as he buttered her up. As expected, Master is the one who loves me the most in the world, Yue Jiao immediately retorted. This isn't about love or anything, don't get ahead of yourself. The overly affectionate scene between master and disciple made the three girls standing nearby secretly admire them. Oh my God, so cute, master is so warm. The absolute standard for a national tier master. Oh my God, sisters, I'm absolutely swooning. At that exact moment, the familiar ding from the system rang in his head. Temporary quest activated. Kiss your master Yue Jiao goodbye before leaving. Reward, a random mysterious prop. No penalty upon failure. Zhang Yi stiffened upon hearing this, thinking to himself, what? Kiss my master? Holy crap, there are plenty of ways to say thank you, no need to play it this big. This system is getting more perverted and sick by the day. But when he thought of that mysterious prop reward, he couldn't bear to let the fat piece of meat dangling in front of the cat's mouth slip away. Anyway, she is my official Dao companion. A little kiss shouldn't be overstepping the boundaries, right? Zhang Yi gave a faint smile, his eyes sparkling with mischief, and said to Yue Jiao, since Master has generously bestowed such precious treasures, your disciple also wishes to return the favor. Close your eyes quickly, I will give you a pleasant surprise. Yue Jiao glared at him fiercely, her face full of absolute distrust. I refuse. You rebellious disciple, you're always coming up with nonsensical tricks, completely untrustworthy. Zhang Yi's sweat dropped. I'm dead, Master isn't playing along with the romance script this time. Luckily, Zhu Jai and Zhao Qi coordinated perfectly, both chiming in with a coaxing tone. Master, just try closing your eyes. We also want to see what the surprise is. Yue Jiao sighed softly, feeling a bit helpless inside. All right, as your master, I'll trust you this one time. Zhang Yi took a deep breath, reassuring himself that there was no turning back now. He smiled gently. In that case, your disciple won't be polite. With that said, Zhang Yi dashed forward, pulled Yue Jiao into his arms, and planted a sweet kiss on her lips. Yue Jiao's eyes snapped wide open, her mind completely blank, her entire body stiffening. Her face flushed bright red as a chaotic mix of emotions surged within her. This damn rebellious disciple. How could I let him do such a thing? Yue Jiao remained rooted to the spot, staring in stunned disbelief at Zhang Yi's figure as he bolted away as fast as his legs could carry him. She stood dazed for a moment before finally taking a deep breath, her voice trembling as she shouted loudly, Zhangyi, you have a lot of nerve, daring to trick even me. The three girls standing nearby witnessed this scene, both terrified and bewildered, not understanding what had just happened. Zhu Jai quickly grabbed Chen Zhaoqi's hand and whispered, Run, Master is truly furious now. If we're not careful, we'll become collateral damage. Hearing this, Chen Zhaoqi dragged Ren Tianchu along, ignoring her kicking and protesting. Wait, I haven't finished watching the good show yet. Don't drag me. In the blink of an eye, the room was left completely empty, leaving only Yue Jiao standing there alone. After a period of silence, she slowly retracted her chilling aura, a hint of melancholy flashing in her eyes. She sighed and whispered softly, Zhang Yi disregards me more and more, yet I find myself indulging him increasingly. Could it be? This is what the mortals call love. She smiled faintly, her face still flushed, but her eyes held a look of deep contemplation. This emotion never appeared in the past when I cultivated the Tao of ruthlessness. But ever since becoming Zhang Yi's Tao companion, the speed of my cultivation has advanced significantly. Perhaps, on the path of cultivation, the word love is also an indispensable part. Gliding on his flying sword, Zhang Yi soared through the howling wind, laughing triumphantly like he had hit the jackpot. This euphoric feeling was beyond words. The sweet aftertaste of his beloved master's kiss still lingered on his lips, sending his soul flying up to cloud 9. Just as he was reveling in the high, the system went ding, waking him up, announcing the successful completion of the quest. The reward: 2 shiny purple talismans. These were single-use, high-tier goods, specifically designed to send any opponent of the same level straight to the afterlife without any justification. A clean, sudden, and completely unexpected death. Zhang Yi smirked, thinking to himself, Though these toys are use and throw, the feeling of cursing someone else to sudden death is truly double the fun. Suddenly, from far away, Chen Zioqi's clear voice echoed. "Young master, wait for us." Zhang Yi looked back, and the sight before him almost made his jaw drop off his flying sword. Chen Zioqi was sitting cross-legged on Ren Tianchu's back, while Zhu Jai was struggling to keep up behind them. Before he could even figure out what kind of circus act this was, Chen Zioqi lunged over, clinging tightly to him, grinning and flashing her white teeth. "Young master, you are not allowed to abandon us, you hear?" Zhu Jai wasn't to be outdone, climbing up and latching onto him from behind. Zhang Yi let out a heavy sigh, feeling like a mobile coat rack. "I solemnly declare that you ladies can tag along, but on one absolute condition. Every action must strictly follow this young master's orders, no talking back, understood? Rest assured, young master, we swear to obey you completely." From a distance, the majestic picture of the immortal tomb Forbidden Ground gradually appeared, breathtakingly beautiful. A colossal structure stood tall amidst the desolation, encased in a dreamy pink energy barrier. It looked both sacred and weirdly cheesy. Zhang Yi reined in his flying sword, his eyes shining with excitement. They had finally arrived. The immortal tomb was about to open, and cultivators from all four directions were flocking here, obviously to claim a spot, seize the celestial opportunities, and loot the treasures before anyone else could. Chen Zioqi clicked her tongue and made a blunt remark. "Wow, it looks no different from the legendary National Tomb Raiding Convention." Suddenly, Ren Tianchu's eyes flashed as she pointed into the distance. "Look over there, that flashy bunch is from the Western continent." The whole group turned their heads in unison, met with the sight of a bizarrely dressed entourage marching over aggressively. Leading them was a guy with corn silk yellow hair, a scrawny figure, and an arrogant face. He strutted over, his voice cold as ice. "Ooh la la, the immortal tomb Forbidden Ground is our Western continent's home turf. What are you country bumpkins from the central continent doing sneaking around here?" This guy had an equally Western-sounding name, Gan Tu. The surrounding crowd of cultivators immediately erupted. "That's Gan Tu, the genius mage of the Western continent. Even the mages came to fight for the treasures. There will definitely be a huge battle this time, a bloodbath for sure." Gan Tu didn't even glance at the whispering crowd. He ordered with a condescending attitude, "You central continent natives, scram. The immortal tomb is solely for us, the magic aristocracy of the Western continent, to explore." As soon as the words left his mouth, the atmosphere instantly thickened, tense as a drawn bowstring. Someone couldn't hold back and cursed loudly. "FCK, these bastard mages really act like they own the world." Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes, a feeling of disgust churning in his chest. Wait a minute. He almost had a chi deviation and forgot that this bizarre cultivation world also had the existence of mages, didn't it? He recalled the old pages of history. 3,000 years ago, the Western continent foolishly opened a mysterious teleportation gate, accidentally luring in a horde of mages from another world. These Western invaders launched a bloody war of aggression, slaughtering the native cultivators, seizing territories and resources, and subsequently building an alien civilization right on this land. And now, the immortal tomb, a grand legacy of the cultivator civilization, was about to be claimed by the descendants of these invaders as their own. The very thought made the fire in Zhang Yi's heart blaze furiously. Arrogant fools! His and Gan Tu's gazes met midair, sparking with hostility. However, Gan Tu's gaze quickly swept past Zhang Yi and glued itself to the array of beauties beside him. His eyes lit up, the corner of his mouth curling into a wicked smile. His hands stylishly waved through the air, conjuring 3 cheesy crimson roses. "Oh my, the young ladies of the central continent are truly unparalleled masterpieces, breathtakingly beautiful. Hey, red-haired boy, could you be generous enough to lend them to me for a night of enjoyment?" The crude remark made the girls flush red with anger, but before he could pull any more tricks, Zhang Yi made his move. He let out an earth-shattering, authoritative roar. "Kneel!" He pointed his finger straight at the ground. And an invisible force instantly crashed down. Gan Tu suddenly found his body disobeying his commands as he crashed heavily to his knees on the hard ground, his face utterly bewildered, completely clueless as to what had just happened. Zhang Yi spoke coldly, enunciating every word. Invaders from the western continent, get the hell out of this cultivation world. Saying that, he waved his hand and launched a lightning palm strike squarely at Gan Tu's chest, sending him flying. His disciples hurriedly ran over to catch their master, their faces a mix of panic and fury as they screamed, "You audacious bastard! You dare lay a hand on the magic aristocracy of the western continent!" Gan Tu also ground his teeth, growling in frustration. "You lowly central continent brat, how fucking dare you hit me?" Zhang Yi didn't flinch at all, drawing his sword from its sheath. From his body, a blindingly radiant golden dragon roared and soared out, coiling around its master with an emperor's aura. His voice was icy. "You are not of my kind, so what if I hit you? It's time to let you know whose territory this cultivation world really is." Gan Tu wasn't a pushover either. He instantly summoned a giant mystical bear, its entire body shimmering with blue magical light. Zhang Yi immediately shouted, utilizing his Taoist arts to command the golden dragon to charge into battle. The two mythical creatures roared and crashed into each other with the speed of shooting stars, creating an earth-shattering collision. Boom! A deafening explosion shook the ground, its shockwaves blowing away everything within a 100-meter radius. Gan Tu was thrown backward by the recoil. He gritted his teeth and growled, "This brat really has some skill, actually managing to block my cold flame magic." Zhang Yi stood perfectly straight, casually sheathing his sword as he glanced at his opponent. He mentally evaluated that, although these mages had bodies as weak as snails, the magical power they unleashed was truly not to be underestimated. It seemed he needed to be a bit more careful. The surrounding cultivators had their eyes opened wide, all exclaiming in admiration. Zhang Yi truly lives up to the reputation of the supreme holy body, fighting on par with a western continent mage. He really is the savior of the cultivation world. Just then, the space surrounding the immortal tomb Forbidden Ground suddenly underwent a bizarre transformation. The pale pink barrier encasing the colossal structure began to crack. In the blink of an eye, a massive fissure spread across the shield. A crisp crack rang out and then, crash! The barrier shattered into millions of pink crystal shards, revealing the pitch-black entrance to the immortal tomb. The surrounding cultivators shoved and pushed one another, charging inside as if afraid they'd lose everything if they were a second late, everyone eager to be the first to seize the treasures. Gan Tu didn't dare to delay either. As he bolted inside, he looked back at Zhang Yi, gnashing his teeth in a threat. "Zhang Yi, consider yourself lucky today. Just wait until I've looted all the treasures. I'll come back and settle the score with you." Zhang Yi merely smirked in disdain, not bothering to reply. He turned to his three girls, giving them serious instructions. "Let's go in too. Remember to be careful, the next area is the Law Forest, a place where mutual slaughter will be as common as a daily meal." Chen Xiaoqui rubbed her hands eagerly, grinning. "Don't worry, young master, these hunting and killing games are my specialty." The group entered together. The scene inside was enough to send a chill down anyone's spine. A forest filled with withered, bizarrely twisted trees bearing the deep scars of time. Countless skeletons littered the ground, and the stench of death was suffocatingly thick. Everywhere was shrouded in an atmosphere of desolation and demise. But instead of fear, Zhang Yi and his beauties showed extreme excitement. He pulled out his Kaiankun bag, laughing heartily. Those blind fools really lack vision, only focusing on those trivial, worthless treasures. How could they know that the bones of ancient gods are the real high-end goods, the true treasures? Ren Tianchu hugged a skeleton, her eyes shining. The remains of an ancient god from 10,000 years ago, this must be an invaluable treasure. Zhu Jai curiously picked up a skull to examine it, asking, "Are these really the bones of ancient gods?" Meanwhile, Chen Xiaoqui didn't need any more prompting. She pulled out a massive sack, her hands moving faster than her brain, sweeping everything in sight clean. Regardless of what kind of bones they were, she just scooped them up first and would figure it out later. Suddenly, from beneath the ground, a giant skeletal hand shot up and grabbed Zhang Yi's ankle. He jumped in shock, his soul nearly leaving his body as he screamed, "Mommy, a ghost!" The skeletal hand squeezed slightly and a hoarse, dry voice echoed, "You, who the hell are you?" Zhang Yi stammered, both scared and angry, shouting back, "Holy crap, I'm the one who should be asking who you are." The whole group stared wide-eyed at the unbelievable scene before them. A skeleton slowly rose from the ground, its body desiccated, its eye sockets glowing with an eerie light. It raised a bony hand to scratch its empty skull, its voice lethargic. Who was I again? Why am I lying here?" Zhang Yi and the others were so shocked their jaws dropped. The remains of an ancient god actually came back to life. Zhang Yi cupped his hands toward the remains, asking seriously, "May I ask which divine entity your excellency is?" The skeleton continued, holding its head, looking awkwardly distressed. What was my name? I completely forgot. I only vaguely remember that 10,000 years ago, the heavenly Tao took control of the heavenly realm, causing all gods to fall to the mortal realm." Hearing this, Zhang Yi furrowed his brows, his voice deepening in thought. The heavenly Tao. It's the heavenly Tao again. It seems this thieving heaven didn't just use tribulation lightning to harvest cultivators in the mortal realm, but didn't even spare the immortals and gods in heaven. Suddenly, the skeleton stumbled and crashed heavily to the ground, lying completely motionless. Zhang Yi was startled. Did it just die again? Zhu Jai, standing nearby, stroked her chin thoughtfully and suggested, "Perhaps its spiritual energy has been depleted for so long that it's weakened to this extent. Try transferring some spiritual energy to it and see if the situation can be salvaged." Thinking it made sense, Zhang Yi channeled his cultivation base and began transferring his pure spiritual energy into the skeletal remains. After a while, the skeleton began to emit a brilliant light, radiating an astonishingly powerful life force. Zhu Jai's eyes widened in amazement as she blurted out, "Young master, is your spiritual energy really this formidable? She's taking human form." Zhang Yi's jaw also dropped, whispering, "Did my spiritual energy activate its latent life force? This is unbelievable." When the light dimmed, what appeared before everyone's eyes was a peerlessly beautiful petite girl. She had a small, cute figure, a perfect loli with the right proportions and weight, easy to pick up to do adult things. Her whole body was wrapped in delicate bandages, revealing long, fair legs, a tiny waist, and an innocent, angelic face. She murmured, "It seems I've woken up." Zhang Yi's group stood frozen, staring in sheer disbelief at the surreal sight before them. Chen Xiaoqi was the first to snap back to reality, exclaiming in shock, "Good heavens! A dry skeleton transforming into a pretty girl, is this a miracle of cultivation medicine?" Zhang Yi instantly switched to his shady merchant mode, walking up to the girl and flashing a radiant smile that could sell ice to an Eskimo. "Little sister, I am the one who woke you up. Calling me big brother wouldn't be too much to ask, right?" The girl tilted her head in confusion, then gently spoke in a childish voice, "Big brother." Zhang Yi laughed in delight, patting her head. "What a good girl. Seeing how adorably silly you are, how about I call you Dai Dai from now on?" The girl innocently repeated, "Dai Dai." Chen Xiaoqi's face darkened, putting her hands on her hips as she scolded, "Young master, are you scamming an innocent girl from a good family?" Ren Tianchu curled her lips in disdain. The true nature of a scumbag man, daring to seduce even someone with the bloodline of an ancient god. Zhu Jai merely covered her mouth and giggled. You'll get used to it, darlings." Suddenly, the entire immortal tomb Forbidden Ground shook violently. A colossal demonic shadow materialized from deep within, radiating a pitch-black, dark aura as it lunged ferociously at the crowd fighting over treasures. Terrified screams echoed to the heavens. "Oh mother, the death aura in the immortal tomb has gained sentience. It's a demon, run for your lives." Zhu Jai quickly covered her nose, frowning in discomfort. "Its aura is poisonous. Young master, you must be careful." Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes, calmly assessing. Death aura coalescing into a demon. Looking at its size, it must be at least at the soul formation realm. "Looks like I'll have to use this wind spirit moon shadow pearl to deal with it." Just as he pulled the pearl out. Before he could activate it, Dai Dai suddenly shouted loudly, "Dai Dai hates demons." Without giving anyone time to react, she charged straight ahead, ignoring Chen Xiaoqi's frantic call. "Hey, Dai Dai, what the hell are you trying to do?" Her petite figure looked like a mere grain of sand compared to the massive demonic shadow. However, when that tiny, cute fist swung out, the entire colossal demonic shadow suddenly evaporated completely, vanishing into thin air in the blink of an eye. Zhang Yi and his group of maids standing below froze for 5 seconds, their jaws dropping to the floor in utter bewilderment. Finally, he screamed in horror. "Oh my God! One punch destroyed a soul formation realm demon. What kind of monster strength is this?" Zhu Jai immediately analyzed calmly. "It's highly likely that when she was alive, she was an ancient god. It's just a pity she has lost all her memories now." Hearing this, Zhang Yi broke into a sly smile, his eyes sparkling. "From a certain perspective, I just picked up a weapon of mass destruction. With a super VIP pro helper like Dai Dai, wouldn't sweeping this immortal tomb clean or crushing those Western continent mages be as easy as flipping my hand?" Meanwhile, deep inside the immortal tomb, Gan Tu's mages were pillaging. His subordinates laughed arrogantly as they watched the central continent cultivators groveling in fear on the ground, offering up their treasures with both hands to beg for their lives. One of them laughed maniacally, kicking down a cultivator. "Ha ha ha, the central continent cultivators are truly a bunch of rats, giving up their treasures willingly without us even lifting a finger. How perfectly convenient." But right at that moment, a voice rang out, making the group freeze. "This is a robbery. Spit out everything valuable you have." The mages snapped their heads around, met with the sight of Zhang Yi leading a lineup of long-legged beauties, wearing shiny black sunglasses, carrying a sword on his shoulder, and swaggering over with the aura of a mafia boss collecting protection money. The mages gnashed their teeth, furiously shouting, "Are you insane? Daring to rob the magic aristocrats of the Western continent, you're shining a flashlight in an outhouse, looking for deep shit." Zhang Yi didn't bother paying attention to the screaming small fries. He casually ordered, "Dai Dai, make them hand over the most precious things on their bodies." Dai Dai didn't hesitate for a second, darting straight toward the mage who had just spoken. She swung her hand at lightning speed, tightly grabbing onto his vital spot. "Spit the goods out." The unfortunate mage let out an agonizing howl, while all his comrades around him widened their eyes, screaming in unison. "What kind of depraved move is this? Holy crap, are you trying to rob our ancestral magic wands too?" Dai Dai stood in the middle of the crowd, shooting them a look full of disdain, and stated flatly, "Just a bunch of flimsy sticks." Her arrogant attitude made the mages want to cough up blood in anger. But before they could react, Zhang Yi waved his hand from afar and called out, "Dai Dai, leave the magic wands alone, just snap off the magic crystals at the tip of them." Hearing the order, Dai Dai calmly began snapping all the magic crystals off their magic staffs, ignoring the mages as they wailed loudly, "Oh God, what a waste of heavenly treasures. Do you know how many years of blood, sweat, and tears it took us to craft a single magic staff? Magic staffs aren't dry firewood that you can just treat like this." Zhang Yi walked over, kicked the mages in their butts, and coldly ordered, "Empty your pockets, hand over everything you have on you right now." The entire group was so terrified they pissed their pants, hugging each other and crying rivers, stammering curses. You are a true demon." A while later, the mages were robbed so thoroughly that they were left with nothing but their underwear, hugging each other and slinking away in humiliating shame. Chen Xiaoqi sat triumphantly atop a mountain of gold, silver, and jewels, smiling so hard her eyes vanished. Zhang Yi also harvested an entire basket of spatial rings, packed to the brim with rare treasures. He thought to himself that these mages were truly walking treasure troves. Every single one of them had a spatial ring. Just a few more of these heists and he would be filthy rich. Zhang Yi turned around, laughing heartily as he asked the mages running for their lives, "Getting beaten to a pulp by me, you must hate my guts, right? Want to get revenge?" Hearing the question, their faces turned pale green and they frantically shook their heads. No hard feelings here, boss." Smack, smack, smack. Zhang Yi swung his hand, slapping each of them loudly, and said deadpan, "Wrong answer. You have to hate me. Only then will your boss send more people to get revenge. I'll be waiting for you guys right around here." Having said that, he casually let them escape. The mages ran headfirst while screaming in resentment. "This guy is a lunatic. Just you wait, we will definitely come back to settle the score." Watching the scene, Ren Tianchu frowned in confusion. Zhang Yi, you deliberately provoked them like that. Aren't you afraid they'll bring a whole pack to exact revenge? Zhu Jai also looked worried. Mages excel at group combat, young master should be careful. Zhang Yi curled his lips into an evil smirk, pulling out a few spiritual energy bombs, his voice dripping with danger. The more the merrier. They are just free treasure troves delivering themselves to my door anyway. I've already planted spiritual energy bombs all over the place. Once they take the bait, they're all done for. Deep inside the immortal tomb, the thoroughly robbed mages returned to report the situation. Hearing it, Gan Tu was so furious his face turned beet red, roaring. Are you trying to piss me to death? It's bad enough you bunch of pigs got beaten up, but you actually let him rob all your treasures. Our noble magic aristocracy being humiliated like this, do you even have any face left? Saying that, he unleashed a kick, sending several of his subordinates rolling across the floor. A green-haired lackey standing nearby asked cautiously, Boss Gan Tu, what should we do now? Should we go find Zhang Yi for revenge? Gan Tu ground his teeth, his voice filled with hatred. We must rob it back. Magic mages only rob others. There is absolutely no way we let others rob us. Yes. He turned to look at his defeated subordinates, his eyes cold as he declared. The magic aristocracy is a superior race, following the law of survival of the fittest. You incompetent fools only deserve to be burned to ashes. With that said, Gan Tu cast a fire element spell, completely incinerating his useless subordinates. After that, he and the remaining mages mounted their magic staffs and took off, screaming madly. Let's go. We'll take Zhang Yi's dog life to show those central continent cultivators just how terrifying the wrath of magic can be. Meanwhile, on Zhang Yi's side, the atmosphere was incredibly relaxed. Chen Zhao Qi and Ren Tianchu were roasting a super giant chicken. Dai Dai was happily munching on a huge watermelon, while Zhang Yi was lounging on a chair, thoroughly enjoying himself. He took a sip of tea, calculating inwardly. The spiritual energy bombs are set, and the floating magical seals are well disguised. Now, all we have to do is sit back, relax, and wait for those foolish mages to deliver themselves to our doorstep. In the distance, Gan Tu led his subordinates, aggressively flying over on their magic staffs. He suddenly stopped, his eyes full of vigilance. Strange, how can they be eating and drinking so leisurely here? Gan Tu thought to himself that the people of the central continent had a saying, when things are unusual, there must be demons at play. For Zhang Yi to be this calm, there had to be an ambush nearby. After pondering for a moment, he turned to two of his underlings, slung his arms around their shoulders and smiled slyly. Brothers, I have a glorious and completely selfless plan. Listen to me. Hearing the order, the two subordinates looked ecstatic, mistakenly thinking they had been assigned a glorious mission. However, before they could even open their mouths to praise their boss's strategy, Gan Tu kicked them both flying straight toward Zhang Yi's ambush area. My plan, Gan Tu smiled maliciously, is to use your lives to pave the way. The two mages screamed in terror as they went into freefall, but their bad luck didn't stop there. The moment they hit the ground, the two unlucky guys landed right on the spiritual energy bombs Zhang Yi had buried. Boom, boom. Two earth-shattering explosions rang out, creating a thick mushroom cloud. Zhang Yi took off his sunglasses, raising an eyebrow at the scene before him. Holy shit, are the mages of the Western continent really this quick and ruthless? But when the dust settled, Gan Tu appeared leading his horde of subordinates, his face full of smugness. Zhang Yi, surprise. Your daddy here just used two underlings to shatter your little scheme. Now prepare to pay the price. Zhang Yi smiled faintly. That's more like it, what a ruthless guy. Then let me show you what it means to be 10 times more ruthless. Zhang Yi quickly cast the heavenly thunder spell, summoning a blinding golden pillar of lightning that struck straight down into the mage's formation. Boom, an earth-shaking explosion occurred. But as the light faded, Zhang Yi saw the mages standing perfectly intact inside a magical shield, completely unharmed. He thought to himself, even the heavenly thunder spell was blocked. It seems elemental magic and spiritual Taoist spells truly counter each other. To take these guys out, I have to end this quickly. He rushed forward while giving orders. Dai Dai Zujai, Chenzio Kui, Ren Tianchu, you girls handle the small fry, leave Gan Tu to me. Gan Tu cast his magic, summoning a giant flaming falcon and laughed arrogantly. Ha ha ha, magic is invincible in one-on-one combat. I am destined to win. But before Gan Tu could finish his sentence, Zhang Yi appeared right in front of him like a ghost, swinging his sword in a flame beast charge strike. Huh! Gan Tu screamed, his face twisting in shock. Fuck, how the hell am I supposed to chant when he's this fast? Bam! Zhang Yi planted a kick squarely in Gan Tu's face, sending him flying far away. Face isn't something others give you, it's something you earn yourself. Remember that, sweetie, Zhang Yi mocked. Gan Tu's face was distorted and deformed. Filled with rage and humiliation, he roared, No, the noble face of a mage cannot be sullied by the foot of a lowly cultivator like you. He raised his staff, intending to cast a spell. But there was no way Zhang Yi would give him the chance. Another kick landed heavily, forcing him to collapse completely. Without stopping, he followed up with yet another kick. I gave you a chance, but you didn't know how to use it. Once I close the distance, do you really think you have a chance to fight back? Bam! This devastating stomp sent him crashing headfirst into the dirt. He scrambled to his feet, muttering resentfully, This is unscientific. Why are your physical attacks so strong? Aren't cultivators supposed to just stand in one place and cast spells? Zhang Yi retorted, What a moron! You pathetic blonde failure are truly stupid. Have you never heard of the supreme holy body? Gan Tu laughed maniacally. What's so great about the supreme holy body? He stabbed his magic staff into the ground, muttering an incantation to summon 2 female warrior golems. Both were massive, muscular female knights wielding giant weapons, looking incredibly terrifying. Gan Tu sneered, These are my strongest golems, they will tear you to pieces. Zhang Yi looked at the 2 golems, frowning slightly in assessment. Pretty big, their strength seems to be no joke either. All right, if I can't beat them with brute force, I'll use my brain. He quickly pulled out 2 death talismans rewarded by the system. Without a moment of hesitation, Zhang Yi threw the 2 talismans, slapping them right onto the glabella of the 2 golems, simultaneously commanding, Go, perish together with your master. The death talismans activated instantly. The 2 golems froze, their eyes glowing crimson, and abruptly turned to glare at Gan Tu, scaring him pale. Don't do anything reckless, I am your master. Zhang Yi sneered, making a throat-slitting gesture, Kill him for me. The 2 golems roared and charged straight at Gan Tu, their sharp spears piercing right through his chest. He shrieked in despair, Treason, you're all rebelling. Immediately after, the bodies of both golems began to swell and glow brilliantly. But before they blew up, Gan Tu managed to draw a distress sigil and roared, Even if I die, you will be hunted to the ends of the earth by the magical noble families. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion echoed as both golems self-destructed, dragging Gan Tu with them into a bloody mist. Zhang Yi looked at the magic sigil floating in the air, thinking to himself, This magic mark is emitting an intense aura. Is this a distress signal? But it wasn't over yet. Amidst the echoes of the explosion, Gan Tu's hateful roar lingered. So what if you defeated me? There are thousands more like me. Once my family receives this signal, you are guaranteed to die. Zhang Yi, however, burst into laughter. The more, the merrier. Just bring them all here. You mages are nothing but an endless mine of resources for me to harvest. Dai Dai raised her hands and jumped up and down. We won, so happy. Is Dai Dai a good girl? Zhu Jai smiled gently and patted the little girl's head. Very good, my sweet girl. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi put on his big boss persona, cleared his throat, and ordered, Everyone, hand over all your rare treasures to the public fund. Ren Tianchu grumbled in annoyance. Young master, are you even going to exploit your own people? Dai Dai didn't hesitate, immediately carrying a pile of magic staffs to Zhang Yi, beaming brightly. Big brother, all for you. Zhang Yi nodded in satisfaction. That's my good little sister. But rest assured, once I lock down this entire immortal tomb, you guys can take as much as you want. The group of beauties' eyes lit up upon hearing this. Zhu Jai enthusiastically agreed. Great idea. If we can lock down the immortal tomb, we can monopolize all the treasures and completely control this place. 2 hours later, under the combined efforts of Zhang Yi's group, the entire immortal tomb was enveloped by a massive energy barrier. Looking from the outside, all the martial artists were scared out of their wits, screaming, "Good heavens, what the hell is this? Has the immortal tomb been completely locked down?" Not leaving the crowd guessing, Zhang Yi led his squad of beauties and appeared arrogantly up high, loudly declaring that the immortal tomb was now entirely in his hands. Anyone who wanted to enter and try their luck had to cough up a protection fee, and if they found any top-tier loot, they had to pay a percentage. Anyone who dared to disobey would be kicked out immediately. A group of martial artists was boiling with anger, cursing loudly. "Fuck you, Zhang Yi. Monopolizing the immortal tomb like this is going too far. Just a moment ago we thought you were a hero slaying mages, but now your true colors show that you're just a greedy bastard hoarding treasures. Birds of a feather flock together." Zhang Yi's face darkened, but his tone remained unfazed. "I'm doing this for your own safety. Tell me, if I don't guard this place, would you lot even keep your little lives? This is clearly a once-in-a-millennium opportunity to make a fortune, understand, you noobs." Hearing Zhang Yi spout his nonsense, the crowd felt somewhat persuaded, though they still felt conflicted. But forced by circumstances, like fish on a chopping block, they had no choice but to swallow their pride and accept it. As a result, Zhang Yi's team raked in a mountain of treasures from the protection fees. Chen Xiaoqi sat on a pile of gold, silver, and jewels, smiling so hard she couldn't close her mouth, cheering gleefully. "Young master, we're truly tycoons now." Zhang Yi, meanwhile, calculated leisurely. These cultivators were basically unpaid laborers working for him. Whenever anyone found something good, he would just ruthlessly extort them. Meanwhile, far away, having received Gan Tu's distress signal, an entire fleet of mages exuding murderous intent was surging toward the immortal tomb. Leading them was Lao Sen, a veteran mage with an arrogant demeanor who thought he was above everyone else. He flew while roaring, shaking the very space around him. Who dares to kill a member of the magical nobility? Who has the audacity to have a death wish? Suddenly, the space ahead distorted and tore open into a pitch-black vortex. From within, two figures stepped out with overwhelming pressure. They were Yi Hao Ran and the dark heavenly Dao. Yi Hao Ran revealed a cold, disdainful smile. "Magical nobility. Sounds hilarious. As far as I can see, you lot are just a bunch of wandering exiles begging for scraps." Lao Sen turned purple with rage, raising his staff high and shouting, "Where did this little brat crawl out from? Let your grandpa here teach you what it means to respect the exalted magical nobility." However, the dark heavenly Dao merely gave a cold, contemptuous chuckle. He unleashed a dense cloud of dark energy that seeped into and invaded the mages' bodies. In the blink of an eye, they were turned into soulless puppets, obediently kneeling at his feet. The dark heavenly Dao turned to look at Yi Hao Ran, smiling smugly. "Your scheme is truly not bad. These mages will now become excellent cannon fodder for us." He handed full command of the mages to Yi Hao Ran and instructed carefully, "Use this mob to finish off that Zhang Yi. As for me, I will personally head to the western continent to subjugate even more mages." Meanwhile, at the entrance of the immortal tomb, Zhang Yi was busy hanging lanterns and decorations. Below, he even strung up a massive banner with a cheesy slogan, "I stand here amidst the wind and rain, only waiting for those who have yet to enter the immortal tomb." Not to be outdone, Zhu Jai and Dai Dai rolled out an even more outrageous banner. "Immortal Tomb Grand Opening, Insane Blowout Sale, Entry Ticket only costs 1 top-grade treasure." Wearing cool black sunglasses, Zhang Yi stood valiantly on a large rock, holding a megaphone and smoothly promoting. Who wants to change their fate and make a killing? Who wants to counterattack and become a cultivation big shot, marry a holy maiden and reach the pinnacle of life? Hurry up and jump into the immortal tomb now. This place is backed by the Dao sect, prestige guaranteed. The surrounding cultivators were buzzing with chatter after hearing these sweet words, their eyes shining as they looked at the sign. It only costs 1 top-grade item to enter the immortal tomb. Is such a sweet deal for real? Zhang Yi looked at his prey, secretly snickering in his heart. Hee hee. Just herd all these chickens into the coop, turn them all into errand boys, and I can pluck their golden eggs as much as I want. Just as the atmosphere was reaching a fever pitch, the sky suddenly turned pitch black. Dark clouds churned, signaling an ill omen. A fleet of mages ominously appeared. Without saying a single word, they immediately bombarded the crowd below with magic, sending everyone fleeing in panic to find cover. Zhang Yi took off his sunglasses, holding his sword, and clicked his tongue in frustration. Motherfucker, it's my first day of grand opening and these ghosts are already here to cause trouble. These mages are so stubborn, they just won't let people get rich in peace. Zhu Jai was about to run off to call Chen Xiaoqui and Ren Tianchu for backup, but Zhang Yi waved his hand to stop her. No need for the hassle. Dai Dai and I alone are enough to carry this fight. Lao Sen led the horde, casting sky-blotting magic with the faint aura of the heavenly Tao hidden within each element. This caused Zhang Yi to furrow his brow. He was certain this bunch had already had their minds manipulated by Yi Hao Ran and the dark heavenly Tao. Seeing the enemies swarming like ants, Zhang Yi decided to end the battle quickly without dragging things out. He immediately executed his ultimate skill, the heaven-shrouding hand seal. From the ninth heaven, a colossal hand seal condensed from spiritual energy came crashing down with a thunderous roar, smashing straight into the mages and crushing them. The ground shook violently, leaving a massive handprint deeply etched into the earth. The spectating cultivators panicked and screamed. "Oh my God, could this be the legendary Tathagata palm? Run away quickly, guys. Standing around like idiots will get you killed by collateral damage." However, just as the dust settled, a gargantuan magical shadow emerged from the ground. The crowd strained their eyes to look closely, and everyone's eyes bulged in horror. It was a hideous plant-type monster, its body patched together from hundreds of pale white skeletons. From the swarming skulls on its body came a hair-raising growl. "Kill Zhang Yi! Kill Zhang Yi!" Zhang Yi stared with his jaw dropped. What the hell, corpses can even combine like Legos to form a giant now. Meanwhile, Dai Dai innocently pointed at it. "Big brother, a wooden puppet." Right at this crucial, life-and-death moment, a crisp ding sounded. The system's emotionless electronic voice announced. An emergency quest had just been activated. The task was extremely simple. Within the time it takes an incense stick to burn, use any means to rally all the heroic cultivators to gang up and turn this magic giant into minced meat. The rewards were generous enough to make one drool: a premium death talisman and the legendary ultimate sword flight technique manual. As for the penalty for failure, the system decided to play a guessing game, keeping it hidden, which only made it more terrifyingly intriguing. Hearing this, Zhang Yi jumped in shock, but immediately his eyes lit up brightly. Thank the heavens above, this is truly a sweet deal falling from the sky. I swear I'm going to get this super, invincible universal sword flight manual. Looking up at the looming monster, Zhang Yi casually raised his middle finger in a universal gesture of goodwill, then curled his lip in utter disdain. This hideous, grotesque piece of trash isn't qualified for this young master to draw his sword. Dai Dai, the innocent girl next to him, eagerly raised her hand upon hearing this. "Then let Dai Dai go out and smash it for you. Young master can just rest." The giant monster froze for 5 seconds upon hearing this, its already deformed face now looking even more bewildered and utterly confused. Zhang Yi glanced at Dai Dai, patted her little head, and declared, "Nah, this piece of junk is filthy beyond words. If its blood gets on you, you won't be able to wash it off for a lifetime." Dai Dai gave an incredibly logical reply. "But I'm wearing clothes, young master. What is there to be afraid of?" This top-tier trash talk finally pushed the monster over the edge. It let out an earth-shattering roar and wildly swung its arms, shooting out countless tentacles bristling with sharp thorns. Without any hesitation, Zhang Yi grabbed Dai Dai, dragged her backward, and ran for his life as fast as his legs could carry him, while screaming at the top of his lungs, "Listen up, folks. Whoever takes down this monster will receive a VIP ticket to party in the Immortal Tomb for 7 days and 7 nights, all expenses paid by yours truly." The crowd of gossiping cultivators outside heard this deal, which was sweeter than ripe fruit, and their eyes lit up with absolute excitement. They immediately surged forward. Leading the charge was a white-haired old man calling himself Zhou Bo Tong, roaring louder than the wind. "Everyone step aside. Let this old man teach this arrogant monster a lesson it'll never forget." Right on his heels was a cold-faced young man who introduced himself as Su Li Guo, and a brown-haired guy carrying a massive heavy sword on his shoulder, claiming to be Xiao Yan, roaring with imposing presence. "Let me use the 3,000 lightning movement to pave a bloody path for the vanguard." The entire crowd madly rushed in to ruthlessly gang up on the giant monster, without a shred of mercy. In stark contrast to that chaotic scene, Zhang Yi and Dai Dai had found an ideal spot to sit, casually slicing a watermelon and commenting on the fight while eating. He even leisurely shouted provocations. "Hey, heroes, hit harder, will you? Punching like a bunch of snails, how do you even have the face to cultivate?" Zhu Jai, who was focused on slicing the melon, couldn't help but shake her head and sigh in admiration. As expected, in this world, no enemy who foolishly provokes the young master escapes without suffering a miserable fate. After a chaotic beatdown, the cultivators finally tore the monster apart. Everyone happily held up a piece of the magic giant's body, shouting loudly to claim credit. "I killed it. I ended it with my own 2 hands." Zhang Yi's eyes went wide and the half-eaten piece of melon in his hand dropped to the ground. He thought to himself in shock, "Holy heavens and earth! So they're all monster-slaying heroes now. Sure enough, offer a big enough bounty and heroes will sprout like weeds." The magic giant was wiped out without a single trace left, and the system's quest was completed perfectly and on time. The ultimate sword flight technique, manual, and the precious death talisman obediently popped into Zhang Yi's inventory. He gleefully thought to himself, "Getting rewards as easily as flipping my hand, without shedding a single drop of sweat. This is truly the true love of my life." After claiming his rewards, Zhang Yi clasped his hands behind his back, putting on the profound and unpredictable air of a great sage, and spoke loudly to the heroes. "Through this life-and-death battle, haven't you all realized the truth? As long as we unite our strengths and share one heart, no matter how hideous the mages or monsters are, they are all just paper tigers, crushed by us in the blink of an eye." Zhang Yi's words completely blew the crowd's minds. One cultivator clutched his head, sighing with deep remorse. "I was so foolish. I was only focused on the reward and forgot the true power of unity. In the past, we were bullied by the mages. Wasn't that also because our hearts were divided and we lacked unity? Young Master Zhang here is trying to teach us a profound lesson. He truly lives up to the title of Supreme. He is exactly the world-saving saint of our era." Zhang Yi's image in everyone's eyes instantly shone brilliantly, transforming into a supreme leader of extraordinary wisdom, an unmatched spiritual guide for the entire world. After plundering every last rare treasure inside the immortal tomb, Zhang Yi and his massive harem turned the place into the #1 tourist attraction under heaven. A ticketing system for touring the immortal tomb was established, and before long, it became a crazy money-printing machine. But while the Dao sect was thriving, far away in the Western continent, Yi Hao Ran, now completely embodied as the dark heavenly Dao, was also expanding his power at breakneck speed. Not only did he dominate the entire Western continent's mage community, but he also recruited a massive number of heretical and demonic cultivators under his banner. Soon after, Yi Hao Ran founded a terrifying terrorist organization with an incredibly resounding name, the Heavenly Alliance, striking terror into the hearts of the entire world. Facing such an overwhelmingly powerful enemy, the Dao sect, as the leader of the Central Alliance, immediately issued a summons to all the major sects, preparing their forces for an unprecedented, large-scale crusade against the Heavenly Alliance. Inside the majestic main hall of the Dao sect, the elders and sect masters of various factions had gathered in full force. The noisy, chaotic atmosphere was no different from a bustling market, but that chaos was suddenly extinguished, replaced by a suffocating tension when Taoist Qing Lion, with unparalleled arrogance, walked straight up to the head seat originally meant for Yue Jiao and casually plopped her butt down. She crossed her jade-like legs, a bright smile on her face. Oh my, this chair of the Tao sect is truly the most comfortable in the world. Zhang Yi walked over, crossing his arms over his chest. What kind of stunt are you pulling here? Do you think you're my wife that you dare to act so casually? Taoist Qing Lion wasn't the least bit angry. On the contrary, she looked thoroughly amused. She flirtatiously tilted her head, the corners of her lips curling into a deadly seductive smile. Her long, slender legs, already a masterpiece, lightly brushed past Zhang Yi's face. While I'm not right now, becoming your wife in the future wouldn't be a bad choice either, she purred. What's wrong, my good martial nephew, can't find an empty seat? Come here to your big sister. This jade thigh is reserved exclusively for you. Taoist Qing Lion's boldly lawless words and actions threw the entire hall into an uproar. Zhang Yi's junior sisters all stood up simultaneously, shouting indignantly. Today is a grand assembly of the Central Alliance and the Tao sect. We are here to discuss major affairs of state, not to be a playground for your jokes. You dare to playfully flirt with our eldest senior brother. What kind of decorum is this? Taoist Qing Lion remained completely unfazed, showing not a hint of fear. Instead, she burst into a fit of arrogant laughter that made everyone dizzy. Ha ha ha, if you're so capable, then come at me and bite me. Ding, the system suddenly chimed, announcing a ridiculously awkward temporary mandate quest. The host is required to sit on Taoist Qing Lion's lap. The reward is 50 mana points, but if failed, all the clothes on the host's body will evaporate in a flash, leaving him completely naked in front of the public eye. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's face darkened and he gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly. Motherfucker, this perverted system is clearly pushing me too far. But that penalty for failure was simply too humiliating to bear. Oh well, close your eyes and take the plunge, let's risk it. With no way out, Zhang Yi tossed all his dignity and shyness aside, walked over and plumped himself right down on Taoist Qing Lion's jade thighs. Qing Lion jumped in surprise, her eyes widening as she let out a startled huh. But immediately after, her face lit up with a radiant smile. Oh my, if my martial nephew is this serious and proactive, then your big sister won't hold back either. Screw this meeting, let's get right down to business. With that said, she scooped Zhang Yi up in her arms and zoomed out of the main hall, completely ignoring the noisy shouts of protest from the crowd behind her. Naturally, that bizarre quest was completed, and the sweet 50 mana points dropped right into Zhang Yi's pocket. As for Zhang Yi, who was getting a headache trying to figure out how to escape Qing Lion's vice-like grip, suddenly, Yue Jiao appeared. An unparalleled, domineering aura swept through the hall, suppressing all the chaos. Her voice rang out coldly, full of undeniable authority. Today is the Tao sect's solemn Central Alliance assembly. No one is allowed to cause a scene. Without waiting for Qing Lion to react, Yue Jiao instantly unleashed a surge of spiritual energy, snatching Zhang Yi right out of her arms. Qing Lion looked visibly displeased, waving her hand and pointing fingers as she muttered curses. Why does an old hag like you always love playing the third wheel? Your timing is annoyingly impeccable. Yue Jiao didn't even bother to spare Qing Lion a glance. She landed softly on the ground, her face cold and arrogant, her smooth, slender legs gliding across the floor as she took step after step toward Zhang Yi. Her voice was strict. That's enough joking around. Get back to the assembly. We need to discuss our strategy against the Heavenly Alliance. She paused for a moment, then continued. According to reports from our secret spies, the people of the Heavenly Alliance have already made their way to the Blood Realm. Hearing this unfamiliar name, Zhang Yi couldn't help but ask out of curiosity, what kind of hellish place is the Blood Realm? Just the name alone sounds dangerous, master. Yue Jiao explained thoroughly. The Blood Realm is a forbidden land formed from the corpse of the Blood Demon, a mighty ancient god sealed away by the heavenly Tao 10,000 years ago. Hidden inside are vital body parts of the Blood Demon. If someone manages to refine them, they will become magical treasures with world-destroying power. However, the blood aura in the Blood Realm is thick and highly toxic, capable of eroding one's very soul. For normal people to enter there, it's basically a death sentence. Qing Lion stroked her chin, her eyes suddenly turning sharp. Long story short, The Heavenly Alliance's goal is to gather all the pieces of the blood demon's body to craft a world-ending weapon, right? Yue Jiao sighed and nodded. Exactly. Therefore, we must immediately send people to the Blood Realm to stop their plot before it's too late. Hearing this without saying a word, Qing Lion suddenly pulled Zhang Yi's head and buried it straight into her massive, suffocating cleavage, declaring boldly, I've explored the Blood Realm before. I know its layout like the back of my hand. How about this? Zhang Yi and I will go ahead to scout and lock things down. What do you all say? Yue Jiao knitted her willow brows tightly, her voice brimming with undisguised fury. Qing Lion, you are clearly trying to take advantage of the situation to steal away my precious disciple. But before she could finish, an old elder jumped to his feet, nodding in approval. In this old man's opinion, letting Zhang Yi and Taoist Qing Lion explore the Blood Realm is a flawless plan. The rest of us will stay behind and shoulder the heavy responsibility of crusading against the Heavenly Alliance, creating the most favorable conditions for them. An old woman also chimed in agreement. Spot on. By doing this, the Heavenly Alliance will lose their reinforcements, and Zhang Yi can easily take over the Blood Realm. Hearing this, Yue Jiao could only let out a helpless sigh, reluctantly nodding in agreement. Seeing this, Qing Lion was overjoyed. She threw an arm around Zhang Yi's neck, hugging him tightly, grinning from ear to ear. Absolutely fantastic. We will depart tomorrow, but tonight I'll be crashing at the Dao sect. That night, Zhang Yi was sitting in his room sipping tea, his face haggard with exhaustion. The guest room has been thoroughly prepared for you. Why the hell are you sneaking over here? Qing Lion giggled wickedly. What do you think I'm here for? To discuss the meaning of life and talk about romance, of course. The moment she finished speaking, she pounced, pinning Zhang Yi to the bed, her eyes full of mischievous intent. Do you think Yue Jiao can save you? Stop daydreaming. I don't need to capture your heart. Just conquering your body is enough to satisfy me. Just as Qing Lion was getting immensely smug, a crisp voice suddenly rang out from outside the door. Young master, we're here. The Spirit Spring is open tonight. Do you want to take a couple's bath with us? Looking outside, it turned out to be his 3 harem maids. Tonight, they were dressed incredibly scantily, so bold that just looking at them could cause a nosebleed. Hearing about the bath, Qing Lion bounced up, her face beaming. Taking a bath together, approved. Let's go while it's hot, I'll join in on the fun too. The 3 girls jumped in shock. Huh, what? You're here too. This situation didn't look good at all. Qing Lion shouted with an imposing aura. I said I'm going, so I'm going. Let's see who dares to talk back. We wouldn't dare. After secretly probing her cultivation base, the 3 of them confirmed this was not someone they could mess with. Very quickly, at the Dao Sect's Spirit Spring, the girls stripped off their clothes and stepped in to soak. They all couldn't help but sigh in admiration. It truly lived up to the name of the Dao Sect's Spirit Spring. The speed of spiritual energy recovery was astonishingly fast. The Spirit Spring was originally divided into 2 separate bathing areas. Logically, Qing Lion would definitely cling to Zhang Yi. But strangely enough, this time she chose to bathe with the 3 beautiful maids, leaving Zhang Yi all alone in the other area. All 3 girls cast suspicious glances at Qing Lion, secretly thinking to themselves, this old hag is clearly brewing some sinister plot, otherwise she would never willingly let Zhang Yi bathe alone like this. Qing Lion wasn't as innocent as she looked. At this moment, she was playing with the water using her jade-like feet while smirking maliciously. I've already arranged for Zhang Yi to be in the other area, and I even secretly spiked his side of the Spirit Spring with premium aphrodisiacs. Just wait for the medicine to kick in, and I'll go over to harvest the sweet fruits of my labor. Over in his quiet, private area of the Spirit Spring, Zhang Yi was completely unaware of Qing Lion's scheme, but his intuition warned him that something was off, and a wave of unease kept welling up inside him. For Taoist Qing Lion to stubbornly drag me here, there's definitely no good intention behind it. 9 times out of 10, she's trying to play cat and mouse again. Just as he was deep in his deductions, a familiar voice suddenly spoke from behind him. Zhang Yi, why are you here? Turning around, Zhang Yi jumped out of his skin. Standing right in front of him was his master, Yue Jiao. Just as he recognized his beloved, Zhang Yi, without a second thought, conjured a bouquet of fresh flowers and approached her, his tone half joking, half serious. "My beautiful celestial master, descended from the heavens, do you fancy a romantic bath with your disciple tonight?" Upon hearing this, Yue Jiao's face instantly flushed crimson. She quickly turned her face away, her voice stammering with embarrassment. "No, we can't." With that, she quickened her pace towards the other spirit spring, leaving Zhang Yi rooted to the spot, stiffly muttering to himself, "Why is Master so cold today?" As she entered the courtyard, Yue Jiao breathed a sigh of relief while murmuring in self-question, "Zhang Yi, that little rascal is so strange." Suddenly blurting out something like that, how am I supposed to respond? The more she thought about it, the redder her cheeks became, her unruly heart pounding wildly. However, she quickly dismissed those wandering thoughts, let out a soft sigh, and began to remove her cumbersome garments. Afterwards, she slowly undressed completely, revealing her flawless, jade-like figure, and then approached the bathing pool. Sitting down by the pool's edge, she gently dipped her fair feet into the spirit spring, feeling the warm water envelop her body. But before she could enjoy the relaxation for long, Yue Jiao suddenly sensed something amiss. "What the hell is this? This water?" She shot up, eyes wide as she stared at the emerald water, certain that someone had secretly slipped something foreign into it. Right at that moment, Qing Lian, the Taoist priestess, appeared out of nowhere. A triumphant smile bloomed on her face, as if she had calculated that the time for the drug to infuse the spirit spring was just right, so she gleefully came to check her handiwork. Her eyes widened in astonishment, her mouth stammering incoherently. "You, how are you here? Where has Zhang Yi disappeared to?" Yue Jiao frowned, her eyes blazing with extreme anger, but due to the drug's effect, her mind was beginning to grow hazy. Still, she gritted her teeth and endured, her voice stern. "You, Qing Lian, what filthy thing did you put in here?" Qing Lian didn't bother to deny it, casually propping her hands on her hips with a sly laugh. "Just a little aphrodisiac to boost the mood. I prepared it for Zhang Yi but didn't expect you to barge in first. It doesn't matter though, where did you hide Zhang Yi?" Yue Jiao could no longer maintain her usual composure. She unexpectedly lunged forward, striding towards Qing Lian, and reached out to firmly grab her wrist. Qing Lian flinched, startled, her face turning bright red as she stammered, "You, what are you trying to do?" Yue Jiao panted, her eyes staring intently at Qing Lian, but her voice had weakened. "Nothing, nothing at all. I just want to know how far you'd go to harm my disciple." At the same time, Zhang Yi was squatting outside waiting for Yue Jiao when he suddenly noticed the Yue Ying order in his hand vibrating intensely, shaking violently. He immediately jumped up and dashed off with a very serious expression. Master must be in trouble. He rushed straight towards Yue Jiao's spirit spring area. By this time, Yue Jiao had completely lost control. The potent devotion drug Qing Lian had put in the water had taken full effect, clouding her mind and senses. Driven by primal instinct, she pushed Qing Lian down and pinned the helpless old witch who couldn't resist. Qing Lian screamed in panic, "Yue Jiao, have you lost your mind? What are you doing?" But all screaming was futile. Yue Jiao's power at the Tribulation Transcendent stage far exceeded Qing Lian's, and she couldn't escape. Qing Lian struggled desperately, tears welling up, deeply regretting that her scheme had backfired so spectacularly. "Wow, is my precious first time really going to be lost in such an absurd situation? I wanted to give myself to Zhang Yi. Oh heavens!" Right at that critical, explosive moment, Zhang Yi burst in. The scene before his eyes made his jaw drop and he yelled out, "Oh my God, is that Master, Qing Lian? What kind of farce are you two putting on?" Seizing the golden opportunity, Qing Lian struggled free from Yue Jiao's grip, trying to explain. "Misunderstanding. It's all a terrible misunderstanding. Yue Jiao accidentally ingested my potion. Quick, pull her away first." Without needing further explanation, Zhang Yi acted quickly, channeling his spiritual energy to suppress and stabilize Yue Jiao's frenzied state. However, the drug's potency was too strong, causing Yue Jiao to have another seizure, knocking down both Zhang Yi and Qing Lian, pinning them beneath her. Zhang Yi struggled while shouting in horror, "Master's strength is terrifying. I can't hold her back." At the other Spirit Spring area, Zhu Jai, Chen Xiao Qi, and Ren Tianchu were enjoying their bath when they suddenly heard a loud commotion. The three immediately grew suspicious and quickly rushed over to investigate. Upon arriving, all three simultaneously gaped in shock, their jaws nearly hitting the ground as they witnessed Yue Jiao pinning down both Zhang Yi and Qing Lion, creating an extremely misleading scene. Aha! What in the world is this bizarre sight? Hearing the startled screams, Yue Jiao was jolted awake from her stupor. Realizing what beastly act she had just committed, she shot up in horror, hurriedly turning her face away to avoid everyone's probing gazes, stammering incoherently. What have I just done? Chen Xiao Qi maintained a deadpan expression, delivering a blunt, damning statement. Just got here and already saw a hot scene. You three were fighting the demon and didn't think to invite us to join. Xiao Qi's sarcastic remark infuriated Yue Jiao, but she was left speechless, unable to retort. Seeing the tension taut as a bowstring, Zhang Yi quickly grabbed Yue Jiao's hand and pulled her away, smiling apologetically. Haha, it's just a misunderstanding. Everyone, hurry up and bathe, then get some rest early. I'll handle the mess here, it'll be fine. The three women shot suspicious, bullet-like glances at Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao's retreating backs, all simultaneously thinking, there's no way we believe that. There must be some shady affair going on. As for Qing Lion, she clenched her fists, her eyes flashing with anger and resentment. How infuriating. I used every trick to get closer to Zhang Yi, and in the end I made a feast for someone else, letting Yue Jiao reap the benefits. I've taken a huge loss this time. Under the bright full moon, Zhang Yi supported Yue Jiao back to her resting room. Yue Jiao gnashed her teeth in hatred. That damned Qing Lion, how dare she poison me? Tomorrow, I will definitely settle this score with her properly. Zhang Yi, however, gazed at her intently and asked, Before we go, Disciple has one question. Master, as a Tribulation Transcendence stage expert, why did you fall for such a petty poison so easily? Yue Jiao was startled, her face showing a hint of embarrassment and panic. Zhang Yi smiled enigmatically, continuing to expose the truth. If I'm not mistaken, Master's inner heart has always been very sentimental, right? Perhaps that's why this devotion poison affected you so quickly. His words hit the nail on the head, leaving Yue Jiao stunned and frozen, unable to justify herself. Seeing her flustered reaction, Zhang Yi smiled smugly, thinking to himself, just as I guessed. After a long, oppressive silence, Yue Jiao sighed softly, her eyes tinged with sadness. Things have come to this, I don't want to hide it anymore. Yes, I have developed worldly feelings for you. In the past, I only saw you as an obedient disciple. But now, ever since we became cultivation partners, my feelings for you have completely changed. I'm afraid that in your heart now I am no longer the lofty, unfeeling immortal. My dignity as your master has all vanished like smoke. Looking at her slender, lonely figure, Zhang Yi said nothing, but a complex emotion welled up in his heart. Yue Jiao was suddenly embraced by Zhang Yi from behind. Her whole body stiffened, feeling her disciple's strong arms tighten around her waist. Zhang Yi whispered, No, Master will forever be the one I respect and love the most. Yue Jiao turned her head back, pretending to scold. You dare to be so presumptuous with your master. Then, let me be even more presumptuous. Before she could react, Zhang Yi leaned down, pressing his lips against her soft ones, giving her a sweet, passionate, fire-like kiss. Yue Jiao's eyes widened in astonishment. Her heart stirred violently, but finally she closed her eyes, abandoning her weak intention to resist. Feeling his master's acceptance, Zhang Yi grew bolder. One hand pulled her slender waist closer, pressing her tightly against him, causing the thin bath towel covering her forbidden area to slip down, falling silently to the ground. That's right, as cultivators, one must diligently practice dual cultivation. So the two of them threw themselves into cultivation practice with great vigor, leaving only Yue Jiao's coquettish complaints echoing throughout the room. Zhang Yi, you rebellious disciple, you are such a scoundrel. Meanwhile, in Zhang Yi's room, the three women couldn't hide their curiosity and restlessness. Chen Zhaoqi tossed and turned on the bed, muttering repeatedly, "Where has the young master gone? Why isn't he back yet? Could it be?" Zhu Jai sat nearby, chuckled softly and sighed. "Don't keep hoping. He's definitely overtiming overnight at the master's place." Ren Tianchu puffed out her cheeks in anger, her voice dripping with sour sarcasm. "HMPH, Zhang Yi is getting off too easy." As she finished, Zhu Jai's eyes lit up with deep meaning. "Think about it more openly, ladies. The more thoroughly they discuss the philosophy of life, the more opportunities we'll have for our next move." Hearing this, Chen Zhaoqi couldn't hide her excitement, beaming. "Exactly. Now that the master has set such a grand stage, it'll soon be our turn to enter the fray. Let's see how Zhang Yi manages to hold on." Ren Tianchu almost choked upon hearing this, anger flaring up inside her as she shouted loudly, "You lot have no ambition for cultivation whatsoever. All you think about day and night is this silly romance nonsense, accomplishing absolutely nothing worthwhile." Chen Zhaoqi immediately retorted, raising her eyebrows challengingly. "HMPH, what right does a demon woman like you have to lecture us? You think you're so pure and noble, huh?" Zhu Jai covered her mouth, chuckling, teasing in a half-joking, half-serious tone. That's right. Last time when you were eating the cucumber, you were fiercer and more aggressive than any of us." Ren Tianchu's face instantly turned bright red, her voice flustered as she stubbornly argued. "No. No such thing happened." Zhu Jai suddenly remembered Qing Lion and asked curiously, "Hey, where is Taoist Qing Lion? Why haven't we seen hide nor hair of her?" Chen Zhaoqi clicked her tongue and said, "Who knows where that crazy woman has run off to this time?" Indeed, tonight, Qing Lion was the saddest and most miserable one. Under the brilliant full moon, she lay sprawled on the cold rooftop, swallowing bitter mouthfuls of alcohol. Her eyes were red and swollen, tears unconsciously streaming down her face. Her voice murmured, filled with resentment and sorrow. "Damn it! A once-in-a-millennium opportunity like that falls right into that old woman Yue Jiao's lap. I'm so hateful. No way, lose this round, I'll set up another. Next time I absolutely must win Zhang Yi, no matter what, setting off for the blood domain tomorrow. This time, I swear I will never miss such a delicious opportunity again." A stormy night passed. The next morning, in front of Yue Jiao's door, pairs of mandarin ducks chirped and danced, heralding the arrival of a beautiful new day. Inside, Zhang Yi sat on the edge of the bed, gazing at his master who was fast asleep. He thought to himself, "Master's bed is really comfortable. Last night was absolutely amazing. Maybe from now on, Master will be more lenient about physical contact." Lost in pleasant thoughts, Zhang Yi instinctively reached out, intending to touch her one more time. Unexpectedly, at that exact moment, Yue Jiao's eyes flew open, her voice soft but devastatingly authoritative. "You, awake." Zhang Yi was so startled he lost his balance and fell flat on his face with a loud, pathetic thud. He stammered, face reddening as he explained, Yes, I'm awake." Internally, he kept cursing himself. "The rice is already cooked, so why am I still such a coward?" Yue Jiao slowly sat up, pulling the blanket to cover her exposed, spring-like figure. Looking at Zhang Yi's flustered expression, she found it both amusing and exasperating, then exclaimed in surprise, "Look at you. Your aura has changed so much overnight, it seems. Your cultivation has also improved." Zhang Yi immediately checked his body. After a moment, he shouted joyfully, "Just as Master said, I've broken through the barrier." As he spoke, his aura exploded violently, filling the entire room with immense pressure. Yue Jiao's eyes widened in shock, speechless, because he had soared directly to the divine transformation stage. Zhang Yi winked at her confidently, his voice brimming with excitement. "It seems love, truly, is the ultimate secret to cultivation. If we dual cultivate a few more times, couldn't we defy the heavens themselves?" Hearing this, Yue Jiao blushed furiously and immediately scolded. "Nonsense! Love and passion are mere mortal desires. How could they possibly enhance cultivation?" Not backing down, Zhang Yi smirked. "Master, stop trying to quibble. I can clearly feel that even your own cultivation has increased considerably." Yue Jiao retorted embarrassedly, "No, it hasn't." But inwardly, she couldn't help but be extremely bewildered by this undeniable fact. Not wanting to embarrass his master further, Zhang Yi stood up and bowed. "All right, I need to set off for the blood domain. Please rest some more." Yue Jiao watched his retreating back, her heart in turmoil. "I never expected. Zhang Yi and I would cross the master-disciple boundary. Is this love? I really don't understand him." Outside, as soon as Zhang Yi left the room, he bumped straight into Qing Lian, who had been waiting for who knows how long. She crossed her arms, her gaze full of teasing. "Looks like someone had a wild night." Zhang Yi immediately blushed, hurriedly stepping past her, muttering, "Stop talking nonsense. Let's go, we need to say goodbye to everyone and head to the blood domain." Qing Lian chuckled, stopped teasing him and jumped down to follow. This woman was determined now. If Yue Jiao could have him, then Qing Lian absolutely had to have a share too. At the mountain gate, disciples gathered in full force to see Zhang Yi off. Among them, Chen Zhao, speaking on behalf of the sisterhood, instructed him, "Beware of robbers, beware of thieves, beware of Qing Lian. Young master, protect your precious self out there." Zhu Jai also added, "Be careful of that woman Qing Lian on the road." Qing Lian was furious, one hand on her hip, the other dragging Zhang Yi away, yelling in protest, "What are you all saying? I am pure as ice and clean as jade, how could I have such wicked thoughts?" The three women simultaneously shot her looks of contempt, chorusing, "Like we'd believe you." Before Zhang Yi could escape, he was grabbed by Zhang Luoyan. She ran over and rained several thunderous punches onto his chest, making him feel like spitting up strawberry syrup. While hitting him, she angrily reproached, "Big senior brother, you're always out flirting with all kinds of flowers and grasses. When do you ever pay attention to us junior sisters?" Zhang Yi clutched his chest in pain, suppressing the ache, and reached out to ruffle her hair, grinning foolishly as he explained, "No way, no way. In my heart, Luo Yan will always be the cutest junior sister on earth." Luo Yan snorted coldly, reluctantly letting him off. But Zhang Yi wasn't off the hook yet. Shen Chen Yu stepped forward and asked immediately, her voice full of doubt, "Then, senior brother, what about me? What am I to you?" Zhang Yi immediately flashed a sunny smile and replied with a classic pickup line, "Junior sister Shen Chen Yu is my brown sugar pearl milk tea. I love you, you love me, so sweet." However, Shen Chen Yu didn't believe a word of it. She immediately grabbed his hand and bit him hard, saying, "Like hell I believe you." Not to be outdone, Zhang Luoyan also jumped in, shouting, "I don't believe you either," while biting down on Zhang Yi's other hand. Qing Lian, standing nearby, frowned and shook her head in exasperation. Why are the junior sisters of the Dao sect so fierce, like wild cats, biting and tearing at him, truly terrifying? Thinking this, she whipped out her horsetail whisk, wrapped it around Zhang Yi, and roughly dragged him away, not forgetting to throw in some sarcastic remarks. The girls angrily shouted after them, "You absolute scumbag." As for Zhang Yi being dragged away, he could only wail in despair. "Are you trying to abuse your future husband? Dragging me like I'm a bundle of straw hurts like hell." Yep. Dragged away mercilessly. It wasn't long before the two arrived at the blood domain. Observing the situation for a while, Qing Lian clicked her tongue. "The Heavenly Dawn underlings here are on high alert. If we attack head-on, it'll disturb the whole nest. I'll show myself to draw their attention. You take the opportunity to sneak in." Zhang Yi said nothing more, just nodded firmly. Without another word, Qing Lian suddenly charged forward and let out an earth-shattering roar. "I, the great Taoist Qing Lian, have arrived. You mice of the Heavenly Dawn, crawl out and face me. Let's see if you have any heaven-given skills." The drowsy guards were startled out of their wits, panicking and shouting, "Alert! Enemy attack! Intruder!" They then charged en masse, directing all their firepower towards Qing Lian's graceful figure. Seizing the golden opportunity, Zhang Yi moved stealthily, sneaking around to the back, a complex emotion rising within him. "Wow, I can't believe Taoist Qing Lian would sacrifice herself for the greater good like this. It seems I've misjudged her all along." However, before his gratitude could even warm up, a woman in a sword robe with an icy cold demeanor blocked his path. "Did you really naively think there wouldn't be a single guard inside the blood domain?" She coldly tilted her head, a proud curve on her lips, and introduced herself. "I am the Flying Heaven Sword Maiden, a cultivator at the divine transformation stage." Zhang Yi scratched his head, looking bewildered, and replied with the most nonchalant answer possible. "Oh, flying heaven, like flying fiend. Got it, got it." This seemingly harmless remark, however, Li Fengzin flew into a rage and roared. "Flying fiend, my ass. It's Sword Maiden, understand, you imbecile." At that moment, the familiar ding-ding sound of the system rang in Zhang Yi's head, announcing a brand new mission. Within half an hour, engage Li Fengzin in a sword duel. Success, rewarded with 66 magic points and the curse spell. Failure, the host will be transformed into a human sword. Hearing the notification, Zhang Yi burst into a fit of gleeful laughter, his posture triumphant. He declared arrogantly, "When it comes to being a fiend, if I claim second place, who dares to claim the throne? My darling system, just obediently hand over this lucrative reward to me. What are you waiting for?" With that, he drew his sword, but instead of assuming a defensive stance, he tucked it under his armpit and started strumming it. "Ha ha ha, please enjoy this one-of-a-kind sword control symphony." This divinely inspired, ghost-frightening performance of sword control art left Li Fengzin utterly bewildered, barely dodging while shouting in frustration. "You despicable rogue, do you call this a sword duel?" In her heart, she was utterly terrified. Oh heavens, how freakish is this guy's sword control art? He's clearly reached the pinnacle of mastery. He's only at the divine transformation stage 2, but the power he displays is illogically frightening. However, Zhang Yi's craftiness didn't stop there. He had completely overwhelmed her momentum, but instead of delivering a cool finishing blow, he chose an unexpected path. He slowly slid his sunglasses down his nose, squinting as he examined her. Exactly. With one hand still controlling the flying sword whirling around madly, the other hand was already wielding the chastising whip, whistling through the air and raining down smack after smack onto Li Fengzin's perfectly round, springy, top-tier buttocks. The poor girl, humiliated and enraged, cursed nonstop. "You damn scoundrel! You're the most shameless ever." Zhang Yi added a final kick to Li Fengzin's stomach, then coldly delivered his verdict. "Daring to duel in the way of the sword with me, Zhang Yi, is seeking your own path to the underworld." As she crumpled to the ground, the system immediately chimed in. "Mission complete, rewarding 66 magic points and the curse spell. Congratulations, host, from now on you can use verbal combat to cast curses on your opponents." Zhang Yi grinned slyly, rubbing his hands together and muttering, "Hee, the delicious rewards are in the bag. Now, how should I deal with this girl in the coolest way possible?" But before he could come up with a script, the ground suddenly shook violently. From the very center of the blood domain, a blazing red pillar of light shot straight up into the sky. Zhang Yi looked up, astonished, blurting out, "Another change, damn, one wave hasn't even passed and another storm hits." Li Fengzin clutched her chest, breathing with difficulty. The blood demon heart, appearing this frequently, is truly bizarre. At the top of the light pillar, a bright red heart, pulsating loudly, was floating. It was none other than the legendary blood demon heart. From the heart, countless red tentacles shot out in all directions, stabbing straight into the nearby heavenly dawn cultivators. Screams of agony echoed throughout the space, utterly wretched and terrifying. The blood demon heart greedily devoured the blood essence from its unfortunate victims, its aura growing increasingly domineering, its blood energy filling the sky. Its horrifying pressure leaving even Qing Lion, still fighting on the side, gaping in shock. Is this damn thing about to become a spirit? Is it trying to reincarnate through a host? Contrary to everyone else's fear, Li Fengzin was extremely excited. She burst into laughter. "Heaven helps me indeed. I have the blood demon hand. It will definitely resonate with the blood demon heart and let me claim it." But things didn't go as planned. The blood demon hand on her wrist suddenly did a 180-degree turn, emitting a force that sent its owner flying several yards away. Seeing this, Zhang Yi couldn't help but think, did the blood demon find her ugly and reject her outright? At this moment, Zhang Yi stared intently at the blood demon hand floating before him, his mind beginning to calculate. A delicacy like this, how could he let it go to waste? If he could subdue it, his power would skyrocket. Thinking meant doing. He immediately channeled his spiritual energy, forming an invisible net to trap the blood demon hand, preparing to subdue it. But at the critical moment, the blood demon heart high above suddenly flashed brilliantly, unexpectedly shooting out an extremely powerful beam of blood energy. This energy acted like a stimulant, immediately agitating the blood demon hand, causing it to resist wildly, struggling to break free from Zhang Yi's control. Sensing this abnormal change, he was stunned, thinking, "Impossible, this blood demon heart. Does it have independent consciousness?" With no other choice, Zhang Yi had to pull out the toy he just received from the system, the curse spell. He waved his hand, muttering an incomprehensible incantation, targeting the blood demon heart. Instantly, the fierce blood energy from the heart noticeably weakened, and both the hand and the heart lost their power, falling limply to the ground. Seeing this once-in-a-millennium opportunity, Li Fengxin lunged forward, intending to snatch the blood demon heart. But at that very moment, Qing Lian appeared like a whirlwind, thwarting Li Fengxin's plan. She delivered a thunderous kick to the opponent's chest, causing her to shriek in pain and fly backwards, landing on her backside. Ironically, the blood demon heart now seemed pulled by an invisible force, suddenly whooshing towards Qing Lian. What's more, it didn't just fly near her, it flew straight into her, burrowing into her body. On the other side, Zhang Yi shouted, "Senior, be careful." He immediately rushed over, still dragging the struggling blood demon hand. But unexpectedly, this damn thing also broke free from his grasp and shot straight towards Li Fengxin. It didn't burrow into her body but flew straight into her mouth, causing Li Fengxin to sit down hard on the ground in an extremely suggestive pose. Witnessing this unbearable scene, Zhang Yi couldn't help but comment inwardly, "This blood demon's taste is incredibly salty and vulgar." But his smile quickly faded as he realized the situation had become serious. Qing Lian's body began emitting a blazing red blood energy. Clearly, the blood demon heart was taking over her body. If not stopped in time, her mind would be completely devoured. On the other side, Li Fengxin's situation was no better. The blood demon hand had fully merged, causing blood energy to surge violently from her body, her eyes turning bloodshot. With no other choice, Zhang Yi decided to prioritize saving his would-be wife, Qing Lian, first. He rushed over, pointing a powerful finger at her glabella, temporarily stabilizing her mind. Immediately after, he didn't hesitate to scoop Qing Lian up, using the head of the out-of-control Li Fengxin as a stepping stone, and leaped straight out of the danger zone. Zhang Yi carried Qing Lian to a nearby abandoned temple and carefully laid her down. He immediately channeled spiritual energy into her body, trying to use his power to expel the blood demon heart's energy. However, after struggling through various methods, he had to helplessly admit that he couldn't expel this damn thing using external force. While he was scratching his head in despair, the system's familiar voice rang out again. "Taoist Qing Lian has deep feelings for the host. Signing a Tao partner contract will activate the supreme sacred body, completely suppressing the blood demon heart. Mutual consent is not required. The system can automatically proceed with the contract signing." Zhang Yi's eyes widened, his mouth stammering. What the hell? Sign a Tao partner contract, and without consent? This system truly lives up to its perverted reputation. However, if this is the only way to save Senior, I have no other choice. He decided decisively. All right, proceed with the signing. However, the system didn't forget to add one more tricky condition for activation. The host must kiss Taoist Qing Lian. Hearing this, Zhang Yi was so angry he saw stars, roaring, "Damned system, are you deliberately putting on a show for me? I'm warning you, don't add any more of these improper things." He looked down at the girl lying motionless in his arms. Her stunning beauty, both gentle and with a hint of pride, made his heart skip a beat. Honestly, Qing Lian is extremely beautiful. I've always avoided feelings for her before, but now. Having thought this far, Zhang Yi smiled faintly, his gaze suddenly becoming gentle. "Taoist Qing Lian, I've always admired you but never dared to face it. Today, I will not back down anymore." With that, he lowered his head and gently placed a kiss on her soft lips. At that moment, the system notification sounded. Congratulations, host. The second Dao partner, Taoist Qing Lion, has been successfully contracted. In that instant, Qing Lion clearly felt the deep emotions emanating from Zhang Yi. Her heart surged with a powerful feeling she had tried so hard to suppress for so long. Tears silently streamed down her cheeks, not from sorrow but from overwhelming emotion. She had fallen for Zhang Yi long ago, but his devotion to Yue Jiao had once made her both admire and envy him. Now, it all seemed unimportant. Zhang Yi had accepted her. The thread of fate binding them had officially formed. Qing Lion took a deep breath and unexpectedly switched from passive to active, responding to Zhang Yi with a passionate, intoxicating kiss. Not stopping there, she skillfully flipped him over, pinning him to the ground. Her hands swiftly undid his belt, her voice whispering, gentle but firm, "Today, I want you to belong completely to me." Giving Zhang Yi no chance to resist, Qing Lion pressed close, locking him beneath her, and began a bold love feast. Amidst the silent night, two mystical lotus flowers suddenly appeared, floating in midair. In the mortal world, painting a lotus with a brush is difficult. After the rain, free from dust, the lotus is even more lovely. In a distant place, Yue Jiao, who was meditating, suddenly sensed that strange fluctuation. Her expression darkened, her gaze turning somber, murderous intent radiating. As soon as her spiritual sense connected, she immediately recognized the anomaly. Could it be that Zhang Yi has gone and signed a Dao partner contract, and this time the object is Qing Lion? Thinking this, Yue Jiao shot up, her whole body emanating a blazing aura of fury. Adjusting her clothes, she gritted her teeth and thought to herself, on this trip to the Blood Realm, Zhang Yi and Qing Lion were definitely fooling around. I knew there was something going on between them. She took quick strides outside and bolted into the sky, her terrifying speed seemingly shaking the very fabric of space. Her eyes flashed with fierce determination. This time, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Back at the desolate temple, Zhang Yi was currently lying flat on the ground, using his arm as a pillow. He wore a dazed yet thoroughly satisfied expression, with his new wife, Qing Lion, lying right beside him. Zhang Yi chuckled softly, looking at her with affectionate reproach. You really were too aggressive yesterday, forcing me to commit a grave mistake. Qing Lion's face flushed red, but she didn't shy away. Leaning close to his ear, she whispered, if it's already a mistake, then let's go all the way, shall we? Continue our practice. Hearing this, Zhang Yi choked, his face turning crimson. Just as he was about to sit up, Qing Lion gently pushed him back down. She continued, did you know? After resonating with your supreme holy body, I completely refined the blood demon heart. My cultivation is now approaching the soul formation realm. I imagine. You must have reaped quite a harvest yourself, haven't you? Feeling utterly embarrassed, Zhang Yi quickly looked for an excuse to slip away. I think I should go check on Li Fengxin. We can't just leave her alone like that. He struggled to get up, but Qing Lion wasn't about to let him escape so easily. She suddenly hugged his legs tightly, pleading, I don't care about the outside world. I just want to stay by my Zhang Yi's side and practice spelling with you until the end of time. Zhang Yi panicked and yelled, I refuse, let me go. But Qing Lion held on tight, suddenly flipping him over and pinning him down, her eyes sparkling with sheer thirst. Husband Zhang, fight me like a true man. Zhang Yi's entire body shuddered as he screamed, what the hell is a husband Zhang? Stop calling me that, let me go. In his eyes right now, Qing Lion looked exactly like a colossal demon with a gaping maw, ready to swallow him whole. He trembled, cold sweat pouring down his face, feeling as though he was about to be pushed into a bottomless abyss. Qing Lion smiled with deep, possessive intent, lightly stepping her jade-like foot onto his chest. Her voice was gentle yet overwhelmingly domineering. Don't be afraid. When you gaze into the abyss also gazes into you. Zhang Yi was completely helpless, his eyes wide with panic, tears streaming down his face as his throat clamped shut, unable to utter a single word. Right at the boiling point of the situation, a loud bang echoed as the temple door was kicked open. Yue Jiao appeared with a murderous aura, shouting fiercely, Qing Lion, you old witch! How dare you seduce my Zhang Yi? Qing Lion didn't flinch at all. She merely raised an eyebrow, effortlessly blocking Yue Jiao's kick, and sneered. Oh, so the queen of jealousy Yue Jiao has arrived. What a coincidence. Yue Jiao pointed straight at Qing Lian's face. How dare you call him husband? He is my Zhang Yi. Qing Lian smirked and retorted. Oh, you call him Zhang Yi, I call him husband. To each their own. Why are you throwing such a massive tantrum? The two women locked eyes, their auras clashing violently like two volcanoes on the verge of erupting. Both of them simultaneously stomped their jade feet hard onto Zhang Yi, making him shriek in agony. Ah! If you two are mad, just fight each other. Why are you stepping on me? Why is my life so miserable? Boom! Another earth-shattering explosion echoed, as the main gates of the ancient temple were blasted into tiny splinters. Standing amidst the rubble was Li Fengxin. Her entire body was shrouded in surging blood aura, and her face was filled with absolute arrogance. After successfully taking control of the blood demon's power, she had completely fused with it. Now her confidence was through the roof. With hands on her hips, she let out a hearty, booming laugh. Ha ha ha! Tell me, who else in this world could achieve what I just did? She loudly proclaimed her victory, her eyes full of provocation. But unfortunately, absolutely no one paid her any attention. Yue Jiao and Qing Lian were still busy arguing intensely, while Zhang Yi was suffering as the literal punching bag between his two wives. No one had the free time to care about Li Fengxin. Realizing she was being completely ignored, Li Fengxin froze. Her eyes welled up with tears and she yelled out in grievance. Hey, I'm super strong now, please just look at me. But her whining was way too loud, interrupting the fiery shouting match between Qing Lian and Yue Jiao. Annoyed, both women casually threw a palm strike at Li Fengxin, sending her flying backward like a kite with a broken string. Landing with a heavy thud, she created a massive crater and lay completely flat at the bottom of it. Li Fengxin stared up at the gloomy sky, her heart full of self-pity, thinking to herself, I have no face left. I cultivated the Tao of the sword my whole life only to be defeated by Zhang Yi, and now that I've inherited the blood demon's power, I still get beaten up without them even trying. This immortal realm is way too dangerous. I just want to go home and be a neat. Boo-hoo. Saying that, she scrambled to her feet, desperately preparing to run away. But before she could slip away, Zhang Yi dashed over and launched a palm strike, stopping her dead in her tracks. He grabbed her bare, white shoulders, his face a mask of cold, inhuman cruelty, and threatened. You've absorbed the blood demon, so your body is definitely a supreme tonic. Dragging you back to the Tao sect to refine into pills would be perfect. Or maybe, I should pull out your spinal cord to craft a bone sword. Li Fengxin was paralyzed with absolute terror, trembling violently, unable to speak a single word. Before she could even open her mouth to beg for mercy, Qing Lian and Yue Jiao simultaneously pulled Zhang Yi back, stopping him from doing anything crazy. Seeing the murderous glares of the two beauties, Zhang Yi hastily explained, Don't misunderstand. I was just scaring her a bit to force her to spit out useful information. Still in shock, Li Fengxin slumped onto the ground, panting heavily as she stammered her confession. It was all the Heaven Alliance's plot. Yihao Ran sent me to the Blood Realm. He is currently at the main headquarters in the Western continent. If you want to settle scores, go find him. Hearing this, Yue Jiao decided to spare Li Fengxin's life. She waved her hand, using her magical power to tie Li Fengxin up securely, and said, Drag her back to the Tao sect for reform through labor. Hard labor is the best way for her to atone for her sins. Otherwise, I'll hand you over to Qing Lian to be refined into pills just like Zhang Yi said. Upon hearing this, the color completely drained from Li Fengxin's face, and she profusely thanked them. Thank you, great ones, for sparing my life. I am willing to go to the labor camp. Li Fengxin was escorted away, causing the fierce quarrel between the two tigresses to temporarily subside. Taking advantage of this, Zhang Yi held both beauties' hands and offered a forced smile. For now, we must prioritize the bigger picture. Can we put personal matters aside? The Central Continent's allied forces need to be gathered to crusade against the Heaven Alliance. Yue Jiao shot Zhang Yi a sideways glare, let out a cold HMPH, and yanked her hand away. You must understand my tolerance has its limits. I won't stoop to the level of a petty person. Qing Lian wasn't about to show weakness either, firing back. I have always prioritized the bigger picture. It's someone else who keeps getting jealous and bringing personal grudges into this, messing everything up. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's face twisted in helpless frustration. He mentally groaned. Oh boy, is this the legendary harem infighting between the first wife and the second wife? Being a man is just too difficult. That evening, Zhang Yi returned to the Dao sect. Before he could even catch his breath, he was blocked by 3 beautiful girls. Glaring at him with dagger-like eyes, Chen Xiaoqi began to scold him. Young master, it's fine that you came back, but why did you bring Qing Lian with you? You can't handle that old hag, be careful or you'll fall right into her trap. Zhu Jai nodded vigorously. Exactly. Qing Lian is no ordinary woman. Once you get tangled up with her, it's hard to escape. Ren Tianchu added coldly. I agree with them. Young master, do you truly like her? Before Zhang Yi could utter a word, Qing Lian casually strolled over, pulled him tightly into her embrace, and declared with a triumphant smile, I am now Zhang Yi's second Dao companion. Who do you think you are to speak up here, The 3 girls glared, their small mouths dropping open as they screamed in unison. What did you say? Instantly all 3 rushed forward, grabbing Zhang Yi's arm and pulling him toward them, clamoring. No way, we want to be the young master's Dao companions too. Qing Lian sneered, refusing to back down. She yanked Zhang Yi back, saying, Zhang Yi belongs to this Taoist. Who do you think you are? Being pulled back and forth, Zhang Yi shouted with tears in his eyes. Let me go. Do you think I'm a breeding stallion or something? Why are you fighting over me? But his cries for help went completely ignored. All 4 beauties continued to argue loudly, neither side willing to yield an inch, leaving Zhang Yi utterly powerless. Finally, Chen Xiaoqi stamped her feet in frustration, glared at Qing Lian and gritted her teeth. Fine. If that's how it is, I challenge you to a duel. If I win, Zhang Yi has to sign a Dao companion contract with me. Qing Lian looked straight at Chen Xiaoqi, her face brimming with confidence, and smirked. Fine, I accept. But if you lose, you have to get the hell out of Zhang Yi's room and never show your face around here again. Do you dare? Despite sensing the immense danger, pushed into a corner, Chen Xiaoqi bit her lip and gave a firm nod. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi sat huddled in a corner, his face dark as he complained inwardly. Boo-hoo, no one respects me anymore. They didn't even ask the victim's opinion before agreeing to a duel. I'm a person being fought over, not an object, God admit. Zhang Yi's sorrowful inner monologue reached no one's ears. The beauties suddenly turned to look at him with eyes full of expectation. Qing Lian, Chen Xiaoqi, and the sisterhood asked in unison, Tell us among us whose is bigger. The sudden question made Zhang Yi freeze stiff. He shrank back, stammering, Be bigger. Bigger in what way? Staring at the burning gazes of his harem, Zhang Yi nervously scratched his head in agony. I really don't understand women. If I speak, I'll offend someone, but if I stay silent, I'm dead meat. This is too hard, I want to escape. Finally, he bit the bullet. Turning to Chen Xiaoqi, he gave a thumbs up and mustered all his courage to judge. Xiaoqi is the holy maiden of the demon race. Her standout trait is the word holy. Not only is it big, but it's also incredibly pure. Hearing this, Chen Xiaoqi's face turned beet red, her eyes sparkling with joy. She turned away, shyly saying, Young master, did you just notice? You're making me die of embarrassment. But the moment she finished speaking, Ren Tianchu immediately exposed her. Pure my foot. Every single day, she secretly sniffs the young master's clothes and giggles like a total pervert. Zhu Jai covered her mouth and giggled, chiming in. She's right. Compared to me, how could Xiaoqi ever claim to be pure? I've stayed pure for 2 whole lifetimes. Standing to the side, Qing Lian muttered in dissatisfaction. You guys are all hoes before bros, just a bunch of boy-crazy fools. When it came to Zhu Jai, Zhang Yi was at a loss for words. He could only force a smile and say, Zhu Jai has a huge sense of righteousness. Righteousness comes first, beauty second. Chen Xiaoqi immediately fired back. What the hell does she know about righteousness? It's obvious she's just obsessed with the young master's good looks. Ren Tianchu didn't hesitate to add fuel to the fire. Exactly. Zhu Jai is all about lust first. There's absolutely zero righteousness. Qing Lian shook her head in exasperation, completely speechless at these girls. Ignoring the gossip, Zhu Jai suddenly lunged forward and threw her arms around Zhang Yi, shouting, All right, then I shall be fiercely loyal and repay the young master with my body. The others were stunned and screamed in unison. Calm down, crazy lady. You're just a spirit body, you don't even have physical sensations. Why are you so horny? Only Ren Tianchu was left. Although she looked as cold as ice on the outside, deep down, a flicker of anticipation still burned for his evaluation. Finally unable to hold back, she asked softly, Zhang Yi, what about me? What do you think of me? Hearing this, Zhang Yi's jaw dropped, unable to believe his ears. No way. Even this ice-cold demoness can't resist asking me, just how massive is my charm anyway? After a moment of thought, Zhang Yi stepped forward, gently patted Ren Tianchu's head and said, Miss Ren has a relatively massive level of enlightenment. Going from an enemy to a fellow disciple, this transformation is truly precious. Qing Lion suddenly interrupted, deliberately falling into Zhang Yi's arms to separate him from Ren Tianchu, and pouted, What about me? You haven't evaluated me yet. Zhang Yi blushed, stammering, Senior, everything about you is big. Qing Lion frowned slightly, her voice laced with mock jealousy. You're still calling me senior, call me wifey. Seeing this, the three girls immediately charged in and dragged Zhang Yi out of Qing Lion's embrace, scolding loudly. Taoist Qing Lion, you're cheating. Using your status as a Tao companion to force the young master, that's completely unfair. The entire room was chaotic, the sound of their bickering echoing endlessly, to the point where even Dai Dai, who was outside, tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Suddenly, Dai Dai saw a figure approaching. She thought to herself, It's so late, why is Master Zhang Yi's master still wandering around here? Inside the room, Zhang Yi decisively pushed all the girls away and shouted, Back off, all of you. The biggest person in my heart is only my master. The grace of her raising me is as vast as the sky and ocean. She nurtured me to who I am today. No one can compare to her. These heartfelt words clearly reached the ears of Yue Jiao, who was standing outside. She thought to herself, Good disciple, you finally understand your master's heart. In contrast, upon hearing this, Taoist Qing Lion smirked with hidden meaning. You really are a filial disciple. Yue Jiao turned you into her apprentice and you turned her into your wife. Zhang Yi panicked and shouted, Shut up! Stop talking nonsense! Right at that moment, Yue Jiao stepped inside. Seeing the chaotic scene, she shouted, Stop the noise, your master is here. Hearing her voice, Qing Lion turned her head, pointed a finger at Yue Jiao and smiled provocatively. I knew it. You came here to fight for him, didn't you? Hearing this, Yue Jiao couldn't help but frown. Honestly, she had no idea what this old witch was blabbering about. Even Zhang Yi and the girls around him looked baffled, completely out of the loop. Despite not understanding, Yue Jiao was certain Qing Lion's words were up to no good. She adopted a strict tone. Stop spouting nonsense. I'm here to deliver important news. The Heaven Alliance has dispatched experts to occupy the territory outside the Central Continent's borders, and they've issued a challenge, demanding a magical duel with the Tao sect's cultivators. Hearing this, Zhang Yi sneered, his eyes flashing with confidence. They failed to gain anything in the Blood Realm, yet they're in such a rush to send people to challenge us. Truly arrogant. But this is also a great opportunity for the Tao sect to establish its dominance. I am willing to lead the charge and accept this challenge. Yue Jiao approached worriedly, placing a hand on Zhang Yi's shoulder, and said in a low voice, You must be careful. I heard the Heaven Alliance sent a bunch of unorthodox heretics with weird and unpredictable cultivation bases. To ensure your safety, I suggest you and I enter closed-door cultivation for a day to consolidate your magical power and increase our chances of winning. The moment she finished speaking, Qing Lion clicked her tongue, crossed her arms and looked at Yue Jiao mockingly. You old witch, you really are full of schemes. You claim it's for cultivation, but in reality, you just want to cultivate in private with Zhang Yi, don't you? Yue Jiao shot Qing Lion a cold glare, completely unfazed. If you don't believe me, you can join our closed-door cultivation. Qing Lion smirked and gave a firm nod. But the moment Zhang Yi heard this, his face turned black as pitch, his heart tangled in knots. 3 people cultivating together. Is this the legendary triple cultivation trope? Soon after, Yue Jiao led Zhang Yi and Qing Lion to the ancient desolate tree, the Tao sect's secret realm, a place enveloped in an ancient aura. Standing before the colossal tree, she calmly explained, "This is where we will cultivate. As long as we pump spiritual energy into the ancient desolate tree, it will release its inner ancient desolate aura to boost our strength." Hearing this sweet deal, Qing Lion beamed with excitement. As her hand touched the tree trunk, she chirped, "If that's the case, then if we pump in a massive amount of spiritual energy, wouldn't it spit out a massive amount of ancient desolate aura? That's absolutely fantastic." Yue Jiao immediately scolded, "You fool, greed leads to ruin. If you inject too much, the ancient desolate tree will release an overwhelming amount of aura. If it goes out of control, we're totally screwed." Before she even finished her sentence, Qing Lion took the full brunt of the tree's backlash, getting blasted backward. Yue Jiao, who was standing nearby, was also caught in the blast and sent flying. Qing Lion groaned, "Ouch, why didn't you warn me sooner?" Panicking, Zhang Yi dashed forward to catch his two wives, his two Dao companions, and carefully set them down. But the moment he touched Yue Jiao, he knew something was wrong. She frowned, her voice trembling. "This is bad. I accidentally inhaled too much ancient desolate aura. My body doesn't feel right at all." Qing Lion also clutched her chest, her face contorted in pain. "Me too. This aura is too domineering, I can't tank it." Zhang Yi's eyes widened in shock, stuttering, "W-wait." But then he suddenly flashed a wicked smile, his eyes sparkling with mischievous intent. "Master Taoist, don't tell me. You need me to help unblock your meridians." Internally, Zhang Yi was already popping champagne, perfect timing, perfect location, perfect conditions. His time had come and nothing could stop it now, boys. Zhang Yi declared, "Master Taoist, the ancient desolate aura inside you two needs to be vented immediately, otherwise your lives are in danger. Leave this noble task to me." Hearing this, Qing Lion's face turned completely red. She had gone through so much trouble to absorb that bit of aura, venting it now would be a massive waste, wouldn't it? Yue Jiao gave a firm nod. "Qing Lion is right. We can't let this premium resource go to waste." Saying that, Qing Lion shoved Yue Jiao aside and lunged at Zhang Yi. She smiled slyly, pinning his shoulders down. "It's settled. I have a way. I will share this ancient desolate aura with Zhang Yi." Yue Jiao frowned, questioning reality. This old hag Qing Lion was clearly using this as an excuse to take advantage of her disciple. Thinking that, she panicked just as much, rushing in to push Qing Lion away and placing her hand on Zhang Yi's chest. "No way. Let Master check the goods first and transfer the aura to you." Qing Lion sneered, wrapping her arms tightly around Zhang Yi from behind, and declared, "Then I'll transfer it to you too." Being caught in this human sandwich left Zhang Yi completely stunned. He yelled in a panic, I feel like something is very wrong here." Yue Jiao scolded coldly, "Qing Lion, you're just looking for an excuse to grope my disciple." Qing Lion stubbornly argued back, "How are you any different from me?" While arguing fiercely, Qing Lion slipped and fell backward, bringing all three of them crashing to the ground like a chain reaction. The fall left them piled on top of each other. Qing Lion cried out in pain, "Ouch!" By now, Yue Jiao was completely drained of energy by the aura, unable to get up, her face as red as a tomato. Stuck between the two beauties, Zhang Yi could only lament to the heavens. "Well, this is it. What do we do now, ladies?" Qing Lion, whose brain was always running 18+ scenarios, giggled and suggested, "How about we do a triple cultivation?" And so, Qing Lion and Yue Jiao pinned Zhang Yi down and began to get to work. After a long, grueling day of aggressive dual cultivation to transfer the aura with Yue Jiao and Qing Lion, the three of them were finally done. The ancient desolate aura had entered Zhang Yi's body, but the price he paid was absolute exhaustion. He slumped to the ground, looking exactly like a dried corpse that had all its life force sucked dry. Qing Lion cheerfully patted his shoulder, chewing on a blade of grass with a wicked grin. "Zhang Yi, we pumped all the goods into you. Why do you look so wrecked?" Zhang Yi glared at her, his face dark as he replied, "You two are way too much. How can my youth bear this kind of pressure?" Yue Jiao stood up, straightened her clothes, extended a hand, and said gently, "All right, Zhang Yi. Like a true man, hurry up and lead the junior sisters to face the Heaven Alliance's challenge. I will stay behind to prepare the army, ready to back you up at any moment." Zhang Yi let out a long sigh, took her hand to stand up, and forced a smile. Orders received, first wife master. Hearing the words first wife, Yue Jiao blushed furiously, flustered. What do you mean first wife? Qing Lian chimed in, completely nonchalant. The rice is already cooked, you'll get used to the title eventually. Zhang Yi burst out laughing, giving a thumbs up. Wifey Qing Lian is absolutely right. Yue Jiao frowned, her eyes sparking with anger as she thought to herself. He just called me first wife, and now he turns around and calls her wifey. HMPH, Zhang Yi, you scumbag. At the Dao sect's courtyard gate, Zhang Yi gathered the junior sisters to prepare for departure. A massive crowd of young disciples swarmed around to see them off. Zhang Yi awkwardly said, "Next time I leave, you guys don't need to see me off. Cultivators shouldn't be tied down by mortal attachments. You junior sisters should just find decent husbands and become Dao companions." But the junior sisters refused to listen, shouting in unison, "No, we don't like anyone else. We are willing to cultivate our whole lives to protect eldest senior brother and the Dao sect. Eldest senior brother is the absolute best, the male god in our hearts." They were dropping hints everywhere, their affection thick and completely unconcealed. Zhang Yi patted each girl's head, sighing, "Sigh, why must you girls be like this?" Right at that moment, Zhang Luoyan charged over, grabbed his shirt and scolded, "Eldest senior brother, cut the crap. Let's go, stop acting like a total scumbag. Let me go, I haven't finished saying my goodbyes." But ignoring his loud protests, Zhang Yi was unceremoniously dragged away. Outside the borders, where the Heaven Alliance army was stationed, the tension was as tight as a bowstring. The Heaven Alliance's massive army had already formed their battle arrays, ready for war. Seeing Zhang Yi's group arrive, two cultivators laughed uproariously, filled with disdain. "Ha ha ha! Is the central continent out of people, sending a bunch of brats to the battlefield? A few incantations from your daddy here will be enough to send you straight to the respawn screen." Irritated by their words, Zhang Yi narrowed his eyes coldly, shot up into the sky, and delivered a devastating palm strike, shouting, "Let's see you try to block this strike from your grandpa." The tyrannical force of the palm strike caught the two loudmouths off guard. Before they could even utter a sound, they were slapped face first into the dirt, screaming in agony. "This guy plays dirty. We were trying to talk reason, and he resorts to a sneak attack." As soon as they spoke, three other figures glided out, waving their calligraphy brushes wildly, and roared their declaration. "HMPH, you little shrimps, watch as our three painting saint brothers deliver justice on behalf of the heavens." From the chaotic scribbles in the air, a pitch-black python, as massive as a millennium-old demonic snake, suddenly materialized, darting toward Zhang Yi with the speed of a bullet. Seeing this, Zhang Yi wasn't intimidated in the slightest. He summoned his divine brush, a contemptuous smile tugging at his lips. "Oh my God, drawing. You just ran into the grandmaster of this trade, boys." He casually flicked a few basic strokes to draw a circle, but in the blink of an eye, that ring inflated, transforming into a giant, ravenous Pac-Man. The Pac-Man opened its bottomless mouth and took a clean bite, chewing noisily before swallowing the black snake whole in less than a second. Witnessing this horror, the three painting saints' jaws dropped to the floor, unable to comprehend it. They wailed in unison, "Holy crap, he just ate our pet alive." Without giving his opponents a chance to recover, Zhang Yi drew his bow, his triumphant smile widening. "Let me gift you a final piece of art, creating a perfect loop between my heart and your chests." With those words, three arrows pierced the wind, tracing beautiful arcs before instantly heart-shotting the three painting saints. They collapsed to the ground, managing to utter their final, tragic words before their consciousness faded. "It's over. Our hearts are punctured, boss. Erg. Erg." High above in the chaotic sky, Zhang Luoyan and Shen Chenyu were riding two massive mutant beasts, looking exactly like two flying fortresses, relentlessly carpet-bombing the Heaven Alliance grunts with the spiritual energy bombs Zhang Yi had slipped them. Who could have guessed the tide of battle would turn so rapidly? Right at the moment Zhang Yi let his guard down after turning the painting saints into mincemeat, a red-haired female cultivator, Feng Zai launched a surprise attack from behind. "Zhang Yi, you are my prey," screaming. She unleashed a blindingly bright flaming whip. wrapping him up into a fiery cocoon, looking exactly like a tightly bound Tet sticky rice cake. Trapped, Zhang Yi struggled wildly, his mouth firing off a string of highly cultured curses. "You crazy bitch! Let me go right now." Feng Zai paid him no mind. She burst into maniacal laughter and dragged him away through the air. "Ha ha ha, handing you over to the Heaven Alliance will net me a massive bounty. Just be a good little prisoner, honey." Zhang Yi thrashed like a madman, but the flaming whip was harder than diamond. No matter how he struggled, he couldn't break free. In this do-or-die situation, his brain kicked into high gear, and a bold counterattack plan flashed through his mind. He smirked mischievously. "You brought this upon yourself, don't blame me for being ruthless." With that, Zhang Yi channeled his energy and unleashed the body-binding art. A golden thread of spiritual energy shot out from his body, slipping into Feng Zai-er's body at lightning speed, hitting her with an unexpected reflection of her own attack. She ground her teeth, her entire body freezing stiff, unable to move even a millimeter. Zhang Yi laughed out loud, giving the thread a sharp yank. Pulling Feng Zai-er into his arms, wrapping his hands completely around her soft, delicate body in absolute triumph. Then, without an ounce of pity, he pinned her to the ground, staring straight into her terrified eyes and mocked. "Feng Zai-er, wasn't it? For a notorious bandit, you're awfully green and inexperienced. Capturing me for a bounty isn't that easy. Honey, let me see how your front face feels." As he spoke, Zhang Yi reached out and started mercilessly pinching her chubby cheeks, making Feng Zai-er scream in pain and humiliation. "Ah, stop pinching. You're going to ruin my face. I know I was wrong, boo-hoo." Seeing her pale with fear, Zhang Yi felt even more amused. He let go, but his expression remained as wicked as ever. "Spit it out. Tell me everything, or don't blame me for pinching somewhere else." Utterly panicked, Feng Zai-er quickly begged. "No, don't do anything crazy. I'll tell you everything." After their crushing defeat in the Blood Realm, the Heaven Alliance is constructing a massive blood sacrifice array in the Western continent. Alliance leader Yi Hao ran plans to use the blood aura of all living beings to tear open the dimensional gate, connecting the mortal realm to the immortal realm. Hearing this, Zhang Yi furrowed his brows, his hand instinctively stroking his chin. If the dimensional gate opened and the immortals flooded down, the mortal realm would be utterly destroyed. Ah, so this Yi Hao Ran is truly despicable, willing to sell out the entire world for his own selfish gain. Thinking that, he glared at Feng Zai-er. "Lead us straight to the Heaven Alliance's lair right now. If you want to live, you'd better pick the right side." The moment he finished speaking, he casually gave her cheek another hard pinch, making Feng Zai-er shriek. "Ouch! Stop pinching me. I'll lead the way, okay?" Just then, a massive spatial vortex suddenly tore through the sky. 5 graceful beauties stepped out of it, and a clear voice echoed. "Zhang Yi, us sisters are here to back you up." He didn't even need to look closely to know it was the 5 beauties from his personal harem collection, including Yue Jiao, Taoist Qing Lion, Chen Xiao Qi, Zhu Jai, and Ren Tianchu. Seeing his reinforcements, Zhang Yi cheered joyfully. "Master, Taoist Qing Lion, Xiao Qi, Zhu Jai, and Ren Tianchu too. You really came." However, responding to his joy were not welcoming hugs, but 5 pairs of dagger-like eyes glaring at him so hard his face burned, followed by a synchronized shout. "Scumbag Zhangyi!" Qing Lion, of course, was the most extra. Without saying a word, she lunged forward and shoved Zhang Yi's face straight into her plump, bouncy assets. "Husband Zhang, before we go fight to the death with the enemy, how about we have a quickie to warm up the engine?" Qing Lion hugged him so tightly Zhang Yi nearly suffocated, forcing him to flail wildly. Let go, can't breathe." Qing Lion. Unable to stand the sight, Yue Jiao flared up, rushing forward to yank Zhang Yi toward her. She violently shoved Qing Lion away and roared. "You old witch! We're here to fight the Heaven Alliance, not for you to act like a slut and flirt with men." Qing Lion's face flushed bright red as she yelled back. "Look who's talking! Take your hands off Zhang Yi this instant, you tramp!" Yue Jiao not only refused to let go but hugged him even tighter, coldly scoffing as she declared. "He is my disciple. What's wrong with me hugging him? What does it have to do with you?" Caught between 2 violently jealous women, Zhang Yi's face turned green. He inwardly groaned. I'm so dead. With Master losing her cool and Qing Lion acting up like this, I'm liable to get a heart attack. Witnessing this chaotic scene, the harem squad behind them could only sigh in exasperation. Chen Zhaoqi muttered despondently, with the two main wives fighting like that, is there even a chance for a mere concubine like me? Zhu Jai nodded in agreement. Those who come later just have to swallow the bitter pill. Even the normally cold Ren Tianchu couldn't help but voice her jealousy. The toughest old lady Zhang Yi has is definitely his master. Standing nearby, Feng Zai turned to stone, utterly terrified. Dear heavens, what kind of monster team is this? Tribulation Transcendence Realm, Peak Soul Formation Realm, a Guardian Spirit, a Demoness, a Monster Maiden. It's a full collection, this is insane. Following that, under the enthusiastic guidance of their prisoner Feng Zai the group marched aggressively toward the western continent. Zhang Yi edged closer and asked Yue Jiao quietly, all things considered, Master, for such a massive battle, why did you bring so few troops? Yue Jiao smiled calmly. Bringing a bunch of rookies would only get in the way. I have no intention of needlessly throwing their lives away. Pausing for a moment, she shot him a playful glance. What's wrong? Are you getting cold feet? Zhang Yi laughed heartily, pulling her into a tight embrace, his voice brimming with confidence. What is there to fear? With Master here to cover me, I'm not afraid of anyone. Yue Jiao let him hold her, her cheeks tinting pink as she scolded affectionately. Smooth talker. But her eyes were overflowing with love. She gently closed her eyes, her voice firm and resolute. This time, it won't just be you and me. Qing Lion and the other sisters will also fight by your side to the very end. As they approached the Heaven Alliance's territory, Qing Lion's sharp eyes spotted a blazing blood-red light in the distance, the very location of their grand blood sacrifice array. The moment Zhang Yi touched the ground, the hellish scene unfolding before him left him paralyzed. Pools of reeking blood had formed lakes, and white bones were piled up into hills. He took a sharp intake of cold air. His eyes gradually darkened, his voice dropping low, thick with murderous intent. Heaven Alliance. Just to open a gate to heaven, you slaughtered countless innocent souls. Right at that moment, a group of Heaven Alliance cultivators appeared, shouting aggressively. Who dares to trespass into the Heaven Alliance's sacred grounds? Boiling with rage, Zhang Yi didn't waste a single word. He immediately unleashed a palm strike that blew the entire group away. He roared, a pathetic Heaven Alliance dares to act this arrogantly. With that, he led the team, charging straight toward the sacrificial altar. But before they could get far, an unimaginably terrifying wave of spiritual pressure suddenly crashed down upon them. Blocking their path was Yi Hao Ran, and beside him stood the dark heavenly Tao. Yi Hao Ran stood up high, flashing a disdainful sneer. Heh, a few mere ants dare to intrude upon my Heaven Alliance's sacred grounds. Zhang Yi and his comrades immediately channeled their spiritual energy, preparing themselves for a battle to the death. High in the sky, Yi Hao Ran conjured countless blood spears, each radiating an overwhelming, terrifying aura. He laughed maniacally. Let's see how long you can hold out. The blood spears rained down at horrifying speeds, but Zhang Yi only let out a cold snort, swinging his sword to weave a flawless defensive net, shattering the entire assault in the blink of an eye. His eyes locked coldly onto Yi Hao Ran, his voice full of defiance. I don't even need my master or Qing Lion to step in. I alone am more than enough to clean up thieving trash like you. Seeing his attack dismantled, Yi Hao Ran gritted his teeth, forced to admit that Zhang Yi had grown significantly stronger. The dark heavenly Tao beside him also spoke up. That brat has been empowered by the heavenly Tao holy body. Relying solely on your own strength, you have absolutely zero chance of winning. If you want to defeat your enemies, there is only one path left. Completely fuse with my power as the incarnation of the heavenly Tao. Saying that, without waiting for Yi Hao Ran's consent, the dark heavenly Tao plunged straight into his body. Yi Hao Ran's body convulsed violently, but his eyes flashed with mad determination as he exerted every ounce of his willpower, struggling to control the dark power and prevent it from swallowing his soul. When the fusion was complete, a horrifying pressure enveloped the entire space. Witnessing this, even Zhang Yi had to exclaim, "This guy really sold his soul to the devil, he's going all in." Boom! Following the fusion, Yihao Ran's appearance underwent a complete metamorphosis. He had transformed into the heavenly demon Yihao Ran. His face was cold and devoid of emotion, his aura pierced the heavens, and his cultivation had reached the level of a true immortal. As expected of the heavenly Tao's power, the effect was truly staggering. The coercive pressure emanating from him was so intense that it made Zhang Yi and his team feel as if the entire world was crashing down on them. They realized his strength had far surpassed any cultivator in the mortal realm. Yihao Ran sneered, "I am Yihao Ran and I am also the heavenly Tao." As he spoke, he casually flicked his hand toward Zhang Yi's group. Boom! A seemingly simple attack carried the weight of an entire world, slamming directly into Zhang Yi, Yue Jiao, and Qing Lion, forcing them to struggle desperately to defend themselves. But human strength has its limits. In a mere instant, all three were sent crashing into the ground. The explosion left behind a massive crater, burying all three under the rubble. The two beauties were severely injured. Even standing up had become an incredibly difficult task. Yue Jiao gasped, Is this the difference between an immortal and a mortal?" She forced herself up, stating resolutely, "Only I at the Tribulation Transcendence realm can continue fighting him." Taoist Qing Lion refused to be outdone. "I can too." Watching this scene, Zhang Yi felt utterly useless, unable to protect the ones he loved, and instead making them stand in front to shield him. Heavenly Demon Yihao Ran let out a cold laugh, his voice dripping with contempt. "Lower realm bugs, do you really think you can stop me?" He raised his hand, unleashing an even more oppressive aura that pinned all three of them firmly to the ground. The agonizing pain caused them to cry out miserably. Yue Jiao grabbed Zhang Yi's hand, her eyes filled with despair as she choked out, "Year Master, truly can't protect you anymore." Crushed against the earth, Zhang Yi's mind felt like it was going to explode. He screamed internally, "System, you useless piece of trash. Normally you force me to do quests, but when it actually matters, you vanish without a trace." Meanwhile, ignoring her own severe wounds, Qing Lion still reached out to transfer healing spiritual energy to Yue Jiao. Though they bickered and fought over him every single day, in this moment of life and death, she couldn't just let Yue Jiao die in front of her. Witnessing this, Zhang Yi's sense of helplessness surged even higher. He could do nothing but continue cursing that useless system in his head. Suddenly, within the deepest abyss of his consciousness, a voice echoed, "Have you felt true despair yet?" Zhang Yi was startled. He tried to focus, but all he saw before him was a floating orb of light. He asked, "Where am I? Who are you?" That voice resonated once more, ancient and majestic. Since the dawn of creation, the Tao was born from chaos. From despair, hope is born. From darkness, light is born. I am the benevolent side of the heavenly Tao. The remaining fragment of the heavenly destiny systems will inside you. Zhang Yi was astonished. You're the heavenly destiny system." "Not entirely. I am merely the benevolent side of the heavenly Tao. The savior's will it bestowed upon you. The heavenly destiny system has long since merged with you, becoming your very own Tao. If you wish to defeat that dark incarnation, you must resonate with the heavens, the earth, and all living things. Use the Tao to defeat the Tao." Hearing this, Zhang Yi took a deep breath and followed the instructions without a second of hesitation. He felt the aura within his body surge violently as his divine sense expanded, connecting with heaven and earth. Streams of spiritual energy from every corner of the world converged upon him. A holy halo of light enveloped his body, instantly healing his wounds and those of the people around him. Yue Jiao and Qing Lion were astounded to find themselves able to stand up normally. Their bodies were resonating with Zhang Yi's power. A golden aura radiated from him as Zhang Yi slowly levitated into the air. Heavenly Demon Yihao Ran also noticed this terrifying transformation. He gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with killing intent. "Impossible! How could a mere mortal attain power equal to mine?" Zhang Yi's entire body transformed. his skin glowing with a brilliant golden hue. He spoke with a majestic voice that echoed across heaven and earth. I embrace the orthodox heavenly Tao, forging the body of a celestial god. He gathered all his power into the palms of his hands. All living things in existence are my Tao magic. Every citizen of the world felt this earth-shattering change. Without any prior agreement, they all shared their strength with Zhang Yi. The junior sisters and his confidants in the harem also poured all their spiritual energy into him, entrusting their hopes to him. Streams of golden spiritual energy rushed in from everywhere, as if the entire planet was aiding Zhang Yi. All that power converged, condensing into a colossal greatsword that outshone the very sky. Heavenly demon Yi Hao Ran desperately tried to struggle, but the greatsword locked onto him, making him feel sheer panic for the very first time. Zhang Yi raised the sword, his voice echoing with absolute authority. The heavenly Tao should be fair and equal, yet you plunged into darkness, colluded with demons and slaughtered all living beings. Today, on behalf of heaven and earth, I execute you. Unwilling to accept his fate, Yi Hao Ran roared. Why? Why must you oppose me? If the heavens gave birth to me, why did they have to give birth to you? Zhang Yi decisively swung the greatsword down. The immense sword Qi clashed with Yi Hao Ran's body, causing an apocalyptic explosion that shook the cosmos. Heavenly demon Yi Hao Ran's entire body was torn apart, dissolving into specks of light, slowly vanishing into nothingness, leaving behind only his tragic, unwilling screams echoing in the void. The greatsword in Zhang Yi's hand also faded away, signaling the end of the grueling battle. Yue Jiao, Qing Lion, and the others breathed a sigh of relief and ran toward him. But before they could celebrate, a chilling voice rang out. So what if Yi Hao Ran is dead? I am still here. It was the remaining dark incarnation of the heavenly Tao. Its true body in the immortal realm was now furious to the extreme, roaring relentlessly. Just you wait. Saying that, it attempted to flee. Zhang Yi gave a cold, imposing snort. So what if it's the immortal realm? Wait for me to cultivate for another 30 years, and I will personally send you all to the afterlife. With those words, he raised his hand and completely shattered the remaining dark incarnation, turning it into dust. However, the battle had completely exhausted Zhang Yi. His eyes glazed over, and his body went into freefall from the sky. He only hoped that there would be no more wars. Year, Yue Jiao screamed, rushing over to catch him. Zhang Yi landed softly, resting his head on her soft thighs, enveloped in her warm embrace. He smiled in pure contentment. As his eyes swept over the familiar faces of the people he loved, his heart was filled with absolute happiness. He thought to himself, being by their side, what more could Zhang Yi ever ask for? 1 month later, the once chaotic cultivation world finally found its peace. The major sects from all over united to form an unprecedented alliance named the Human Race Alliance, led by the Tao sect. Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao were elected as the supreme leaders, shouldering the responsibility of protecting the mortal realm. At the same time, Zhang Yi successfully proposed to Yue Jiao. The two signed a marriage contract, officially putting an end to their tumultuous master-disciple romance. Qing Lion also happily accepted the contract, becoming his second wife. The other women in his harem willingly became his Tao companions, accompanying him on the journey ahead. On the 10th day of the immortal calendar, the grand wedding of Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao was held with magnificent splendor at the Tao sect, shaking the entire cultivation world. Invitations were sent out to everyone, humans, demons, and monsters alike. Former mortal enemies now sat at the same tables, chatting happily, with no trace of infighting or suspicion. Sitting at a banquet table, Chen Zioqi whispered, "The young master is getting married." Beside her, Zhu Jai laughed heartily, patting her shoulder. "Don't be discouraged, we're already his Tao companions anyway." And yet Qing Lion showed up dressed in a dazzling wedding gown, aggressively preparing to storm the stage and snatch the groom. Shen Chen-yu, standing behind her, had to yell, "Hey, calm down, it's not your turn for another 3 months." Even Feng Mo's group and Feng Zai unexpectedly received invitations. Naturally, the presence of the monster race guests and the earth sex Junwu Ao could not be missing. As for Zhang Luo Yan and Xiao Long, their gluttonous habits remained unchanged. As they devoured the food, they schemed. Once the ceremony is over, we'll go crash the bridal chamber. Hearing this, the little Bai Zi laughed loudly. Hold on, the bride and groom are here. Amidst the anticipation of all the guests, Zhang Yi and Yue Jiao finally appeared, dressed in radiant red wedding attire. Hand in hand, they exchanged gazes overflowing with deep affection. Seeing this, the harem squad couldn't help but share in the joy, laughing heartily. The main characters finally showed their faces. Amidst the cheering and applause of their friends and the harem, Zhang Yi gently lifted Yue Jiao's chin and spoke tenderly. My wifey, Jiaor. This is the first time I've dared to call master by your name like this. Yue Jiao blushed shyly, a brilliantly happy smile blooming on her face. The forbidden master-disciple romance had finally borne sweet fruit. After enduring countless hardships, the two lovers had officially tied the knot. Their love was like the stars in the high heavens, beautiful and eternal. From now on, no matter what the road ahead may hold, they would remain by each other's side forever, protecting one another, never to be